OMG, is this the new Square Rose collection featuring My Little Pony? Yeah, obviously, but more importantly, they fit 100 double-sleeved cards. Anyway, did you see the characters? Pinkie Pie, Rainbow Dash, so cool. Look at Applejack's hat. Wait, is that? Shh, I was just getting to the boulders. So the material is just like the RTE boulders, made from renewable resources. You're saying words, but I'm thinking about the collector's case. Oh, look at the windows. By the way, did you know the Square Rose also fit in other Ultimate Guard cases? You and your facts. Someone's channeling Twilight again. Well, hey, facts matter. There's no shame in that. So grab your favourite pony, or just get the whole crew, and fill your life with a bit more magic and friendship.
Welcome, card gamers, to the TCG Grand Slam, day 2, the final day for the first ever TCG Grand Slam. My name is Leonard König and I'm joined by my esteemed roster of co-casters, Amy Woosley, Sebastian Lemke, and of course we also have the almighty Blevins with us. He's just out there, he's gonna do some interviews later, don't worry, you won't miss him today. We've had phenomenal matches of Riftbound yesterday already. That is right, we're playing Riftbound this weekend, so we have 8 champions of different TCGs invited, just to explain the format a little more, invited to this tournament to figure out who is the best at a different card game away from their home turf. And so far we've gotten some pretty interesting results. But first of all, my fellow friends, how are we feeling?
I am delighted to be here once again, honored to be in a room of so many legendary TCG players. And honestly, we saw some phenomenal matches yesterday, but it feels like they were just getting revved up.
Already big surprises happening on the first day. Basically on the warm-up day, we already saw, for example, the best player, quote-unquote, in the tournament, the Riftbound professional, LNZQ, dropping a match. Possibly, like, everyone thought he would never ever even drop a game here in this tournament against all of those other TCG players, but they are proving themselves and they are showing that they're ready to transfer their skills into a new game like Riftbound.
Yep, Mateusz for sure favorite, also not quite out yet, but who are the other players and who is in which group? Let's take a little look-see.
Woo! Joshua Schmidt, Tord Raklev, Gregor Kowalski, and Alexander Friedrichsen in our Group A. And my word, have they been fighting hard for this title. Games were forged. Nothing was easy. This is possibly the most difficult tournament they may have ever played. I'd love to get their input on that later to just get the feel of how this was. There's no easy mode. There's no lunch break. We've just got to go, go, go. Action after action.
And also in this group, as we see, there already is something lining up that's also going to be very soon to be seen here on the big stage. There is one match determining here in this Group A who's going to be the second person advancing. Joshua already chill up top. He is going to make his way into top 4 no matter what. But Tord versus Gregor, they are going to play against each other in a real match where the stakes are high, where one of them is going to make it alongside Joshua and the other one will not.
That is going to be a crazy matchup. But of course, the biggest upset of the weekend so far. On the top of Group B, Filip Skutlarek.
Yes, as he beat in the very last match of yesterday's action, Mateusz Jasinski in, honestly, a nail-biter. It really, really went down to the very last moves, and he was sitting on that Rune Runner like a pro, just protecting it at all costs and making sure that he is top of the group. And basically, as we talked about, Joshua Schmidt qualified already for top 4.
You know what? These players have come from a plethora of games. Philip being a Star Wars Unlimited player. And when you think about the way the game works, it does have similarities to Riftbound with the bases, and we've got battlefields. So maybe that helped with bringing that kind of element into Riftbound and overtaking Mateusz as our kind of Riftbound and Legends of Runeterra champion at the moment. Of course, Arnie is championing Magic, and Enrico Maria is our One Piece champ.
And this group actually lines up a little bit differently, as there is not the same order of games to be played as in the other group, and therefore we will be having the possible outcome of 3 players with the same score. There's only Philip through, but the other 2 matches, it is going to be Enrico Maria versus Mateusz, and if Enrico Maria wins his match against Mateusz, then we might have 3 players at 1 and 2s, which is interesting.
Yep, that is the miracle of group stages, right? If you're a card game player, you're probably very familiar. For Swiss, we're handling things a little bit differently this weekend. And we also have a few other twists in this tournament. If you want to know the rules of the TCG Grand Slam, take a quick look.
The TCG Grand Slam brings together 8 trading card game champions from all kind of different trading card games, playing against each other here this weekend on the stage in only one game. That game is going to be Riftbound, and I will explain to you now how the format and the rules are going to be for that. First of all, we will be playing in constructed format, meaning all 3 sets so far released in Riftbound, Origins, Spiritforged and Unleashed will be legal to play. Additionally to that, we will be playing in the best of 3 match mode, meaning you will have to win 2 out of 3 games to win the overall match, and all of that will have to be done in 60 minutes, as that is our round limit for the group stages. Please note, in Top Cut, there is going to be no time limit overall anymore on any of the matches. In case you're not familiar with Riftbound yet, we will use a 40 card main deck, 3 battlefields, and then an 8 card sideboard to go alongside that. Let's also take a closer look at the tournament structure of the TCG Grand Slam. Before the tournament even begins, our 8 players will be randomly divided into 2 groups of 4. Each group will then be playing in a round-robin format, meaning every player faces each other player in their group once, making it a total of 3 rounds. The top 2 players from each group then will be advancing to a single elimination top cut. First place there will be playing against second place from the other group and vice versa, followed by the ultimate top cut. But that's not all. There's a special entity causing some trouble at the TCG Grand Slam, the TCG Overseer. Before every round, they're announcing 1 out of 3 special rules to the players, which they then have to follow for the entire match if they're about to play. First rule, Mulligan Mania. As you know from Riftbound, when seeing your starting hand, you're allowed to recycle up to 2 cards from that starting hand, putting them on the bottom of your deck to draw an even amount of fresh cards from your deck. But what if you can repeat that process up to a total of 4 times? That is Mulligan Mania, adding a lot of consistency to all of the decks. Second rule, forced redraw. At the start of the game, and after the mulligan, in that case a regular mulligan, each player chooses 2 random cards from the opponent's hand, and they have to recycle them, drawing 2 fresh cards after. That is going to cause some troubles, I can only imagine. And the third special rule is open secrets. After the mulligan and before drawing the first card, both players always have to reveal 2 cards from their hand, keeping them face up on the field, so all time for the entire match, both players will be playing with 2 of their cards in the hand completely face up. Riftbound is a game of information, so having that additional information will be crucial. That's all the rules for now. Make sure to catch the TCG Overseer announcing their first special rule in the first match.
Quite a few new rules added to a already pretty complex game called Riftbound. What are your thoughts on the 3 extra Overseer rules?
I liked a little bit of extra sparkle in there, right? Because that evens out the playing field a little bit, because nobody can really prepare. That's not in a regular rule set of a Riftbound tournament, and therefore people were trying to figure out what's the best way to do it. But I feel like with so little preparation time, there was no perfect way to prepare, because how do you prepare to aggressively mulligan like with Mulligan Mania? You can mulligan 4 times. I think you can just almost pick the perfect hand, but you got to prepare for that, really.
Any thoughts from your side, Amy?
Honestly, I think that the only thing that it can affect is people's deck building choices. It may be that they have chosen to forego some elements, like if you were going to play 3-stack deck, maybe you could cipher that down to a 3 or a 2, knowing that on occasion you're going to have Mulligan Mania, or it may change the sideboarding decisions that you make.
I also like the dramatic factor with the forced redraw, where the players were going, this card and this card goes out of your hand. And we saw both cases. Like in some cases, the players were celebrating, yeah, I got to keep my good cards. And in other cases, we were like,
oh no,
oh, you sniped mine again. How?
Yeah, we saw that quite a bit actually. So already revealed yesterday, we had Mulligan Mania already, and we also had the forced redraw. So I would say let's give it over to the TCG Overseer to see what we are going to encounter next.
So this is going to be for all of round 3, for all of our matches in round 3.
And it's open secrets.
Of course, that was kind of an open secret as well, because I really expected all 3 different rounds to be the 3 different TCG Overseer rules. And this one is interesting because it can affect the different decks in a really different way, I feel like.
Yep, there are some decks that can basically ignore it, like a Lux deck. You have 20 cards in your hand. How does it hurt you to show some? But there's also some decks that work with information from the opponent more. So that is actually quite exciting. But now I think we should talk a little bit about the first match of the day. Basti, you said this is quite the dramatic elimination match.
It is Tord Rekler, the Pokemon champion, going up against Grzegorz Kowalski, of course, our Flesh and Blood world champion, both on a 1-1 score. The winner makes it in, and the loser will have to be eliminated. And there we see them from Norway and Poland with 2 different decks. And Tord actually won the very first match yesterday of the entire tournament and then lost to Joshua, and Grzegorz also lost to Joshua, but then recovered and is now still in the position to make it into top 4.
Yeah, and Grzegorz Kowalski, he is not only a Flesh and Blood world champion, he is a vice world champion or runner-up from Magic the Gathering. And most importantly, you're seeing his legend, you're saying, oh wow, Rengar, okay, that's a little bit rogue for a format like this. He has been the best of Rengar at the most recent RQ in Utrecht. Amy, have you ever seen a more accomplished player?
I might have, but not at this event. I have not. Grzegorz is definitely a name to strike fear whenever he appears in the standings of any TCG tournament. I know he has dabbled in other TCGs as well, and this is no stranger to him. Rengar, he has practiced very thoroughly, but has he ever had this type of tough competition? That's the question.
I don't think anyone has ever had some kind of a tough competition like this. But his deck choice, Basti, do you think the Rengar suits him?
It definitely suits him as he's having success with it. I don't know whether it suits the overall format and the other decks that are around here, because as we saw yesterday, 4 of the players, and therefore half of the field, are relying on Master Yi as their chosen legend. And from what we can see so far, I'm not too certain whether the matchup for Rengar actually is too favorable into that Master Yi deck, and therefore he is going to play that matchup against Tord now, so I'm not sure whether that's too good for him.
Speaking of which, he is on Master Yi. Amy, you are, of course, a Pokemon person at heart. You have seen Tord time and time again. Probably have casted countless matches of him.
Very much so.
How proud are you so far?
I'm phenomenally proud to be a Pokemon player in this space at the moment, showing that we do have flexibility a lot of the time, especially as a trading card game that is for multiple age divisions. Pokemon can sometimes be overlooked as, I'm gonna say it, the easy game, and I do not buy into that idea at all. It is a game which has simple rules, but it is tough to be a Pokemon master, and that's exactly what Tord is.
The resource management in Pokemon TCG is absolutely crazy to master, but the game does have very little interaction with your opponent on the opposing turn.
So true.
None at all. Is that a problem for Tord getting into a TCG with a lot of interaction?
I think it's the only thing that is very different is being able to do things on your opponent's turn, but I think for a player like Tord, Tord, actually, he will adapt well to that change. Not every player will be able to, but I know that he is a player who meticulously thinks about his opponent's turn and their possibilities as well, which will help very much.
We shall now see two of the most decorated TCG players of all history are now going to duke it out who is going to advance from the group stage. Let's see it!
Here comes Gregos, a fantastically decorated player. We have already said it before, Flesh and Blood champion and finalist and champion. In Magic the Gathering, this man is no stranger to those interactions on others' turns.
Proudly representing his home country, Poland as well, treating that as a national clash here too, basically. And that is the definition of aura, the way he stares into the camera there. But coming up someone that equally has big results in the TCG space, in the Pokemon region so far. And he is stepping onto the stage, Tord Reklev. That was a sportsman gesture there with the handshake, but from here on out, I think they are going to be rough with each other and they're going to fight for every single showdown in this match.
There will be showdowns galore. I am not surprised at all. These two aggressive style decks going head to head, both fashioning Rengar of their own.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, Rengar may be the legend that was chosen here by Gregos, but it has also become the favorite card of Tord's deck. Like every single time you ask him, he's like, yeah, I just need Rengar and my game plan is fine. And it is one of the best cards in the Master Yi deck as well. You can play it to battlefields, even ones that you're not currently controlling. But Gregos did win the die roll and is smiling seeing that result, as he will be the one going first. But now, of course, players are also being told what the TCG Overseer rule is for this match. They're clarifying, when do we reveal our cards? I think we are going to have our starting hand drawn and then the mulligan, and at that point, we will go in and we will have to reveal 2 cards. Otherwise, it would be funny. Like, imagine you do the mulligan and you decide to mulligan away 2 cards, and then for a very short moment, you only have 2 cards in your hand, and then you have to reveal them. That would be weird. I think we will see it in the way that we do our full mulligan, and then we can decide on 2 cards to reveal. To further explain on the rule, at any point, you have to have 2 cards revealed. You can exchange them, actually. You can be like, oh yeah, now I want to reveal a different card, which would be interesting because the one card already is revealed, so there's no real point of hiding it anymore. But there is also the need, if you play one of the revealed cards, to reveal a different one from your hand.
Cards like Sabotage, are they going to be less effective? Are they going to be more effective? What are the implications of being able to, having to show 2 of your cards?
I feel like you get a little bit more of a mind game with the Sabotages, because you could trick your opponent into believing, I only have units. When you're only revealing 2 units, maybe there's only 1 more card in hand, then the Sabotage may not be worth activating, because there could just be another unit and you activated it for nothing. So I think it creates a whole different dynamic on what to reveal, and there's a whole new meta game evolving around that, as we see Tord is running those Sabotages in his Master Yi deck, of course. So he will have to be careful on when to use those, especially when Rengar is sitting in the champion unit zone for Gregos anyway, so he cannot look at it into the opposing hand. Oh, and we do see some of the mulligans going on here right now, and I think there is some interesting decisions being made on both sides, as it looks like we have a double pit rookie opening on the side of Tord, which I don't know how amazing it is, but seems like Gregos is happy with his hand, and he is going to reveal 2 cards out of those 4 to his opponent, to Tord, in a second as well, of course. Game 1 battlefields will be Seed of Power for Tord and Emperor's Dice for Gregos. We have seen both of these battlefields in plenty of players' decks, and there is no surprise that these are the Game 1 battlefields for them as well. And now the new rule. What are we revealing? Open secret from here on out.
Let's see which cards.
Oh, we haven't mulliganed yet.
Oh no,
Oh.
we're still setting up, so
Nice.
that's all good. And those decisions are going to be important during this match. Which cards are going to the bottom? Which ones are you going to reveal to your opponent? Is giving away too many combat tricks too detrimental? Do we want to prioritize showing off units? But does that also kind of too well show off what we have available? And what turns we'll be able to play them on. This is going to be a huge mind game for both players. Tor just having a read of the 2 cards there that have been revealed just to make sure that he understands how those interactions work. Yesterday he was saying that with every single game of Riftbound he's still learning a new interaction. We saw that to fruition yesterday, but it still didn't trounce his style.
He seems a little bit confused almost by the 2 cards presented here from Gregor's side. And we do have Kai'Sa revealed and the Sentry also revealed, but the Sentry immediately gets played, so we're revealing something different. At all times, as we explained, we do have 2 cards revealed, so a Rengar gets revealed alongside the Kai'Sa now. And on Tor's end, we do have Pit Rookie and First Mate revealed, which is a decent combination to have there.
It's a great early game combination. We want both of those. Also, Scuttle Crab, really helpful for drawing more cards. I think Tord has revealed some really interesting cards, and I don't dislike this flurry of cheaper early game units. Going with the First Mate is really kind of upsetting because you don't get its full effect, but I can understand that Tord is Holter. Maybe a Scuttle Crab was more advantageous, but seeing really big units on the other side of the board revealed, maybe that changed his decision-making here.
Is it okay if I just like use the dice
Alright,
next to your
and
thing as
we
well?
do
Just
go
so I
in
remember.
If you want, that's fine, yeah.
the Emperor's dice. We do score our point, and the funny
conquered
thing is,
and move it to hand.
through the Emperor's dice, we will be able
I
to
don't have
get
to.
the Sentry back into our hand.
mean, then can we
Normally
stop
it
the
cannot
time?
go to base, but into the
I'm
hand,
pretty sure
that's
I don't
fine.
have to, so if you would like to double check, that would be great.
So we're discussing, I think, whether we have to make a Sand Soldier token here, and
Yes,
Gregor says,
but when
I
I do
am
this,
pretty sure we do not have to do that.
I don't have a floating resources, and the game, like, I am choosing to use this. Yes, but I don't have energy in my pool, and the game cannot force me to. I'm pretty sure it was like that, so you could double check, it would be great.
Okay, so what Gregor is saying,
I mean, they also did this yesterday.
we do
This
not
is
have...
way above my pay grade, so I have no idea.
Leaving it to the judge, as we should.
For sure, but also Tord, being the humble guy that he is, saying, I'm just here learning Riftbound every
And
match at a
multiple people
time, so I'm the wrong
confirmed
person here to ask.
a weird way, so you could double check, that would be great.
So what Gregor's just trying to do here, essentially...
You're not getting the token if you're not paying.
Yeah, I'm not getting
Right?
a token.
Okay.
Yeah, because the game cannot force me to. It's a weird interaction. I play Utrecht without knowing about it, so
Okay.
I never use it. But the thing is,
Yeah, I know it's something weird with this battlefield as well.
Yeah.
I
so
know idea.
if you have floating mana, floating energy, you have to
It-
pay because it is in your pool, and you declared you are going to pay the cost.
Okay.
So I'm declaring I'm going to pay the cost, but I don't have energy in my pool, and the game cannot force me to do this, cannot force me to tab it. So I pay the cost as best as I can, which is returning the guy. And then I didn't fulfill the if you do, because I didn't pay one, so I don't get a token, but it goes back to my hand.
Have you spent your runes on something this turn?
No.
Or you just tapped them?
I tapped them to play this because
Oh, have you played it yet? Or
I wanted to. Then
oh,
that stopped.
you were gonna play it and then okay.
So my turn was.
I feel like then I agree with you. Like if you play that one first.
It doesn't even matter if I played first or not.
Really? You can just tap them and then.
No, I have them
turn them.
untapped. So I go here.
Yeah.
I have nothing in my pool. I declare to pay the cost.
Yeah.
I have nothing in my pool, and the game cannot force me to get in the pool because I have nothing in the pool. So I pay the cost as best as I can, which is I don't have it in the pool. I have to return the guy, and then it checks. I didn't fulfill the cost. I didn't pay one.
This is where we go a little quiet to listen in on what those top-level players from different kind of TCGs are
Yes, but
explaining and
I
talking
can-
about to
yeah,
each
but
other.
I cannot pay the cost because I don't have. But it doesn't matter. The game cannot force me to.
Ooh, we having An intense chat here almost with the judge. Gregor, a top player of all kind of games, saying, I had this before, I know what I'm doing. And he is arguing about that with the judge right now. I mean, like he explained it himself as a weird thing that he wasn't even aware at the last big tournament he played.
For the first
Yeah,
time.
some of the battlefields can definitely force these really strange interactions that, especially with the wording of them and being able to kind of conclude part of a cost or fulfill part of the card. And then it's about whether we can actually continue or whether we're forced to continue. So, and this will make a really big difference to how Gregor's turn works.
Yeah, but I mean, we
So,
can talk about this
the
later
funny
to
thing is,
not like catch the stream, but
how does it matter that much?
I will
Because
show
if you
this,
just
to you.
Play
the Kaiser first, then there is no
I think that's what
reasons
Tord
to be
was
played.
saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just do it the other way around, bro. I don't have anything to do
very good.
anyways.
Yeah, then you definitely cannot fulfill the cost. So yeah, that's what we've gone ahead and done. We're playing the Kaiser first, slightly kind of turning that back a little bit just to
Oh.
understand the ruling.
Hold on, though. No, it is actually a little bit different because the moment we play the Kaiser, we have to reveal a different card from our hand.
Very true, yes.
This is why Gregor was trying so desperately to do it the other way around, as that would have been additional information going over to Tord, as Kaiser was one of the two cards revealed by our special
So it's
TCG
just like a
Overseer
4, right?
rule.
Yeah, when it conquers,
That makes a lot of sense.
So now
I
we
mean,
got
that's
the
pretty good.
Sentry revealed again,
Yep.
and the Rengar,
Makes
but
sense.
play is over, back to Tord. And we're back into the action. 1 point scored by Gregor with that small unit with the 1-1. I think it's the only 1-1 unit in the entire game, but in this deck it makes so much sense as it can also get so much bigger with the Rengar Pride Stalker Legend. But towards contemplating whether he wants to go into the same Emperor's Dice that's now
Gonna-
empty again.
Can I draw the card before I show you a new one?
I don't know.
I don't think
Probably
you can.
not because it's a trigger.
Yeah.
So,
Immediately when you are not revealing two cards anymore and there
And then
is more cards in
then
your
I
hand to
draw it.
reveal,
because
you
it's a
have
trigger,
to
so it
reveal.
happens like after some time.
Okay.
That's how we are doing this. So Scuttle Crab, yep, that's how we are doing it.
Ooh,
Before the
yep.
card even really is on the field, Scuttle Crab is into the base and we are revealing Discipline. And I mean, that's a tough card to reveal, right? Because it's a reactive card. When you're revealing units, it's not really that big of a deal because, yeah, they're going to come onto the field anyways at some point. But those reaction spells, they are really something you want to have hidden in your hand to be as reactive with it as possible. But now Gregor can perfectly play around it here.
I don't know. I kind of like revealing it.
so?
Okay, so I think it's part of that mind game. I think that you're almost warning Gregor. You're going, hey, look what I have. And that could change the way that Gregor decides to chain his turn together. It's going to change the sequencing decisions that he makes. Tord doesn't have to play the Discipline. He could play something else from his hand entirely. So that, I think, acts like a bait and switch.
I see what you mean, for sure. I can get behind that logic as well. But I feel like at that level, where you are just one of the best TCG players in the world, like every piece of interaction that you can for sure know from your opponent, you can just play around it better. And therefore, even though, yes, Tord does not have to necessarily activate the card, it feels like a little bit of an advantage. And Gregor is going in with more tempo here. Kai'Sa into the Seat of Power means we're going to get a draw off of the Kai'Sa now as well. And Gregor ain't done yet. Brings in the Sentry again.
This guy to my base,
revealing something new.
showing you this guy.
Ooh,
When I play
King to initiate.
F5 might, I can draw a card.
So Gregor is really careful, as we see a little bit of his hand there as well. He's really
Yeah.
keeping those ambush units in his hand,
itself,
because those are the ones you don't want to give away. But now the King to initiate, you're only playing it on your turn. It's going to come onto the field anyways at some point. There is nothing really surprising about it, so we may as well reveal it to Tord.
And it's not really fearful having a Rengar out because you already have a Rengar
Absolutely.
out on the field regardless. So Tord's already aware that that one can pounce at some point anyway. So revealing another one really isn't that detrimental. So Gregor's has done a great job here of showing cards that actually don't have too much of an impact on what Tord's decision making is going to look like. But I can definitely understand why, now seeing Tord's hand, why Discipline was the decision.
I do understand as well, but there is another card that Tord mentioned to not be as optimal in his deck. He wasn't happy actually including it in his deck after yesterday because almost every single time he played, he was siding it out eventually into the meta game of the 8 players that were in here. That Akshan is amazing against gear-based decks. But Akshan, as you can see here, has no gear to destroy from Gregor. So all of a sudden, it's just a regular 4-4 unit, which ain't horrible. 4-4 is a decent stat line, yes, but it's still not amazing either.
It's just a worse Noxus Hopeful at that point, I feel. Like, it's just Noxus Hopeful at home, and it just doesn't have that impact. Maybe it's something worth revealing for Tord because it's not really a card that he's wanting to play. So actually just having that out doesn't feel too harmful.
Yeah. You may, but for now, we brought another already revealed card onto the base that was already revealed at the beginning of the game in the champion unit zone. The Master Yi Tempered has hit the field. And with this guy, yesterday, I was surprised how often we actually got to level 6 on the XP count throughout the entirety of the 2 rounds that we saw. Because usually, everybody always says, yeah, the XP doesn't matter in this deck. It's just, I almost don't even want to track it because it never comes up. But yesterday, time and time again, that Master Yi all of a sudden was on level 6 and he had that ganking and deflectability. And if Philip would have remembered in his first round, he would have even won because of the ganking of that Master Yi.
So true. It's really important to remember that actually XP is one of our newer mechanics, but it does have large impact. It's why it's there.
Yeah.
And this Master Yi becomes so much more fearsome with those additional effects if you can get to that 6. Here comes Inferno now revealed, and again, a low-cost unit isn't necessarily a bad one to reveal, and of course the Initiate has now come into play.
And Tord takes a look at that Inferno. We were carefully hiding it here so far, as that is one of those reactive units with reaction speed through the ambush ability. But now we have no other cards to show to Tord anymore, and we decide to show it. And I think we're getting a little bit of an update on the previous situation with the battlefield, as the judge is now getting into the conversation here again. And Gregor and Tord are listening carefully.
So yeah, it was.
So there is an update. We don't hear the judge, but we see that Gregor's...
Thank you for confirmation.
Yeah.
Okay, so Gregor has confirmation. We may not have heard what the judge actually was saying, but I think the way Gregor responded and reacted, I almost want to say what he was telling us all was right. Because he was like, yeah, I was about to play that Kai'Sa, so it was exactly I was explaining the entire way. The game cannot force you to commit into those resources, and therefore you can just only use the back-to-hand effect of Emperor's Dice.
For 3 mana, play this to my base.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's just
Gregor's board has suddenly exploded with so many units now. We've got the Grim Apothecary, a Pit Rookie, which buffed Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa now sitting on more might, which is only going to help with future showdowns. So Gregor's is making that very kind of signature board state at this point from all of the matches we've seen from him thus far.
Yeah, but it's such a unique playstyle for a deck that is completely built around body and fury runes, because you would expect this deck to always go in on all the battlefields, trying to be on 8 winning points as quickly as possible. But for multiple games, for basically every single game that Gregor has played in this tournament, he just builds up a wall in the base and is trying to win that way. And it's not looking too bad here right now, as Tord is not really putting up too much against it. But they're both on 3 win points here, as the first mate got the second hold here already in this match. Of course, also being protected by the Master Yi Bladesman Legend ability. So he doesn't even really want to fight against it, as it would always get those 2 extra might.
And that's the beautiful thing about Master Yi is that you don't need loads of units. You just need to have them alone. They like to be
Leave
lone
me alone,
wolves.
yeah.
And the first mate putting in a lot of work here, although we thought it might be disadvantageous to not be able to have its full effect. Actually, you know, it's really coming into its own. It's really allowing Tord to keep pace with this game. And although he doesn't have a lot of might in attack power, Tord's defensive power is through the roof. And that's exactly what he's going to attempt to monopolize on against this unit-heavy mountain across the hill.
And this turn is really important. As we see, Gregor is completely exhausted on his runes. And that's
no
always a
gears
moment that you
anywhere,
have to
right?
recognize in the game of Riftbound, as that means you are completely free to do
he's so
whatever
bad.
you like here in this turn, because Gregor has no way of interacting with you, and therefore Torch should capitalize on that. And his way of capitalizing is just bringing out that Akshan that will not destroy anything. That's too bad.
It does really feel crummy to not only have First Mate not activate its ability, but also Akshan really in this space where we haven't seen a whole lot of gear use in Tord's opponents. Some of the players in this tournament do have very important and crucial gear, but not this Rengar list.
So what are we buffing? Because this may have been a little bit of a mis-sequencing by Torch.
So slow in this game. I'm so sorry.
So Torch
being this slow.
has just for no reason revealed an extra card from his hand here, because he could have kept the action in the hand, bring out the Pit Rookie first to just buff the Master Yi as it was already on the field, and then we could have just done it in a different way, but now we have just that extra bit of information available to Gregor here, as we have done it the different way around. I mean, if you wanted to buff the Akshan, it would have been reasonable to do it this way around, but now that we are deciding to just buff the Master Yi, which I think is the better choice in general, it is a little weird to see. But now back on over to Gregor, currently behind 3 to 4 in winning points, but I'm pretty certain that this is going to change here in this very turn, as finally there's got to be the moment where we walk into those battlefields.
Here it comes. The army that Gregos has built. It's now time to go in, and we could see multiple showdowns on the same battlefield to kind of chip away at Tord's defenses, maybe try and eke out some of those pump spells that are lurking in Tord's hand, still with some runes ready to be able to kind of fight back at Gregos. They're going to have to really mind their footing with these showdowns. They're going to be a little more complex and definitely have some more mind games than usual with having those 2 extra revealed cards.
And this turn is definitely going to be somewhat interesting, as that Scuttle Crab, yes, it will get +2, but 0 + 2, that's still just 2 in total, which is not necessarily crazy big of a stat line, so we can just run over it quite easily with all of those units available. And it seems like, will it be the Kinko Initiate, or do we just send in a Pit Rookie? Pit Rookie would be trading here, so it probably won't be the Pit Rookie on its own. Or maybe we're okay with trading into all of those open runes on Tord's end. I mean, we haven't had a real showdown in this entire match yet. All of those points were just scored easily by walking onto a battlefield. But it's time to actually get those units clashing here. And this is where Rengar jumps in from the champion unit. Immediately gets the buff as well by the Rengar Pride Stalker Legend. And we have the showdown animation there, 7 to 5 currently in favor of Gregor Kowalski and his Rengar Trophy Hunter, hunting for a trophy here this weekend. But Tord, of course, with those open runes, may as well fire in one of those punch firsts here.
I don't know whether it's worth it. I'm going to be honest. I think maybe with the might that Tord has on the bench, I think going for something a little cheaper like the Discipline is enough at this point.
7 versus 7.
Not being
I'll show you
able
another
to
card.
kind of expend too many runes when actually we've got mightier units on the
Sure.
in the back at this stage.
So you can't quite see it right here, but that was, of course, the Discipline that was revealed through the TCG Overseer rules. So instead of it, we have now revealed Defy, which is a good information to have, of course.
targeting
But the
Rengar, so this is
Inferno
true.
jumps in. It was kind of on the field. It
This
was
is
like a
resolved,
little
I get to
tricky
draw.
to
yeah,
see,
yeah.
but that's one of the 2 revealed cards. It was still sitting in the hand of Gregor, and therefore, with its ambush ability, we can just jump onto that battlefield, making this an unfair battle once
Sorry,
again.
what?
And this showdown looks favorable here for Gregor with 11-7 now.
Yeah, okay, sure.
This is attacking, I guess.
+2 for the Inferno. That's what she does
Now
when
we
she's
also
the
after I
attacker.
played this one.
And the Rengar Pride Stalker apparently wants to have a say here as well, putting another additional +1 on.
That's 11 to
you
7. It's a
Oh, okay.
large
Yeah.
discrepancy at this point. Does Tord want to utilize
should we
any
have one of these?
further resources to
one.
push into the driver's seat here, or does he accept the loss and just go for assigning damage to take out 1 unit?
Difficult decision. We have revealed the Defy, so we kept those punch firsts hidden in our hand, but is now the moment. I mean, is a discrepancy of 4, so you would think, hey, punch
Yes,
first
3
is
cards, yeah.
ideal for that, to just immediately get 1 more than our opponent. But Gregor could just himself also have a punch first.
It's okay. We can
It's
resolve
okay.
that.
Yeah, I think that was the right decision. I think expending too many resources. We're still in the mid game, and I think Tord's going to need the
think
rest
I
of
will
those
keep
to
Rengar
push
here.
forward for those final points, and just kind of taking down the Inferno and putting a chip in the armor is enough at this stage.
Sounds about right. So we do now have Gregor with possibly another attack onto the second battlefield that there is with the Seed of Power. And that's a valuable battlefield to attack. We are controlling Emperor's Dice, so that means when we get to conquer this Seed of Power
Yeah,
now,
that's
we get
fine.
an additional
Fancy
draw
that.
as well, and the Scuttle Crab falls. And goes
so
into the
this is
trash.
like-
Now 2 cards in the hand were
don't know
already
because it's
revealed, but now
Yeah, I
due
have no
to
idea
the
what this card does.
Yeah, because it's in Chinese, so I guess it would be easier to... We can hear you if you're talking to us. Or...
Okay, so the Death Knell of the Scuttle Crab is revealing the remaining cards in Gregor's hand, and that's why Tord
And
is currently writing
see
them
other
down,
cards,
and that is also going to give us finally the first XP in this game
yeah.
for Tord as well.
And again, XP doesn't really need to be pushed for.
There's also one more
It's
question.
just
Yeah,
nice
just
to
like write it down.
gather as you go along, and it's not too disruptive
I'm
to
drawing, 2
the
cards from
space in
this,
general. You can
which
just
happens
kind
that I
of
guess he first
passively gain
looks
them,
at
and
my
then
hand
when
I
you're at
draw
that
after
6, that's
this.
really when
Okay,
you can
so
go
I have still
crazy.
to- yeah,
Oh. You drew 2?
yeah, 1 because of this.
Oh,
one
oh yeah,
because
oh
of-
yeah, yeah.
So clarifying how this is going to resolve, which is an interesting interaction, because we do have the Kai'Sa trying to draw a card, we do have Seed of Power trying to give us another card, and the Scuttle Crab, of course, wants to see the hand. So how does this resolve? Do we first draw the cards and then see all of them,
you can
or
play
do
it
we
normally
first look at
for
the lower amount of
3.
cards in hand?
Or you can hide it.
It seems
and
like it is
Can you
resolving.
flip it over and hide it and also pay the extra to get 2 might?
Yes.
Okay.
That works. That's how this hidden ability
Okay.
of Pike does work.
There's 1
The
plus.
Dockside Butcher. We saw that card plenty in the deck of Mateusz Rzyński yesterday as he brought a Pike deck to this
Yeah, but like if
TCG
it's
Grand
hidden and
Slam,
then you
which was
play
a
the
big
extra, and the
surprise
extra
to
is 1.
plenty of viewers.
Okay, sure.
But it works
No, that's fine.
perfectly well
Also,
here in this deck of Gregor's too.
It has ganking, so you can move from bottom.
Oh,
to
that's
top.
important, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, ganking
ganking
is
as well.
a
Okay,
hugely
Pretty
impactful
good card.
keyword in a very combat-heavy
Check it out.
skirmish that these two are undertaking.
Can I write down your other cards?
They are.
No, not that one. Oh, these. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
I like how Tord apparently understood that this card is called Spike, as he has written down Spike on his note sheet. That poor Pike. He has now a new name for Tord Ratcliffe.
Hey, Pike can be pretty spiky. He's pretty good at jumping on into
Appreciate it.
combats and causing a ruckus.
Well, when the card is shiny, how would you know that it's Spike and not Spike when you see it for
I
the
guess I
first
can
time?
Not show you this because I might have something else, but
Gregor's keeping it a little hidden still, even though the information is there for Tord right now.
Oh yeah, you can like hide that one. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
So, 4 cards in total revealed right now for Gregor's. 2 of them due to that TCG Overseer
Good.
rule. The other 2 were
Five,
already
right?
revealed
Four.
anyways.
Okay.
Hold on, is he at 4? I think he's at 5. Our overlay says 5. He conquered 2 this turn.
And was on 3 before that, so yes.
Was he? I think he was, right?
He said, I'm certain, yes. Because Tord and Gregos were on a similar score for a little while there until Tord eventually pushed forward to 4, and now we've taken 2 points in 1 turn to 5, so.
I don't know. I'm at 5, okay.
Yes.
Gregos will accept that, I
Yeah.
feel like. Well, okay.
Yes, yes.
Because of the crab trigger. Thank you.
Yep, we get to still draw our cards, and it looks like it is sort of going into the direction of Gregor Kowalski here. Finally, he's sort of taking control now, not only with a lot of units in the base, but also having control of both of those battlefields right now. But don't rule out Tord yet. He does have multiple good units here on his base as well. But the problem is, as the Master Yi deck, you usually, of course, want to be the one defending battlefields, holding them, and not being the aggressor into already controlled battlefields by your opponent.
Yeah, that is really the stance that you want to be in, and Tord is not sitting pretty, but Tord does have a lot of pump spells and a Defy in hand, and Defy visible on the board as well. So again, this is where I'm talking about those mind games, is actually Gregos might be expecting 1, but is he expecting 2?
Yep, that's true, but we have just picked up a Lonely Poro for turn, which is super late. It's an early game card, and we're certainly out of the early game at this point, so having this little 2-drop is not as good as the top deck. Tord is really lacking those big cards. He's lacking the Rune Runner, which he had consistently against Joshua Schmitz, for example. There's no Fiona yet, so we're just really trying to find bigger units, which we haven't found yet.
Yeah, Fiora would be great in this scenario, but at the moment, Gregos doesn't have any active energy, so won't be able to activate anything other than that hidden card, a pike. I mean, oh, I don't know what it could be. Goodness gracious. So there's probably a pike hidden there, meaning that that's really all Gregos has to work with right now.
Well, if it's Pike, that's at least still a surprise to Tord, because he's only expecting Spike to come out there. So I don't know who that Pike guy is.
Ah, not this guy.
So Tord kind of still has to just drop that Lonely Poro, even though it's not going to have a huge impact here on this game state anymore. But also, I was mentioning the Fiora, I was mentioning the Rune Runner, but most importantly, he would have needed a Rengar, I think.
Oh,
Rengar
what a dream.
Gregos, but Tord would need it too, as that is probably his most powerful unit in his deck as well, but he has not found it yet here in this game.
No, and with limited card draw, we had the Scuttle Crab nice and early, but that didn't really provide many results.
Look at this.
Here we go. We're poking the bear. I mean the cat.
Yes.
7 total here from Tord. Going in on the 6 that the Rengar currently is having, but
Dun, dun, dun!
hidden.
Oh, come on, Gregos. You didn't hear me. Bringing Pike, I'm sure, very soon into the fray. There he is.
Pay 1.
Look.
So this gets +2, and from Rengar, I will target the other Rengar. So
That's such a good interaction, triggering the Rengar Pride Stalker on the opposing turn due to making that Pike unhidden. That is still considered as playing a unit, and therefore we get all those extra buffs now, making it 11 to 7, but no longer with the punish first here on Tord's end, as we do make this a favorable 12 to 11 again, but at least we get that Master Yi out of the way.
And with no way of coming back at that, Tord, knowing that that punch first was a safe play, is happy to expend those resources. Now finally getting a pit rookie in that battlefield, hoping to hang on in there, getting that Wuji Bladesman effect from his champion unit as well.
I mean, we do not have that many resources heavy cards left in our hands, so I feel like using Emperor's Dice here to get the pit rookie back into the hand, to make the Akshan bigger, is actually a super smart play. Getting that Sand Soldier onto Emperor's Dice as well. I feel like it is something that you should definitely be considering
now
here.
I get to choose if I want to
Yeah.
Bump it, right?
Yeah, there we go. There's the consideration. If he wants to jump back and reactivate that
that.
playability.
I will
really
do that, he
clever.
says. I will
Yeah,
do
that
that.
sounds good. Pit Rookie jumps back to the hand, creates a Sand Soldier in its place, which is just as powerful and still, even as a token creature, gets the buff for being alone from Master Yi Wuju Bladesman.
So Tord needs to be really careful. He has 1 energy floating there due to activating that punch first and putting 2 cards for the power cost underneath the rune
play it
deck.
down again.
But he has not used it for the effect of Emperor's Dice. Is he going to remember for the remaining cards to play? That's something he probably hasn't done often. So you want to make sure to, of course, use that
Doesn't do anything
floating
crazy, right?
No.
resource
Yeah,
that you
gonna
have,
be
because it
5/5.
will be disappearing at the end of a turn. And you are, of course, able to keep your open runes. So, Tord, you gotta remember, it is still there. The red dice signalizing it. Lonely Poro. Oh, not remembering again. That's rough. We want to make sure to use that in some way, maybe for the first mate here.
That
I'm sure
would be
Gregor will not
ideal.
remind him.
That's correct.
Oh, no, of course not.
Yes, you played. No, you need something more, right?
I played.
Yeah, you played Pit Rookie and yeah.
I missed one, right?
We could use,
Did
we
we?
could use the floating.
Oh. I think we're good, actually.
I
Yeah.
think we are good.
Because we only played the Lonely Poro and the Pit Rookie, and that's...
And I had 1 floating mana, right?
Oh, yeah, we have one
Is this
energy.
correct or 1 more? Sorry, I can't hear you.
Understandable in this heated scenario. There we
Okay,
go.
you did
Yes.
it.
Your wish
So
came
it's
true.
This was the
Good for
floating.
Tord, good for Tord. But we're still fighting an uphill battle here as Gregor is ready to go in with all of those units once
Seems
more.
like too little, right? Or like it's
Managed
two
to
at the
clear
bottom.
Kaiser by trading in the Seat of Power, but that
more, right?
still doesn't deal
Yeah.
with the army that Tord is facing
Interesting.
down.
I mean, yeah, this is 3 for this one,
3,
2
2,
for this one, 2 for
two.
this one, and you had 1 floating for this.
Yeah, and 1 floating and 1 at no bottom. Yeah. Perfect.
Excellent. Tord needs to
And now
reveal
show
one
what
more
comes
card now that first
I'll also
mate.
ready
But we also
the-
need to ready something.
That's
There's going to
good.
be the Lonely Poro.
And that's
Perfect.
hugely important as well, because now the Lonely Poro can walk into Seat
I'll
of
show you
Power,
have the
giving us
device, right?
another
Alright,
draw
super.
to maybe finally find something
my spells, I
bigger.
guess.
Lonely
push this guy
Poro,
in.
6 win
Now I control
points.
both, so I also get to draw and score.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tell him, Tord, tell him.
Is he at 5 or 6? Because I lost track with.
Lonely Poro just strutting into the
I
Seat
forgot
of
this one.
Power,
Yeah.
plonking
I
itself
wrote it
down
down,
for
wasn't
that
sure if I
6th
did
point.
it
Now
twice
Tord
or-
just has that final stretch to 8 to get to, but Gregor is not going to let that happen easily with this mountain of units beside him, and more to come as we can already see some available in those revealed cards.
But one thing very noteworthy, Gregor currently is on that uneven number of 5, meaning he cannot win the game here this turn. In the meantime, Tord on the total of 6, only 2 points away from winning the overall game here, is saying, I could win this game in the next 2 turns, this and my own turn included. I mean, technically, if we just hold these 2 here, that would be fine, but I think that is never, ever going to happen, as Gregor has a plan for that. But next turn,
will
Tord
go
may be
for-
able to win.
6 here.
Okay, showdown incoming, 6 versus 4.
6.
Gregor wants with Emperor's Dice back.
2 units, is it worth it?
And I'm at 4.
4 at the moment. Tord would be able to take one of them out by assigning the damage, even if he chooses to yield this battlefield in particular. But at the moment, I just don't know if it's worth expending more resources. I think all he had was a punch first.
So you really don't want to protect the Lonely Poro too much, I feel like,
I guess
because you
that's
want to
fine.
get that death
So one
kneel.
of my
So
dice.
Yeah.
maybe you should have considered to
I go
protect the
to
Sand Soldier,
6.
but I do
Not
definitely
gonna
understand
pay
that we
the
just
cost.
want to maybe preserve as many resources as possible for our own turn then, where we do have
Oh,
the
yeah,
actual
that one,
chance
yeah.
to win the game,
Makes
because we will more than likely lose both of those battlefields here, but then reconquering them might be our only chance. So not activating anything this turn might be
here,
the correct way to
buff
play
from
this.
and from Pidruki goes here.
Ooh, that's a
So
double
he gets
buff.
+1 and gets a buff, so it'll be 5 match total for this
Ooh,
turn.
that's a big
Yeah,
one.
sure, sure.
That's a big Grim
I will go
Apothecary.
for 5 here.
Grim Apothecary going in on that Lonely Poro. Tord probably, again, wants the Lonely
5 to
Poro
4.
to fall here to get that extra card draw, just to boost his own chances on his turn of having that really successful explosive point generation all the way to 8. But it depends which cards are currently in his hand. I know one of them is a punch first, and I can't quite tell what the other one might be right now. We're only going to have 2 units to work with on his turn, and unfortunately for him,
Yeah, I guess
they are
that's also
not
fine.
that great. So this
I go
top
to
deck
7.
could be really
draw a card.
Yep, I will draw
important
from the
for
battlefield.
Tord.
Do we get a Rengar finally? Oh, I think we found the Rengar.
Oh, I think the Rengar was the other card in his hand. I think
that was from one last storm.
Yeah, I believe that On Guard, which again will be really helpful for Tord,
Decent.
will help out.
Oh, but there's a Darius in the hand of Gregor too. That's another big unit to slam onto the base, or
And
maybe even one of the battlefields.
Gregor has his own punch first as well, and what better to counter a punch first than a punch first?
That's a
Then
lot of
who punches
punches.
first?
Yeah, nobody does anymore.
Nobody.
There's no punching, I think. You just trade punches.
You just fist bump at that point,
yeah,
right?
actually. I think that's how it resolves. So, this is the turn where the magic has to happen. Tord will need to win both battlefields
ambush.
this turn. He needs to make sure to get that. If Gregor holds any of those 2 battlefields, he immediately wins, as that is how a game of
Alright.
Riftbound works. Holding 1 battlefield is enough to get to that final 8th point. Ooh, Primal Strength pickup. That's a lot of buff that could possibly come out of that. So that may just be the card we needed here to get it over the line.
Tord must take both battlefields, or alternatively, just knock Gregors out of them. He doesn't necessarily need to take them, just needs to prevent that hold point from occurring to give himself the space to potentially score for himself. So the important thing here is going to be to possibly, a minimum, trade your units into the flurry of units that Gregors
I don't know the stack. I don't know.
has presented.
Let's try.
Sequencing is going to be essential. Tord
what
is concerned about his own ability there.
Let's see. Tord is...
How much time do you have still?
Oh, Gregor's asking a very valid question here. We're already more than half in on the overall round timer, still being in game number 1. Rengar hunting for a trophy, going into that busy battlefield there, into the Emperor's Dice. It is a 6-6 overall might score right now. And On Guard,
Ooh, On Guard,
says Tord.
I will... So you added 2.
8-6. Gregor, you want to keep that battlefield? I'm sure you want to.
Yeah.
looking at bringing in
I will add
an ambusher.
Ooh, and he does. Grim Apothecary comes in, making it a 10-8 advantage for the Polish powerhouse. Is that his way of making sure that this game goes into his favor? It may as well be. So we are boosting. So the Grim Apothecary, does it even bounce something here? No, he's not. He just wants to keep all of those units in there. Gets the ring up, right stalker boost.
I did 4, so I have 2 more than you, sorry.
Yeah, Gregor's at this point putting all of his eggs in this basket, trying desperately to hold on to this one battlefield to make sure that he gets at least one whole point, not leaving it up to the last minute, not leaving it up to the final battlefield, but actually putting a lot of effort and a lot of units into this one battlefield, bringing us up to 10 total might to towards 8.
But we drew Primal Strength, and maybe that's the moment. Oh, we go punch first. I mean, that does make sense, because now we check for an opposing punch first. Gregor has one, so he may try to use it here. Yeah, punch first. Fist bump, as we explained, is about to happen. Or is it Inferno, maybe? No, it is punch first. Boom, bada bang. But we still have Primal Strength.
No, sadly, Tord can't defy a punch first, so that doesn't work out for him, not being able to kind of counter the counter to his punch first, equalizing that entire interaction, spending a lot of resources to do so if you're Tord. I don't know now if Tord has enough, because I think Primal Strength is the only card left.
Is that allowed?
Enough mana, then yes.
I do have enough mana.
Yep.
But I will still hold this
Yeah,
one.
I know, I know.
Yeah.
I know I lose, but
Oh,
I
what a
lose.
good champ.
But
My
I
goodness.
do want to still do it. I want to have the absolute
again.
relief of
Do
at
I win
least
that fight
winning
at least?
this showdown.
Yeah, I think you do.
okay, sure.
Okay, sure.
Tord takes that
Cost 7,
7th
it should
point,
be good.
but
I
then
didn't
won't
count
have
that, yeah.
enough might to knock
No, but
Gregos
7
out
okay.
of the other battlefield,
play the
leaving
card.
Gregos to win this game 1, round 3, taking the crown
Push these
with
and one.
Rengar.
And, yeah.
He has won that game. There is the fist bump. It was a hard fight, 8-7, really as close as it possibly could be. And really, the saddest thing for me about this game 1 was those defies. Like, these defies were sitting there, revealed through the TCG Overseer rule, throughout the entirety almost of this game. Like, the moment they were revealed, they were never relevant, and that is just how this matchup plays out. There is basically almost no card in the deck of Grzegorz Kowalski that you can even counter with the Defy. Even, we had the conversation there. He was asking, well, I cannot negate the punch first either, right? He was desperately waiting to finally defy something, but nothing to be done about any of the cards that Grzegorz was playing with.
No, and that allowed him to just string together the perfect army of units into those bases to hold onto them until the bitter end. Tord unable to remove enough units from the field. Just didn't quite get to that 8th point in time. Now it's sideboarding time, where the players will get an opportunity to swap their cards
You
around.
saw that?
Yeah,
Akshan, get
out.
out of here. You
Out.
do not need those in that matchup. Totally
No.
right. One thing that's interesting, I think it might be the only card in the deck of Grzegorz Kowalski that could be countered by a Defy is the signature spell, the Thrill of the Hunt, because that's 2 energy and 1 power, so it is something that you can counter possibly with a Defy. So my question is, do we side that out maybe? So we just leave no room for defying. On the other hand, you might expect Tord to side out the defies as well. So it's kind of a meta game. Also, they may just not draw the defies. They may mulligan them away. So I think when you think about it a little bit more, you end up with the decision that the Thrill of the Hunt is just so powerful. So you want to make sure to keep it in your deck, as it is one of those signature spells. And I feel like every signature spell is just on a different level. Like, those signature spells are one of the most powerful spells in the game. But their Game 2 battlefield revealed. The arena's greatest was seen plenty throughout day 1. Starspring in not that many players' lists, but it is in Grzegorz list. In case you don't know, the first time a unit moves there in a turn, you get to move another unit in that battlefield back into the base.
Tord might choose differently here with the cards that he's choosing to reveal.
Oh, not Defy again.
But the Defy again sitting in that zone. I guess it does kind of sit as a warning for anything could be defied, but also if he's choosing to have it in the deck with not too many cards that he's able to counter anyway, it's kind of worthwhile. Tord just slams down that Scuttle Crab, draws an extra card, and we're on to Grzegorz turn.
And Grzegorz has revealed the Grim Apothecary and the Pit Rookie. And immediately the Grim Apothecary wants to jump onto the base. So that means we will have to reveal a different card. And there is Nidalee, which we haven't seen at all in the first game. And that is why Tord is grabbing it, reading it, and realizing that is another ambush unit. How many do you have, Grzegorz? I want to have a safe showdown for once.
So very many. It's really what this deck prides itself on, is the ability to pounce into any open combat and just really suppress your opponent's defenses with pure might.
Absolutely true. Ooh, we were saying that we were lacking big units in the first game for Tord, but I think we may have found the biggest unit of them all now after side taking in our opening hand, or at least in the draw, maybe also from that Scuttle Crab. The White Flame Protector, he big, because when you play him, you have a 8 might unit already on the field, and
Just as a little bonus, you can boost another one of your units by another 8 might as well. So that's quite the finisher in the late game.
That is phenomenally powerful, and just the kind of unit that we were hoping to see Tord play last game, but now this could turn things around. However, it's going to take a long while to get enough energy to play that White Flame Protector.
That's true, and I was mentioning the dynamic between 2 defies revealed again, Tord.
Oh, goodness.
The cool thing here is, though, actually the card I was mentioning in Gregor's deck, the Thrill of the Hunt, is in hand of Gregor Kowalski. So the Defy may have a use, and not like in the first game, we have a pretty early showdown here in this second game where Gregos is going in with his Grim Apothecary on that Scuttlecrab. Scuttlecrab is buffed, so it's free total, but that's not enough to go up against the buffed Grim Apothecary, which also is boosted even more by the Rengar Pride Stalker. Oh, we're revealing Thrill of the Hunt and Spike, as Tord likes to call out.
Another one is the Spike one.
Spike, yeah.
You heard it, you heard it. The Spike one.
That's the Spike one, right? Yep. That's Pike.
And yeah, Thrill of the Hunt, honestly, reasonably good card to see, because you see, hey, my Defies may finally not be useless anymore. He's hiding the Pike, but it's not really hidden then. Everybody knows now.
It's cheaper still, and I don't know about you, but I love a cheeky discount.
That's fair. I do as well. The buff of the Scuttlecrab will survive for forever there, by the way. It just stays on the battlefield until the end of days. Speaking of battlefields, that was, of course, now the Star Spring that we scored, but we did not decide. I mean, we only had 1 unit, so we couldn't move anything back here.
Ooh, Charm as well. First mate. You know, this hand is looking a little better. We've got the Alpha Strike as well. Yeah. We don't have... I mean, to be honest, it's really not that bad at all, actually. We've got another low-cost unit. We've got high-impact spells, signature spell even.
Three.
Going in for that easy third conquer point for Tor, just walking the Pit Rookie into the arena's greatest.
And Master Yi is being tempted onto the field
And a
from
pass.
the champion unit, and that's enough for now. I think Tord can almost like make a picture with those 2 Defies. They are just alongside him for the entirety of this match here. Game 1, Game 2, just always keep on revealing Defies. And I mean, at this point, Gregor just never activates Thrill of the Hunt, right? Why would he? He just gives no opportunity. He just uses his runes efficiently for other things like units, which cannot be countered. Nidalee and Thrill of the Hunt still revealed in the hand as the 2 cards by the TCG Overseer rule. Showdown time again.
5.
Oh, that Grim Apothecary is getting so much value here in this game. It has already scored on the Star Spring, and it's now going after the arena's graded as well. Oh, and I mean, when you see a game of Riftbound where you actually are successfully trading, winning showdowns, making the card advantage go into your direction, you know it's going well, because in game 1 it was only so competitive for so long because these points were scored easily without real showdowns, and it didn't really affect the amount of cards overall. But here Gregor is going up in card advantage drastically.
He's also really making it clear that he wants to get those whole points because he knows it's more advantageous for Tord to be trying for that. So instead putting himself in that position, beautiful. Finally, Tord sees a Rengar.
Yes, that's a top deck that may turn things around here. Just storm maybe onto that Grim Apothecary, but... Well, Gregor has so many runes, in fact 5 runes still open, so that Nidalee sitting revealed in his hand there can come to help for the Grim Apothecary if Tord decides to jump onto that battlefield.
I wonder whether baiting some of those plays into fruition early is advantageous so that you know what you're dealing with later.
Just send it, he says. That's early. We go in early here with the White Flame Protector. That's a big cost. We're boosting the Master Yi. It is enormous 12 might here.
Oh my goodness, he's going for the largely defended battlefield Tord now, pushing Master Yi, the lone defender, so still getting the buff from his Wuju Master.
This is hilarious. The way you said it, we're just
I won
going in.
XP already, right? Yeah.
Yeah, from the crab, yeah.
We're just going in.
Wow,
12 to 3.
12.
That seems unnecessary, but I mean, you had to play the unit preemptively to make it that big. But Gregos has Vanilli, so that could already change
these
things.
cost
He
as
still
well.
has a pike, of course, as well, which can be flipped up here. But is there maybe another powerful thing?
So you're at 12.
But wait, also, we brought out the White Flame Protector. Do we even have another energy open for the Defy, or is the Thrill of the Hunt now just going to come in really
I was going to say, really, that's the only time that you would have the space to play it is when Tord actually
Yeah.
doesn't have any standing energy. This could be the ideal opportunity to use Thrill of the Hunt if it's going to be used at all.
He tapped out, actually. We can
Yeah.
just safely use our Thrill of the Hunt now. I think Gregor didn't expect to have an opportunity for that at all anymore.
No.
I guess goes
But now he
here.
has. But we do go with the Nidalee first.
Nidalee's in. Here's Pike.
Big clash there
Pike,
on
play for
the
Pike.
Star Spring. That's
So
12
gets
to
plus
8.
two, another
Not
three.
anymore.
Ooh,
13. We don't
13.
even need to activate Thrill of the Hunt here.
Is correct this time. I should have one more, right?
Yes, one more
Yeah.
you do have, Gregor.
Gregor
7,
knowing
8, 9,
that
10,
he's
11,
safe.
12, 13. Yeah,
Tord
I think
can't
so.
play any more
13.
cards. He doesn't have the energy to do so.
You can kill all but one.
But he will get to assign the damage. Tord will get to choose which units stick around.
You could keep that small little guy which cannot go back to
Discounted
base, right?
Leaves afterwards.
It's only everything is until end of turn.
I don't know why we're playing this guy anyway, but probably does something. I don't know, leave him then, I guess.
Alright.
I don't know why you're playing that guy anyways. And
And I have to
Gregor
show
with
you
a
a
little
card.
smile. Maybe after the match he's going to explain
Yeah,
to Tord
sure.
why that card is so good in this deck. Because he has a 1/1 unit only, but it
God.
always gets 2 and 1 if you
Okay.
just go in with the Rengar Pride Stalker effect. So that's why it is
Nice.
so
Yeah.
worthy to always
So
bring
I
in.
go to 6.
Holding both battlefields. This is getting out of hand quickly on 6 winning points now. And Tord, with those 2 lonely defies face up in his hand there the entirety of this match. Darius is the card that now was revealed by Gregor as the second card next to the Thrill of the Hunt. And the decision will now be, do we go back into base to protect our Grim Apothecary, or do we just not care and try to hold on both of these battlefields consistently? That Sentry, I don't know how good it will be able to hold, but we shall find out, as we do have the best Rengar player from all of Europe here sitting in the round 3 match at our TCG Grand Slam. Not only a master of Magic the Gathering, not only a world champion of Flesh and Blood, but already storming onto the Riftbound tournament scene as well is Gregor Kowalski with that beloved Rengar deck.
This goes back.
I think it looks like we're going to see another taste of that very patented at this stage Gregor style of play where he builds this really big
that is
unit
my
wall
base.
in his base and then pushes forward for really dynamic showdowns. And I think we're going to see a little bit more of that as he plays a little bit defensively now, bringing the Grim Apothecary back, playing Darius,
No
knowing
cards
he's going to
in,
be able to
those.
boost
Yeah.
Darius by playing an additional card next time. So now we're on to Tord's turn. Can he make a push really behind on points right now, but has a plethora of very powerful cards in hand. So Tord could really use the space that he's made by taking a lot of Gregor's units down at this point to push for some conquer and hold points potentially.
I mean, we do have Charm, so we could even have those save units come into one of the battlefields, maybe then going up against the Rengar Trophy Hunter. Okay, that's already one successful showdown for Tord. That's a point scored, but that one wasn't hard to get. It was only that small sentry facing on the other side, but
Yeah.
that's a chunky unit to also have now on the second battlefield. So Tord is making sure that... Charm.
wow.
Oh, and Gregor says, oh, wow.
Going for the proper comeback. Bringing Darius forward before Darius has the opportunity to get bigger from that second card played. Has to be on Gregor's turn to be able to activate that effect. So still just stays at a 5. Might Charm absolutely doing its job, tempting Darius into the arena's greatest for his ultimate demise.
Hiding another card in the arena's greatest, and all of a sudden, this does feel possible for Tord to be his game again. But one thing still needs to be considered. Rengar was partly the reason why we could have that big turn here. Rengar also is still waiting in the champion unit zone for Grzegorz Kowalski, so he can actually make this happen. Ooh, oh, very interesting what I just noticed. It looks like Tord, because he didn't really pay attention, and also because he wanted that White Flame Protector so badly, has recycled all of his
4 to 8, and I
calm
will
runes, and therefore cannot even activate the device anymore right now.
I wonder whether Grzegorz will even realize that Thrill of the Hunt is online as a possibility.
Yeah.
I think both players having that extra knowledge has almost turned them off. They've totally switched off to being able to activate Defy, being able to activate his signature spell in Grzegor's case. So actually, this interesting TCG Overseer rule has really messed with the tempo of this game.
Okay, Rengar for Rengar. One was boosted by Rengar Pride Soccer, one was boosted by Master Yi, so the Legends having a big role in that showdown, but ultimately it is still Grzegorz scoring the point, bringing him only 1 point away from overall victory here. And he wants to do it now, I think.
play a pit rookie to base and pass.
Oh no! Pit rookie to base, and no unit that is unbuffed on the field, meaning
Yep.
we are not ending the turn here, and we are also not buffing anything. And the White Flame Protector is protecting Arena's greatest. And Tord, all of a sudden on 6 win points. There comes Alpha Strike to knock that Grim Apothecary out. And this is turning into a direction that I did not expect. Now with Tord also having this Calm rune available, so the Defy is live again.
Here's the comeback. It's starting up. But is it going to be enough? Is Tord going to be able to push that 8th point? Grzegorz will have to either take a hold point or conquer both battlefields in order to score that 8th point. Tord might have enough breathing room here to just push himself into the limelight and take game 2 with a pass over. It's not looking great for either player, to be honest. We're both kind of really limited on resources at this stage. Pit rookie going in to draw a card. That's what you get to do if you were to score a point but cannot.
Absolutely, and I think Grzegorz is now focusing all of his energy on the second battlefield that is not Arena's greatest, but instead on the Star Spring. And he is collecting units in there, so we have both players now just willing to go for one battlefield, and Grzegorz has locked in on the one that he brought into this game, and he wants to hold this no matter what.
Tord's draw for turn could be immensely impactful, but that's not going to help loads. Might allow us to draw another card. I think we're going to have to play that Scuttle Crab anyway.
Ooh, and that is... I expected a Zhonya's Hourglass, but it's a back-off,
actually. Off.
Just do anything.
I hope so.
Grzegorz says, I hope it doesn't. Please.
Tord really has to draw anything that will suppress Grzegor's turn.
Oh, I'm so stupid. I could have played this in there last turn and moved it out. Yeah. That was allowed. Oh my god.
That was allowed, Tord. Yep, learning a new thing about the game every single match.
Oh, that would have been so much
Can
better.
use the first mate on the White Flame Protector if he chooses to bring it back, ready it with first mate, and then push it into that battlefield. Could well work.
Definitely, it's a big thing to send in there, and it might. How much might does Grzegorz have there? He does have 2, 3. That's 5, 6, I believe. Yeah, it's 6 smite overall. So with the Inferno able to jump into that battlefield with its ambush ability as well, that's another 1, 2 might coming in. So that would be a total that we need to overcome, which sounds possible due to that White Flame Protector.
Come on, Tord. Read the cards. Read the cards, Tord. Read the card. Explains the card.
Okay.
Sure.
Scuttle Crab. That's a draw 1. And that is another defy. All 3 defies
I think he's in his own head. No!
Oh!
Oh, that was colossal! Gregos taking a 2-0 victory against Tord Reklev. Tord not seeing the writing there that could have really changed it up.
Yeah, I think Gregos is just telling him.
Oh,
You could
no!
have just moved that thing back into the base, then the first mate would have been able to ready it again, and you could have sent it in there. But let's recap the entire action of the match here quickly again. Gregos confidently walked onto the stage. Tord with a funny smile there. And then we went into that first game, seeing early base control from Gregos and having a lot of units in there. Those small units that just snowball a little, and then that was our first big showdown happening here, which was ultimately successful for Gregos though. Second showdown, and yeah, there you can see that's the moment where it's kind of looking like Gregos has it all locked up, both battlefields in full control, and then there also was that huge showdown just before the game ended.
My word.
And
what a colossal set of showdowns we had. I don't even know how many we got to see across 2 games. It feels like we had so many, and that White Flame Protector at the end, just sitting in that battlefield, really could have come into play, but Tord didn't see it. Gregos took the win with the hold point by putting all of his units into one single battlefield.
Those body-on-body matchups surely promise a lot of action there. There's so much combat forced from both decks.
definitely, but the White Flame Protector from Tord, was it too early? Or Leo, what are you thinking? You were watching that game?
I mean, I think he was at a point where he was forced to commit something, so I did like it. Also, developing the White Flame Protector just on the board with 8 might is pretty strong. I just wish he would have seen that line. He could have even saved his hidden card by pushing the Poro in first or playing the Scuttle Crab there and then jump in for 8 might, because he knew all the cards that Gregos had, right? He knew there was only Thrill of the Hunt. He had all of the device in the world. He actually had all of the device that you're allowed to play. But he didn't see it, and that's also part of this game, right? The game is very, very complex, and if you've only been playing for a few days, and if you're playing versus a player who has mastered their own deck, then those games might become a little tricky. What was your highlight from the last match?
Well, the result. Because we have found our second person moving into top 4 from that group now officially, as that was not only the match win for Grzegorz Kowalski, but also the 2-1 score overall, and him advancing into that semi-final.
I think the sheer amount of really impactful showdowns that we got to witness and how the players use that open information to their advantage was really, really kind of thought-pressing.
Spike was cool as well.
Spike was great.
We have a new name for Pike.
Spike
because
did
Tord just saw the Chinese card and went like, oh, Spike. Yeah. Okay. Wrote down Spike as the new name for Pike.
All right, Spike it is then. But yes, of course, Grzegorz now advance from the group stage. So we congratulate him for that, and let's see how he feels about it.
I'm here with Gregors. Congratulations on that win. It was a win-in match. How are you feeling after that W?
Relieved, to be honest, because this match was really high pressure, and I knew I needed a win because of how tiebreakers work. The draw would put me on the 3rd place, and because of the rules, when you have to show 2 cards consistently, it also took some time of our clock. So I knew I have to win 2-0. And for the most of the game, I thought I have this game under control. Then my opponent played the 8 mana plus 8 guy, and it really went off from this point because it's 16 might difference, and yeah, I knew I had to lock this game somehow because the 3rd game you wouldn't have much time, like 5 minutes or so. So it could end up in the draw, and the draw would eliminate me. So yeah, I was really focused on getting the 2nd game. And somehow it worked. How, I don't know. But yeah, definitely relieved.
Well, you mentioned the rule set there, having to reveal some of your cards. And of course, as Rengar, you are playing from the brush, you're playing the ambush units. Did that impact how you came into this matchup?
It did, but I think it works for both ways because my opponent also has pump spells, has defies. For example, because in 2 games I saw defies, I knew I cannot play around my trills and challenges. So maybe if we play a normal game, I would lose my challenge in some like weird way, and like or try to hold mana for a there was a turn when I was supposed to keep mana open for trill, but I knew my opponent had DeFi, so I think it hurt both of us. And I think the rule is super fun. I would really enjoy it if not the time pressure. Yeah. So if this was like a rule in top 8, when you can like slow a little bit down, of course you can slow play, but slow a little bit down and enjoy the rule, it would be great. But with the time pressure, it was really, really stressing. So.
Well, that is you advancing here theoretically. I believe that you're locked there. Quick thought on how you're feeling going into that next round.
First of all, I don't know who I'm going to face yet, so I'm going to just chill out here and see who's my next opponent. And as soon as I know, I will try to prepare for the match.
Well, best of luck, Gregors. With that, we'll pass it back to the desk.
I love that he's just now also chilling out here, watching some games and enjoying, soaking up the atmosphere as we have done. It's electric here, right? We also have a crowd. Say hello to the crowd.
You guys can't
they were crazy cheering. You just didn't hear it. But it is nice. We have this semi-standings now for Group A. Of course, this was only the first game, but this should be the final result. We have 2 players with 2 victories.
Yeah, Joshua Schmidt from the Yu-Gi-Oh! Circuit and Gregos from Flesh and Blood and previously Magic the Gathering. Sadly, Tord and Alexander won't be joining us going forward in the competition, but they both played miraculously for saying that they haven't played Riftbound for very long at all. I believe Tord said that he had only learned the game properly on Wednesday.
Which is interesting because that means both Master Yi decks in that group are going to be eliminated. So maybe the deck choice that half of the players overall in our tournament made was not necessarily the correct one, as both players in this group that made a different deck choice are the ones advancing into the semifinals.
Nice theory. I think Group B would disagree, but we'll get to that later. Next matchup is going to be Enrico Maria Rustico versus Mateusz Jasinski, and that is, of course, another Master Yi versus the villain of the tournament, basically. Mateusz, he is the Runeterra World Champion, but also the Riftbound GOAT. What were your thoughts when you saw that he was actually not playing Diana, Scorn of the Moon?
Honestly, I thought it was a fun choice from him. He's here to have a good time. He knows the game the best, right? So I think when you're putting yourself in a position like that, you have to consider what the others are going to play and then act towards that. And knowing that actually, yeah, okay, he's a great Diana player, but he said to me he wanted to have fun. Yeah. And so he wanted to bring something unusual, but also to give himself a bit of a challenge.
He has been saying that he wanted to have some fun, but he has been playing so many games with that Pike deck. He has been testing every single situation. Like yesterday night, after all of us went to the hotel pretty late, he was starting to play test for that last round. He was like, that new TCG Overseer rule, 2 cards revealed, that's completely new to me. I need to play test for now 10 more games. It was crazy.
And he played versus Philip in that hotel lobby. And there's another thing that I want to mention. The Polish TCG army man, Gregos, now made it as well. We know that Philip is qualified for the top 4, and now it is the play-in for Mateusz Jasinski. He can now secure, or almost secure, I think we might get into a little bit of a tiebreaker situation in that Group B, make it to the top 4. And then we would have 3 Polish players.
Yep, it is known to be a strong TCG nation, but they're really showing up. And I love that Gregos is also rocking the jersey, right? Proudly presenting, I'm from Poland, and we are good at trading card games, and you should know.
Yep. And now the next game. Mateusz, we have talked about a lot. The tournament favorite, the Riftbound God, so to say. But he is now playing versus someone who is out on the sea, Enrico Maria Rustico, the One Piece champion. And you guys get to meet him now.
My name is Enrico Maria Rustico. I am an Italian player from One Piece card game. I played a lot of TCGs, but I'm best known for One Piece. Yeah, I won a European Championship 2 years ago, and I participated to World Championship last year. That's my main accomplishments in the game. I started with Yu-Gi-Oh! 15 years ago. Then I played, I'm mainly playing as well Lorcana now. and sometimes Gundam TCG as well. And yeah, Riftbound sometimes. I do have a special connection with One Piece. I read the manga and I watched the anime for a long time, since I was a child, I would say. Because of my uncle, he's a big fan. And yeah, when the card game came out, of course, I started playing because I was a fan of the series already. My favorite character is Marshall D. Teach. For this event, I did prepare a little bit. I didn't have a lot of time, sadly, but I did prepare. I already played the game a long time ago, like 1 year ago. But a lot of my friends are into the game very much, so I asked them for help, and they helped me to prepare for this tournament. And yeah, I do have high expectations. I think I have a shot to win this. In my opinion, it's very nice to have extra rules into the game. I wish we could have this in every TCG. Yeah, I'm excited to play with the other rules. I didn't test with the rules, but I think it's gonna be fun. I'm afraid of Alan and Joshua. I played them in the past already in other TCGs, and I know they're very, very good. After the Grand Slam, I will prove that I am the king of TCGs.
Enrico Maria afraid of Alan ZQ, aka Mateusz, and he is up next to take on that very opponent. How are we feeling about this one that's coming up?
Yeah, this is the matchup that many players have been dreading. Almost every single player has been dreading that matchup against Mateusz. Obviously, the most experienced Riftbound player, but not necessarily the most experienced TCG player in this stage, because we have decades and decades of experience behind us.
That is true. That matchup is something that he's already practiced yesterday a little bit with our star guest, Philip. What do you think about this matchup? How's it going to go? You beat Alan yesterday with Yi.
Yeah, like this matchup I think is mostly favorite for Yi. Like if like two equally skilled players play it, it should be slightly favorite. With this rule set, but this rule set actually benefits Pike, I think, quite heavily, because he doesn't like really care about showing his hand, but knowing what answers we have can give a big advantage. Like I would say they have like equal chances because of the rule set. It's like swings it back to equal. And the rule set is super fun. Like we played with Alan yesterday, few games just to feel it, to like, know what is like correct to do, and it changes the game in like certain situations, because you sometimes can show something so your opponent doesn't overcommit when you don't want it. Or other hand, you can just show cards that you're not gonna play in this matchup and they will just sit there and it will not impact the game.
Every time I've played against Alan, he's just said all of the cards in my hand anyway. So he's just, it's almost like Alan is always playing with that.
He's got the Millennium Eye, so to say.
Yeah. For Pike, the big one is if he goes you to 2 cards, he will always see your top deck. And
True.
like top decks gave me the win yesterday.
Yeah, that's very true. Very true.
So,
Our top deck aficionado.
Yeah.
But it's great to hear that this mechanic is not only interesting as like a mind game, but also fun. So, of course, we have Philip with us with our casters as well this time, our Star Wars Unlimited champion. But let's not leave you guys in the lurch anymore. Let's get down to the floor and see our players.
There he is, the man, the myth, the legend, the already GOAT of Riftbound. It's Mateusz walking up like it's just another day in the office.
I can hear the boss music playing right now. Look at the stance as well. He is farming the aura like he was Jinwoo.
But not to go unchallenged, of course. We have the One Piece champion here, and Enrico Maria, and just the sheer volume of events that I'm hearing him and his coach talk about having to play. It's like, oh, well, we were able to make it this weekend, but the next 5 months are booked up with high-level events is absolutely crazy, and also just awesome to be able to play that consistently.
That is so incredibly cool, and I can't wait to see these players duke it out there. Who won the die roll I wanted to see?
Yeah, that's
who's smiling.
That's an important die roll actually, because having that additional turn to score points for Yi makes a big difference, especially on the first basis with Seat of Power, because the card draw is really important in this matchup. You really want to like abuse all of your like Scuttle Crab, both bases like with Emperor's Diaz and Seat of Power. So this is one of the matchups that initiative, like the going first, matters a lot.
So, were you at all ever afraid of the Kha'Zix mutating horror in that matchup, or do you think it doesn't matter that much?
I wasn't really afraid of it. I just treated it as a combat trick. Like Yi, that's why I think Yi has a little bit of an advantage, because even though Pike can put a lot of pressure, like my one punch first cost in his deck was like 5 resources.
Yeah.
So even with low amount of resources left, I can always just win fights. The one thing I was really scared is if he goes really heavily value and just discard my whole hand, keeps a lot, and then I will just not be able to get anything.
And we have the battlefields out for both players. Of course, the Seat of Power on the side of Enrico Maria and the Forbidding Waste on the side of Mateusz. Do these Game 1 battlefields change the texture of the match at all for you?
No, I think it matters mostly like if there is a draw battlefield, because that allows you to play the value matchup as well for Yi. And if you go on, if we go with the get 1 point base, then you just only have to go like fast. I need to win as fast as possible.
All right, we see the open secrets being revealed for both the players here. Not one, but 2 disciplines on the side of Enrico Maria. The Spirit already being played for Mateusz and showing Fizz, a.k.a. the Fizzler.
Yeah, you really don't want to see it on turn 1 as Yi.
I really like the Forbidding Waste as an answer to Seat of Power, basically, because it really pressures your opponent into taking the Frozen Fortress, the Forbidding Waste first.
Yes.
And therefore you get way easier trades, even if it is a Master Yi. Defy is being discarded. And I think, I mean, the best card is Falling Star, arguably, as a spell, so that you can't defy.
Yeah. And now I think the really important part is just you need to commit the charm, the Destroy Spirit.
No.
So Pike cannot just replay it every single turn.
No. And I like this because, see, now already the Forbidding Waste is doing the job.
Yeah.
First conquer into the Seat of Power, and you're absolutely spot on, Philip. Charm is gonna remove the Bewitching Spirit, and all of the tempo in the world is now on Enrico's side. However, he can't follow it up with a Master Yi Tempered.
And this is a prime example of just the level of play in this event. There's no way that most players that started playing Riftbound are making that play this early in, just a couple of weeks in, or even less than that. It's like, this is a practice play. This is masters of card games analyzing Riftbound and making that very specific play right here when it matters the most.
Like in this situation, I'm kind of surprised of not playing Poro. Because yes, you can be punished by double removal, but it also uses resources from your opponent. And Discipline doesn't really give much now, because Mateusz will not probably ambush anything. But keeping the one card secret can also be like problematic for Mateusz, because he probably expects a trick now, because he would expect a unit to be played.
Oh, Falling Star onto... Well, that is a very, very costly Falling Star. But it also, you know, denied some tempo on the side of Master Yi, because otherwise the Master Yi will run away a little bit.
Yeah, and it is certainly costly, but, you know, a way to recoup the cost is, of course, that Noxus Hopeful just says, here's a very cheap 4-might unit. Why not? Why in the world does that card cost 2? I don't know, but I'm going to take advantage of it.
I think cards like those are necessary for decks that want to play a lot of cheaper spells.
Yep.
Because he costs, like, if you play him for 2, he's extremely powerful. but you still needed to play something before him. So cards like this are actually really, I think, good for the game because they allow different strategies. You don't only play on curve.
And I think if you play this cut for 4, it's like Akshan in this entire tournament, right? It's just a vanilla 4-drop or a Master Yi tempered, honestly. Even though we have seen you gank with it yesterday.
Yeah.
True. Relevant.
Yeah, actually, it's the first time I ever get to 6 XP with. He was on my 2 games on stage.
Funny how it works like that.
Mateusz can use the Scryer's Bloom to get some more cards. So slowly but surely starting to ramp up some of the value.
Yeah, this looks tricky for Yi because this game looks like a really slow one. And slow games will benefit Pike.
Yeah.
The way to offset it is if you just go camel, camel, camel. But you need to draw them. That's the problematic part.
Yeah, and this is always if you're sitting across the table from Mateusz, when he's looking at these cards, it's like, oh no, he knows exactly what he wants. He knows the lines that he wants to take. Does he see them? Is it a close choice? Are we taking either of these cards? It looks like perhaps not. Both on the bottom for the Scryer's Bloom. Going to draw one off the top.
Yeah.
We haven't played a card yet this turn, so if we conquer here and we bounce it with the Pike, we cannot immediately replay it, right?
Correct.
So we need another Scryer's Bloom, and
how about it?
that is very much pseudo-lution.
Yes.
With a gold token.
Hey, and it wasn't me that brought it up this time. I'm usually the person that brings up the fact that everyone's just trying to imitate Lucian. Well, it happened.
Yeah, that like Mateusz can just make slower turns, just value turns, which is really good for him. But his hand is not amazing because he would like to have a value engine with either the gears or with bouncing the spirit too. So right now, basically, both players are kind of behind on what they wanted to do.
I think for Enrico Maria, it is kind of nice that he has those 2 disciplines. Because Alan can't really get into any sort of combat. Discipline is the best combat trick in this matchup for the Master Yi deck, just because you are not getting lower on resources in your hand. You don't have to play fully energy efficient every single turn. And you can just leave open a bunch of runes and enjoy those free combat tricks.
Yeah, and this is with this actual specific rule set, this actually presents a something that is in other games, mostly Magic more often, which is threat of activation, right? It's something that's on the field that you can activate and your opponent can play into it, but it doesn't need to actually be played to get the value out of it. It's like, I see the discipline there, I'm not going to do something. You don't actually even need to cast the discipline to get the value.
Alan does not look too happy about the situation, but if he's already contemplating on how to map the turn before even using the Scryer's Bloom, there has to be something in there.
Like, he could go Cleave his Cleave if he really wanted to conquer.
But that brings you up to 10.
But I think he's just gonna go with remove E.
Yep.
Oh, that does,
Now the response will need to be discipline.
Falling Star does too.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Falling Star, the back line.
And you had to pay double red?
I paid gold.
Ah, yeah, okay, the gold. So
sometimes
on these 2?
Yeah.
I forget how powerful gold is.
Yeah.
That makes Falling Star broken immediately.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's like that that crusty old prospector always used to tell me. I just cared about nothing but gold, gold, gold.
Fine. Crab effects.
Okay, here we go. Scuttle Crab showing the Kazakhs mutating horror. Very strong card. A bit less strong when you know that it's there, but still, nonetheless. Not quite the Kazakhs Evolving Hunter, which I wish saw more play, but it is Kazakhs Mutating Horror there.
Yep.
Horrifying looking card for sure.
Oh, that is a quick take. We have seen in the last turn that Mateusz likes to take his sweet time with the resolution.
Likes to take his time and plot out the turns, but also knows precisely what he's looking for and will not waste time taking it when he sees it.
Yeah, it mostly for him is there are certain cards that he just always look for. So those he will insta snap, and the rest is how can I get to those cards faster.
It's like 5x. Pack of Wonders, Bewitching Spirit. And sometimes it's also combat tricks when your opponent starts to run away. But for now, I think Mateusz is super fine with just leveling points every single time and then getting the unit back to safety with the Pike Blood Harbor Ripper ability and generating gold as well. Because look at the rune difference. If he didn't have that 1 gold, he would be down 1 more. He would be 4 to 10 almost.
Does Enrico track XP? Because he should be on 6 now, right?
I believe it was
or 4.
I believe it was one scuttle and then a conquer and a hold for me, which would be 5. Unless there's a second scuttle, I don't recall. But there it is, the camel, the Rune Runner himself coming in and is going to make a lot of this removal a lot less useful.
How? Ever now this turn, we can bounce something more useful than the Noxus Hopeful. We can recover the Fizz from the battlefield. And that can set us up for a double cleave later on in those turns. Even though Ruin Runner passive from Yi and double discipline is still really hard to overcome with double cleave.
Like this. Yeah.
Okay, and just correcting a mistake there. I was wondering, I'm like, do I see another falling star in the trash? No, that was just not put on the bottom there. All is well though. We are back at the correct game state now on.
The funny thing is that this actually can matter. Like Pike can go through a lot of other cards.
Oh, sure.
It would have mattered immediately. Like this Yi is very close to becoming a deflector. So conquering with Fizz, recovering it, and then just going for a Fizz Falling Star would have just worked here.
Absolutely.
Even though in base with with 1 discipline open could be considered more risky. You would need something like a list to follow it up.
Stack deck is an insane card.
That is correct.
Yes. It did not take the TCG champions very long to figure that one out. I also like in the last game, Tord looking at Kaising going, "Huh, yeah, that card's pretty good." Like, yes, it is.
Conquer. Yeah.
So we even get a draw. Question is, okay. So we have no option to get the Noxus Hopeful back to hand, so we're not trying to conquer the Seat of Power.
Sure.
Perhaps a little bait from Enrico Maria Rustico. Still no Pack of Wonders.
Do you see Treasure Trove, I believe a Cleave and a Void Seeker, and it was that.
Spirits are missing.
Yeah.
We took the Cleave.
Yeah, I think he will be setting up like a really massive combat.
Yeah.
Go.
Double Kha'Zix, double Cleave can outvalue even double discipline.
Would you have taken the Seat of Power there, traded the Noxus Hopeful perhaps for a draw and maybe the chance of finding a Pack of Wonders?
No, I think you cannot commit to battlefields because then you split your resources really heavily. And then it's really easy for you to just go, we fight here, you will need to commit before me, and then we fight here again, you will need to commit before me.
Yeah. Trigger.
That is something that is hard to learn in Riftbound, especially that also with very aggressive decks, like decks with very low ceiling, you sometimes need to wait before taking points.
Is this a trigger on the...
It's not a trigger.
So it's just static. Okay.
Yeah, that is anti-Yi.
Cancels out Yi, so you just get a regular unit.
Is Forbidding Waste the evil twin brother of Master Yi?
Maybe. Maybe in the next set. as a champion.
It's Master Ew.
But to be
it was always Master Yu, Blevins.
But to be honest, it's still, I think Master Yi is still okay in that base. The other decks have a problem with it more.
Right.
Because you go equal, everybody else go -2.
That is true. Except for Pike, because you just bounce all of your units all the time.
Yeah, you just never defend.
I love this play from Enrico Maria Rustico. bringing in the Lonely Poro into the base, of course, but developing a little bit to threaten a conquer in the next turn if there's even trades happening, but also leaving up so many runes to say, hey, I know I am ahead in points. I know you need to get cracking. I will not make this easy for you. Start playing around stuff.
I think this is the moment when you probably commit to trying to kill a runner, a camel.
He would have found the Pack of Wonders with the Seat of Power top. So sometimes, if you just go for it.
Yes. The results-based thinking always generally the best way to
yeah.
If it would have worked out, then you should have done
deflect or not?
Yes.
This has deflect now.
Yes.
Okay, that is a good...
So they are tracking it somewhere.
Turns out, if you have half the competition as Master Yi, it sometimes comes up that this thing is level 6.
Yeah, I think in this matchup it actually can come up because like Pike always escapes. So
you get to conquer or just generally hunt by holding a lot.
So we have got 5
to 7.
Or no, it's 3.
It's 3.
It's 3 because of the list. The +2 and the -2 cancel out, and then another -2 from the list.
-2 from this?
Yeah. So I think this still kind of invites Enrico Maria Rustico to just go
double discipline.
Double discipline will present a trade.
I don't think you commit.
I think you pass here.
I think you let it.
Oh yeah,
let it
I
happen.
think you pass. You just trade with the Fizz.
Yeah, you're fully okay just removing Fizz.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's one of the best cards to bounce for your opponent. That takes away a bounce Fizz play cleave.
Yeah, this is certainly Mateus baiting out.
That's fine.
Are you going to commit disciplines? Can I get those out and start working from there? Says, nope, this is a fine trade. Trade the Fizz for your unit. I'll go up to 4, and we'll proceed from there.
I don't think he's happy with this. He would prefer his opponent to overcommit. Because now it will be harder to kill the runner.
I know you're rooting for your fellow Polishman, but I love that Enrico Maria, who had a tough day yesterday in terms of his matchups and matches as well, he's not getting fooled by one of the masters of the game. He has leveled up his playing so much just from one day of playing that now not even Mateusz Jarzynski can get into his mind.
Yep.
Does it generate a chain of response this?
Yes, there is a trigger if you want to respond to the trigger now.
To the Ezreal trigger?
Yeah. Do you want to respond to it?
Are we going to see Kitty?
Does he need to discard for cost? Or
no, like once I discard once you allow me to resolve my trigger.
Okay, thinking.
Okay.
Oh, that's... Yeah, Rengar looks good here, but also can overcommit. Because you see Kha'Zix and Cleave, so you need to make sure that you can beat.
Just reading
And
this.
you only have 3 runes up afterwards, so that's only 1 discipline and perhaps a punch first. If you have the punch first, that could be nice. However, there's still plenty of runes up for a possible Star-Crossed. So committing a Rengar and a punch first just to get it Star-Crossed does kind of hurt your grand game.
It's also like he also have Cleave in hand, so it could be double Cleave Pike.
Yeah. But you would have scored before to 6, and that is huge. Because now if Enrico Maria Rustico plays the Rengar into the Forbidding Waste and gets the Conquer, that is pushing him to 6, holding to 7 perhaps on the Rune Runner. That would definitely change the pace of the game.
Like if you manage to Rengar and win,
that's good.
You win the game.
Here's another thing. Could this just be a mind game?
Yeah.
What if there is no Rengar? Hold on. Does that create a trigger?
Good.
That's making Mateus think, oh, okay, they've got Rengar here. Just don't have just the stone cold bluff. Just throw a wrench into the potential plans there. Would be hilarious.
I'm just saying this because this is also streamed on Josh's channel, and there's a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh! Players. This is the equivalent of saying, how many summons are you on when you don't have Nibiru, the Primal Being, in your hand?
I understood some of those words.
I was going to say, I appreciate you laughing about this. And now there is a hidden Pike. I love that he also has this one hidden card in a different sleeve, because that is legal in Riftbound. Your chosen champion can be in a sleeve of a different color.
Right?
Yeah.
He's playing no other hidden card in his decklist. That is open decklist as well.
Might as well make it easier to find when you shuffle up in between games.
Yeah, I shuffled my Yi multiple times.
I've done it so many times.
Yeah.
So many times.
Yeah, the Rengar was there, so
no,
there was no mind game.
No mind game.
I like the mind game though.
Yeah.
That was cool. Just occasionally asking, does this create a trigger?
A
I'm going to start adapting this.
If would I be able to play an ambush unit here? Do I have 5 runes open? Just
would I be able to play a cat here?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Double Rengar can be really scary.
We are also fully charged up on runes, right?
Because
so double Rengar is legal, right?
He has resources for both, so you probably just pass.
Yeah, the waiting game does favor Master Yi here at 6 points versus to 4. If the game keeps passing back, the Master Yi will win first, of course. You've got those disciplines on defense. You've got the Rengars on defense. There's not. It's a bit of diminishing returns putting more units into your base. So I just pass and see what happens.
Okay, suggestion. You could, not saying it's the right thing, but there's an option. You could tax Mateusz a little before going into this possibly game-holding turn. You could discipline the Poro, draw a card, and then threaten a crash into the Noxus Hopeful. That would force Mateusz to react with the hidden pike.
You don't really need to play discipline. You can just go there.
True. Right now it's 2, right? Because
true.
Yeah, true.
Because you would be okay with trading, so Mateusz would need to reveal a pike. So that would actually be I think, correct play to just go there.
Yeah. Just disrupt the control deck a little bit there and see what you can get out.
Accelerate
of
pike, pay the discount.
Yeah.
Oh, optional cost. Ezreal helps with those. And this guy has ganking, so he can always go into the Seat of Power. We do have the Kha'Zix mutating horror in our hand and in our revealed hand. And we have a bunch of offensive power plays. And if you force your opponent to reveal the pike, then they can't accelerate it and boost it anymore on the next turn. So
Okay, so here's an interesting thing is that if you're going to play the Rengar here and you're worried about the face-up Kha'Zix mutating horror, you should probably play it in response to the cleave because you don't want the horror to get the buff, get the +2, which it will get immediately if when it is played, they are defending alone.
Okay, so
you could have also reacted to the cleave activation.
Right, yeah, that's what I was saying. You should, in that case, of course, didn't end up happening anyway, so
we are having 10 to 7, so now you can just go double discipline. You don't really need to worry because you will get additional cards. You will force your opponent to overcommit.
We could play one Rengar here as well.
Meow.
There it is. Have not heard a single player meow. By the way.
I'm furious.
Just saying. No Master Yi player who's playing Rengar has meowed when they've played it.
Okay.
Also, no Rengar player has meowed yet. So
that's true.
And I think that should be the more.
Right? It's all on Gregors now.
Every time that the Rengar hands out a +1.
I will do it if it will score me the winning point.
Okay.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
We've got it confirmed here on stream.
Mateusz almost playing the Kha'Zix mutating horror from hand, realizing, hey, I have this card revealed already. No need to give my opponent more information. Also, I have 20 Noxus Hopefuls in this game.
14 to 11.
14?
Yes.
4?
Yeah, that's why playing Rengar was a little bit counterintuitive because he also loses the Yi buff.
Yeah.
So so I think going with disciplines.
That's good.
That resolves immediately.
Target this.
Yeah.
Okay.
A fun. Wow! What a pickup!
Punch first off the top is a big get there.
But that is also very, very smart by Enrico Maria. He has to.
So we are 14-13.
Yes.
1-3.
Discipline first to threaten a win by 1 might. Interesting fact about the Overseer rule is that you have to reveal a new card immediately after you played one, so we don't wait for a resolve. If you activate the Discipline, you gotta show another card. Can't wait for the draw.
No.
And another Kha'Zix here is going to go up to
So now we're
18.
17 to 15, right?
But that is for 4. That is not
18
A6.
to 15.
Okay.
That is not A6, Blind Kha'Zix. And
Yeah.
that is the punch first.
First.
Scoop.
All right. I just asked, is that a scoop? And
It is.
Mateus says, yes, that's a scoop. Enrico Maria pulling out the punch first after the 2 disciplines that were revealed from the beginning of the game. Threat of activation playing into play here. Wow.
Not drawing either draw engine or discard engine can set, like this is one of the reasons why Pike is, it's a hard matchup for Pike versus E.
Yeah.
I'm massively impressed with how Enrico Maria handled that.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was, again, we've been talking about the dichotomy, right? These players being very, very high-level TCG players, asking insanely intricate lines and questions about very intricate gameplay, and then also very basic questions about, do I need to recycle a rune here? Like the questions we were all asking the first weeks of playing, while also evaluating these very complex board states and these back and forths and the mind games as well. And seeing after just one day of play, the ramp up has been insane.
The funniest one yesterday was from Josh when his opponent said, you want to pass priority? And he said, do I have it? Is it my turn now to do something? I don't know.
Yeah, and we see here the accolades of the players. Those banners are just spectacular. Being able to see all of the accomplishments, not even all of them, just the ones that could fit on the banner is the hilarious part of this and the amazing part of this event, just showcasing the best TCG players in the world here in this Riftbound event is just such a treat and a delight to be a part of.
I think the most impressive ones are when the players
I'll go
have
first.
big successes in multiple games. I think that also Enrico Maria Rustico, in the span of 1 or 2 months, top-cutted 3 different card games.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That is absolutely wild.
How? How do you do it? But there we have it. Vegas, Atlanta, top 8s, plenty of best-offs on the side of Mateusz Jarzynski. But it wasn't the best of Pike yet.
True. Hasn't actually brought Pike to a best of
no
event yet. And I mean, technically, best of Pike in this event.
That is true. From the beginning.
Okay. Now he needs to find the 2-drop. Put
deciding.
Yeah, discipline and punch up on the bottom can hurt a lot. Because you know you're not gonna getting to them anytime soon.
Yeah.
Did find the 2-drop there in the Scuttle Crab.
That is some pretty good cards. Challenge immediately is gonna have a big impact on the game of LNZQ because you know that your units aren't safe in the base.
All right, and I mean, we saw the whole texture of the game change when that Spirit got taken out at the beginning. There was no value generation, no value engine.
I think another reason why Pike has a hard time into Master Yi is because if you're going first in game 2 or 3, you play versus Emperor's Days, your opponent is never going to face a 2-drop with their Scuttle Crab and they can freely bounce, and that is already a bunch of draws and a lot of value.
Okay, so this game looks much better for Pike. Because now you're not really threatened.
Discard.
Your Spirit is not threatened.
There's a challenge, but not now.
Well,
yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You need a first mate.
Go.
To be honest,
Pitch Rookie would have been the way.
Yeah, I don't know if it wasn't even a correct play. You would go back a little bit, but or now even just going discipline challenge. Yeah. Because if Pike goes with this card,
how many cards?
You cannot really fight it. You don't really have that much draw.
That's
but
true.
Now, like getting the draw from, I think you now go to Diaz, you bounce, you play a soldier, and then you challenge.
Yeah. Do you challenge
get a point.
with a discipline or no? Do you rather develop? I think you're fine with your Sand Soldier dying actually, because then it opens the dais.
You are okay with it, especially that you can replace Scuttle and always get another soldier next turn.
I think, as counterintuitive as it is, challenging here for the double kill might be okay. You're going down one card effectively. I don't really count the Sand Soldier as a card, but you're taking care of the Bewitching Spirit.
Thinking.
Yeah, and I mean, the Spirit is going to threaten to take a card out of your hand anyway, right? Like it's going to... Right now on board, it's threatening to score a point, bounce back, be replayed, and take a card.
Yeah, and you want to take care of, you want to have this Emperor's Dice open for your Scuttle Crab at all times, basically, which is also why sometimes it's just better to not make a Sand Soldier token.
Given
and bounce
we're
it for
lower
free.
on time, those early turns
sorry.
a bit faster, please. Thank you.
You go.
Okay. I think that may cost Yi a lot. Leaving that Spirit alive. Like, this is one of the things you need to target heavily.
Oh,
yeah, and we're going to see a big punish here with the piercing light repeated, going to kill both units here. A big sideboard tech coming in and clearing out the board, and now the deck, the Master Yi deck has been slowed down to a halt. The Spirit is online.
Bounce with Pike.
Value engine secured. And the texture of this game is about a complete 180.
And I love this too, because he does not bounce with the Emperor's Days. He says, I want to take the Pike. I don't need a Sand Soldier. Just give me a gold token.
Yeah, I think that gold is much more important for Pike. And now he also has Feast to replay that.
And it plays around Rengar. If you have a Sand Soldier in there, you're going to give your opponent a point, possibly a holding point. And with that, you're basically taking away 2 points plus a big development. And I think that is... I mean, you can't even conquer anything except if you accelerate your Pike Dockside Butcher.
Yeah, now Mateusz...
Oh, Pack of Wonders!
Yeah, that's brutal. And also now Mateusz is 100% sure that Camel is not in hand of Enrico. Because if he had it, he would have played it.
Go.
Yeah, and now the value game begins.
Yeah, and I know which deck wins that.
I also know which deck wins. Like we played this matchup yesterday like multiple times, and those were the games that I didn't stand any chance.
But there was a huge pickup just from Enrico Maria Rustico, and that is the Disarming Rake that can take care of the Pack of Wonders, which is 1 bounce less per turn, which is huge.
Yeah, and also a bounce that does not require you to conquer a battlefield, which may, even in an open battlefield, of course, we know with Rengar is not safe whatsoever. So now that Spirit, of course, can be played from hand here, but it's going to be a little bit harder to actually get it back into the hand now that the pack is gone.
And it bounces gear. That is also a very, very important part, because this treasure trove is sitting there and it wants to...
It just reduced the amount of cards and runes by half of what Pike can do, but I think it's still favorite for Pike in this situation.
You go.
Yeah, because it will not be hard to remove both for Mateusz. And he got it from the top.
And just drew another one.
Falling Star does too.
Yeah, Falling Star here is also crazy, but with a Discipline, you can easily save the Rake and push the Rake into the dais next turn. So I think that disciplining here is correct, and then you can also easily recycle this guy. Emperor's Dais is actually kind of nasty in this scenario versus the Pike deck. I think you got to save the Rake. It is no.
I can't imagine a reason why you would rather have the Sand Soul.
Yeah, you 100% try to save the Rake, because if you can bounce it and then just replay it, it gives you a lot of value.
The one punish for this, I mean, not really even a punish, because Discipline is basically a free card if you don't want to play anything crazy from energy anyways. The list is something that could cause some issues, so I think we're bouncing Treasure Trove trying to find the list. There's 3 damage counters on the Disarming Rake. We still get another draw from the Traveling Merchant. Perhaps we can push that, bounce that.
I still think, you can play just Fizz and kill it.
Fizz, Falling Star, the other guy.
Oh, wow. That is a 3 energy, 3 power fizz.
Yeah.
But you kind of need to do that versus Emperor's Days, and that is the pressure that this battlefield applies.
Okay.
Also, you can do it if you have the both gears to get the runes back. You're not that heavily punished by overcommitting to it, and now, like, you are not really worried that Yi will score any points because he's on 2. Even if he does go first mate.
Have to reveal another card, though.
I was going to say, Mateusz needs to reveal a card. I think is going to be fine revealing the spirit that Enrico Maria knows is in their hand anyway.
Yeah.
But does technically need to be revealed here.
Just making sure that
Camel
is aware.
Camel was found.
Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Okay, we got it.
That
irrelevant.
Maybe a small mistake, but mistake nonetheless.
True.
Yeah.
Okay, so now technically an additional card known from Enrico Maria here.
I mean, Mateusz is having a lot of pressure already built up. A challenge to take care of the fizz. I like that.
Killing fizz is important. It is one of the ways that Pike can get a lot of value, but he doesn't really have anything to replay that is very relevant. So I would probably keep it to try to remove the spirits.
Okay. Mateusz finding more and more.
Mateusz will have a really big dig turn. He can look for a lot of his cards.
Yeah. And I mean, even if you want to start conquering a little bit and start looping some cards from hand, you could just Traveling Merchant, bounce to keep the unit,
soldier.
then play a Bewitching Spirit into that battlefield, and then bounce that with the Pike, Harbor Ripper that he has exhausted already. Did you use it this turn?
Who?
No, I think that's just from
Pike. I think we just didn't ready it.
Turns.
Pike he didn't use yet. Just didn't untap it.
Yep.
Well, it does not look like we're bouncy.
I think he will just play it, maybe not bounce it, or just play it, bounce it, and not replay it.
Yeah, that could also be.
Because you don't really want to leave it on the battlefield when your opponent can just
100%.
Kill it.
But we're now at 3 runes left open, so we can't even bounce it anymore. So we are just waiting for another day. And I also like, versus a Ruin Runner, just developing more units. That actually seems very, very much reasonable.
Another star.
Another falling star.
Yeah, we can throw away runes like it was nothing with channeling 3 each turn, drawing extra cards.
Okay.
Go.
So this indicates, if my opponent plays 2 Traveling Merchants, that he wants to reshuffle his hand, basically. So I think Enrico in this situation should commit a little bit to get some points, because he's really, really behind on points.
Yeah. I mean, this is a very, very easy turn for a double conquer. However, if he wants to double conquer, the Scuttle Crab is going to die to the Frozen Fortress.
Right.
But that's actually kind of a cool interaction, because on Mateusz's turn, you can react to the trigger and play Rengar to score again.
Ooh, that is true.
That is very true and actually quite hilarious.
This is something that I asked a judge today, and I didn't get an answer yet. Because if it would be a showdown, you can do it. You can just score on your opponent turn again. But since it's neutral state, he needed to confirm, but we didn't get time to, to do it.
But I mean, if you are already in the Frozen Fortress and it triggers and you play the Rengar, you just don't score, right? You're technically still controlling the battlefield.
You don't, because you respond to the trigger, to Death Rattle trigger.
The Death Rattle.
But then you have nothing in that. Does that still?
No, you still have a unit there, but you are not the controller anymore. Like if it would be a showdown, it would work like this, but in neutral state, it can work differently. So I am not sure at the moment. You definitely can respond with Rengar to it. The difference if you score or not. Oh, that's a good card to have in multiple copies.
Yeah, another Bewitching Spirit.
Especially now, because he can like bounce them repeatedly.
Yeah, I think he kind of at some point also will have to react to a Bewitching Spirit with a Rengar just played into the Ruin Runner battlefield.
Yeah, but we've...
Discard card.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's something I would reconsider too. Ruin Runner is so valuable.
Oh, he goes.
And shows the Rengar. And now the suspicions that Mateusz had are proving to be true, because we have seen multiple times before that Enrico Maria is leaving.
Oh my god.
5 runes up.
A feeling we've all had when playing against the Pyke deck.
Yeah, and the problem for Enrico is that next turn he will go to 0.
Yeah.
So he will need to commit playing Rengars
into the base.
Yeah, I think now Mateusz can just pass.
You're at 4.
Yeah.
Can just pass, so he cannot spend that resources to play Rengar.
Falling Star Crab.
Yeah, that makes sense. So
That is
it basically lowers
scoring potential.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, because you can't play Rengar into this open battlefield. Even a first mate wouldn't help much.
No, you can play Rengar in their first mate.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But you can also Charm and Rengar. But he don't have any of it, so he will not get that additional point here.
Now going to be a lot harder to obviously conquer that battlefield, but we see the small army of units being amassed from Mateusz with the cleave as well. The value engine has been online.
Just
the might
pass.
is happening.
Untap everything.
You should be worried about discarding. You can always respond to the discard trigger with Rengar.
Also really cool is that Mateusz still has the acceptable losses in hand. That is going to be a problem for Enrico Maria, unless he does have access to 85.
Crack it.
Yeah.
Okay, Kha'Zix.
That's a pickup too. And now we show the acceptable losses. We have 2 1 energy spells that are threatening big problems in combat.
6.
I think, as you said, yeah, you can push him down to 0 quite easily.
Yeah.
I don't think he will do it this turn.
But before he goes for big pushes, he can basically take away cards like Defy.
But you can force using the punch first here. You are not really worried about losing those 3 units in any way.
There's more and more instances where I realize why Pyke has issues versus Master Yi. Because if you want to get your units into a battlefield to bounce them, you're always playing into a Rengar Trophy Hunter. That you especially in this rule know is there.
Yeah, but still.
And Mateusz taking the resource game to the extreme here, saying, I am going to allow you to not have to deal with my units, but I'm going to develop, and waste your resources on your turn. Now, of course, the clock is slowly ticking down. Enrico Maria going up to 6 on the hold there. Going to, if they hold again, to go up to 7 and then potentially be threatening the winning point if they draw something like a first mate. But
Accelerate Pyke.
Knowing
yeah.
Now is the time. Pyke being accelerated in, and I believe we're going to start seeing some combats.
Yeah, I think that will be the go everything combat.
Yeah. Goes.
Oh, he's leaving spirit, so it doesn't die.
Move trigger.
Just activate those.
Resolve first one.
And
Thinking on the second one.
Another pack of wonders.
I think you do discard it.
Yeah.
You need a...
My first action... Kha'Zix.
Yeah, that is huge for him because...
Trigger and pass.
Otherwise, a
So how
Rengar
big are
would
you
deny.
now?
So, sorry?
How big is the whole thing?
6, 10, 14, 20.
It's 20.
Yeah, casual 20.
4, 7, 11, 15, 20.
Enrico, Maria Rustico, what are you going to respond with?
14. Yeah, plus 6 is 20.
Exactly
Okay.
20.
Yep.
Is that just
Pass.
if you? I don't think it's just a pass, right? I mean, at least you flip the Zonias and then you get.
Like you flip the Zonias and
losses.
Zonia dies.
Zonias will
you
get
you do
acceptable
flip.
losses.
Yeah, you do flip it, so he wastes a resource. But
Yeah.
I don't.
Does he have a defy as well? Because if he defies the acceptable losses, I would always take that trade gladly.
Oh.
Yeah, but also if you defy, you lose one card in hand.
Float 1.
So you will also lose another card in hand because then he can just kill it.
Zionia. Oh yeah, sorry.
Play acceptable losses.
I think if you defy that, the only 2 cards in your hand are both Rengars and you don't have
Ah,
enough
yeah, sorry.
energy to play them. No, we floated. We floated. He's on 11.
Defy.
So if he defies this and
It's,
Mateusz starts playing Bewitching Spirits, we're going to see Meow Meow.
So
That is, I think that's a
that
decent spot to be in for Enrico Maria Rustico.
Thinking 6.
That's a 10.
That's a 10. You're going to 7, 12.
12 because
Yeah,
of the
I'm
Master
12.
Yi.
12. So he can go to 22. 1 cleave still wins you the combat.
Wild.
So you don't really need to do anything.
Thinking.
The thing is, you can play around the cleave by just letting this happen on the side of Enrico Maria Rustico.
Yeah.
And then when Mateusz tries to play a card, you can just...
But Mateusz knows about Rengars.
Yeah.
It will...
But if he does not play anything else anymore, that's also an issue.
I think he will just play a unit, like the Noxian.
Yeah. Almost certainly not going to leave.
When this resolves, is there a window to play Rengar in the battlefield?
No, it's a replacement effect.
Okay.
Yep. The Zonya's not a trigger. It is a replacement effect. So instead of dying, it will be recalled to the base. So now Enrico Maria has to decide when and if they are going to play Rengars.
Yeah, that defy actually made big change because now he will have an active unit on the beginning of the turn and can conquer the other one.
So this is 6, 4...
20.
Yeah, just the individual powers is 6 and 4.
6, 4, 4, 2, 2, 2, 2.
2, 2, 2, 2.
Then I'll use this.
And so we're gonna see the first Rengar.
Oh, thinking.
Perhaps.
Can this be played in the battlefield, like just in the base, or not?
No.
No, you can't. You can only play to battlefield.
Okay.
Wrong Rengar.
I mean, I just
Wrong
float them,
Rengar,
it doesn't
yes.
matter. Okay, so this resolves.
Other kill?
We kill these 2 for sure, and then the sprite.
Yeah.
Okay.
Conquer.
So, yeah.
I think Enrico Maria
So you go
Rustico is in a
to
crazy good position.
6 to 3.
I think he's in good position.
Trigger.
I think the worst part of it
he's
is that
nice.
even if Mateusz wins, he will have a trouble winning last game.
Yeah.
Because it will almost certainly go to time. And early especially, Pike has a trouble scoring a lot. He will need to play a different game. He will need to play an aggro game.
But even if Mateusz, I think he needs to develop the Noxus Hopeful into the battlefield to go up to 12 might there. Because otherwise, next turn, Enrico Maria just double Rengars in there, wins the combat, and then goes into the Frozen Fortress with Rune Runner.
Right.
So you played around Cleave now because you're never going to be the defender anymore.
It's a token.
Yeah.
Don't want to waste time looking for it.
And that would create a trigger.
So you
Yes, but you can't play Rengar anymore because you can't play it to the base. It can only
Go to
you
4?
can play it into the
Sorry.
battlefield. That's right.
Yeah, you can go back. It's
Yeah, sorry, just went too fast. I'll bounce it and replay this without going king.
And I think
Yeah,
now
just
you just...
a bit too fast.
He should have just played Rengar.
Go.
Both Rengars into the battlefield, yeah.
No, he cannot play both.
I think I have it here, Sun Soldier.
He was floating
Go,
one
go.
rune.
Yeah, but I think there was something. Yeah, he could have played both.
Yeah, he could have played both there.
And now, wow, the charm pickup is absolutely huge, though.
Right.
Oh.
Even though it creates an opportunity to use cleave. So I lied when I said he's never going to be the defender.
But he doesn't have any resources.
Yeah.
Yeah, no resources, and cleave
But it
would not help here.
No, I mean, yeah, true. You charm, you take out the
you don't
Noxus
care,
Hopeful,
yeah.
they crash, you don't care
You
about
don't care about the result of that battle.
the game should be over.
Right.
You charm Noxus, you play Rengar, you
Yeah,
win.
that should be. It is on the table. Does Enrico Maria see it? It looks like we are going to start with the charm.
This year.
Oh, no!
He died.
Doesn't see it.
Yeah.
I mean, still going over into the Frozen
Does
Fortress.
any discard creates a window to play this Rengar? When he plays the Sprite, can I just answer with Rengar?
Yes.
I can react.
Yeah.
Okay. Pass.
Okay, so
Okay.
Alan got another turn. He will be really glad about it.
Yeah.
Can he find a way?
Ooh.
Oh, Starcrossed. Actually, does it help you at all? Because he has nothing to accelerate
Oh,
with.
it does help you to prevent Rengar.
Right.
Because you can always just bounce it when he tried to get another
Yeah, but
point.
how do you get into the Frozen Fortress to take care of the Rune Runner?
You don't.
Yeah. There's Traveling Merchant draw trigger.
Yeah.
Yep.
GG.
There it is. Enria Marica Rustico taking it
I was thinking that I
down
could
there.
run this and then you just
Taking
do this.
down
That's-
Mateusz, a.k.a. Alan ZQ.
I was like, there must be a way to win. Like, I was like, yeah. I just hold probably a win anyways.
He brought a Pike deck into probably the worst environment ever for this deck with the Lux and double Master Yi, and Enrico Maria Rustico gets his first W of the weekend, gets a win on the board, showing that he is also incredibly strong at card games. That is massive.
So now, if I win my last game, we will have triple tie.
Oh, yes.
Oh, so a little bit of a, well, a result that could very much make a difference.
And that was a 2-0. So that also changes the tiebreaker massively.
Yeah.
Because,
Mateusz also won 2-0 versus Lux.
oh boy, I don't want to make the math. I'm so bad at math.
There's one rule. Don't do tournament prediction math live on broadcast.
Yeah.
But let's do it. No, I'm kidding. We're not going to try to do that. We will let the TCG overseers decide
Yes.
the result of that one, a.k.a. the tournament tiebreaker math. But in any case, an absolutely needed win from Enrico Maria and an absolutely devastating loss for Mateusz there.
So this is all about faith now, and this is something that Arne really needed to stay in the competition as well. He was mathing out all of the possible tiebreaker situations earlier.
Yeah.
He said it gets significantly more easy if Mateusz just loses this one, because then he has it in his own hands.
Right, yeah, then it's a win and in potentially for Arne, and that's really all you can ask for when you start with that loss, but here we are.
Whoa. I wasn't expecting that coming out from 0 and 2.
Yeah.
Enrico Maria really proving why he's here and taking down a fearsome opponent that he was worried about. What were we thinking now that that is concluded? My brain is still processing everything that went on. How do we kind of feel like that came around? What did he do that led him to success so decidedly?
Oh, I mean, we know that Enrico Maria has their coach here and has been jamming games, has been talking about the game this entire weekend. And we've seen all the players doing that. I mean, Philip, you were talking about how you were jamming games all last night with Al. Every one of these players has not just come in and just casually, going to play some games and have some fun. Every single player saw what everyone else is doing, like, okay, we're all locking in. And we've seen that progression in real time, not just day to day, round to round. These players have been improving massively. And we saw a completely different player out there in Enrico Maria, just the confidence that they played with.
So true. Leo, do you think the added Overseer rule set made a difference in the players this time?
I think, yeah, because Enrico, it just benefited him so much to show his hand to his opponent in the first game. I think he got a bunch of free points just from revealing that the discipline is there in the end. I mean, of course, Alan could play around it a little bit more, so he could be more cautious, even though I think he might want to avoid combat anyways. But it did give the game a whole new dynamic, I think. However, I want to say, if you've ever doubted that the Master Yi matchup for Pyke is hard, I think if a player like Alan loses in a tournament, not to take anything away from any of these champions, but after playing like 20, 30, 40 games of Riftbound, beating Alan ZQ, that's crazy.
That is an absolutely phenomenal achievement, but let's hear it from them themselves as we've got our interview ready on the floor.
Indeed we do, Enrico Maria. You smiled and said, finally my first win here on the stage. And what a win it was against the champion of Riftbound, essentially, Alan ZQ. What do you think? Was that a deserved win? Was it easy? What went through your head in the match?
It was crazy. Came all the way to play Alan. I think he's for sure the best player in Riftbound, so it was the challenge for this weekend to play against him. And yeah. I'm glad it went well. I think I was helped by the die roll and the matchup, and but yeah, I was glad I could take this home. One win against the best for this game at least.
Well, and what was the most important card in your deck? What helped you to capitalize on that advantage? You said the matchup is good, but what card specific make the matchup so good?
Yeah, somebody calls him the camel. I don't know the real name, actually. I always call it the camel, but it's my coach and my friends, they told me it's the best card in that matchup. I was happy to see it, at least at one copy in each match. And yeah, I'm pretty sure it helped me to secure the win.
Well, and now you actually shaked up Group B a little bit there because you are on a 1-2 record, which might end up being enough of a record to advance into the top 4. So you're ready for maybe playing a couple more matches?
Yeah, for sure. Let's hope on the tiebreakers, and yeah, fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed they are, and we are going to bring it back over to the Casas booth.
Bringing it back, Enrico Maria sounding a lot more confident today. Glad to see that he's found his stride in this event. Now, Philip, how are you feeling? Ready, gearing up for your next round?
Oh yeah, I'm ready. I don't really have anything to worry about, so
great,
because I am secured to the next stage. But I will not make it easy for Arne.
Absolutely, give him all of the tricks in the book. Make sure that you are playing to the best of your ability, because that just puts you higher in this tournament and adds to your own prowess. Let's take a look at that schedule.
Yeah, we take a look at our next matchup coming here. We, of course, have Josh Schmidt versus Alexander Fridriksson. And, of course, Joshua Schmidt is locked here. But, again, we're still playing for tiebreakers potentially in the group. Every one of these matches, regardless of what the implications of the tournament, every one of these players wants to win every one of these matches for sure.
Absolutely. The further we get in this event, the more telling it is that you can absolutely be the best overall TCG player if you commit yourself. Those transferable skills are clearly something that are coming into this event with absolute certainty. And now, Philip, it's going to be your turn soon to prove to Arne why you are top of the ranks.
Yeah, let's hope he can pull off the combo at least once. But I will not make it easy.
Well, let's have a look at another one of our competitors while we get ready for the next fight.
I think the Grand Slam is just in general a great idea, and I think it's just awesome to have all these people, legends from other card games, come together, which I've seen these guys online sometimes because I hear about them from other card games. The space is somewhat connected, but I've never been able to play or compete with them. And I think that's awesome, and I'm really excited to see who's going to learn the new game the best. My first ever experience with trading card games was basically in primary school, and I started with the ones that were like from TV shows, right? Like the Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon mainly were the ones that I played when I was a child. And it took a while for me to get into the competitive side of things, because I was very young back then, didn't even know that was a thing, right? Just played the games in my school and with my friends. But eventually figured out, there's more to it. And that's something that really I don't know, spoke to me. I mean, I didn't know it at the time, but turns out I am a pretty competitive person when it comes to card games. And it's something I learned once I got into the more local scenes. And then, I mean, I just went up the ladder of like bigger and bigger tournaments. That's all mainly for Yu-Gi-Oh!, which is my main game. I followed other card games over the course of time. I really like checking in with other card games, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Is my main game. So that's where I got my love for competition and everything. My greatest achievement is definitely winning the World Championship in 2023 with my 2 teammates, Emre and Quantal. And of course, after even having played the game for, at this point, over 25 years almost, this is still something that's very special to me. I think the additional rules for this are interesting. They definitely add another layer of complexity to it. I personally was more worried about just learning the game in the first place, and I didn't feel comfortable to immediately build. Like it's like 2 steps ahead. You know, first I want to like understand how this game works, then I want to build a deck that's just good, and then there's additional rules on top of it. And I also think the ones that are chosen for this event, they don't change fundamentally how the game works. They just give you like a little bit more information or some extra little bit of spice in the mulligan. And I think that doesn't change the game too much, so I'm not too worried about it. For future Grand Slams, I mean, one of my favorite ones would be Yu-Gi-Oh!, of course, because that is my main game. I wouldn't really have any trouble with that. Most of the other card games that have existed for a little bit longer than Riftbound, I've tried at some point. Because like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is my main game, it's what I make content for, it's what I attend all the tournaments for, but I'm very interested in card games in general. So I've played a lot of other, like I've played Pokemon before, so I'd have an easier time starting with that. Or Magic as well, I have some experience in, not on a large competitive scale, but I've played all those games, I'm familiar with how they work, so with those I would definitely have an easier time. I think I'll do fine. I'm hoping to not get in the same group as Alan, because I think that's the one who's a real threat to me. I think all the other ones I have a pretty fair chance against, because I mean, I did start late with my preparation, but I feel like I have a good understanding of how card games work in general, and I'm comfortable with my deck. I think it's very good, so I'm only really scared of Alan, that's it. I mean, I said I'm scared of Alan, but I still would want to face him. I think it's a fun part of this tournament, especially that like there is an expert in the room with us, and everyone is trying to. I mean, everyone is on the one side trying to avoid Alan, but at the same time, if you're trying to win, you have to face him eventually, probably. So it's something that I'm still excited to see if anyone is able to beat Alan. And for everyone at home, I just hope you have a fun time watching the event. I sure am enjoying it so far with all the learning process and meeting all the amazing people so far. So I'm having a great time, and I'm hoping to do well, and I'm hoping you all have a good time too.
Welcome back to the desk here. I am joined for this very next round by Amy Blevins and also Mateusz joining the cast here. Mateusz, how are we feeling after that match?
Oh, absolutely splendid. I love Camel.
So you are now joining us for the cast on the next match, ready to see some more Master Yi gameplay action, but also, of course, your favorite deck, Diana, going to be in action once more.
Yeah, I can't wait. Diana is my deck go-to deck, and casting, playing it is gonna be absolutely joy.
And there we have our 2 competitors.
Yeah, here we, of course, have Alexander on the left with the Master Yi, and the person we just saw, Joshua Schmidt, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master, on the right with Diana. Absolutely great match coming up here.
Mateusz, could you give me a quick rundown? I don't know this matchup super well. What are we to expect from this matchup?
So basically, if you take 2 players that are just learning the game, E has an upper hand on the Diana. However, if you take 2 perfect players on both E and Diana, Diana is like 65 to 35 against E. So once you know all the lines, once you know how to mulligan properly, how greedy you have to be, the matchup starts favoring Diana more and more insightful. And given watching the Josh journey since Friday, he got so much better already that I wouldn't say that he's unfavored. I think he's at least even going already in the series. He learned from the mistakes he did previously against E, and I think he can take it again.
I like it.
Well, that already was some pretty good insight. We will have a 50-50 matchup, but how will it turn out in the end? Players are ready, so why don't we go over to the stage?
All right, there he is, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master himself. It's Joshua Schmidt coming out with the Diana deck here. And like you were saying before, Mateusz, not a deck that you would hand a beginner.
I think this is the hardest deck in the game, not in the matter that it has some very complex interactions. It does have those, but like you can give it the deck to the beginner and they might do well with it, but there's so many decision points that you can screw up that will cost you the game, starting from the very basic resource management and planning the turns ahead, to going for like how greedy you can be with predicting Diana, how often even if you see spell you have to put it down to dig to the fixed spell that you need for the certain matchup.
And of course, the opponent there coming in with golden locks himself, Alex, from our Wonders of the First champion, bringing, of course, our Master Yi back to the stage once again. Will he be able to use his tricks and maybe the extra deck knowledge that he's going to be gaining to have the upper hand?
Now, of course, we see only the single Fiora, which I think a lot of the lists have started to move towards that second copy. Are there any specific cards in this Master Yi deck that are particularly good against Diana?
I mean, just like very basic. Camel is good, but there are answers such as Moonfall. You can target the Camel. However, you can move different unit to the Camel, or you can target the battlefield itself. Moving the other unit, like precisely, it would be a weaker one to just negate the Mastery passive on top of is ideal again to deal with it. And cards like Rengar, Punch First, just the generic X amount of the power per resource spent are premium in the matchup.
Yep. Absolutely going to be premium. Now, we're of course going to see mulligans resolved here, and then we're going to see a couple of extra cards, well, not extra cards, revealed cards for both players, as of course the TCG Overseer has declared the rule for this round. Initial thoughts here, do you think that the Overseer rule benefits one player, one deck versus the other here?
It benefits Mori because Diana doesn't really want to reveal their units, like part of like 2-drops, Tide Turner, maybe Vex. You don't want to reveal that you have Hue in hand, you don't want to reveal your spells. You want to usually have a pretty hidden hand because there is a wide variance of what opponent needs to play around, and revealing is to our downside, while against T we always play around certain mana combo anyway, so there is like you play around pumps and you play around counter spells. You don't have to be thinking about, oh, there might be a bounce, there might be negative might card, there might be a get out, flash, or ride the wind, so multiple of different effects, where against you just play around various generic type of cards, which is a downside for the Diana.
And kicking things off, we've revealed those cards on both sides of the field. And we're jumping into the action, starting off with just a Tide. Is that just a Tide Turner? I can see on Joshua's side, and Alexander now going in with the Lonely Poro. Both managed to get that early 2-drop. Now into the thick of it with Joshua.
That is pretty bad hand for Alex. You don't want to have a multiple 2-drops in this matchup because you're gonna quickly run out of the value on the Josh side. However, it's an ideal to have a Tide Turner through 2-drop, but just curving out is nice, and having follow-up with the Vex. And it's good to go towards the Rockfall with the Tide Turner, so you don't get punished by the Rengar by going to the Star Spring, which is pretty important. And now if opponent wants to go over you with the Poro, they can, but they need to have extra buff. Even though there is a Pit Rookie, there is Stupefy that can be used with the Diana Legend, so it's pretty safe to play around it.
Instead. Okay.
I don't mind seeing cards like Stack Deck and Stupefy in kind of the revealed zone, because they're cards that really don't particularly affect the opponent to a dramatic extent. They are kind of self-gaining more than anything. Stupefy only reducing 1 might, but actually the card draw is arguably the stronger effect in most cases.
This is pretty low value hand on the Alex side. Probably in this case, if there is a Pitruki coming down, you want to utilize Gust and use Stupefy to be able to push through later Poro once the opponent has to respond with a pump on the Poro to protect it from getting gusted. And he'll opt to go to the Star Spring, which is another line, because he cannot really beat the Stupefy that's a face up without using Defy, which you really want to keep. That's a premium card in the matchup. And he'll might look towards developing He, which okay, interesting that he opted not to tax the Titan. Even trading 1-1 wouldn't be horrific. Now the Poro will be fine to.
Okay, going with the first mate as well.
Okay.
This is bad against even face up.
Move it out with the Star Spring.
Like it's like if he walks in here, like it straight up loses to the Stupefy, and
so this is 3. Yeah.
Probably just get gusted to deny the
Well,
card
he's
draw.
tapped out, so he can't play the Stupefy right now.
No, he has La Diana Legend.
Diana.
In Showdown.
Yes.
Denying card draw is pretty solid here.
I will gust it.
And there is a smokescreen to take over the first mate, and the Vex herself will be blocking ability of getting Renguard, so it's gonna be pretty safe to just sit there, and the Pitruki won't be able to really push through if he opts to hold the other battlefield.
We see here.
I think we want to see here a stack deck first to see what's. I'm not sure what's the top deck was here. It looks like Titaner. Oh no,
I think it is. Titaner and Smokescreen, I think.
It's.
Oh no, it's Student.
Oh yeah, Raven Bloom.
I was gonna say, that's your favorite card.
Yeah.
Oh, 2.
It's lit.
Yes.
It's a bonkers card. In this deck.
RBS, the Arby's manager, of course.
2 cards, yeah. 2, yeah.
I think it's reasonable to just smoke screen here the Vex because you know there is a Defy in hand. Where did Defy go from the zone?
I switched it out with the Poro.
Oh,
Because
so,
the Poro,
like,
Poro was already knowledge, I suppose, because that was
Defy
busted
too.
back.
Defy was
Yeah.
So you hope that Joshua forgets that the Defy exists. Okay, fair.
Hey, might as well
swap them around if you want to.
I would like to see Titaner stay on the BF to tax because there is no easy walk-in.
Right.
And I would like to see Vex push utilize the smoke screen.
Okay.
I don't like playing so passively here.
Yes.
Does allow Alexander to get that one whole point, evening up the race with Joshua. Definitely playing a very passive game right now.
Yep, and we see here, and it's interesting that you say you'd like to see the push there, because I think the general base level rule of thumb is I don't want to overcommit, I don't want to do too much to get to that third point. What makes you want to actually be a bit more aggressive and contest that other battle?
You can take there is a face-up Defy, and you can take the value of the smoke screen, delete opponent unit, you slow them down, they have only Pitruki, they can't Rengar you.
Right, because of
their best turn is play Camel, pass.
Yeah.
And then that's very slow, so staying on both battlefields was pretty solid. You know already 3 cards in their hand. There is a solid chance there is no pump because they would have played pump on the Poro to walk over your Titan to play around Stupefy. So
yeah,
you pretty much have a good hand information. I think the thing is Joshua, like I taught him that he's the control player in this matchup, but like you have to be able to shift the gears based on the given hand and the situation. And this is the spot where he should have pushed in.
Yeah, I think it's absolutely right to be thinking about what your opponent can achieve on their next turn, and you're absolutely right. In this instance in particular, what exactly is Alexander threatening with? Well, not much, especially not on Rockfall Path. You can't Rengar in there, so that's huge. But this could change things around a bit. We're going for a Sabotage. Is going to have to reveal that smoke screen now, and one of the spell cards actually will be removed. I would personally go for the smoke screen because
there is a Defy. You want to probably tax it. It's either stack deck or Stupefy in this spot. You need to delay Hui as much as you can. So probably I would say it's a stack deck takeaway.
Yeah,
that's true.
Very good point. That we do see a pretty big board on the side of Josh. However,
So
No Hui, which is
if it
obviously the most
were-
threatening
if this
unit
were
in the
a
entire
6,
deck.
including this.
It'll be a 2.
Okay.
Quick math.
Yeah.
No.
I think what he meant, if he precast or with the unit walks over, does
right.
the so let's see what we walk in, and then they smoke screen. Let's say there is a challenge coming from another battlefield, unit dies, and then the effect basically makes that the unit will be 1, and then when the opponent would walk in again, it would become 3 essentially in this
Right.
case. So I think that's what Alex tried to ask about.
Right.
Stack deck gone. Does that mean Joshua doesn't have any cards in hand now?
Well, just has.
He has 2.
Yeah,
Two.
the two face-up
It's
ones.
just those, but no,
Yeah.
no
4,
private
5,
knowledge.
6.
Right.
Wow.
All out in the open.
Unusual for a control deck to have
Right.
this scenario put upon them and having to play around that when actually it really does remove that element of control that Joshua's used to having.
There's a refill coming from the Diana trigger next turn most likely.
Yes.
So it's not too bad.
Go.
So here you have to acknowledge that the worst case scenario is punch first defy, and choose if you are willing to play around it or not.
Yep, and we know that that is precisely what is in their hand. But yes, you do have to make that calculation. Are you able to, and are you willing to play around that sequence of cards and go from there?
I think it's safe to start with the Stupefy here on the pit rookie and see what's in the bush.
I will play Stupefy on
Pit rookie.
Pit Rookie.
Nice. My minion,
Live,
come on.
Live coaching here. We're seeing the puppet master pulling the strings of the Diana here. And it looks...
Oh, no, you cannot defy here. Already, this is what you have to think through before you start tapping. Now you already gave away that you have a defy in your hand.
Right.
I mean, to be fair,
It was
if there was
public lodge
yes,
anyway.
it was visible before, but keep in mind this is a common mistake people do. They just start tapping and giving away what's there in their hand.
I mean, it doesn't get the card draw, but
No.
was
So
it
now you
worth
have
it?
to only think about punch first, and like we want to make sure we get a trigger of Diana this turn. Hard bargain of the Diana would be hot. I think it's fair to walk in on the against the first mate and threaten 6. So worst case you can trade against punch first. So walk in with the student and Diana probably, trigger Diana, see what we draw. Then smoke screen, then it goes to 1 and threaten forces the punch first. Should be going with Diana first here always.
I'll move in here with Vex.
Okay.
That's a mistake against punch first.
And try to smoke screen the first mate.
Yep. Smoke screen coming
Smoke screen
down.
Is good. So first mate is a 1. 1 to 4.
Is it technically -2 because +2 from Yi?
I guess
It's minus. It's still -4.
Yes.
Doesn't it? Don't the set 1 cards snapshot here? So it doesn't go below. It doesn't go below 0. It doesn't go below 1.
Yes.
So it's snapshot.
I mean, if the Vex would be removed here from the combat, then and there is a new combat, then he would go to 3. But in this case, it's still -4 because that's just what's the.
So this goes to 6 now, essentially total, right? So it is, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vex goes down. You are absolutely right about that punch first. It's something important to play around because it's such an impactful card. Adding 5 might is huge, especially when you have that hand knowledge of Joshua, knowing exactly what he can come back with or lack thereof.
And there was an easy way to play around it as well. Like it was very efficient to play around it.
I'll move in here. I'll pay 1 for Diana.
Okay.
Is that a stack deck?
I will reveal a stack
It is
deck.
a stack deck.
Good.
I will play the stack deck.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hope for the Moonfall here would be pretty much ideal. Would be able to protect Diana.
Oh, there it is.
Oh my god. We just Moonfall the E here.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah,
Couldn't
that's
have said it better.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Imagine if this was sequenced properly, we would have full cleared, got the punch first out, would have cleared E and the first mate, and saved the Diana, and full clear this battlefield. The game would be over already if sequenced right.
Targeting this
This is
battlefield.
the
moving
beauty
in
of watching this match with an absolute master of the deck, seeing little things. I mean, I think that many players would have taken similar lines to Josh here, and you can see with some slight sequencing here, could have been played more efficiently and could have had an even better scenario than the one we're currently left in.
Unfortunately, we can't play here Merchant. Merchant potentially becomes a herder, where
how strong is
when
this
you're
right now?
empty-handed, you can just start drawing cards for free.
It was punch first to 8, -4. Yeah, it's a 6.
And then if you'd walk in, it would be 8.
Okay.
No, we just leave it alone, leave the student base, and we chill. Not much to think to
I
do.
will pass.
Yeah. Sensible to hold back when
4-4.
low on resources. Even though Ravenbloom student had some extra might, it wasn't worth kind of expending her at this stage.
We could see push from first mate. If there's like discipline, could push back with Poro, the first mate, discipline it, and attack Diana. It allows one more trigger of her, but you still are looking to kill it if you can. I'm not sure if it's worth to trading 1-for-1. Precisely, it would need to be discipline draw. And I think you take a push here with the Poro, because you can still draw. Yeah, you can do order this way to try to dig for discipline.
Oh, how about punch first?
That's a pretty good information to have. Don't think it's worth to use the punch first. I think this is just push and trade 1-for-1 and give the Diana extra trigger. They are low on resources. If they miss Diana trigger, you are pretty good, but you are done having not the best hand, so you just have to hope. You have to make maximum risks here. Essentially, like, you are getting closer to your Rengar. You have Poro to draw. You are slightly ahead on value.
Ooh, and we see the Defy as the other revealed card here. Deciding whether they want
He's
to
the first one to act when the showdown starts? Yeah.
No. This is basically Josh has to do the resolve.
Okay,
his
that's
trigger
what. Yeah.
Before
Diana.
there is an trigger. Before there is an action from the
right. The blind flip
Oh my god!
Get out of here!
It's pretty good.
It is pretty good.
Pretty good.
Well, now you face up can't do even the punch first. Now you have to always keep it before you have to keep Defy, because otherwise you just lose the card draw from Poro. And you get wiped out on the other BF.
I guess I should just let it happen then.
Oh.
The TCG Overseer giving that extra bit of information, allowing Alex to make a more informed decision there as we go in to this next turn.
It was pretty good.
Turns out that card's pretty good. Why does that not cost a power?
Whoa. Blasphemy.
We were talking yesterday about why does blue have all these units that get massive? It's that Ravenbloom student. It's got
Relax.
Hui. Why is Hui?
He costs power. Hey. 5/5 for 5. Hello.
I get Mbessa, the most mid unit of all time.
What do you mean 4/4? Because 7/4. You are talking about Hui?
Oh, you have to pay a power in 3. All right.
Whatever it's called, the untap.
I'll have plenty of time to complain about set 4 once it actually comes out.
Turn plus
I've paid 1 for smokestack and 1 for the thing, so it's turn 5. I'm on 8, which is correct, right? Yeah. Okay.
Just confirming that we are at the appropriate game state here.
If it's I think it was merchant.
That's what it looked like, but I saw it.
So you just double merchant and you take a chill turn. I think baiting out punch first would be okay. I would like to see walking in here, go to 4, block the crab from taking a 3 point. If opponent chooses to use the punch first, so be it. They can't Rengar you from the top deck, so it's fine. So you just merchant base and you start drawing cards next turn. The problem is you'll have to discard the top deck because you won't be able to otherwise walk in and moonfall.
Sure.
Pass.
Score to 5.
Yes.
All right. Scoring up to 5 is Alex has that Lonely Poro defending on the Star Spring here with a crab in the back line. The punch first can make some moves, but with the face-up Moonfall, it is going to be really tough to do too much here.
I mean, there is Defy Buddy.
Punch first to kill your student.
This is like those plays. The problem is when players are still learning, they are overthinking very simple plays, which is just an autoplay, and they are tanking on the timer. A timer can be rough. I underestimated that how long players would be taking, and it is definitely rough. Even while I'm playing very fast to make up for it, it's not even good enough.
Right. A fizz would be good. You would need. Well, he wouldn't do anything this turn. So
Alexander just thinking through very meticulously every possible scenario, every card that Joshua could reveal off the top deck, which I think is a massive overthinking in and of itself. At this point, the turn could be very simple for Alex, but choosing instead to kind of think cautiously first.
I mean, your units crab becomes 2 on defense. It blocks well merchant.
Yeah.
If they want to move in, they have to discard either top deck or moonfall. You have Defy for the moonfall. Like,
don't trigger the spell anyway.
There's no point to overthink. You want to go to 6, set up lethal.
Yeah.
Like you're not going to play around the top decks. If it was maybe 3 points board stage, sure, but you're going to 6.
Yeah, don't overthink it at this point.
Oh, and
punch
discipline
first,
as well.
crab.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Now
That is a big scuttle crab versus just a lonely student.
I like moonfalling here to tax the Defy, because then you start drawing for free with merchants.
Right? Yeah, it's going to be...
You discard essentially their card for...
Yep. Cycle 1. And you win this battlefield.
Go to 6.
Yeah.
A really clever play.
Yeah, I like it.
All right, now time to top deck.
Let's see where we get.
That discipline is rough.
Still have traveling merchants, but the discipline is not a pleasant card to be seeing there.
It is a Vex.
Probably have to play the base for the value. I don't think you can afford to start keeping runes. And you just will move with both. And discard draw.
This draws if I can't discard?
Yes.
Yep. So
how does it interact with 2 moving at the same time?
If he draws a reaction, he can respond to the second one.
Oh,
so let's say if he draws Gust
so if I
or
have
Stupefy.
no cards in hand, the first one just draws a card, the second one I have to discard that card?
Not necessarily.
Right. You would if you don't respond to it. But
yes.
The both triggers go.
But I'm sure
on
if he
chain.
finds reaction, he'll ask the judge.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Gust off the top would.
And you're on 6.
I guess
you should basically depends how Alex responds. If he knows, he should respond with. If he always disciplines here, so he should respond to move trigger to deny the Gust possibility.
I'll play Vex. I'll move in here. Do I have to activate them both at the same time, or can I activate one and then decide if I want to keep the card? Oh wait, it's mandatory, right?
Yes.
Okay, my bad. Yeah. Okay, so the first one can't discard.
Let me think.
Oh, okay.
I can react to these as well.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, so figuring out that
I do want to react to that.
Alex can in fact react to that showdown and yep. Then he gets to draw the card off the discipline.
On your decision. You have the hard bargain.
Now also Starcross becomes a real card.
Yeah, I'll discipline it.
Okay.
Okay, and the top card is a Scuttle Crab, so we're now playing face up.
This one draws this. This one has to discard it.
Okay, goodbye.
That's good. That's fine.
That is less fine.
And then they trade.
That's awful. Did we drew? Discard drew. Okay, that's fine.
So this is where we're at right now.
Yeah. And that's its game.
Hold the 7.
Crab move the...
Oh, right, Star Spring. But do they see it? We've seen a few missed lethals on stream already. Could happen here.
I'll play that. If I just play it here.
Yep. Looks like they see it.
Yeah.
He's ready.
Should be ready. Okay.
Oh, sure.
Sport.
Good sportsmanship from Joshua there. Readying the Poro.
I mean, he can't really break from this spot. He would need to top deck third Moonfall or Fee. If not, even Fizz helps him.
There it is. Master Yi, piloted by Alex, taking game number 1 and potentially being the first loss of the event for Josh here on the Diana.
So this is the small nuances I talked about, just correct sequencing, choosing where, how to push. Simple playing around the cards would have enabled Josh in winning out this game on the turn where he ignored the existence of the punch first and got immediate punish, and that cost him the game even though he got absolutely insane pulls of the Diana.
Right. Yeah, you've got to not only have a little bit of luck in the draws, you have to put yourself in the position to take advantage of those when you get them. And as we saw here, small sequencing had big implications there as we go into the sideboards. How does this matchup look post-sideboard on the Diana side? Our deck is pretty much main deck made to BT, so you don't get much better. I'm thinking
there's nothing to do.
There is just like 5-cost Cheerless Vex coming in as an extra bump, and we cut like a Fizz, and there is not much else that goes in. You can also put Singularity, depending how many comers you've seen game 1.
Sideboarding is such a bizarre skill to learn in a short amount of time, and I feel the players that have experienced sideboarding, so like the Yu-Gi-Oh players and such, will have an easier time of picking up that skill than players who haven't had to use any sort of sideboarding mechanics before. Obviously, Magic the Gathering as well in certain formats has sideboarding as well. So, but then we have other games where it's just not present at all, and so actually it becomes a much more difficult skill to pick up, knowing not only your matchups but also what to take out of the deck to replace the cards with.
Well, it's funny because Magic the Gathering was the original game with sideboards, but in modern day, if you're playing Arena, a lot of players are playing best of one. There's no sideboards.
No.
Like, you don't even think about it.
No, exactly, and so it's not necessarily a skill they build up.
Right, and you get used to let's just play 100 game 1s over and over and over again, and then you get put into a position where it's like, wait a second, my deck in this matchup changes drastically depending on how the sideboarding goes.
Yeah, in Riftbound in set 1 we had because of cluster of good cards, and there was even deck like E that was playing game 1 at Aurora deck, and it was pivoting out of Aurora game plan into just regular mid-range E because you could
transformative.
Because the sideboard was just, you didn't have anything good to put in, so you might as well. Your opponent sides in gear hate, you side out your gear, and have fun, buddy.
I wish there was more of that. I mean, maybe not Aurora specifically.
You can still do that.
Yeah, you can. You can. Is it good though? Is the question.
I mean, now you have a lot of good cards in the deck to put in.
Look, I've tried to crunch the numbers and make transformative sideboard into Aurora Lucian work, and
how did it work out, buddy?
Haven't quite gotten there yet, but maybe. Maybe in Barcelona, but of course we are jumping into the game here. Open Secrets playing a big part where we're, after about turn 3, the entirety of the rest of the game was just open information for both players, which was quite a fun one to watch.
I like hiding the Moonfall and the second Stupefy. We'll play around 1 Stupefy in the spot, not second one. And he finds the 2-drop of the top. That's pretty good. Not a student.
But it could be worse. We could miss it entirely.
It's very important when you have a Targon. The problem is there is the crab, so you might need to block the dice. That's a mistake. You always have to play crab here to not allow opponent walk to Targon for free. You cannot be playing here Poro ever. So now it's pretty much free to just go in on the Targon, play Diana, and pass. And there is not much that that can be done against it. Again, pretty bad. Like if it was a fine hand if he opted to play Crab in this position.
But
Because
now
again,
it just leans into Joshua's whole tactic.
in this matchup, you're playing a value game as a Diana, not necessarily tempo, unless you're provided with such a hand. But you opt to just run out of opponent of the resources. So Crab getting bounced on dice is what prevents it very well, because it's very annoying to deal with the soldier. You need to gust it as the most efficient answer, and you get to redraw with the Crab again. It's such a strong interaction, and you can just double develop 2-drop next turn, and you are safe from Moonfall this way. It will be just such a strong turn if you opted to play Crab.
And a play as
pass and untapped.
deceptive as that first turn play has large implications here in the later game as we see the Diana developed on the Targons for Josh.
This Diana to the Targon is a misplay because he has a punish to Rengar. He can star across, that's face up, so it's never coming down. And you want to swing in with Diana next turn.
Just it.
So there is absolutely zero reason to be playing to the battlefield, because now you cannot stab at the right side. If you had like Tighterner that you can swap out, it would be a bit more optimal. But you wouldn't even want to like that. You want to keep the Tighterner. You would like to keep the Tighterner post way to just protect it from the challenge on Camel.
It looks like
Bouncing the Lonely Poro back to get a Sand Soldier instead, not really caring too much about that Death Knell trigger at the moment. Might be able to utilize that later, but does make me think the Scuttle Crab would have been an even better play if that was the intention.
So here you necessarily can't fully tap out for E. It could be double 2-drop, it would be acceptable here, because when Tighterner into Moonfall, Diana just completely wipes you out of the board. And without Rengar, you cannot come back. This is game over if there is Tighterner coming down. And if Diana was base, it would also be game over.
All right, let's see what is off the top. Looks like it may have been a Vex, not quite sure.
Vex was in the hand previously.
Oh, okay.
Square 2.
Smokescreen, I think. Yeah. He could opt to move back with Tighterner, just pull E, get a Diana trigger, move out, play... Can't play Vex as a follow-up, which is an issue.
Looks like Vex may be coming out in the base here.
This is a bit problematic, because if you give for free the battlefield, then they can develop and like a camel, and then they have free mana up, which is suboptimal. You're losing a bit of the tempo here, and you don't have a way to swing back into camel later. So this could be a big problem if there is like a challenge coming on Diana with D5 backup. You might run out of the value.
Yeah, we do see the Camel, aka Ruin Runner, on the side of Alex here. Potentially going to come down here with the backup of the runes generated from the peak here.
Ready to runes.
Does sound like what their game plan is looking to shape up to be.
Alex here has a really wonderful hand right now. It's just whether he can sequence this together to take advantage of the fact, really, that Joshua left the battlefields completely uncontested this turn. Joshua kind of falling back into that control mindset maybe a bit too heavily against a deck where actually you can take the lead a little bit.
Going for the Star-Crossed here.
I like this.
Okay.
Just tests for this tests for Defy.
So this is a showdown even though there's no units
So
there.
he can utilize the Moonfall later
Do you
on.
have to choose on resolution or
these two?
Or it's on target, okay.
Right now.
That's really clever play. And also, given how long he'll think here, also tells away if there is possibly Rengar / Defy. Basically, like you have to watch your opponent's reactions, what they are thinking about, how they are grabbing their runes here to fish for information.
That's very clever.
Trigger Targons.
Considering trying to use your own cards to actually gain knowledge of your opponent's hand through body language is it's a very interesting tactic that, especially with duo players, can definitely be employed.
I like Camel base here instead of Camel to the battlefield, because then Moonfall is a heavy punish, especially with the hard bargain, if there would be another Defy. Staying base protects it from the Moonfall, can't grab a Camel by its garb. Has to stay base.
You can't touch that camel. You don't want to get anywhere near that guy.
Can't touch this. No.
Well, no, we're gonna get DMCA. Don't say any more of that song. And don't talk about my camel like that. And we're gonna see.
Move in here.
The Diana move in.
Pay
Get a trigger.
The trigger.
He's pretty safe against Punch first. He's not safe against another Defy, unless he finds hard bargain here. Misses the Diana trigger is pretty painful.
Then I will...
I liked more going to the other BF and utilizing double smokescreen instead of the Moonfall here.
Moonfall this battlefield.
Is that just so that you
can... he should be... Yes, that's a bit better.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is going to be 2 might. No, sorry. It's still. Oh, no. Yes, because the Master Yi buff goes away. So it's going to be 2 total might to the 3 of Diana, which is going to be a win.
So you have information because opponent didn't even think about punch firsting here, which obviously would be weak to the Gust, so you don't want to do this here. But you know there is also no discipline in response, there is no unguard, so there is already solid information giveaway on the hand. You can exclude a certain amount of the hand. You can put opponent on the probably no Zonya as well, and no Charm as well. You can safely assume their hand is units. You know also there is no Rengar based on how the previous turns. So I'm thinking if there are any spells, there could be Sabotage from the spells, given how it played out so far. And that's it. Sabotage plus units only.
So what I'm hearing is that you are the TCG overseer and can see the you can see the opponent's hand the whole time.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is about the Diana, you have to be constantly thinking what's in opponent's hand and how you play it from here.
But that's Joshua's specialty, right? A control player in his home game and trying to bring that knowledge into Riftbound is a difficult task, but with limited opponents, it becomes a little bit easier. He only has to learn really the things to look out for in each matchup, right?
This could be very punished by the punch first. Again, I don't think, like, if it would be the Yi connoisseur, it would be insta-pass, because you would never think about punch firsting here because of the Gust. But like, if you have an idea that opponent is learning Yi, and would definitely consider that line. So it would be a tell away.
Can swap the position of 2 units, even if they're in different battlefields.
Yes.
And because you have information from previous turn, there shouldn't be unguard and discipline. The plan to swap Vex is a valid plan here.
Get up to 6.
And now, like, the talk from the Alex is also a tell away that he's considering it, and that he can't really beat it unless it's a bluff. But watching across the whole tournament, like, given that you have information about the player, you know that the player is not very known for bluffing.
Mm-hmm.
7.
And this is quite tragic hand.
It's a lot of units. You do get a couple of redraws with the crabs, but
it's very slow.
Yeah.
You are behind the tempo. Like the crab, there was a time for crab. That time is already passed.
Yeah.
I think at this point it would just be trying to desperately reestablish what you haven't been able to draw thus far. So yeah, it's just. But he used up too many resources to draw a card.
Ooh, discipline is massive. Ooh. Now he can contest.
And still has enough energy to kind of play this out nicely. One more, if that was one more crab away, it might have been a different story.
It is interesting. You say not known for bluffing. However, they did look in the trash at the Moonfall when there is a Defy in hand, which almost could say, oh, my opponent doesn't. They don't have Defy. They're worried about this card that is defiable.
Now he can go through the Diana and Vex with the Pit Rookie.
6, 7, 8.
However, there will be probably trigger Diana, swap her out to the other battlefield to protect her, to keep the card draw going and try to fish for Hui. At this point with Diana, you are not really looking for a spell. You are looking to dig your deck to see the Hui. Once you see him, you keep at the top or stack decks.
Buff here.
So if you're just looking for Hui, if you see a spell on top, are you bottoming it to try to get even one spell?
If it's not a Moonfall or stack deck, yes.
Okay. Very interesting.
I would also consider stack Gust, so I can Gust my Tide Turner from the other BF after swapping out, because I can utilize that the same Tide Turner next turn to dig further by swapping Diana and walking to other BF again.
Just to give it minus, and that would give it 7 to 8. You can not stupefy my guy.
22 minutes.
It's wild that we haven't seen a Hui, considering how well it was utilized yesterday for Joshua a lot of the time, and just not seeing it at all, or it got discarded in the previous game, so we just weren't able to utilize that really powerful card in the deck, one of the most powerful cards, I'd argue.
Meanwhile, we see all the players drawing all the comments against this poor Pike player. While it's only 2 off.
Tide Turner away your Vex or your Diana, probably, and then I'm going to kill it, the others.
Alex, just thinking through this turn,
Pretty beneficial.
step by step to make sure that he is getting maximum value out of this combat scenario.
Here it is, the showdown being started. The Rune Runner versus the Diana, and of course the Vex.
7.
It's an 8 to 7 as it stands.
Yeah, I'll go like here.
Joshua's turn.
Should have triggered Diana here, and should have swapped Diana.
Yeah, that works. Yeah.
Okay.
Scored a 4.
Josh tends to forget that he can trigger Diana on defense.
Right.
When we did practice, he was forgetting about it constantly. We've seen him trigger it last turn. Now he forgets about it again. And you could think, oh, he might want to keep cards for the tricks, but there is nothing really want to be casting this turn regardless. It's just an extra predict that you are missing on.
Hold to 5.
Yep, here we are. Going up to 5 on the side of Josh.
Alex missing on the Targon trigger.
It could be relevant here.
Yeah, like a Tide Turner swap into Moonfall would clear, and he had Defy otherwise.
He's just put those runes up now. So, does have the 2 open runes.
So he would be able to put that student at the bottom of the deck, or the no, that was the Tide Turner, and dig 1 further. I like holding here with this hand and just passing. Like basically, your goal is to hold, how low value is Alex's board, and he can't really get the. I mean, he can get the camel on the other one, but the thing is we can grow the student by targeting with Stupefy stuff in the base.
Yeah, on time.
I like that. Ravenbloom Student and Stupefy is such a beautiful combination of cards that just seamlessly work together to not only boost the Ravenbloom Student, but also draw cards.
I wouldn't be surprised if he top decks Punch First here. Oh, that's even better. Discipline into Punch First.
Discipline into
better.
Oh!
Zonya.
The TCG Oracle has spoken. Will it happen?
Hey, you're not supposed to see the top of the deck, too.
Okay, there is actually... Walk back.
11, 12.
If he draws another first mate and Zonya, he can full clear this easily without losing a unit.
Wow.
By just moving the camel, reading it, discipline, play Zonya, crush into, and then first mate again and walk again. If he can have 2 draws of the crab and the discipline,
Do both.
that would be 10 mana total, 10 runes total to play out. 2 first mates, Zonya, discipline, and crab.
Do we have? We don't have Zonya's yet, right?
You really don't want to be pushing here with those. You really want to be utilizing camel.
Time, I guess is probably better.
Just testing the water. Choosing to just go in with the Lonely Poro.
With the Poro.
That's not very good swing with
we-
into the double
Yeah,
Stupefy.
we see the Stupefy there.
Buffing the
get the
Raven
card
Bloom
draw.
and drawing a card.
Sure. We could draw.
And that was a stack deck, if I'm not.
Nothing else for now.
So that's he could have drawn that off the Diana, and there would be no Titan in hand.
Relevant for sure.
Damage.
And casted it already
to-
before, so there could be Hui on the already on the battlefield.
Right.
Sand Soldier, 4, 8, 9, 10, 6, 7, 8.
This is another interesting difference between Riftbound and
I'll
a
do
lot of
damage
the
to
other
the Sand
games.
Soldier.
Okay.
Alex saying the damage goes to the Sand Soldier. It is already gone. That is that is how
The damage
Riftbound
heals
damage
after
works.
combat anyways.
Oh, what's that coming off the photo?
The TCG over here.
What's that?
You're leaking the script.
Convinced you have X-ray vision at this point.
Okay, so how much is this? This is 6, 8, 13 into possibly 2 more, 5, 12. You are having 1 over lethal right now with the
That there.
with the camel swinging for 13.
Oh, I get that there. I can't.
And that would include opponent having to use the smoke screen on random unit. So you're looking to probably just defy Stupefy.
Yep.
Yep, there's a first mate.
Reveal a fresh card.
Reveal
Another first mate.
another first mate. Second mate, if you will.
Oh, that's also pretty good. Just Zonya now as well?
No way.
Discipline into Zonya?
No, we're gonna punch first.
Should have started with discipline. There is a better line.
Yeah,
Yes.
having more card knowledge
If he
is
gets
always
Zonya,
good.
1, 2, 3, 4.
If there's a Zonya on the top, I'm going to heavily consider you being a time traveler or X-ray vision or just some sort of magical ability. I already think that, but I'm going to double down on it.
Hold.
At this point.
Hold.
No way.
Here we
There's no way that there's
Come
a Zonya.
on, one time, baby. What's
No,
that?
I think it was a okay. It was
It's
a pit rookie.
rookie.
Okay,
It's a pit
everyone.
Wrong 2 drop. Hold up. I need to call my boss.
Where's the script writers?
Then
Where's the deck stackers? They
No,
messed up.
Joshua has stacked deck, you silly.
Oh, right. Messed that up.
it's probably fine.
I mean, jokes aside, it's important to think, like, this is a good practice for just playing to your outs and thinking how to play with your whole deck
Right.
and how many draws you have, especially if you play blue-purple, where you can see even 8 to 10 cards in a turn with, like, double stack deck, double Stupefy.
Not even factoring in Fizz into that equation.
Yeah. And just being aware of the combination of
5,
cards
6,
you
7,
have
8,
for, like, a
9,
complete blowout
10, 11,
is really nice.
Right.
12.
Yeah, really
13,
next level thinking for
12.
sure there can really help level up your game.
Yeah, I'll go in 13.
This is 13.
Stupefy on the pit rookie.
Stupefy.
Target.
This.
Yeah, sure.
Rookie.
Get the advancement on that Raven Boom
Is this another stack
student.
deck? That would be really good.
That would be wild.
That means he doesn't have to cast the smokescreen even.
No, acceptable loss.
That's fine. That's +1.
Yep.
That's actually what he
You
needed.
can then
Would have made that Zonya's much worse.
Yes. That would be actually...
That was why.
Oh, yeah, that's
this is
true.
where you pull out a piece of paper that says acceptable losses on the top.
And we're like, whoa!
I have a sealed envelope that was written at the beginning of the event, signed by Alan.
That's a good defy. So right now we're looking at 10, 12, possibly now acceptable losses just for +1 to trade.
Flip this. I will.
Should be using losses here. He might end up using both.
Smokescreen
here or here. I don't
Here.
matter.
Okay.
So I'm at 5, 9, 13 to your 13.
Yep.
Right? Play the acceptable losses.
Yep. Get that extra boost.
So I'm 1 over. You can kill everything but 1.
Yeah, I'll kill 1, 2, 3.
Taking everything but the Sand Soldier. The showdown ends with Joshua still on top.
But it's important to block here to prevent going to 6.
Soldier heals.
Yep.
And the Diana trigger.
Wild.
I'll buff this.
Okay, Hakshi can go to
Trade.
can go to 6 crab and even make soldier.
Wow.
Look at this crab coming clutch.
I'll pay to pick it up.
Yeah, so there has to be Fizz into stack deck into gas. No, there is not much else.
Not a lot of options here off the top. It, of course, does.
Yeah, you got it.
Still need to be revealed, but that is going to be it.
Wowza! Leaving with not enough resources to even consider making a comeback. Alex wins and triumphs against an unexpected matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, not going down without a fight. We see starting 0-2. That does not matter. I don't care that I'm going up against a 2-0. I am going to persevere. I am going to fight. And we saw them talking through so many of their plays, going, okay, here I'm playing around these possibilities and really executing off of that.
Like weak rundown of the game too, what went wrong. Playing Diana to the battlefield, not being able to walk in on the other BF, Moonfall DE, full clear, go to 3 points would be pretty much game breaking already.
Yeah.
Being able to just tempo so hard out of the spot, that would be unlosable. And then not getting the Diana trigger on the defense, being just 1 card even shorter top decking, a 2-drop that would be pretty much just recycled instead.
Yeah, really missing out on those sequencing kind of notions that you get through the experience of playing a deck like this has unfortunately shot Joshua in the foot there. Just having this really complex deck that is top of the meta right now in kind of our fuller meta of Riftbound rather than just this event. It's surprising that even such a fantastic control player as Joshua unfortunately fell short on this one.
Well, and I think if you watch that player as a non-absolute master of the game, if I personally watch that game, I go, oh wow, yeah, the cards just didn't fall there for Josh there. I thought he played all right. I mean, maybe there's a couple of I'm not looking at that going, oh, that was an absolute misplay there, and that ended up costing him. But of course, as we know, it did.
Playing a bit slower is fine when you have a Hui hand. Without Hui, it's a bit harder, and you just lack might to fight. Especially if the Kama comes down, you have to be having Moonfall for it. You either play very tempo-oriented if you don't have Hui. Again, walking Diana, Moonfall, clear everything, and the game, like you go pretty much 5-1, and the opponent can't play the game. And then you just can swing back with a good development in the base, and you can just be playing for the 1 hold BF essentially until the end of the game.
Yeah, welcome back here to the desk. Was it really in the end all about not having access to Wei, maybe the most powerful card in the deck, or was there another reason why it did not go Joshua's way? Was he not motivated enough because he was already qualified for top 4? Is that a reason as well? Maybe?
I mean, Hui is a training wheels for the deck. If you draw it, it makes it a lot easier to play. If you don't get it, now where you need to show your expertise on the deck.
Well, so Joshua still is going to end up, of course, in top 4. So are you going to sit down with him and maybe coach him a little bit, Mateusz?
I might. I enjoy my boy taking the Diana for a ride.
I like your reference as well, where you said, yeah, that game broke all of a sudden, referring to his old Legend of Runeterra username Game Breaker. So his game kind of broke there as well. So that was kind of funny to hear, of course. But in the end, good for Alex that he actually also got his win there in the last group match, not going down with a fight, without a fight. And we want to hear from Alex. So let's go over to the stage again.
Thank you, Lumpy. Alex, indeed, you put yourself on the board, your name on the board. You won your first game. How does that feel?
It feels pretty good. You know, it's a posterity game, but it would have been a feel bad to go 0-3.
That is definitely true. Now, you've played really, really well there versus a tough opponent. How would you describe your development over the last few days in the game of Riftbound?
I see a slope. I see a slope that is very high, so I'm hoping to continue developing.
You're saying you're hoping to continue developing. Are you going to stay in that career path of a Riftbound player?
I think what we're doing here is we're forging 8 new Riftbound bracket demons that you won't want to face the next time you go to a Riftbound tournament.
Okay, so now you have basically mastered Yi. What deck is next on the chopping block? Do you have another idea? Have you seen anything cool? Perhaps a deck that isn't played in this tournament?
Outside of the tournament, I thought that Kha'Zix looks pretty interesting. I kind of want to give him a swing.
Kha'Zix definitely is a cool deck. Now that this was the last time we are seeing you on stream here as a player, any final words for your fans at home?
Keep watching. Thanks for being here. Yeah, this has been great.
Keep watching. We appreciate you, and we're kicking it back to the casters.
Well, absolutely keep watching, because there is still plenty of Riftbound to be played with, of course, the last remaining match of the group stages. Deciding quite a bit here, because we will have Arne going up against Philip. Philip having fate in his hands because he's through, but depending on the result he's going to get here, it will be the meaning for the second place advancing. So walk us through what could happen here.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is where these players are forged. Arne, of course, having their own fate in their hands, as we see here at 1-1. If they lose, they're going to be in a 3-way tie, and it is up to the TCG Overseer, or AKA the bracket math. But if they win, they are in.
Yeah, I actually got some news on how the tiebreakers would work out, because from what I've been told now, if we do get to that interesting situation of having that 3-way tie, it's actually about direct comparison as well. And as then, I think it would in the end be Enrico advancing, which would be really funny. So after just only winning that very last round, there actually is still a realistic chance for him to make it through. But as you said, of course, Arne having it in his own hands. Do we expect the Lux deck to shine in that situation?
I mean, if he pulls out the good dice roll, go first, game 1, then there is a very strong chance he does.
I think there's there's a good fight to be fought here, and Philip was on the couch earlier with us, and he said he is gonna make Arnie fight for it.
I do believe so. And they were already joking around in the green room, being like, can't you give me the win? You're kind of through anyway, so can't we make it happen like that? And then, of course, as they're all TCG champions and they would never give away a game for free, this will still be a pretty hard fight. So why don't we meet one of our next competitors?
I'm Arno Schmidt, and I'm a pro Magic the Gathering player. My first touching point with the TCG was my brother teaching Magic to me when I was like 5 or 6 years old. He wanted a little bit of a playing buddy for himself. I mean, it was very much kitchen magic, kitchen table magic. Like we didn't really know the rules or whatever. We just played, we had some fun, you know. It wasn't very deep. There's so many amazing moments. I guess one that really hit me hard was the first like offline paper pro tour top 8 that I made. It put me to tears, and it was just a phenomenal moment for me. What I love about playing these card games is the depth that you can go, the never-ending struggle for what deck to choose, what cards to choose. There's so much you can get into, and I just love the preparation part of it. I love the competition. I love the adrenaline. I just love everything about that competition part, yeah. Me just learning the game last weekend, because it was a sudden sort of invitation to the event due to Javier not being able to make it. I had to go to some unconventional routes. I was actually getting coached by Relivia, and now I'm playing his combo deck that he used at the Hartford RQ. And that combo deck pretty much ignores gameplay. So my plan is to just do my solitaire thing, hope it's good enough, have a good matchup against people like Alan ZQ, who I'm never ever going to be able to beat with 1 week of knowledge of the game in a fair way. The 3 extra rules, I did talk about them with my coach, of course, asking him sort of what he thinks, how this affects the gameplay. And I think it mostly benefits me or de-benefits the other decks. So it's kind of good for me. Oh, it's a wash. It helps them. It helps me kind of thing. So I'm not really worried about them, though. I can say that much. You might say I just learned this game. But I did definitely notice there's a lot of similarities to Magic, so I think I picked it up rather fast. And with Relivia on my back, with just having insane finishes with this Lux combo deck, I think I actually have a pretty good shot here at going for a deep run. So yeah, the competition has to look out for me. I really think this TCG Grand Slam is a great idea. I do like meeting all these amazing players from these different card games, and I do also enjoy the experience of being sort of humbled down from being at the top of the game in my area, but then having to completely learn a new game and just be put into this huge challenge against these other insane players, and then to compete against each other. It's a very fun format, and I'm really excited about it. I'm looking forward to a great show. I'm looking forward to play against some of the best players in the world, and just have some fun and have some good games of Riftbound. I'm all about it.
Welcome back to the desk here. I am Blevins, joined with Leo and Amy, and we have got one more deciding round before our playoff. Of course, we just saw Arna, but going up against Philip, and this is, of course, going to be a win and in for Arna here. Highest stakes for their tournament right now.
Yeah, I mean, Arne had some trouble going into this round with the tiebreakers possibly, but with Mateusz losing, it's on his own agenda now to win this game and make the win and in. And he's been crushing it in Magic lately. Probably one of the 5 best players in the world at the moment. So he's on an absolute high when it comes to gameplay.
And not only that, but taking an unconventional style of deck into this event, again, not something I'd necessarily give to a beginner player, but if he can pull this off, it could, really shine a light on other players from other games maneuvering into new territories.
Yeah, and then we have a bunch of Lux players at every event.
So many!
Right? Great. I would love that.
The event will only be 17 hours a day. But you mentioned shining light on the deck. Let's shine some light on the players as they are ready to hop on in.
Guess who? You know it's Arne, one of the champions of Magic the Gathering, one of not only the longest lasting TCGs of our era, but also one of the toughest to overcome, not being any stranger to having interactions in his opponent's turn.
One of the best players in the world, but can he beat Philip Skotlarek, the Star Wars World Champion? He is an absolute beast. He has proven proficiency that he's acquired in only a week. He has beaten tough opponents already, currently undefeated in this tournament. But can he also overcome a matchup that really doesn't revolve around his own gameplay?
I think that the TCG Overseer ruling in this match in particular is going to be the most interesting yet. How is Lux going to handle having that information revealed when actually you're trying to piece together a combo that your opponent doesn't have a lot of interaction with, but might change how they play depending on what you reveal, right?
I think the only way in which this affects Lux could be in beneficial situations. If Philip is in scenarios where he doesn't have a lot of cards in hand, there might be a situation where he has to reveal interactive cards like Sabotage, like Challenge, like Zonia's Hourglass, or what else do we have? Defy and Charm. Those are cards that you can use to interact. Possibly a first mate, but that's very proactive on the first few turns. But those are the only reasons Lux can basically be disrupted by it, because otherwise you don't really care about it.
No, exactly. Lux is kind of like, I don't care what your cards do.
Yeah.
Particularly. But I do kind of care what you see of mine. So I don't know. It's an odd paradigm that I think this is going to push both players to their limits. And this is an important match, regardless of Philip's stance in this tournament right now. He said, and I believe him, because he wants to really push Arne at this point to his limit. He's not going to make this easy. He's going to play to win and put himself really in that top seeding.
I don't know if you could hear it in the last interview when I talked to Alexander. He said what this tournament did was create 8 possible bracket demons for the next RQs. And I got a little bit of goosebumps from that because Philip is already an absolute monster and Arne has shown quite the proficiency on the Lux deck. So we are getting closer, not to tap myself on the back for my prediction, but we're getting closer to like incredibly clean gameplay from players after 1 week.
It is so very true, and I think that just goes to show not only how fantastic these players are, but how much more flexible TCG players in general are than they originally assumed.
That is wild. In the first hand, revealing the Sabotage immediately, showing his opponent, hey, you know what, I have this. Before your 6 energy turn, I will snipe that Progress Day off of your hand.
I don't want you to have that, so guess what? One of the most powerful cards in your deck for advancing your play? How about no?
Okay. Yo.
Yeah, but he can't do... I mean, can Arne even counterplay that? I just think it's just pending doom.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's why Philip doesn't mind showing it off, right?
Very smart. Another crab.
Drawing cards is always good. We love that. Double crab early on, scuttling away, and using one to push into Seat of Power.
Arne actually very, very strong already. Hit the Forgotten Monument in the Seat of Power game, which means that a card draw is being denied from Philip.
That is very, very true, and could be even one card, especially in a deck like Philip's, which has dynamic kind of power balance, can be the difference between winning and losing.
And I must say, yesterday, I'm kind of joking a lot around with the Lux deck, right? But talking about this deck with Alan really showed me a few elements of this game that display the skill expressions of the players. For example, right now, I think it's very sensible to say that you should try to push the Soaring Scout into the battlefield. However, it's Forgotten Monument, so you're not even allowed, right?
No, exactly. So...
So where is Arne going in this turn? We only have 3 more runes open. Decided to go Shadow's Call over Lux. Lux is 4 energy, I believe. So not going for that big rampy turn. The Sabotage, even though it's probably not going to hit a Progress Day.
Okay.
And he crashes the Soaring Scout to get the extra rune.
Just absolutely going in with a flurry of card draw, sacrificing his own units to do so. Is exactly what this deck wants to do to get off that mark. And already at 6 runes, really fast play here.
Okay, and then...
Okay.
Seal here.
Okay. He downstage Dramatic to be energy efficient, to just draw 1 card. That can't feel good for Arne Huschenbeet.
It doesn't look like Arne's hand is particularly great right now, but I can't see all of his cards.
Oh,
but
can I score on hit now, or?
Yeah.
Not fantastic. I'm seeing more seals and not much else.
Oh, he also has found a charm.
Ooh.
I am guessing one of the reasons why Arne hasn't developed the Lux yet was that he said, hey, you show me your Sabotage, so you probably have other impactful cards in your hand. So it's probably a Defy or something like a Charm or a Challenge. So perhaps only develops the...
Sabotage time. Now we get to see exactly what's in Arne's hand, and one of these spell cards will be removed, but...
I think
which one's he going to choose?
I think you get rid of the Ruination here. That would be...
Yeah.
sensible, because that is one of the only cards. Oh, takes away a seal. Okay, says
okay. I like that. Limit, you know, it puts limits on what Arne can achieve.
Oh
then.
yeah, he double sabotages here immediately, so he takes out 2 seals. We're at a very, very low hand size already. 2 echoes in hand as well.
Wow. Taking 2 seals is huge. I didn't even realize he had the second sabotage. Just really push Arne to the limit there. 1 card in hand that isn't revealed.
Putting both on the bottom of the deck is also really, really big, because he's going to access them very, very late at this point. Draws 1 more card. For the sake of fair play, keeps open the cards that have been revealed by the Sabotage.
You have 1 card unknown.
Yeah.
One card unknown. It's a hell of a card.
But you know what? Philip has dealt with low hand
He's
sizes
alone.
through
He
this
draws.
event like an absolute champion. Has been top decking like a madman.
Yeah. That's what he needed versus LNZQ, versus a hand-drip deck. Complete opposite to a Lux deck.
Looks like Arnie's going for that Lux now.
Now this could also be, look at the top 5 cards of the deck.
Could be. I think it would be better. I think you've got to, although it feels bad to just let Philip just walk into these battlefields, I don't think Arnie particularly has a choice because he needs to...
Look at 5.
Maria 5, I have a trigger here after this as well.
He needs to protect the Lux and currently nothing to
3
back her
stars in
up,
the
so...
And
won't miss it.
we need to play it, right?
Yeah, you choose first and you put it down.
Yeah. And it can be anything.
Anything, yeah. I think so.
There we go, that promising future.
Ugh.
What was that?
I think he was trying to hit a progression day.
Okay.
Is there not... Oh, I can't see a glimpse.
That
No.
does look like nothing. That's downstage dramatics for repeat. I think for repeat, with this
No
card,
progress day.
you need to...
Oh
I
my
kept calling it
gosh.
progression day.
A progress day. I mean, Arnie's now limited to that small hand size.
I'm calling Zonia's for Philip, by the way. I think that is the card that you really want to deny as Arne, so that
I
you...
don't care. Do you care?
No.
I don't care.
No, I don't care. It's all good. You're not
I
seeing
reveal
those
first.
realistically in these two colors. You're not getting towards. It was a Zonya's. Good call, Leo.
And there's Sprite
I'll,
Burst.
So I
Okay.
draw a card now from this, right?
Yeah.
I basically draw 2 cards,
Yeah.
essentially. Sorry, from this ability.
Yeah.
I draw 2, right? Yeah.
Yeah, why was all of a sudden the legend in the middle of the battlefield? That was wild.
Get the
Still
sprites.
no progress day, so no way of drawing
Here.
kind of an influx of cards. We do have a couple of
Yeah.
sprite tokens now, so at least there's units
my-
on the board. We have the echoes, which are the only 2 revealed cards, but
So this
otherwise
is 5.
lacking
3?
anything of substance to
three.
get the loop and go.
3 plus
That is-
2 from the...
No, 1 plus 2.
Oh, it's just a
Hilarious.
0. Oh, sorry.
The buff on the Scuttle Crab trades with a Sprite, so Seat of Power can't get a draw.
Fair enough.
No! The skull crabs are too strong, I've been telling you.
Yeah,
That
one will die.
is insane. Yeah, takes
And
out
I will see your
Sprite
hand.
and
Yeah.
reveals...
Oh no, I will not see your hand. Sorry.
Wait.
Because Zonia.
Oh,
yeah,
but
Yeah,
can use it.
okay.
Yeah.
the Sprite Burst as a full
so I
answer
gain
to
a
the
point?
Zonia
Yeah.
did not even realize.
Just kind of keeps everything in play.
Actually, that kind of went well for Arne then
It
in the end,
did.
just because the
One
Zonias
card.
is now outed. So that's one less Zonias in the deck. That's actually quite nice for Arne.
Okay.
I think that's really impactful. I think,
Yeah.
I appreciate that Philip wants to keep units on the board, especially when Arne is not doing that.
Yeah.
But at this point, just rescuing
Yeah,
a
I'll pass.
scuttle crab never feels great.
And he's not playing out these Swamp Warp maps. I wonder what the reason for that might be. Because, I mean, maybe he wants to play it on a double
yeah,
hold.
I didn't. I will in a moment. Okay.
He's already giving himself hold points just because he's so used to it. But there was actually some combat happening from Arne's side with the Sprite Burst taking out that poor little Scuttle Crab.
I think although, Arne is
that's a 4?
playing
Yep.
solitaire a lot of the time, he still does need to push back a little bit his opponent here and there to prevent
So I get a channel.
Philip just from running away with the game
And
and,
then
taking
I'll
too many
cast
points
straight
too
on that.
quickly. Oh, there we go.
Okay.
Oh, that
So
is an action.
you
So
score.
there you have
4.
it.
I draw a card.
So we draw the card immediately. Now Philip has the option, because he's especially on 4 points, to not give a draw and not conquer the point.
All right. You get a 5. I draw a card.
Yeah.
But
I draw a
decides to give
card.
the draw, because he also gets the Seat of Power draw.
Oh, I
he
think that was a Defy.
Yeah, that could
Charm and Defy and a
you can go.
Rengar now in Philip's hand of
you had
secret
5?
knowledge to Arne.
Yes.
Okay. I'll just pick this up, yeah.
Yeah. No problem.
So this is, I mean, the order doesn't
Yeah.
really matter too much, but draw.
Soaring Scout.
So the question is, we are at 5 points
2,
for
3
Philip.
unknown. Okay.
Do you just Ruination this, or do you feel like you don't have to yet? Because you're still at, 5, you can pass another turn. You could also start Time Warping, but with the double sabotages onto those seals, Time Warp actually does hurt you quite a bit. It sets you back a full turn.
Progress Day finally is here. That took a while, but the day is here, and we get to draw 4 cards. And, you know, in Yu-Gi-Oh, would that be allowed?
Nope. I mean, if it says your turn ends after this, I think the card would kind of be fine. Reminds me of Card of Demise, actually.
Yeah.
A little bit similar.
But draw 4 and just carry on?
Yeah,
that's wild.
That is crazy. But I mean, this is a resource-based game, so you still
2.
do pay.
Yep.
True, true.
So double draw from the Swampwork Baps. And Philip is now sitting on 7. Does hope to find something like another Sonya's Hourglass there.
Need to just keep in there, because absolutely a board wipe is kind of on the horizon.
But if that is the case, he still has a really, really nice win condition. And that is if there is a unit on board for Arne, he can charm it into a battlefield, give over the point, and then play his own Rengar.
That is delightful. I like that play a lot. That is cheeky, using your own opponent, your kind of opponent's own strategy against them. And I love that.
Because
Philip's in such a strong spot right now. Goodness.
Just like in so many other games where your life points or your prizes or points are a resource. Oh.
Okay.
We're charming already.
Yeah, I'm on 7. Yeah, you will score.
Yep, he's like, go ahead, you can have a point, buddy.
I cannot score from this turn.
Oh, you can't score this turn.
No.
So I think
I will pass.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh!
But
oh, that's
and then
interesting.
you win in my upkeep with this trigger on the stack.
Yes.
But that does not give him the winning point, no?
So I was not supposed to play this.
Wait, that does not give him the win. Am I
No,
crazy?
it doesn't give him the win, but what Philip is hoping is now that Arne cannot respond with anything.
Okay.
I will respond to this trigger.
Oh, okay.
And now he should get a draw because he's at 7. He hasn't conquered in both he hasn't scored in both battlefields in this turn, no?
Yeah, I will work in. Yeah.
Yeah, he'll draw.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you made a mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will draw a card anyway.
Yes.
Yeah. So
yeah, he'll draw a card, but that's all. So it will kind of help in a sense,
so
but if
this
Arne
goes,
does
this goes,
decide
I
to
draw.
board wipe
Yeah.
this, it could be really bad for Philip.
yeah, that played heavily
my
into
turn.
the ruination, and we know that it
Hugely.
is there. Arne now found the 3rd seal, so he can even play a decent time warp turn. No,
Alright,
look at him shaking it off, being a little bit hyped about this. That Mind Rune was, I think, a Soaring Scout thing.
Okay.
There's the first seal.
Yeah.
And
Can't even float that one.
No.
But I
there's
mean,
no point in not doing it, I think.
after a ruination, your opponent is rarely going to have anything on board
we'll
anyways. I
go
think that was
for
where
Echo.
my train of thought was also wrong.
Yeah.
Because
With this.
Oh
after
yeah, of
ruination,
course, there won't be
this,
anything, so you can't charm anything to be
And
able to
then
respond.
I will go-
Unless after the ruination,
Yeah.
Arne was able to play a
Yeah.
unit,
Shadow Skull.
but that would be
Yeah.
disadvantageous to himself.
I will defy it.
Oh, Shadow's Call is being defied, but the Echo
And
developed
then I will
already reeks of a sacrifice, which you can defy, but it doesn't stop it from killing the Echo,
so Echo trigger.
because that's cost.
It goes under. I float free before that.
Yeah.
Then I untap all my lands. All
And-
my runes. We're in Riftbound. And sacrifice runes. This comes into play. Draw 2. So a free floating and 11 untapped.
And yep, Philip,
There
that's
we go.
exactly where you go into
And
the head in your
now-
hand mode. Because now it's watching time.
I guess I can replace this.
Oh yeah, you can choose which cards to reveal, so you can, of course, reveal
will
cards that you don't need for your combo. But
Cast
he has
this
Next
another
Echo.
sacrifice in hand, as you can see.
for 2.
Yeah, of course, for 2. Sure.
Huh? Oh yeah, sorry, thank you. My bad. And I pay a sacrifice. I float 8.
Yep.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Echo goes under. It's 2 Echo.
Oh yay, I'm a
untap
sacrifice.
8 floating. Yeah, whatever. And
this goes here. I'll draw.
Why does it go here?
Because of the sacrifice.
Okay. Sacrifice channel, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Channel and draw 2.
Channel a rune exhausted, draw 2.
Okay.
And now Arne has 20
8,
energy. No,
12,
11,
16,
19.
19 mana.
Energy.
Energy, Arne. I think he's trying to be the
19, so
Arne-tagonist of the tournament.
Hey, that was
Yeah,
very
I'll
good.
just start.
Practice this morning.
Very
I'll
well,
start
very
with
well done.
2
Worth it.
stoops on like a creature.
Okay.
Like one that doesn't have ganking.
Okay.
Yeah. Or deflect or whatever it's called. So I go down to 6.
Oh, he doesn't have deflect yet.
Yeah.
Yet.
Draw.
Oh, found a
Draw.
progress day. Found
Oh,
2 progress day.
two!
Then I'll
Oh, Philip
cast a progress day.
just stuck on 7
5.
points, but Arne is now in gear.
I think Professor Heimerdinger would definitely celebrate today because it is the progress day. Glorious revolution here. I mean, that's Victor's theme, but that's what happens when you invent too much. When people are tinkering too much, you end up with a crazy combo deck like
I
this.
think it's going to be tough to win this turn, maybe.
Okay, but that's a bright outlook for Philip. It's only going to take approximately 10 more minutes to find out if he can survive this turn.
Who knows? Not me, that's for sure. There's still a lot of combo pieces to push Arne into the winning seat.
4, 7, 11 mana left.
What you can do is always check out how much draw power is in this hand, right? Because you can see right now there's Rally the Troops. There's another Sacrifice plus Echo
Let's try,
combination,
yes.
which will get him up to...
I'll float an energy, use a power here. Then I play Echo again.
Yeah, so we're going for that extra
Use
Echo
this.
combo.
And 4, yeah, thank you.
Yep. Reveal another card.
I'll play a Forge, make a Recruit.
Oh, we're getting into dangerous territory.
Oh, sorry, I have to reveal a card.
Yep,
You
another
know
card
about
needs to be
Ruination.
revealed. There we go. Ruination.
The Forge gets sacrificed to put back 2 sacrifice.
Showing Ruination just makes sense because he has already revealed this card at the beginning of the game for the sabotage.
Mm-hmm.
A sacrificing the Echo.
Yeah. No.
Go free.
Shocker.
Echo.
Poor Echo.
Yeah.
Really being used by Lux at this point as the ultimate sacrifice.
My bad. The time warp thing.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry. Sometimes I untap with time warp when I untap all my lands. Anyways, not this time. Sorry. And then we draw 2 from sacrifice. 1, 2.
And we have cycled through our entire deck there. We see the seal of Insight again. Therefore, as a proficient Lux player, you 100% know what you have left in your deck.
6,
Something that
10,
is
11.
particularly unheard of until this
6,
Lux deck kind of came out of the
Cost me like
woodworks,
this.
was getting to
5.
cycle through the deck
I have
entirely.
Echo,
It was
sacrifice.
possible with some Chaos decks, but not to this extent.
Wait,
Yeah,
I need
the
3
first
for
skirmish I
Progress
played
Day.
in
So
my
if I
entire
have
life was
Stoop
with
still left in my
Detonate
deck, I
driven.
win the game, I think.
Oh my
I have a
goodness.
Stoop still left in my deck? No. 3, 6, 7. Okay, what happens if I go Time Warp? If I go Time Warp,
I do like the way
lose a
that
lot of
Arne
runes,
talks
so I go down
about
to
his turns and talks it through not only to himself
4,
but to his opponent
7,
and to
10,
us, which is
13.
lovely.
I enjoy the podcast.
But the next turn, I will have 5 runes less. I will go up to 9 runes. Yeah, I should be able to win the game actually that way. Okay. Then I'll sacrifice this for another seal.
Okay.
And then I'll play a Time Warp. Sacrificing these 3, paying the seal, so 4 for the cost.
How
6,
much?
10.
Okay.
Huh?
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah. So 3 mana left, 3 of those goes under the bottom. I draw from the Time Warp.
Can you do
Sorry,
something
vanish,
with
yep,
the 3
my bad.
energy here?
And
Another
then
Forge, I suppose?
I will
Play a Soaring Scale?
Scout.
Okay.
That works too.
And go to my next turn. These 2, draw for the turn. And now
everyone grab some water.
Go
I was going to ask, can we bring Philip some coffee?
Keep him awake.
I mean, we are in Germany and it's about coffee and cake time.
Oh yeah, I can't cast in a
yes,
time warp.
please.
That was missing calculation here.
So Kaffeekuchen, as we say.
Very good.
Don't have 4 drop with Echo.
So I have 1 Echo, 2 Sacrifice, 2 Echo. So if I draw 4 cards,
Oh my goodness,
I
knowing
can
exactly
win
what
this
order
turn, but
those
I
are
can't
in as
draw
well.
4 cards that easily, right?
That's
It's
wild.
these 2, 4, 6.
He has to know.
Yeah, okay.
He does, but
So I guess I do have to
Wow.
Ruination.
Oh, okay. So he says he probably has to Ruination
Which is
here
fine.
to skip his opponent's winning
That's
turn,
not great,
basically.
I guess. That was kind of stupid to go for the time warp, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, all right. There's no way to get there, huh? Yeah, okay.
no, kind of has to push the fact that
Shit.
Philip would win
Sorry.
otherwise.
Put these 3 under, everything dies.
Yeah.
Has to reveal
I
another
get
card.
2 XP, everything dies.
And
I channel a rune from the scout.
he worked so incredibly hard to
So how many runes do you have?
develop the 3 seals.
Let me check.
And he can't use
And
them
I will see your hand.
for
Oh, yeah,
Ruination.
sure.
And just put it. Yeah. Okay.
I have just 7 runes.
Okay.
Yeah.
But next turn, if he gets another one, he has 3 seals
Oh,
up
and draw a
before
card from
going
the-
for
from
time
the
warp.
box.
He has 2 time warps,
Along this.
and that is going to help him.
You get to see that card too, I guess. I don't know. Does the scuttle trigger resolve first, or?
So I see it.
Okay, sure.
Yep, before it resolves, Lux resolves, draws you a card. Downstage dramatics, not too dramatic that this information is revealed, but Philip is now going to give us the opposite of what Arne has given us the entire game, and that is going to be a very quick development turn. So place another Lonely Poro, shows
And you
can go.
Camel, and pass, double Poro developed.
Okay, Arnie needs to win on this turn, or it'll all be over with a double Poro.
I mean, right now, he has multiple time warps that he can cast to
You have
ramp
one
up,
unknown?
actually.
Yes.
Wait, no, he's at 9 runes.
Yep. Gonna have to be a little bit trickier about that combo now. Gonna have to go for another. We
This is
don't,
a-
we
these
don't
are
have
in
a
your hand, right?
sacrifice, do
Yeah,
we?
these
So
are
we've got
in my
the
hand.
Echo.
Shadows Call.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That will help to draw more.
And he
Here's the
found the
sacrifice.
sacrifice. He knew it was going to come.
Echo's got temporary, but that won't matter if we choose
I mean, I have
sacrifice
you.
regardless.
Okay.
I will sacrifice this. This goes under. I float 1.
Yeah.
Go up 1 energy. I have to pay for the echo. No, I already paid for the echo here. Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
And now
Yeah.
Now the echo trigger resolves.
that floating rune.
Untap everything. I have 1 floating. And I resolve the sacrifice that I just cast.
That floating rune is
And
also going to
I
get
will
us
put it rune channeled into play.
into time warp
+2.
range.
And now I will do the same again. Cast the echo.
Yeah.
4. And then cast sacrifice.
And now we are at the bottom of our deck, so I think we are very, very soon going to find the moment.
I mean, to save you time, I don't know.
I know. I just want to see if you have enough runes in that.
Yeah, I will definitely have enough.
You will have now on top, yeah.
Yeah, I will definitely have enough, and then I'll go infinite. Huh?
What? Sacrifice resolves.
Yeah, I'm fine, because this happens. And then I put Forge and put it back, and then I draw again, and I win.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there was a very quick moment where we thought that Arne might have messed up, might have had only 1 card in deck after resolving the sacrifice, giving a deck out point to his opponent, but that did not happen. Arne Huschenbeet makes it to infinite. Infinite power, infinite energy, infinite tokens, infinite wins.
That is the aim of the deck entirely, is to go completely infinite and just overwhelm the opponent. Philip just didn't stand a chance, unfortunately, not being able to grasp at that 8th point, even though it was so clearly in reach. Just that one whole point or one conquer short. There are so many things that could have got him out of that situation. He just didn't have the cards in hand. If he'd have had maybe a first mate or something to ready a Poro or two, that could have really helped out, but there just wasn't enough to push for that final hurdle.
I also wonder if maybe 85 at some more point would have helped there. And if after this tournament people start playing Wind Wall again so that you can just negate a Time Warp or a Ruination, that could actually win you some games. But that is right now not the case. I think the only person who had anything in his side deck for the Lux matchup that is really, really blowing out that deck and not just annoying it a little bit while playing, you know, this disarming rake on a seal is a little bit of an annoyance for the Lux deck. Sabotage is also, sometimes more Sabotage gets sided in. It's also a little bit annoying because if you don't hit the progress day, you put back the seals. But the seals are still there. They are still just recycled against decks that abuse Fizz. The recycling part is insane because the cards don't go to trash and Fizz can't cast them.
Exactly.
Against Lux, you would rather want them to be killed. You would rather want to get rid of the gear permanently because now in this situation, he just finds those seals and finds ways to abuse the power and re-readying them with the Time Warp, defying all laws of time, gravity, and
TCGs,
physics.
everything.
Exactly.
Everything. And honestly, that's the scary part about Arne's deck and the choice of Lux and the way that it moves is that if you allow him to draw cards, if you allow that to happen, if you don't have a way to slow that down, he will get to everything he needs eventually.
Yeah. Cards like Sabotage, really strong to hit a progress day.
Huge.
If you have enough tempo to keep it up.
Yeah.
There's other kind of issues. Cards like Defy versus Downstage Dramatics can help, but those aren't really neck breakers for the deck. There's instances in which Chaos decks can have a hard bargain for a progress day if it's being played too early.
I like that, yeah.
Cards like Abandon actually really answer that matchup. You know, I think Abandon on its own, really not the greatest card, but it can basically negate Fizzes in some matchups.
Yeah.
And if you abandon a Time Warp, they have an issue.
I think that's at very least a nice sideboard addition, because then if you do come up against anything like Lux or, like you say, anything kind of with that heavy Fizz presentation, which a lot of Chaos decks naturally have because Fizz is so strong, you get to use that trash as essentially a secondary draw pile just for spells, which is magical. Let's have a look at what the players are deciding is going to be their open secret cards. Looks like, is that a Rengar and a Zhonya's on Philip's side?
Yeah. When Philip actually chose...
Wow.
He did a very, very good play here versus the Lux deck, and that is going first, not taking the arena's greatest. He decided to go for Emperor's Days to, in the third game, basically negate the good old, what's it called, Aspirant's Climb.
Aspirant's Climb, and just kind of make them two neutral battlefields. So if we do go to a game 3, Philip does have an advantage in that respect.
Okay. And now that is pretty nice that he can just Emperor's Days here and bounce the Scuttle Crab back to get faster to those cards like Zhonya's, of which he already has one.
Yeah, but the more the merrier in this instance. Philip's going to need a lot of card draw to counter on this card draw.
And he developed the Master Yi, did not bounce the Scuttle Crab, so the card draw is
get 2 runes.
Basically nullified. I mean, he's going to get a
unknown
draw in 2 turns from this.
I suppose he's also just trying to get some early hold points, just try and race Arne, basically.
Yeah.
Which is another way to overcome the issue of Lux.
Yeah, but you're threatening the same amount of points roughly when you just push Scuttle Crab, make a Sand Soldier token and replay it.
Yeah, you're right, because you still get the Sand Soldier, so I probably would have gone Sand Soldier in this instance, but you know what? I'm not Philip.
Yeah, that is true. And he's proven to be very, very proficient with the deck.
2-0 against these Titans of TCGs. Whew, I couldn't.
Yeah, same. Lux is now being played to base. Do we have something to kill this Lux? Because if she ramps up, that is an issue.
I believe it was a sabotage off the top deck, which is nice. We've got a Defy in hand as well as Philip. I can't see. Oh, is that Fiora? Right? Fiora and a Ruin Runner.
Yep. Yeah, that does not really help us.
No, but it does give us some big units on the board, which is kind of nice.
Yeah. Now, another card that would be helpful here is First Mate, because we don't want to hold on the paper tree.
Nope.
We would like to hold on the Gumdrop tree.
Delicious.
It's a very niche reference. Developing a Ruin Runner, it seems, and that is really not what you would like. I think that is a sabotage turn.
Too slow.
Usually. Again, 2 Echoes in hand for Anna.
But nothing else of particular note. It looks like we're going to temporary up this Lux and get some card draw. With Shadow's Call, maybe?
Oh, I don't know. I think I would want to keep the Lux around.
Same, but I think Anna's just looking for more card draw possibilities right now.
There is a chance that he... I don't think you want to start Echo sacrificing already.
No.
I think that's rather...
6 on defense.
Yes. Maybe it's time for some spirits?
Yeah, but I mean, just killing that Master Yi really doesn't do anything, right? Because Ruin Runner and the Scuttlecrab just go in there. So I think I would like to see some downstage dramatics action, especially because downstage dramatics is basically one of the best cards that can be defied. And Philip is right now tapped out. So you are taking away a really, really strong defy in one of the build-up turns for your resources to maybe help you find more ramp. But he's deciding to go for an Echo. Just develop it and perhaps play a...
I think it's called Echo.
Okay.
I have to reveal another card. Reveal Sacrifice, I guess. Yeah. Play the Sacrifice.
Okay, going for the Sacrifice.
Dramatics.
Combo.
Huh? Oh, I'll play... What? So I used Shadow's Call from this.
Okay, that's what I was before.
And on the Echo, I float 1. It goes under.
Okay, so we are already preparing for an offensive onslaught.
Sacrifice. Draw 2.
By getting deeper into the deck, getting some more runes up, and possibly drawing more than we would have normally, because he does have another Sacrifice Echo combo, so he just needs to get through this deck rather fast until he can start really looping here.
In the meantime, Philip's going aggressive in a different stance, just trying to gain as many points as possible, as quickly as possible. Looking to go up to 4 on the whole point for the Master Yi. It's not bad in regards to the curve of his turns and what we would expect.
Really odd runes right now with only 3 being open, and you have downstage dramatics in hand, you have the Swamp Web maps in hand, you have the Hawk in hand. You're losing out on 1 card. That can hurt, but now you are getting...
Oh yeah, we both get Exhausted Rune,
the good old Paper Tree.
Okay, challenge.
That is 1 turn too late because the Lux has already done some damage, but it's still better than just, you know...
It's still impactful, and I think that's the key here, is trying to be as... You just want to be a thorn in Arna's side while Arna's trying to do his own thing.
Yeah.
5.
While also progressing your own points, obviously.
Okay.
Exactly.
I don't pay.
Hey, look at the bouncing.
Oh, you can just bounce it without paying?
Yep. You can do
part
of the effect, but you are not forced to spend the rune to then develop the Sand Soldier. You can just bounce the Scuttlecrab to be able to replay it. We learnt this earlier.
Yeah, reading that card does not necessarily explain that card.
No, that is very true. Challenge time, Lux now removed, so that is kind of at least helping Philip to stay in this game a little longer and develop.
It is scary to see how fast Arne has become so proficient with such a difficult combo deck.
It's terrifying.
Because he is, I feel like he is in the driver's seat every single game he plays.
Sabotage. This feels like nice timing, but goodness gracious me, I would never know what card to take in this scenario. What do you think's right, Leo?
I think the sacrifice is,
Yep.
yeah, and that one, unfortunately, for Philip, goes under the deck.
On the bottom.
Because you don't want your opponent to start looping the echoes again. You know, the echo
That's so
is...
true. It's right there. It's revealed, I suppose, yeah. Although it might be tempting to take something a little stronger at this point in time, you're like, no. And actually, the deck is still quite chunky, so it's going to take a little while for that to come back round. One might hope. Two Rengar now revealed for Philip. I mean, they're not going to be using that ambush, that's for sure.
But this one is an older card. That's why less text.
A newer card.
Oh, newer card. Okay.
Now, both of these are equally old/young. This is just the full art. Okay. So, full arts usually have a little less text on them. They don't have the explainer for keywords.
Just to focus on the art.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're more proficient at the game, you can play these without suffering from anything. But if you're newer to the game, I would rather take a look at the normal arts of these cards. Now, the thing is, the sacrifice actually really, really hurt. We've already gone through one sacrifice plus echo. We know the other one is on the bottom of the deck, so we will have to take very close attention. Oh, and that is a Defy. One rune left open on the downstage. Dramatic skipping half the turn. He is at 5 already. That means there is going to be 2 more turns for Arne, or 1 more after this, but this is half the turn. And since the sacrifice was taken away...
That's pretty cheeky from Philip, kind of digging into Arne further on this turn. 2 blows to Arne's original plan for this turn.
Okay.
And another Dramatics is being played from the reveal zone, as we like to call it. And we picked up a Shadows Call that would fit the curve just right. Now, the big question is, what do you do with the Hawk, with the Soaring Scout? Because you could push it into the Emperor's Daze to block the Scuttle Crab.
That is true.
So you would deny 1 more draw, but we decided to not do that.
And just pass the turn.
It does play around the Rengar, however, I think that...
That's so true.
Yeah, see, and now the Scuttle Crab immediately goes into the Emperor's Daze.
Okay.
Of course, Swamp Web Maps is a good answer to
I
this.
will bounce him. Okay.
Perhaps better than Shadow Call.
Replay the Scuttle Crab, I imagine. Draw another card. That looked like a charm.
Yeah. That is a little bit less impactful when the Lux is not around anymore.
Yeah, that's for sure.
You go to 7.
Okay, we're back in the position that Philip was in last game. Arne now needs to really get into gear to speed things up and prevent Philip from taking this final point.
I feel like if you're on an odd number, there is a point to be made not to give 2 draws for the Swamp Work map. I cannot say this name. Swampworks map. It's very hard to say when you're not an English speaker. I will give myself that. But I feel like when you are on odd points, when you're going from 5 to 7, giving the 2 draws necessarily isn't the best thing, because even if you're at 7 now, your opponent ruinates and you keep 1 unit from your Zhonya's Hourglass, you still have an issue with, you know, getting 2 points in 1 turn. Plus, having the Master Yi in that battlefield opens up a possible later on Sprite Call plus Ruination play that takes out your Zhonya's Hourglass. So if Arne finds a way to take out the Master Yi from that battlefield, the Zhonya's Hourglass will pop and then you can Ruinate. Of course, that is way too much energy, but the deck finds a way around, you know, needing too much energy.
Well, that's exactly it. That's one of the ways this deck kind of just
And that's it. That's Wages of Pain Stupefy. Wages of Pain Stupefy would get rid of that Zhonya's Hourglass. However, if you have that, there's only 6...
Stoop. Oh, stoop my own guy. Stoop my own guy.
Okay.
Stoop my own guy. Okay.
Stoop again.
Okay, draw more cards. Got another seal. Play the seal with the seal.
We found an Echo. Do we have a sacrifice? I haven't seen it.
No,
I think,
but
yeah.
Is there?
Yeah.
Nice.
I guess. Could have cast this one. Whatever.
Yeah, he has so many Echoes. And that is going to be...
Yep, there's the sacrifice. Quite right.
Triggers. I float 2.
A float to attempt.
Then sacrifice resolves after I untap. put a rune into play, and draw 2.
Gets more cards. Big important question is how many cards does Arne have in his deck?
Quite a few left.
Can he solve the puzzle?
That's what this is all about, really.
Yeah. If you're a puzzle enthusiast, this deck is for you. Wow, that's so many cards.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's still a long way to go, and to kind of have to suppress Philip out of a point for that long might just be too tall of an order.
I think, he's going to start time warping here.
Okay.
2, 7, 10.
Okay.
5, 8, 10, yeah. Time warp, sack 3 of these.
Yep.
Or
4 of those runes go to the bottom of the deck.
4 runes. He's going to get 2 back, but that still does hurt him a little bit. Finds another Wages of Pain, which is going to be rather useful.
Third.
Soaring Scout.
And I'll attack here.
Okay, going in with the first Soaring Scout into Master Yi, starting a little showdown.
That is such a nice little combat there. Great showdown. But yeah, Soaring Scout dies, just gives us a rune exhausted, but we can take another turn after this one.
Okay.
We retreat, get another rune, get the Scout back, so we didn't even lose anything from that time warp. Draw for turn, channel 2 more runes, and then we start again. Swamp Warp Maps is now completely useless, because if we give our opponent any more point, the draw won't help us.
No, not at all.
Does it draw you a card when you score a point, or when your opponent conquers or holds? I think it's score a point, right?
It's when you would score a point.
Okay. Because otherwise the 7th to 8th point of conquering, that wouldn't give us a draw then, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Absolutely wild. Arne shakes his head. But I have seen this man shake his head so many times, and then he won the game in one.
Well, even last game.
Yeah.
5, right?
He was like, this is not good, I've misplayed, and then won!
Yeah. The Ruination was enough. I wonder if he's trying to find the Ruination here too. And there it would be, but there's also a time warp, so that is already a pretty useful, promising future. The thing is, now the Ruination is not going to kill one of the units.
No, Zhonya's will activate and will allow Philip to move into one battlefield. That wouldn't be enough to score the 8th point, so it would potentially slow Philip down. But if Philip does find a way to mosey on into that other battlefield, that could change things. He could even loop the first mate to do so.
All right, make an energy, I guess.
Yeah, floats
Now
the Seal of Insight
make a power, yeah.
as a reaction.
Does it recycle?
No, die.
That was very important for Philip, but he hit a time warp off of a promising future.
Use this and these 3. And now I draw like from both of these, from the looks.
Yeah.
Draw 2.
And of course still has to pay the power cost. Finds the last Seal of Insight from his deck. And he can take another turn, can ready everything, but he still has 7 runes open. This is looking pretty good for him. One is being...
Float an energy, cast this. These
paid.
are all blue.
I think he was already floating one for the Seal of Insight that he has gotten destroyed by the Disarming Rake. So
Yeah.
Progress Day.
I think he floated one too many.
Draw 5.
Yep. Oh yeah, 5 total. Gosh.
Oh no, he used the floated energy for the time warp.
That was it.
Untap
Yeah.
for my turn.
And of course, here we go again. And he passed to himself.
So cheeky. Pass turn. Oh, wait a minute. It's my go again.
And I think he now is really set up.
Actually going to be able to do it.
Yeah, this is looking much more certain now. Just not having given Philip the breathing room to have a turn
So I have
could be enough.
1 sack here.
He is so good at puzzling.
Oh, so good.
It up.
Unbelievable.
Sacrifices
But being able to chain together these events and just draw enough cards to get into that infinite loop. Lux shining her light down on Arne and
Tapping the blue ones.
catapulting towards a victory here.
Sacrifice.
He has sacrificed. We know the bottom 2 cards of the deck are sacrifices as well. The question is, how many cards are these?
Under.
Echo goes under. Everything will ready up
I'll
afterwards.
And untap all my lands.
Yep.
And
Here come the runes. They're back.
he has about 20 cards in hand.
Those runes are going to get whiplash.
Yeah. The question is, does he have... I mean, this is not game 3, right? So I don't
No,
think
it's
he
game
still
2.
has
I draw my
the...
entire library, but I don't want to do that, I guess.
I don't think he has the Renata combo in the deck.
I haven't seen it, and I don't believe it was in the
I
deck
guess I should
list.
put another card with the Forge on the bottom.
Let's see what is going through Arne's mind.
You had 7. So if I burn 1, he does get to score, right? Yeah.
There you can see on the bottom, Renata
That's
Glass
the issue.
Mastermind. This is a win condition for the deck. You have to pay a huge load of power and energy to
But
get a
you've
point.
got it.
Yeah. You have gone infinite. When you go infinite, Amy, which number do you say?
Gajillion, million, quadrillion. That's my
Works.
favorite number.
Oh, man.
Can you tell I'm not a mathematician?
The correct answer was going to be, I don't go infinite, but that's a whole other story. Anna's taking a closer look at this card.
So.
Time?
Yeah.
Very valid question from Philip.
We are fine.
Yeah, I was going to say we're doing pretty okay for time right now. Not ideal, of course, if we do go to a game 3. Philip's in a nice position. Also, just to note, at that XP7, so ganking is live as well.
Yeah.
Just a fun fact in case Philip gets to take a turn.
I guess I have to cast Ruination.
Yeah, that would win him the game. He has first mid in hand. If he saves
I can't
the...
miss this trigger, right? I have to draw with this. Like, then I could have cast Progress Day for 4 and just win the game.
But he has 5 cards in the deck.
All right.
Okay.
Can't you just...
I say V.
Yep. Correct. Save ye.
Yeah, and now he might have realized that he does have Wages of Pain.
I guess I just lose, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, no, you have
Philip,
to double score still. So I draw a card.
Philip's showing the hand. Arne hasn't realized.
Oh, that might be a rude awakening for him because...
Just holding it there. The first
I
mate.
can double score. No, with V.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, you win.
Yeah,
Philip takes game 2. First mate. That is first for a reason. He is indeed a handy adversary, and getting to that 6 XP was the key. Being able to then activate that ganking, jump between the 2 battlefields, then you conquer both. And that's what you need to do to score that 8th point, Leo.
That is true. Another game won of Philip by ganking with the Master Yi Tempered. That is something that I did not see coming, since we joked about it before. That card basically never gets to level 6, but I suppose versus a Lux deck...
does!
Yeah, versus Lux and Pike, that is actually not unreasonable to assume.
And guess what? We have both of those in this event. And so we've been seeing a lot of XP generation. It's been a very important mechanic for a lot of these games we've seen. It's definitely, I mean, actually, 2 of our newer mechanics have been so prevalent in this event. We've seen a lot of XP being important, and we've seen so much ambush that on those newer cards that I can't even count how many times I've seen an ambush unit jump on into a battle.
Yeah, that's why Josh is also performing very well with the Rockfall path. I think he's the only one in the field playing this, because you cannot play units there, which sometimes even stops him a little bit. And there you can see we are playing without battlefields in the 3rd game. Arena's Greatest from Philip's side gives an extra point at the beginning of the game, and Aspirants Climb, prolonging the game for 1 more point. Therefore, everyone starts at 1 and we go to 9. So it's basically completely even. But that is a big point. The Arena's Greatest can be forgotten. also very interesting, we have a tiebreaker for points scored. So theoretically, playing Aspirant's Climb should help you with your tiebreaker in the end because you get to score more points, right? Because if you win with 9 points, that should add up on your tiebreaker. However, the Lux deck doesn't really score points when it loses. So that is also a whole different scenario. And also, going for Renata Infinite doesn't give you infinite points at the tiebreaker. The game really just ends immediately. But we are back in Game 3. Arne on the play, Philip on the rune, and we have seen a 2-drop start from each of these players.
Yeah, you can go.
Here we are once again. Round 3, 10 minutes remaining on the clock. Philip versus Arne. And we are starting off strong for Philip with the Lonely Poro.
That's huge.
Not gonna lie.
That is absolutely massive, actually.
Wait, what's the Defy?
Ooh, a challenge.
No.
No, that's revealed. But the Defy actually did not only stop the draw 2,
Casters, go.
but it also stopped a fast ramping. Actually, no, it also stopped the ramping.
I think a challenge is just a really nice card to have at this stage. Like, although, okay, yes, you do give your opponent the benefit of the kind of soaring scouts being taken out. I think actually just not allowing your opponent to have them around to
I have to.
kind of remove on their own terms is nice.
So Lonely Poro walked into the Aspirant's Climb where the Soaring Scout was sitting, and we developed Bear Mastery. I wonder what the reasoning is to take this, of course, positive trade, because there's also another one developed. So there is a Shadow's Call target if he has another one. However, he wouldn't have had that rune ready if that
That is
Soaring
true.
Scout was still sitting in there. So he would basically be playing with 6 runes. And now if he makes full use of the 7,
Yeah, taking out that other Soaring Scout on purpose.
okay, he played
All right.
6. All right, it didn't matter.
It didn't matter that much. We're okay, but Lux is on the board, and that's where maybe the challenge, if used early enough, will be impactful. Unfortunately, she stuck around for 1 turn too many last game. Will it be different this turn? Let's see what Philip is gonna go with. Ooh!
That is huge.
Gear removal.
I mean, there was 1 card drawn, right, from the holding of the Lonely Poro.
Yep.
So it is all right. Challenge onto the Lux, and Retreat is being used to get the Lux back to hand. That is being really, really well played. So the 1 rune did matter.
Yeah, there we go. But Philip has now stormed ahead on points, 4-2. Obviously, Arne's job is not to score points, really. It's not of his concern. But Arne does have a lot of runes and energy to work with.
Yeah, he's fully ramped, but he has nothing. He has a time warp. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10.
Play this. Play this with this.
Seal for seal.
I still have an energy floating, I guess.
The thing is, Philip
Reveal
is...
the Lux, but we already know about the Lux, so that's fine, alongside Time Warp.
9.
We're going to go for the Time Warp to draw a card. I've had to do that before, and it wasn't fun. It was during a Summoner Skirmish.
Oh, sorry.
I thought he just countered the time warp with the Poro. That would have been really cool, but that is not how these things work. Oh, finds a sacrifice. Arne.
Arne needs to reveal 2 cards.
It's fine.
Okay.
There we go.
4, 8, 9.
Downstage dramatics being found
You have
as well.
1 card
Okay,
unknown.
so he has 2 Seals of Insights. That looks like the first Echo recycle of the day.
With the sacrifice as well.
Echo goes under.
Yep.
Untap my lands. Put a rune into play, draw 2.
And we are just ramping up by killing our own 5 energy unit.
Progress day.
3, 6 for progress day.
Yep.
Okay.
Draw 5.
Yep, and of course the floated runes are being used as
Wow.
well. Draws 5 cards. You would say
Get out of here. That's crazy.
Philip is at 4, and that is a 2-turn win condition. But no, Arne is going to have even more turns because we are in the Aspirant's Climb. This is such a big hill to overcome.
Cast Rally.
He's almost through his entire deck now.
It just buffs the next unit, doesn't really matter.
Okay, draw one. Okay.
Yeah.
That one turn turned everything around.
You go to 5, I draw a card.
Rally the Troop. This is a card. It looks so innocent, right? Give a unit that you play a buff, draw a card. But not only is the card draw amazing to cycle through your deck in this deck, the card enables funky Renata Mask shenanigans. And they are incredibly funky. The funkiest of shenanigans. Together with Fiora Worthy. But honestly, I don't think even time is a concern anymore here, because you are going to get 3 more turns, or we are going to get 0, 1, 2, 3 turns when timeout starts. And I don't think that Arne needs more than 2 turns to go infinite.
I draw a card.
Yeah.
6.
Bold claim, but promising future. For him, maybe. In hand. No, that is just another suburb map. Another is a future, I think. He still does have the lux. I think with revealing those cards in the revealed zone that we have, of course, just added for this tournament, this is not a usual Riftbound rule. I would keep on forgetting the cards that I have there. I need my cards in hand. I also cannot, when someone looks at my hand, I cannot play with open cards in hand and then draw some cards. I will forget everything immediately.
Stoop.
Okay.
And that is also another skill set that you need to have, even if not everything you have is visualized. Especially in
6 points.
Yeah.
And you need 9 to win this game.
Correct. But we did gain 1 at the beginning, so the curve kind of did get equalized, but still puts Philip just 1 step too far away from the top of this climb. As Arne is surefire going to get towards having that entire deck available to himself soon.
That might be another map before it is over to use it, because Philip is now going to go to 8, and if you have the map afterwards, it doesn't give you any draws.
Okay.
I'm scared of that Rengar play you mentioned. Go.
Now Philip's turn does get the hold points up to 8.
It's good for Philip that he now found some calm runes. That might have been something that stopped him. Maybe he had something like a Defy and couldn't use it because he only had 6 calm runes, body runes.
Or at least the threat of a Defy, as far as Arnie's concerned. It allowed Arnie to play a little bit more frivolously, right?
Yeah, honestly, I felt like a Lux player. I was just looking at his side of the battlefield. I didn't even notice that Philip was playing on 6 body runes.
Yeah.
Or 7. No, 6.
Can go.
You do nothing?
Yeah.
You do nothing. That is a question that is, I think, asked by... Oh.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. I can't cast my Stupefy anyhow.
Nope, there's nothing to react on if there is not a trigger.
It's last turn.
Yeah.
So players are being made aware of time.
You can probably... I mean, I guess you have Defy at this point still, but I don't think you beat me with a Defy here. So... I have 1 sacrifice still left in the deck. I have Echo Sac here, so I guess I'll just start my turn with that. And yeah, we go from here. This is in the grave.
Always a nice way to start the turn is to
I have to make sure that I just don't like randomly deck myself, but at this point I think it's pretty much impossible. I guess I can just start by doing this.
Time warp time.
Before I do anything. Puts it here, and I'll have to put 2 runes back. And then I can cast
double Stupefy.
Stoop on like this, draw 2. Oh, and I draw from the time warp. Sorry. And then I untap, take an extra turn. 10, 12, draw again.
Actually, one of the risks of timeout, Philip said this is the last turn of the game, but it in fact wasn't. Time Warp was being played, and Time Warp actually steals 1 turn from the timeout situation, in case you are not aware of the rules. the player who is currently on the turn when time is called gets to finish their turn, then it is 3
Shadow
turns
Scroll.
from that point on.
Draw 2.
Okay.
Then I'll cast Sacrifice, floating 4. Sacking my Echo, put it here. And I float in a power as well, so I have 4 and 1 power. And this goes here. I untap. And I draw 2.
And we start.
Play Forge, put onto 2. And then I have everything.
Yep.
I'll just put it, yeah. All right.
There it is, the handshake as Arnie seals it
I
up
win the game instantly.
with all of those lovely seals on the board, but
Yeah,
sealing up
if you
his
didn't
place
have Renata,
in this
we would
event,
go to time
going with a solid 2-0.
Draw.
Yeah, yeah.
But since you do have... can you show me Renata?
Yeah.
I don't want to...
Arne Huschenbeet wins and advances to the top 4. Plenty more Lux action coming in hot today. He shows that if you are a proficient TCG player, one of the best in the world, you can pick up any deck, no matter how complicated, in just a couple of days and perform at the highest levels, which we are definitely seeing here. Look at this aura during the walk-in, celebrating already before the game started, knowing, hey, this is my time to shine. Mateusz lost the last game, so I have it in my own hands. I just need to beat Philip, and then it started luxing. Good lucks.
Philip did his best to overcome every hurdle that he could, and although had limited interaction with Arne's deck, was able to stifle a few plays and get in the way, really ramped up to 7 points really quick in game 1, but didn't actually manage to close the game out before Arne was able to make that infinite loop. Game 2 started hot again for Philip, racing on towards some advantageous points, but there was a very long way to go. Arne just wasn't able to piece together the puzzle. For a while, it was looking a bit scary.
Arne has a promising future in Riftbound ahead of him. I can't wait to see him play decks that fit his playstyle in Magic the Gathering more, because he is more of a control player, not a combo player. So he likes to play those slow-rolling decks that take away resources. Just really start working for those extra advantages instead of just winning the game from the spot while figuring out how the puzzle is to be solved.
And we went to a game 3. Arne taking it 2-1. Philip did exactly as he said he was going to. He didn't make it easy, but Arne still came out on top and joins him to continue.
Welcome back. Me again. I'm back here. And you said good lucks, have fun. You only need to do half of that for if you're Arne there. Taking it down, the Lux coming back with a vengeance there.
Yeah, yesterday the first round immediately was lost versus Mateusz. Perhaps it was Mateusz's aura a little bit, because usually that matchup is strongly in Lux's favor. But he got, the nerves out of the way, the bad game, and then had another favorable matchups versus Master Yi. And he just won really hard. A lot has to come together for Master Yi to actually win those games, right? You need to find all of your answers. You need to get rid of the Lux immediately. You have to have defies where they matter. And most importantly, you need to find those big first made plays. You need to protect yourself from Ruination, which we saw in game 2.
We did.
With the Zhonya's Hourglass.
That worked out nicely.
Yeah. Even though he could have prevented it, I think. I think he could have just Wages of Pain stupefied that before, and then Ruination, because the Zhonyas would have popped on the E.
And that would have prevented the Zhonyas and first mate combo.
Yeah.
Well, with all that being said, we have our winner ready. Let's hear it from Arne.
Arne, congratulations on winning that match, and of course with that moving into the top 4. How does it feel? What are the feelings towards that match that you just played?
I feel elated, of course. I mean, almost winning that game too if I played perfectly right. And then losing that because of that mistake felt pretty bad. And then, but yeah, just had a good draw in game 3. He had some good disruption early with the Defy on turn 3, like on his turn 1, which was sick. but then I luckily drew out of it somehow and just combined everything, found a promising day, and then like went off before he could kill me.
So, did the plan work out? Your deck isolating yourself pretty much from the playing field by playing that crazy combo deck as the only person in the room. Was that exactly the plan, or did you just get better and better throughout the event?
I mean, I do think that Lux is strategically really well positioned into this field because just Rengar is a bad matchup, which I'm probably going to face in the semis, which isn't great. But yeah, it was strategically speaking a great decision. Shout out to Olivia for coaching me on the deck last minute this week when I learned the game. And yeah, worked out so far.
Well, you're already kind of spoiling it, but I can tell you for sure you will be going up against Grzegorz Kowalski on that Rengar deck in top 4. So you're saying that's not that great of a matchup, or what?
Well, I will say I have some good history playing against Grzegorz, winning a Pro Tour finals against him. So yeah, it's not a great matchup for me. Back then, I played a deck that was a terrible matchup for him, so I guess it's just fair that he gets his part of it too. And now I'm really looking forward to play against Greg again. Yeah.
All right. Speaking of those top 4 matches, we will be getting into those very, very, very soon. So stay tuned. Back over to the desk.
Well, we have our top 4 locked in. We don't quite have it yet, but I mean, Arna coming through, deciding his own fate there with a win. Got to be a great feeling.
Yeah, definitely. And I think at this point, now that we have the top 4 locked in, we can discuss a little bit which games actually advanced so far. So we have Yu-Gi-Oh!, we have Flesh and Blood / Magic the Gathering. We have to say it, he is a Magic player at heart. Yu-Gi-Oh! And Flesh and Blood / MTG in Group A going through there. Nobody went undefeated in this tournament, though.
No, I mean, the competition was tough, and they proved that. Everyone kind of got their day. Everyone got their place in the limelight, which was spectacular. And then we move into Group B, where Arne and Philip from Magic the Gathering and Star Wars Unlimited are locked for that top 4 spot.
Yeah, absolutely crazy. And I love that you bring up not a single person went 3-0. There were no blowouts. There was no runaway here, but really, really a great event overall.
And I mean, the 4th place nobody could have seen coming in Group B. That is absolutely wild. But the deck pike was so hard to pilot in this environment. But we can see the semifinals: Joshua Schmidt versus Philipp Skudlarek and Arne versus Grzegorz Kowalski. And that is the only deck in the room, the only single deck in the room that has a stomping matchup versus Lux.
Yeah.
Relivia back in the day said, I remember his big performance, and I think it was Hard 4 top 8. He said the only deck in the room that he lost against in Swiss was Rengar, and it is absolutely unplayable. There is moments where you could just get, first of all, they score with Thrill of the Hunt 24 times in one game. And second of all, if they have Brynhir Thundersong, Thrill of the Hunt, as a reaction to any of your cards when you start playing, your turn is over, and that is absolutely wild. So that is possibly the worst matchup that you could play in a game of Riftbound.
Yes, absolutely. But that matchup is not the one that we are going to be getting first. We are going to be seeing that top match first, and we are actually going to find out a little bit more about what makes Philip such a strong player.
My name is Philipp Skudlarek. I'm best known from Star Wars Unlimited. I'm the Galactic Champion winner and like consistent top performer from the game. Okay, so my first game of Star Wars TCG was actually during the pre-release, so just when the game launched. So a lot of people started before with spoilers, but my friend just said, oh, let's come play, there's a new fun game. So I was hooked from the first game, and here we are. My connection to Star Wars is actually not that big. I was a fan of the movies, I was the fan of the genre, but I wasn't like a hardcore fan. I started the game because I really like the rules. I felt like it's a game that I can express like competitively, and I don't really need to rely on luck that much. So I mostly play because I love the game as the rules of the game, not really the universe. But I am also a fan of the universe. I saw all the movies, I saw all the series, but this is not the reason why I play the game. Star Wars Unlimited for me is really unique because there is not really like a system like in many games that there are turns. There are turns in the game, but the actions you make is like you make an action, your opponent make an action. So you can always respond with something what they are doing. So there is a lot of bluffing, there is a lot of playing for value or playing for like waiting for your opponent to make a mistake. And since in every single turn of the game, there's like 10 to 20 different actions to make, there is a lot of reasons for you to show that you have better experience in the game or know the matchup better. And this is something that like really speaks to me because I like to spend a lot of hours mastering the game, mastering every aspect of the game. And in Star Wars, I could just like immerse myself really heavily into just, oh, in this matchup, I can sneak win by doing this. And this is something that not many people will spot. So this is why I love the game. Yeah, Riftbound is actually kind of similar to Star Wars in many ways. There is a little bit more of like poker mechanics in Star Wars, in the sense, not in a randomness, but in the sense that you kind of need to guess what your opponent have and play around it. There are similarities in like certain aspects of the game, but at the same time, many rules and playing for value especially is completely different in Riftbound. So I don't know how well I will adapt, but I hope I will do well with it. I've known about the event for a long time, so when I had the time, I tried to learn the rules, play a few games, but I didn't really have an insane amount of time because Star Wars takes almost all of my free time. But I did prepare for like multiple games and at least trying to understand the meta, trying to understand the deck that I'm going to play. And like the thing I've spent the most time is trying to understand like lesser known mechanics and lesser known like combos of my deck so I can surprise my opponents. This event is actually really fun because like every single player is like highly competitive, highly known and like really good card game player. So I think it will be really hard to expect to perform extremely well. But I took the most meta deck that is easy to play because I thought I don't really have enough time to like build my own deck or find niche cards that I want to add. But that's why I also, when I trained with my friends, trained people that help me, ask about like a niche interactions of the deck I'm playing, so I can surprise my opponent in this way, not in the, oh, I'm playing a niche card. My deck is really, really standard. I don't think I'm afraid of anyone. I think there are definitely players that are better at Riftbound than me in this event, but I just hope to get a decent draw against them, and I think I can win versus anybody. But I will not be like scared of playing anybody. I may go into a matchup and think this is the one I will probably lose, but I will always try my best and try to find a like an approach to win.
Welcome back. We're live with the TCG Grand Slam, and we're getting into the thick of it now. My name is Amy Wasley, and I am joined by the amazing Tord Reklev, as well as my fantastic co-casters, Lampy and Blevins. How are we feeling after seeing a dramatic Lux overhaul?
Well, that was certainly a Lux match, is
what
I would say. I mean, we really did see the deck showcase what it does, which is draw cards, and I think it wins eventually. I'm actually not really sure. The results still to be determined.
No worries, you will have time to learn again, and we do have the chance to watch that later on again, right?
Thank you for joining us, Tord. Are you excited about the upcoming matchup?
Yeah, absolutely. I had the chance to play Joshua earlier and had a good chat with him yesterday as well after a match and like during the evening. And he's a really smart guy. And,
oh, I love that.
You know, I'm really excited to see more play.
Yeah, absolutely.
Who's he up against right now?
Delight.
Against the bracket.
It's going to be up to Philip. So yeah, it's a tough one, and a tough opponent too. Philip's already proved that he is definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah.
But also, Philip bringing, of course, the Master Yi deck that you brought, but I heard you back in the green room saying if you had more time to prepare and maybe as a perspective for the future, you may want to play Diana, the deck that Joshua actually brought to the tournament.
Actually, yeah. So usually I like to play the deck that draws the most amount of cards. Or, whenever
A true TCG player
Yeah,
here.
exactly.
Yeah, Luxman though, right?
Oh, come on now.
But Lux is like the full-on combo wombo.
Yeah.
It's in the very outer edge of drawing cards. But I think more like a middle ground. You draw a lot of cards, but you also have a lot of interaction in place and small tricks you can do. So I think I would probably have gravitated more towards that deck if I had more time to prepare. And if I ever join a Riftbound event in the future, I feel like a deck like that would be a really good fit for me again. Yeah.
Would you consider, after having this experience, coming along to an RQ with us?
I mean, would have been interesting for sure.
I think so. I think you should join us one
Barcelona,
time.
not too far away.
Absolutely.
Timing of that one is a little bit poor because it's like a week before the Pokemon World Championship
Of course
again.
it is, yes.
I know I did need some prioritization there, of course, but
Naturally.
in the future,
Yes,
could
of course.
definitely look into it. Yeah.
How has this event been in general for you? How have you found it? Are you pleased you came along?
Yeah, I mean, for sure. I wasn't really sure what to expect, but the people here has really, made the experience really great for me, and so many cool people, and getting everyone's perspective from their respective game again has been, a very unique experience. I'm really happy I, decided to join and was invited to join this event as well. So yeah.
I think you're absolutely right. Like the players themselves. So obviously we get to know them. We get to know them on our broadcasts and we get to see them on our screens and we get to celebrate their achievements. But it's not very often that we get the opportunity to sit down with them as humans rather than as icons,
Exactly. Yeah.
I think that really does give a bit more humanity to them. And I think a bit of an event like this actually shows that human part of them as well, gives us a little bit more background and gives us that opportunity to bring the communities together. If there was another event like this, Tord, which game would you like to see us play next?
Ooh, I'm not sure. I was, obviously if you get your own game, right?
Yeah.
Let's say we got Pokemon, you would be at an advantage. But at the same time, I feel like, you'll be terrified. The pressure of actually, keeping the fort in your own game would be immense, right? And everyone else that's there, they want to see you fail, right?
Yeah.
They want to take over.
Scary.
Kind of like we wanted for Alan for this event.
Yeah,
right?
right? Exactly.
And it kind of worked even. So that's pretty wild. But
I think that's so true.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure which game. I don't think it would matter too much actually.
Have you played any other than Pokemon?
Is there anything you would want to just try out?
Yeah, I think like most of them. I have a little bit of experience in Magic. I played, decent chunk of Arena in like a short time period at the very least. So at least I know how that game works. I learned Yu-Gi-Oh! A couple of months ago as well. So, like the very basics at least.
There's a lot to
from like
unpack.
the old format. I don't really know the new cards, but learn the basics from I think the GOAT format. But most of the other games I don't really know the rules again.
Well, that didn't hinder you to play well here in the Riftbound environment, right? Even though you only knew the rules a couple days ago.
That's true. But I did, if you saw my last match, I did mess up quite a bit towards the end there. But,
bygones be bygones.
In the past.
But it's been kind of cool because every single game I played over the last few days, every single game, I learned a new mechanic.
I love that.
Even on stream. So, the learning never stops.
Well, you know what? The learning might never stop. And it might never stop for our next couple of players because we do have, of course, this colossal matchup of Joshua versus Philip. Talk to me a little bit about this matchup, Levins.
Yeah, this is one I was actually talking with. We were talking with Alan on the broadcast before and saying that if both players are evenly matched and they're both relatively new, it's favored for Master Yi slightly. However, if you become a master, if you level up Diana, it actually shifts a little bit more in the Diana's favor. We're going to have to wait and see how much has Josh grown over the course of this event.
And I think in the development of the tournament, like the first Master Yi matchup was against Tord that he played, and it was insanely close, and he just barely made it to victory. And then the second one against Alexander, honestly, I think he lost 2-0 even, right? So he was not really having the biggest of success against Master Yi so far. And Philip looked strong on that deck on the other hand, so I don't think it's going to be a walk in the park for Josh at all.
You know what I always say? Every loss is a lesson. So hopefully he's learned a lot and he's ready on the stage. So let's head down to the floor where the players are ready.
right, here we go. We've seen him the entire weekend. There he is from Star Wars. It is Philip rocking the Master Yi.
The TCG Overseer still in the back, but for this match, no TCG Overseer rule in place anymore. We're just going to see some fine Riftbound, just finding out who is doing it better. And here we have the world champion of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel from 2024. And also, of course, with plenty of titles. 2023, correct me, Joshua Schmidt. They are just legends within their game, and we shall find out how they match up against each other here. Both with impressive starts into the tournament, already being safe into this semi-final after the first 2 matches, after winning both of them. But now, of course, in the elimination stage. So if you lose this match, you're losing your tournament. You're out of it.
Yeah, lose and you go home here. Of course, the stakes as high as they have ever been. Both of these players had I mean, not an easy trip here, but their last round was okay, I don't need to win here. And in fact, both of them ended up losing their last round before they got here. So now the pressure is back on as we take a look at Joshua's deck here. That is the Diana, the deck that a Mr. Alan ZQ, aka Mateusz, has been piloting to rave success in the Riftbound world up against the current villain of the format in Master Yi.
His nickname is Beton, and he explained to me that basically means it's concrete, and he brought a concrete deck to this tournament, just making very, very solid plays all the way through. Even though he is a Star Wars world champion, he's definitely down to the ground, and down on the ground here for this semi-final, and he will be fighting hard against Josh, who will do it better. We are about to see, I think, players are about to reveal their battlefields to each other, but for now, we're in the mulligan process, and that could already be super, super, super important here, as you want to make sure to get that early pressure going, especially for the Master Yi deck, I think. For the Diana deck, you can be a little slower, you can have a couple of draw spells and all that kind of stuff. You can, if you go second, also just get the Diana from your champion unit zone into the game already, so you definitely, I think, are not requiring to have a 2-drop as badly.
Missing the 2-drop pair for Philip will be really bad though, I think.
Indeed. And here we have the battlefields. Rockfall Path for Joshua Schmidt, saying units cannot be played here, so we are pretty much countering the Rengar. That's such a crucial part of the deck that Philip brought, and Josh is going first as well here.
Yeah, saying Rengar may be coming, but it will not be at that battlefield. We see one of the stronger early 2-drops here starting off for Josh, going to be able to filter their hand. There's a lot of cards in this deck. I was talking with Alan that are pre-boarded effectively against Master Yi. I was asking, what's the sideboard plan for Master Yi? He says, my deck's basically pre-boarded.
Which cards would that be?
Yeah, so something like the acceptable losses, the main deck gusts, all of that is very, very good at stopping key moments in the Master Yi game plan.
Trigger.
And that is accelerated or fueled by the fact that you've got cards like Traveling Merchant that say, oh, this card's not relevant in the matchup, let's get rid of it, let's draw another card. Hui obviously does that as well. And, well, I say Gust is for the matchup, doesn't need it here for
That's a crazy
Josh.
discard though, right? Because that card seems really, really good into Master Yi, being able to just, before they can even make use of the legend effect in the battlefield, just get it back into the hand.
It does get countered by cards like On Guard and Discipline, which is likely the consideration here. However, we now are giving up that Emperor's Dais for free as, I guess not necessarily, of course we do still, see, even me who's cast a bunch of Riftbound and been playing a while, I always forget about that Diana.
They're so sneaky.
So
always
sneaky.
Just sneak in that little, you know, spell, even if you look like you're tapped out.
Yes.
Oh, we could use the legend ability of Diana here. Is there something coming like a Stupefy maybe to even the battlefield here? But no.
Hey.
Giving up the Traveling Merchant, only able to move once, generate 1 card draw. But we have established a Vax in the base already. And Philip is doing what he usually does on his second turn, going second, establishing the Master Yi Temper.
leaving the rune up is also really good, I feel like, because it's a lot harder to just push in here. You have to be scared of, you know, all the modifiers. So.
Yeah, on guard, punch first, defy all in the range here, of course, for Philip, depending on what Joshua's plan is for this. But the beauty of Master Yi is that you generally are forcing your opponent to have to make a play first, just to break it.
We have, of course, 5 runes up, and we did
that's so
find
strong.
the way, and we were missing that in the entirety of our round 3 match for Joshua Schmidt. But here, where it matters again, where we need to win, we have found it at the very earliest of times for the Diana deck.
And this is the double whammy against Rengar. The Vex Apathetic on the Rockfall path, so you can't do much with Rengar here. If he comes into play at all, he's going to be stunned and can't move for that turn.
Ooh, Charm being picked up here by Philip.
Very strong.
That is huge.
That's insanely good. Challenge already in the hand. Is it there? I can't quite see it. No, there's no challenge.
Punch first, though. That's kind of like a challenge.
Pretty much, yeah.
Everyone's got a plan until they get punch first did in the face. I think that was Mike Tyson that said that.
Really?
Many years ago. Yeah, weirdly, he knew about Riftbound about a decade and a half before it came out. It's one of those weird facts of life.
Yeah, I think I saw him play as well.
Could you board wipe here if you go punch first and push in on the right battlefield, and then you charm the way?
Yeah, that would
just
threaten.
take out both of them.
You could.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's anything that stops that, because the Master Yi will be able to win on the attack easy enough, but the Hui will get that move trigger from the charm. Go
that's
up
true.
to 8.
I always forget that one.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it doesn't matter who moves the Hui.
Exactly.
Still gets the trigger. If we have something like a smoke screen, the math gets a bit washy there. Master Yi would be 9 on attack, 11 on defense. Minus the 4 would be 7. Hui would be 8. So a smoke screen would stop that.
I still don't hate it though, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because you want to make sure that that way is gone as quickly as possible. So giving them the opportunity once to draw with it, or maybe boost it or whatever, is annoying. But instead of it doing that every single turn, maybe even multiple times per turn, doesn't seem too bad. There is charm. We are doing what you were suspecting towards. Yeah. Yep, move trigger.
Hey.
Gotta do that, sure.
Get to see what's going to happen on the trigger. Needs to discard a unit to force now Philip to do something. Hui at 8. The first mate at a mere 5 here.
And 1 rune still open for Josh, plus the Diana, so we can technically use something for 2 energy. But that looks like a Rengar flying into this battlefield. So this is interesting. We're gaining 6 might from the Rengar, but we're also losing 2 might because we're not defending alone anymore. So I'm not sure whether that works out too profitable, because now, ooh, riding the wind. That is insanity, because all of that commitment from Philip, trying to get rid of that way, and it's just going to fly away into another battlefield here.
Yeah, and this is one where
this would be a strong defy, right?
It would be a massively strong defy, perhaps even game ending. But this is a moment where Joshua has to pick his spot. You know, if the defy is there, is this the time to try to test it? I mean, they didn't really have a choice, right? They were forced into this situation. You have to go for it. If they don't have the defy, where are you at? And that is with an additional Hui trigger, and the Hui left unscathed.
This is insane. What an interaction for Joshua. It feels like the game-winning interaction right on the spot. It was such a commitment. We also see, just in terms of runes invested into this turn, Philip really put into... Yeah, and we're conquering.
Yes.
Now
I'm holding it to 4.
Yeah. Yeah, turns out Ride the Wind, very strong card in Riftbound. When you think it can't possibly be doing more than it does for a common card, it does. It does all of the things.
Way just snowballs the game so quickly. It's crazy how much card value you can generate by this card.
Oh, look at this tide turner. Makes it dance around once more, dancing into the base, drawing another card. If we discard a spell here, it may even be a second card afterwards. But we could also discard a unit because Wei still is not exhausted. So we could try to go into the Rengar here even maybe.
Yeah, I think if there was a second unit in hand, you would definitely go for it. The problem is because you'd want to discard 2 units to be able to contest the Rengar here. The problem is that it would be a bit risky. You'd have to rely on that attack trigger.
On the Rengar?
Yes.
If it defends. So,
yes.
Okay, move in here, move trigger.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Draws 1. Do we give up?
Single Stupefy. Can do it. Are we going to discard the Hui? Yes.
That's +3.
Yes.
8 and 8, and we use Diana. Stupefy makes sure that this is now 9 to 8. And Philip, with that 1 rune open, if we have punch first, we gotta fire it here.
Yeah, but we even have the hard bargain, one of the few cards that can actually counter the punch first.
That's crazy.
And believe me, it doesn't matter if it gets countered. You still have to pay the power cost for punch first. So this could be absolutely devastating.
That could be game breaking, and that's what Game Breaker does. Joshua Schmidt has been ruling different games, and that hard bargain, it's already in the card highlight, but slam it onto the table as well.
Yeah. Such a sick trick.
Yep, and the slam of hard bargain.
So I win 8-7.
Oof. That's insane. Joshua is running away with it here. Both battlefields completely under control. Philip not with many resources, not with any cards in hand, like on every possible aspect. Right now, Joshua is dominating this game of Riftbound in our first semifinal here at the first TCG Grand Slam. And Philip looks at the next top deck. Can that ever turn it around? Around 5 points.
We do have bump spells. We can start potentially with a Discipline and an On Guard that would threaten to deal with the Hui. At this point, you can kind of say, if opponent has basically anything, I'm out. So I'm just going to pretend that they don't. They don't have cards to their hand. They can't hurt me. So let's go for it.
Best case scenario, huh? So we go Discipline. Discipline draws a turn of a Discipline. Okay, we keep on trying. But first, let's send the first mate in.
Priority.
I pass priority.
So that's 5 to 5, right?
Yes, 5 to 5.
Yeah.
I like this play. Yeah. This puts the ball court of Joshua, who says, yeah, let's just get the Hui out of here. Again, another spot that Defy would be really good, but
and I'm thinking
would have been really good in a turn earlier, so unless it was top decked, unlikely to be there.
As well.
Let's retreat both of these units.
Trigger Hui.
Into our base. What are you wondering, brother?
I'm wondering if you fire off the Discipline there to look for a Defy, because that is such a back-breaking Defy there to deal with the Hui.
That's true.
Like, are you ever winning against this Hui if it survives this turn?
Yeah, good catch, actually.
Sure.
Maybe we should have done it preemptively.
I can hear Alan in my head saying that's the dumbest play I've ever heard, Blevins.
Probably, yeah. Probably. I heard him as well. Yeah. He was screaming from me. Okay, we are using Emperor's Dice, getting a Sand Soldier token into that battlefield, and then a lonely Poro in the base, which is not really anything to be too big on defense here. So game 1 game plan for Josh. Yes. Oh, asking, you tapped out. I got all the free will in the world here. And we do want to make use of that.
Yeah.
I think that was a deep breath that Philip took there, right? Philip is like, that's not how I anticipated my first game in the semifinals to go. He was completely
discard, draw another.
Only winning yesterday, but today he lost his first match. Just the last match actually that we saw here on stage against Arne, last matches of the group stages in round 3. And now maybe also getting behind here against Joshua, possibly losing another match.
And Diana.
It's always disheartening when your opponent asks if you're tapped out, and you're like, yeah, I mean, I guess so. I can't do much about it.
At the
pay 1
will of what they want to do.
Get the Sand Soldier.
Moonfall is grabbing those units into the battlefield, and we are claiming them here as, of course, Joshua said, my opponent is tapped out. I want to do whatever I want to do. So, Tord, did you think your match against Josh went in a similar way, or was it closer from your perspective?
You go.
No, it definitely felt like a little bit closer. Depends on the game, though. I think in my second game I was kind of overrun, similar to this, but the first game was definitely close, and the third game didn't really get off the ground because it was...
Ooh, I thought we're still casting runes, but actually we're picking all of them up because game 1 goes to Joshua Schmidt. It was looking insanely good for him basically already the moment he played that way out, and he capitalized on that big time, bringing him into the lead here at the TCG Grand Slam semi-final number 1. And Philip, yeah, he was taking deep breaths, and now he just needs to focus, lock in again.
Also a wise concession,
possible.
for sure, yeah.
For sure. I mean, as you saw, the timer was only going up. We have no time limit anymore here in our semifinals, so they can play for as long as they like. Hopefully all night long. I'm down for that.
We need to conserve your mental as well, right? Like you can't sit there and lose, for too long, because then, you lose your fighting spirit for the next game.
Yeah.
Well, I was going to ask, as someone who's been at the highest stages before, you go down a game in a high-intensity, high-pressure match like this, what is your mindset, what does your mental look like here?
It's like the very best players, they need to readjust and just, push that aside and recalibrate, and you go again. And that game never happened. Well, like, it happened, but it's in the past. It doesn't matter. Now you, need to lock in again and figure out what to do. I think Ruin Runner is going to be a big card if it can be found in the second gamer.
That's a good one for sure. And do you have any ritual for that? Do you just take a deep breath maybe as well, or drink a bit of water, or how do you get back to stage 0 basically?
Back in the zone, yeah. A deep breath, take a sip of water, and let the past be in the past, and
for sure,
move forward, yeah.
And as we saw the side decking here, you basically were in Philip's shoes here as well. You did side deck against Joshua for the very same matchup. What are side deck cards that you maybe had in your Master Yi list that are tailored towards the Diana deck?
So I was siding in as much removal as I could find, because you need to find a way to deal with Wei, right? Yeah. And I also had a Ruin Runner in my side deck, so I sided that in as well.
Sure.
But I feel like that's probably, just the most important things you can add to your deck again. An answer to Wei, and just a Ruin Runner, so you have a relatively big body that they can't mess too much with, and you can also use that body combined with your removal spells, like the spell that moves around, the charm, and the battle card as well, challenge card.
Oh yeah.
And we see the battlefields on both sides here. Philip, of course, going for that arena's greatest when they are going first. Need to take advantage of getting that extra point before your opponent, but one of the hardest matchups in all of Riftbound is Diana with the Abandoned Hall. That is a brutal battlefield to play against.
But also brutal that Philip does not have a 2-drop available here for his very first turn. He goes for Zhonya's Hourglass, which sure enough isn't a bad card. But that's not the start he wanted at all. And Josh always has that perfect turn 1 play going second by getting Diana Lunary onto the field.
Yeah, that Lonely Poro is about what I would feel like if I missed my 2-drop on the play with Arena's greatest. Absolutely brutal.
Totally. And now Josh, even though going second, maybe the first to score here. Arena's greatest already gave everyone a point. But now we go in with the Diana, using the Legend Diana ability to basically get a card for free here.
This exact position is really scary for Moonfall, isn't it? Because you can just get rid of the only unit, and it's so hard to get back into the game after.
I mean, Zhonya's Hourglass would protect the Master Yi, so it would just go back into the base.
Oh, even back there? That's interesting, really cool.
Yeah, the Zhonya's just saves whatever the next thing that dies is, so that's always good.
As long as it's in the same zone then, right?
Well, no, It's a weird. Here's another. You don't even need to be playing your match, and you learn a new mechanic.
I always learn something.
This is a weird one.
Doesn't matter. Yeah.
Gears only ever exist in the battle or in your base, essentially, unless they're equipment. You see, it's a whole thing.
All right,
Long story short, it works no matter where it is.
Yep. Awesome.
Yeah, I mean, usually you are hiding it. I mean, I think for most of the time we have seen it here throughout this weekend, Zhonya's was hidden in a battlefield. Yeah. But here, Philip, in his first turn, just played it into the base, and therefore it is already face up and not related to any kind of showdown, really. So whatever way the next unit would be destroyed, we could protect it with the Zhonyas. But yeah, Joshua has established the Ravenbloom student. It's not quite a way, but it's still a way to produce a lot of might on a card.
And ways to produce a lot of might on a card. How about 2 punch firsts in the hand of Philip alongside a discipline and even a challenge?
This is a superb hand, honestly. This is as good as it gets for the deck.
It is very... It is a hand that can generate a lot of might. You want to make sure that you're using that as efficiently as possible because it is not going to come at a cheap cost, of course. Punch first, taxing you 2 runes, 2 body runes on the bottom each time you use it. And that adds up very, very quickly, especially when you are probably going to want to cast Rengar at some point.
Let's sabotage that spell-heavy deck that Joshua is running. We want to see. You surely have something that's not a unit in there, and we are about to see. That's quite a bit of units there in the beginning, but I mean, I was saying that Philip's hand is nice, but Joshua's is definitely not bad at all either.
Yeah, if you're Master Yi here, how are you feeling staring at that hand in this position?
I mean, the only upside here is that there's no way inside, but I mean, there's a lot of pretty annoying cards in that hand as well. So
it ends up going for the smoke screen, which certainly threatens the most amount of might reduction.
That is definitely a dangerous one to do here, as we are now officially going into a showdown in Abandoned Hall, and we are using a spell, and that means that Abandoned Hall will make sure that this Diana will go up, and I think we also used the Diana effect here as we start the showdown.
Yep.
Stupefy. That's so easy here with the Stupefy.
It's going to be an effective +2.
Discipline.
Discipline first, maybe searching for a Defy in response.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. Yeah, resolve this.
Okay, so -1 on the E, +1 on the Diana.
6 to 4, right?
Yeah.
6 to 4. So Philip
is technically +1.
Yeah.
True. Not forgetting about that. The Ravenbloom student, even though in the base it's not going to do too much damage, is ready to get bigger as well, and it will be getting bigger and bigger and bigger over time. And I mean, with a card like Challenge around, you definitely want to make sure to get that Ravenbloom student in there, because that card might be battling this turn. But this showdown here goes in favor of Philip Skudlare, getting that Diana out of the way.
Yeah, I don't mind using Challenge here. In fact, I'm quite happy to use the Challenge. I don't believe that you're going to be able to get a punish. If you have another Stupefy, it would be 5 to 4. You're still good there, and actually it would be 5 to 5 because you get the +1 from the Abandoned Hall, I believe. So yeah, clear the board as soon as possible. Make it hard for Joshua to come back here without a Hui, without a Ride the Wind. It is going to be tough.
So, do we have an answer to that as well here? Or are we going to get...
But he is not defending right now, right?
No, he is 7.
7?
8. He was never defending. He got +3 from this, and now...
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
Oh, there is an answer from Joshua. What is it?
Well, acceptable losses.
Acceptable losses. Technically, the acceptable losses is played after the challenge. Doesn't really make a gameplay difference at this point. Actually, no, it does make a gameplay difference because you can't actually even cast the acceptable losses.
Yeah, sorry.
It does make a difference. It is an action, not a reaction. Another one of those.
I mean, That's a huge difference because you're just missing out on using those resources there in the turn of Philips. So that means we will have to now in the future invest further resources if we do want to resolve it. So that would have been quite free. And maybe Joshua should have remembered to already do that on the first showdown that was going down.
Right, yeah. If you wanted to cast that in anyway, it probably was a decent time to use it when you had the energy. But here we are. We see the Vex come down.
And there comes Tide Turner next to it, not really doing anything on putting it into the base because there is nothing that really would be worth swapping around with. He could have swapped around the Vex and the Tide Turner just for the funsies, but
I want this Vex on the right side now, please. Thank you. The funny thing is that there's not many matchups that are scarier than Diana with an Abandoned Hall. Yeah. But Master Yi with controlling the Abandoned Hall is also quite scary as well.
Definitely isn't bad. Oh, another Ravenbloom student picked up there by Joshua. Double Starcross in his hand as well. Hard Bargain, Stack Deck. Those are powerful spells. But how are we going to sequence those best? Ooh, are we... Okay, I was thinking, are we sending Tide Turner into the Master Yi? Surely not. We are just going to score on the arena's greatest instead. I mean, is it ever worth... like the Starcross kind of nicely plays around Zizonia's Hourglass, of course, because we're not destroying, but just putting it back into the hand. Ooh. Here comes Vex. Here comes extra energy in a showdown by Diana. Scorn of the Moon. So that's 3 in total that we're paying. And that will be the Starcrossed.
I don't mind this. Of course, you're able to clear away, at least get the Master Yi out of the way right now. Take a little bit of tempo back, but that does leave us open to a potential Rengar on the side of Philip here.
Well, but the Rengar would be stunned, right? Because we just
you're right.
Battle phase with the Vex of a Fatigue. So I think that's insanely smart on Joshua's end because he is actively playing around Rengar. Okay, there is Rengar. And yes, that Rengar...
Does this resolve if one of the targets is gone? Does it still return the other?
It will happen.
Huh?
He will just go bounce to your head. It will happen.
What do you mean?
This
is reaction speed, right?
Yeah. It's reaction, but then this...
I know. I'm asking, if one of the targets is gone, does the other one still go to hand?
Still a very good question there. We want to make sure on the wording. And Starcross says, return a friendly unit and an enemy unit to their opponent's hand.
Because I've already selected the 2 targets, right?
But this showdown will happen after.
I know.
Okay.
Don't worry.
Josh is like, you don't know what's in my head, buddy. Don't try to tell me what I'm trying to do here. I may just do something else as well here.
Funny enough, he actually does know what's in his hand because he sabotaged him. So,
fair.
No, it is one of those questions where, depending on the game, that may actually change. Like, if one of the targets is removed, does the card still resolve? I'm sure that you experienced this throughout the weekend of like, oh, in Pokemon, this type of effect would work differently. In another game, this type of effect would work differently.
Oh yeah, definitely.
A little bit different.
We had so many discussions over the weekend with how these type of wordings would work in our game, and it's different here again. So it's all been a very interesting learning process for sure.
In the wording, it should fizzle.
I'm pretty sure with this card,
I don't know about the wording rules in this game, so I'm asking.
There it is.
I mean, it's different, right?
My understanding is that it will still try to do as much as you can because it's not part of...
Exactly, yeah.
From what I've been told, that's usually how it goes in Riftbound, right? That you're just trying to do as much as possible when you already activated the card, of course. Like, if there's no units on the field at all, of course, you can't activate the Starcross, but as soon as it is activated, you may try to just get as much done as possible.
Right.
But to get it into Yu-Gi-Oh context, because Joshua, of course, comes from the game of Yu-Gi-Oh.
So if this is gone, this will still go to hand.
There is different... Oh, yeah. There you got it. It would still be going to the hand, so we would do as much as possible. But in a Yu-Gi-Oh context, when you could select 2 targets and you have to get them both into the hand, and that's the wording on the card, then that would not be the case. So it's definitely worth asking from Joshua.
Absolutely.
But he continues, and is that maybe another Starcrossed?
Okay, yes. Wow. The Tide Turner doing double duty here.
Double whammy? That's pretty cool.
That's huge.
That Tide Turner really making a massive difference here, and the tempo has completely shifted here. As a Master Yi player, what's going through your mind in this position? You go from being at such a dominating board presence to this.
There's so much tempo lost this turn, so you know we feel pretty bad about what's going on. But you did get Rengar back into hand, and it is relatively instant. But you can't play it on the right battlefield at the moment. So.
But what actually was the reason there to use the second Starcross? As the Rengar was stunned anyways there in the other battlefield, so it would have never even really gotten a showdown win there.
Well, so interesting, a little tidbit about Riftbound is stun just means that it does not deal damage, this combat damage. It can still win a showdown, even if it's stunned. Yeah, if there's nothing there, it doesn't get pushed back. If there was anything there, it would not win the showdown, and because the showdown resolves and both units are still alive, the attacker gets rebuffed essentially. But if there's nothing there, he still would win the showdown.
Well, so we just twice collected the same target for Starcross. It was both times the Tide Turner. And yeah, with just that one Tide Turner, the way the Starcross is worded, we could get rid of 2 units. And there's a way now finally as well for Joshua.
That's so big.
Yep. Yeah, 2-6.
That's what I say every single time the Hui moves. I'm like, why does this mind unit have 8 might? Answer me this, Riot.
Well, when they have an answer for you, let me know as well, because that card is insane. And it is now back onto the field, into the base. We are going to be hiding now on the abandoned hall where the Vex is sitting as well. This should be a Tide Turner. And Joshua, against the match that you played against him, Tord, actually, you had a little bit of the oopsie with a hidden Tide Turner, if I remember correctly. That was a weird sequence. Do you remember it?
Oh yeah, for sure. But I think he learned now. So yeah.
he let it happen or something, right?
Yeah, I think he forgot that it was a unit, that he could flip it over and just get the buff from the might.
Yeah.
I thought he was like forced to use it. And that will obviously change things, right? But
do you pass focus?
You can't flip it and just use the might and not use the effect. And yeah, I'm pretty sure he will know for this time, for this interaction.
+3 with the field.
Yeah. Here comes On Guard. Philip has to make something happen here as Joshua is in game range. He is on 6 winning points and he's holding 2 battlefields right now. And Joshua is able, with remaining runes open, to maybe still win this showdown here. There's acceptable losses. Yep, we have missed out on that earlier, but here we can use it now.
Yeah, almost even more valuable now because you're actually getting the +1 at a relevant point in time in combat here.
Okay. Oh, stack deck.
Starcrossed! Starcrossed is potentially a way to reset again. You can use all the punch firsts in the world. It doesn't matter if your unit is back in your hand.
But I think we've missed on Ravenbloom students trigger twice now, right? Because we activated 2 spells, and that battlefield definitely is up for debate for the rest of this turn here. So you want to make sure to keep it as big as possible.
Sure.
Oh. Yes. Yeah, okay.
We got
perfect.
Move trigger happens. Draw a card. Looks like a Stupefy.
That ain't bad.
Discard it other way. Don't need that. That is now a, let's see, 8, 12, 14 to 7.
Ooh, 14.
So many runes. There is a Rengar, but the Rengar would be stunned if it flies into one of those battlefields. So that Vex really making sure, but Philip has more combat tricks available to him. Here comes another On Guard, and we're getting this Master Yi back up in might, but that's not enough just yet.
Punch
Boom.
first.
Bada
Okay,
bang.
that's another +6.
16?
Yes.
16 now. And I have to decide.
Ooh, Stupefy. Interestingly enough, Josh did
I'll
not
draw
use the
one.
Diana legend effect for any of
You go
this.
down
We
to
are currently in Showdown,
5.
of course, so that would have been able
I will trigger
to be
Abandoned Hall.
activated.
You have 15.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so awfully close, but we can actually match the 15 might now
Yeah, thank
with
you.
the
Uh,
trigger of Abandoned Hall.
Right here.
So it's 15 to 15.
15 to 15 as the dust settles. We're now below the energy.
Oh, discipline makes it too bigger, but Josh, with 2 energy available, goes for hard bargain, but we can just repeat that. We can just repeat that easily.
Yeah, just, you can pay 2.
I pay 2.
Yeah.
So I go additional 3.
Do I still get a counter from Abandoned Hall?
Yes.
Yeah.
The card resolves, it just doesn't do anything.
Well, it's not negated.
What count? Okay, yeah, that's my second. Sorry. Yeah, I draw.
That's still not enough, though, and we do not have any open runes or any energy for Josh anymore. But importantly enough, we did get that additional Ravenbloom student there.
18-2.
So Ravenbloom student
what I
is
have.
now on 6. And Philip invested all of his work into the Rockfall path. So do we even have anything here to go after the arena's greatest battlefield? Oh!
Gonna challenge the Ravenbloom student. And now...
You might actually be okay with that, because there might not be a challenge for the way.
Right.
But something noteworthy, that Master Yi is now also with Deflect and ganking.
Yeah.
As he went up to 6 XP. Philip, how does he find on, how does he keep on getting away with that? Like every single game he plays, he has the level 6 Master Yi, and that is now such a huge threat for Josh.
Yeah.
I have seen him get level 6 Master Yi more times than I have seen it get level 6 ever.
Yeah.
Lifetime.
Yeah.
No, for real. It's actually absurd. Okay, that is 0.7 scored for Joshua, but no other card activated here in this Master Yi holds. We go up to XP8.
You at 4 or what? I was at 4.
Oh, okay.
And it's so relevant that it has ganking here. It's so crazy. The Master Yi able to gank over and contest that battlefield, but also we know the Rengar's there. It doesn't even matter. Don't need to move him over if you don't want to.
Oh, 2.
Okay.
We want to flash it back into our base. Philip on 6 now. We're getting awfully close to that required 8. Pit Rookie is going to buff that Master Yi. It's not level 8. It's buffed. It got all the battle tricks. Oh.
I think we are likely going to need a combination of cards that doesn't exist, knowing that we know the last card in Joshua's hand right now.
Ooh, okay.
Stack deck is a way to
found.
start.
Let's see what we can find there.
Acceptable losses is a blank. Blank. That is potentially, so 5, 7 minus 4 is 3. It's still not enough.
Doesn't seem like we
can
do this.
trade with the Master Yi with the smoke screen if we move first, because we'll get the +1 from the Abandoned Hall.
True.
You got it.
You got it, he says. Philip did not look like he would be able to take the second game, but grinds himself back into it and overcomes that early disadvantage. And here in the end, with Rengar and Master Yi in the battlefield, closes it out. And one thing that stood out to me here in that second game, Joshua, in terms of cards in hand, never really got into the usual territory for that Diana deck. He was very, very low on cards in hand the entire time, and that usually is not the case for that deck.
That was a pretty impressive comeback, for sure.
Yeah.
I thought for sure he was out of it, but Philip found a way, and yeah, maybe he's the master of the Yi.
Maybe he is. 2 players that were 2-0 right from the get-go. Maybe the 2 players that were as impressive as it could be yesterday. And now we are into side-decking, and there is another Vex. They're right on top, and I think, yep, we are bringing in the other version of Vex here on Josh's side.
Yeah, it's a good one. But I want to check back in, of course, at the highest level. You talked about you lose that first game, reset mental. Obviously, we saw Philip react very well to that. Resets come back. How are you now feeling going into this final Game 3 decider here to see if you make it to the finals?
Well, now the momentum is completely shifted again. You know, whoever won the last game is the one that has the momentum. So now it's up to Joshua to, you know, be the one to shake this off and get back into it, because I think Philip is feeling pretty good at the moment.
Yeah. Now, are you the type of player that likes to have that pressure on you? Do you like the back against the wall, or would you rather be just a nice, easy, like a domination?
I mean, obviously, a 2-0 is always the cleanest way you can go about it. But, you know, you feel really alive in a Game 3 situation and, you know, an important top cut match just like this.
Yeah.
It's you win or you get eliminated. That's it.
And we do go in Targon Speak on the side of Joshua. Seed of Power for Philip. So who will be able to use his battlefields better? Ravenbloom Student is a 2-drop, so that is appreciated, but I think we usually want to rather start with a Traveling Merchant in that deck.
Yeah, it certainly is possible. Fiora, Peerless coming out is going to be
when it fights alone.
Yes.
quite big. Notably, not when it fights alone. When it fights one-on-one, which is a specific difference. It is a specific difference that is quite relevant, because if either player brings in more than one.
It's a trigger at the start of the showdown, or what?
Yes, and I can answer it to buffer.
And I can answer it to...
This always works with her. If she is defending alone, she will get double.
Okay.
And basically that's it.
I see.
Yes. Lovely walkthrough there from Philip, but as you said, definitely very, very important to note that she needs to be fighting one-on-one, so Joshua could play around that by getting a second unit on his end involved.
Yeah, that is a notable way to play around Fiora Peerless. And it is I will say, it is a little bit of a weird thing, because it's the only card right now that is worded like that. And a lot of them say when I defend alone, or when I'm the lone defender. So most people assume that it is that, but it is a weirdly different and excessively relevant difference here.
In the Masters Yi environment as well, right? It's always about defending alone, so of course Fiora would be the same, but no, she isn't. Ooh, that's another Ravenbloom Student here on Joshua's end. So, I mean, one early on maybe not as impressive, but now with multiple of them capitalizing on all of those spell cards in Joshua's deck, that could be crazy. But I see that Philip could have a way to just get rid of those spell cards with double Sabotage in his hand here. Is he going to fire those in early?
As the Master Yi player, when are you looking to fire off those Sabotages?
It's usually right before you want to engage in the big battle, because you want to see what your opponent is up to, right? And I feel like if you use them a little bit too early, then your opponent won't have been able to build a big hand advantage yet, so you don't get as much information when you play it. And you also do diminish your own development quite a bit, because you do have to, you know, give a rune back. So I think, we'll probably do the same here as Philip, and, you know, hold off on those for a little bit. Be patient,
You want to. Sounds about right. But it is the turn of Joshua again. That was only a developed Master Yi into the base, so we are free to possibly just score on that Seed of Power as well. And that's a good battlefield to score on when you already are controlling the other battlefield, as that gives us additional card draw. And there also, you just barely saw it, there is a way in the hand as well, with exactly the required runes open on Joshua's side.
You definitely would like to get the Hui out early, but you also want to make sure that you have ways to protect Hui.
For sure,
Like we saw, if you deal with the Hui early, it can really get out of control, and you can go from a very dominating position to where in the world did this game go in the blink of an eye.
And this game also is kind of special, right? Because there is 2 units on the side of Philip established. So if we just go for the way here, we're kind of making both of our Ravenbloom students very vulnerable to what is about to be Philip's turn. But on the other hand, we can just get one of them back into the base, and then losing one of them could be fine if we also establish the way. So really a key decision here, I think, for this third game, whether Joshua wants to absolutely get that way on the way, or maybe Robert wants to have enough runes open for those spells that he still has.
Okay, deciding to go with the Traveling Merchant instead. Making some amount of development, but still defending quite nicely with those 2 Ravenbloom students. It is very hard to attack into multiple Ravenbloom students with any amount of energy up.
Certainly. There's Sabotage, though. So, Tord, you were saying it's usually before the big push. It's usually when you are trying to find your way into the battlefield. Do you think this turn is going to be that big turn?
This is the turn for sure. You need to know what Joshua is up to. So, yeah, I love this play, definitely.
So, Joshua, if he just desperately wants to use one of those spells, he can, of course, still react to that Sabotage as long as it has reaction speed. So, yep, might be time for Stupefy.
Yeah, I like stupefying the probably Fiora right now. You know you're going to likely want her. You know, if you give her -1, it's effectively like it's -2 because of the doubling effect. You're removing a point of might that would be doubled later. You, of course, do replace the card in your hand with an additional card that could be sabotaged, but that is fine.
Ooh, 2 energy for hard bargain.
Okay. Taxing the resources of Philip here a bit while also pumping up both of the Ravenbloom students.
And we do see that Philip is fine with that, paying 2 extra to make that Sabotage resolve. Maybe the most... I'm missing... The most expensive Sabotage ever. I was just, what is that word? I couldn't quite get there. But we are getting to the hand of Joshua. You will see a stack deck, a Stupefy away, and a Vex. And the Stupefy is no longer in there.
Yeah, I'm wondering what we wanted to save the Stupefy for. The double Sabo, though. The coast is now clear. The math is face up. Is Philip able to do the math? I'm going to go ahead and say yes here.
That's massive. And now the Fiora can just run over, and the Master Yi as well, doing it in the order too that we get the free draw off of Seed of Power. We are just turning things around here.
Yeah, that is absolutely back-breaking because not only are we getting the card from the Seed of Power, we're also getting the runes back from the Targon's Peak. We've got 2 massive units established here, and we know that there's 2 units in the hand of Joshua here, a Hui and a Vex. Of course, we now see the stack deck from the top. We're going to need to do more than that.
Huge turn that was for Philip. We're establishing Diana now as well, but that's not too aggressive as Philip holds on both fat battlefields here. So we're going up to 4. Also, once again, 4 XP, so we're working on another appearance of that level 6 Master Yi Tempered. Who
really need to dodge removal here, but oh my goodness, that's the charm.
That's
so
the charm, and let me tell you, Hui can get big, but Fiora is a billion.
So she's on 12.
She is on 12.
12, and Joshua.
4 plus 2 times 2.
Just quickly
nods. How does this work? Do I get the move trigger first, or does he get the thing first?
I think that's the same timing, right?
Okay.
Oh wait, no, the move trigger
put on the. They both get put on the chain.
Now you can respond
first.
Oh.
Okay.
Stupefy.
Okay, so that makes it a little smaller.
10.
5, and then she will go to 10.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
which is still big enough to get rid of that way. And you see Joshua really not happy about this, completely exhausted with all of his runes. And Philip staying in control, passes it back over to Joshua. And it feels like, just from the dynamic of this game, this is the turn where he needs a big, big find. And I think that was a gust that he just picked up there.
Oh, which could represent being relevant if the Fiora wasn't buffed, but boy,
that buff putting in so much
sure
work now.
is. Yeah, absolutely. Of course, we see the Defy on the side of Philip as well, which is a card that was notably missing from one of the previous games that would have been absolutely backbreaking if he had it, and he does now. So a little bit of assurance here, or insurance rather, for Philip. Saying no to the Stupefy.
Where does this go now?
This is
Still recycled, correctly said by Philip. That part of the effect will still resolve the way it is intended to be, and Fizz is saying that it will be recycled now. Joshua stacks his deck.
Good throw.
Deck.
Oh, that was a lot of small cards. I think acceptable losses, Tide Turner, and also a Fizz.
Yeah. What's another stack deck? Gonna take the Fizz to be able to play that same stack deck as well.
And yup, Fizz after Fizz. And we are going to use stack deck. What can we find now? Oh, that's Star-Crossed plus twice that Smokescreen. Which one's better right now?
I thought Starcross was pretty good, but running very, very low on runes here.
Starcross for the Fiora or for what? Or the Master Yi maybe even?
And the beauty is that you can kind of stack you can Starcross your Fizz back, play the Starcross again, get your other Fizz back. You can spin the wheels a bit, you can slow it down, but like you said,
this one. Oh, my bad.
Rune economy is in shambles right now.
It is. Running out of time for sure, but can generate a lot of value with this card at the very least, though, with
Cards in
those
hand.
Fizz.
Three.
So we are trying, I believe, to go into one of those battlefields. I mean, Fiora, as long as we just send both of our units in here, that's 2, 5. We would be, with the Master Yi ability, we would still be behind, so it's not even enough.
Yeah, we can send in one of the units into the Fiora battlefield and then Starcross the Fizz to bounce the Fiora, conquer, get the Targon's Peak, hope that there's enough there. It's a bit of a risky play. Joshua saying, don't need to do any of those shenanigans yet. We've got one more turn to make a decision, and that turn is right now.
Did he just pass right back over? I think so, yeah.
Look at that powerful hand, though. Just want to protect these battlefields and has a lot of juice to do it.
He does. So Joshua on the clock sees that 6 on the side of Philip. So if he holds both of these battlefields, he will be the winner and he will be one of our finalists here for that very first TCG Grand Slam.
Think for a second.
Yeah, that is very understandable. Key moment once again here in that match. If he somehow can make it happen, it would need to be this turn. And honestly, with the pickup of Moonfall, that might be really cool because with the Moonfall, you can drag over the Fiora into a different battlefield. All of a sudden, it is not defending alone anymore. So you're working around Fiora and you're working around the Master Yi legend abilities. So that Moonfall is insanely good here as a pickup.
Okay.
This has deflect.
Yes.
It does have deflect, yep, once again.
Okay, bounce the Fiora.
I'm thinking.
Deciding if we want to potentially Rengar here, says no.
Okay, so game unlikely to be over here after this turn as we have already freed up that Targon's Peak battlefield.
And the Rengar is still there, and if we attack
it might just come flying. Yep.
It just wasn't played right now. Okay, Fizz coming out again. Looks like Starcross. Okay, with the Starcross shenanigans are now happening.
Deflect.
Yeah.
I will respond.
Oh, that's a lot of units. That must be the Rengar now.
Yep. There he is.
Yep.
Okay, but now we very well may.
Can I check?
Yep.
Be able to get some value here off of the Moonfall.
Absolutely.
Can I see your runes?
Dragging that Pit Rookie next to the Rengar. I think Joshua might honestly almost be happy about that Rengar now still being there, as
Right.
we do have a real decent way to deal with it and deal with the Pit Rookie alongside as well. So is that showdown time?
Yeah, now
We're just going to send it all. It seems pretty good, actually. Yeah.
The question is, can we beat Punch first here? If we send it all, we'll have 3, 6, 7, 8.
Math.
Okay, so we'll have 3 plus 3 is 6 plus 2 is 8. We pull with the Punch, or with the with the Moonfall. That will bring Rengar down to 4. The Pit Rookie will be at 0.
And also delete the Master Yi buff as well.
Yeah, it will delete the Master Yi buff, but then Punch first would put you up to 9, so it would be 8 versus 9 if you send in everything. And I think
That is a
Joshua
risk.
did that math a bit earlier than I did and said, no, I cannot do that. I don't want to just lose to Punch first right now.
That guy is good at math, but look at this. We still go in with the other 2 units. We are using the Moonfall, trying to get that Pit Rookie involved. Philip, does he have that punch first? Of course he does. 1, 2, boom.
Oh. Is that the final card in hand?
Cards in hand. Still.
There is a couple
Oh,
stuff.
there's
That's plenty.
Yeah, okay.
all right.
Rengar. So he got 4.
Yep.
Okay.
That's
And
big.
this dice.
This is too strong. I can kill it, right? Yeah.
Ooh, that was kind of a desperate play there from Joshua, but that was in the end the only card that could stop it on Philip's end as well. Punch first ends that attempt of Joshua to turn this around, but we do see Philip holding the seat of power and keeping him comfortably in the lead now, only 1 point away. And I mean, the other battlefield seems to be decently available with only a small traveling merchant currently claiming it. But we have conquered there that turn, so we could get 2 runes ready again due to our Targon's pick, right?
You untap too.
Yeah.
There we go, as if
Pretty big.
we're reading our minds. Certainly relevant here, potentially at the very least.
All right.
This looks like the Fiora coming back down.
There she is.
Was at least not another Rengar. No.
Yeah.
Rengar back into the base. We hold with the Traveling Merchant, which actually is very important because that means we will be able to capitalize on his move trigger once again, moving him back into the base. So Joshua, I did not expect him to have another turn, but that deck, that Diana deck, out of 1 turn with all the card draw can make so much use. So we shall see. Oh, a Tide Turner as well, so we could even move that Traveling Merchant around multiple times this turn. And the Fizz, of course, also still in there with all of those spells that we used throughout the game.
Build your own way with a Tide Turner. Not quite as good, unfortunately, for Josh.
Close. Here comes the Tide Turner, and we are going to swap around with the Traveling Merchant. And that Traveling Merchant will discard and then draw as it likes to do. And oh yeah, what's the least valuable card in our hand right now?
Does this start a showdown? Or is this after the move trigger?
What?
Okay.
There's no showdown. You already held there,
if I
so
wanna
no need
respond to the trigger.
no need to start a showdown.
Already talking like a Riftbound Pro. I think if I respond to that trigger of my own card, draws a Starcross.
Another Starcrossed. Is this going to buy enough time? We've bought so much time with the Starcross and the Fizz. Shenanigans is the only word I can think of to describe what those interactions are.
I mean, it's crazy. Philip is down to 4 runes total. Like, he paid some hefty power here throughout this game. So if we do actually get rid of those units on the field, just from a resource perspective, Joshua is still absolutely in this, even though he's so behind in win points. But here comes Fizz. One of our players called it the Fizzler. I think Arne that was. And he's back onto the field here. He is a Fizzler. He's a trickster. And ooh, we're copying Gust. But yes, this time the Fiora Appealist is not buffed anymore. So it is a valid target for the Fiora.
No.
Okay, and we can respond with Discipline, which would effectively counter the Gust, as it would not be a legal target at a 5 might. That's exactly what Philip is deciding to do. You want to stop this Gust, but effectively go shields down from there.
Oh, Philip, writing something down. Wants to see the trash, and that is a very important resource for the Diana deck, as we're always copying those spells from the trash with exactly the card that we currently see with that Fizz. So what is left in there? Do we need to use the Discipline? If we use Discipline here, we're tapped out and we can't do anything afterwards anymore. It seems pretty reasonable to do it here in this moment, though.
Yeah.
Yep.
I feel like you should, yeah.
Discipline. To be fair, though, that was a cheap Fizz copy, right? Like, you didn't pay any power for it, and you just probably are somewhat okay now. Traveling Merchant discards V Starcross. What's the new card that we could replace it with?
8.
That is it! The hold to 8, and Philip is our first finalist.
All of a sudden, just
I feel like game 2 I should
over, right? It's like, I pass. Yeah, well, buddy, if you pass, I'm the winner. And Philip Skudlarek, the Star Wars champion, is in the finals of the TCG Grand Slam with beating the Yu-Gi-Oh! Champion Joshua Schmidt here in a super close match where actually he was able to come back. He was behind. And then, Tord, you mentioned as a true champion, you just want to keep it calm. You just want to reset to stage 0. And he did. And he came back from it.
Yeah, that stone face. He definitely kept his cool and pushed through and got the win. So what we love to see. I'm very happy for Philip. He is such a great guy, and I'm very happy I got to know him this weekend.
Yeah, same. He's very, very sympathetic. And I mean, walking through this first game here, actually, it was such a runaway from Joshua. It never really even felt close. And honestly, in my mind, I was like, yeah, that possibly is going to just be a half-an-hour semi-final where he takes it 2-0. But no, in that second game there with the Abandoned Hall on Joshua's end and the Arena's Greatest on Philip, it looked once again for a decent bit like Joshua could establish, like Joshua was in the lead. But then eventually it started snowballing for Philip. That showdown there definitely was part of it as we cleaned up the way. And then that double Rengar there, as we saw on the hand, certainly helped too.
Absolutely huge congrats to Philip there, but it was not an easy fought battle there. Both players had back against the wall throughout that entire match. I mean, from watching the first matches of the entire day, everyone's sort of getting their footing here with Riftbound. This felt like it could have been a top 8 of an RQ to me.
Right? I mean, you've been part of RQs before from a coverage perspective. That was high-level gameplay, right? As good as you could expect it.
Yeah, I think certainly I would not have been, if you said that this was a top 8 of RQ Hamburg, I would say, okay, I believe you.
Well, the Grand Slam RQ Hamburg, we kind of can't call it like that.
Welcome back, everybody. Of course, we're back in the lounge. And after that riveting game, we finally have our first finalist in Master Yi. Wowza, we had 4 Master Yi enter the event. We're down to 1, possibly what we could call the best of Master Yi right now. How are we feeling after seeing that game unfold and Diana be taken down?
Yeah, I'm just glad that I got to experience that match. That was really back and forth. I mean, like we were talking about, it was kind of a dominating game 1 into Stone Cold reset mental, come back, and Philip taking it back with a vengeance there.
He really did. Swung the momentum right back into himself and went out relatively convincingly after the third game there, I would say so.
I mean, only one of the 4 Master Yi players making it through the group stages, but still being the one that now still has it in his own hands to possibly make it the winning deck overall. In between, I thought maybe it wasn't the greatest of deck choices because in the group stages it was really struggling, except for Philip, but now he's the one that may just pilot it the very best from all of them.
And waiting down at the stage is just that very man. Let's go chat to Philip.
Our first finalist confirmed. Philip Skudlare, congratulations. How are you feeling?
Amazingly. I think this is the hardest. Like the matchup that every single turn matters, and so I'm really happy that I managed to win.
You had some big swings in there. What would you think was your MVP card of the game?
Sabotage. I think that the card that saved me basically in game 2. And then, of course, any buff, Punch First, Unguard, those are the MVPs of these matchups.
So in game 3, you had the Fiora Peerless on your first play. You had to de-ramp yourself immediately. Was that something you were looking forward to, or would you rather have had a Poro? I would have rather have a Poro, but my hand was looking in a way that it was fine de-ramping myself by 1 because I still knew what I was gonna play in the next 2 turns. So, and she can fight really well versus Diana. I just cannot overcommit and go into it. It was basically if I allow him for a Moonfall, I can be blown out horrendously. But if I can try to play around it and hold mana for Defy, I thought I will be okay. You had relatively few Defies in those games. How do you play without the possibly best card in the matchup?
Yeah, game 1 especially was really hard because I thought I have to risk it because my opponent got the Vex into Hui. So I thought, okay, I can kill him if he doesn't have a combination of cards. But if I threatened Defy, it would be, if I had Defy in that hand, it would be perfect. I would have just cleared the board and would be so happy. But without Defy, this matchup is super risky. I just need to hope my opponent doesn't get the draw that he needs. But yeah, in game 1, I was completely blown out.
Now, to get away from the game a little bit, you represent Star Wars Unlimited here. Is that one of the most skillful TCGs that people should check out? Yeah, I think it is one of the most consistent ones. The best player have above 80% win rate. So you can go, if you prepare, if you know the meta, if you know the matchups, you can go almost undefeated. And of course, then in top tables, you start to having the hard matchups. But I think it's similar to Riftbound. You just have so many moments to make a mistake that better players can just better adapt to it. One last question. Which one is your favorite Star Wars character?
My favorite, that's a hard question. Kit Fisto, I would say.
All right, thank you so much. You can go take a little bit of a break now, prepare for the finals, watch the other semifinals, and we're kicking it back to the casters.
Thanks, Leo and Philip, giving us a little bit of a dive into the Star Wars Unlimited realm as well. Curious to hear a little bit more later about how those intricacies have similarities. I've only played a structure deck of Star Wars Unlimited myself, but I can see already some of the similarities, and I imagine that definitely helped Philip in adapting to the Riftbound playstyle. How do we think the other games have had to adapt, including Pokemon, to this challenge?
I mean, it's hard to say for everyone else, but me personally, I feel like the biggest factor was that Pokemon doesn't have the stack again.
Oh,
so
yes.
we don't start piling cards onto each other and interact with each other and then dissolve it again. We have your turn and my turn.
Yes.
And that's kind of it. We had a card in the past called Power Spray, which could be played on your opponent's turn, but it was like a one and done type of deal. So in the big picture, it's just your turn and my turn. So that type of mechanic, I feel like was the hardest one to grasp for me. I'm still kind of struggling with all the rules around it, but I feel like that is something that might have tripped up other of the players as well, because even though most of these other games, they have the mechanic, it resolves in different ways again.
Yeah, that's so true.
Could maybe even more confusing if you're used to the stack and it resolving in a certain
different way.
type of way, and
Yeah.
now suddenly you're getting hit with, oh, actually, it doesn't work like that. Well, I guess I lost that card then. Okay.
But the
I think that's
percentage
so
that you
true.
mentioned, 80% win rate in Star Wars, is that something that you could even get to in Pokemon, or is there just more variance involved in that game?
80% is definitely really high.
Crazy.
It's high.
We tracked it in Pokemon as well, and I think like if you have a really good season as a top player in Pokemon, you can get a high percentage as well, about like 75% or so.
That's
win
pretty
rate.
good.
But it's like still really strong as well. And we do play a lot of rounds in Pokemon as well, so it does mean that you can get a lot of top cut placements over the course of a season, but it's especially hard to close out the events, I think.
Definitely.
So best players can get the cut, but if you win the events or not, this is going to be like a little bit more difficult. And you're obviously playing against the best of the best at that point, so you won't have the 75% win rate necessarily anymore.
I'll tell you who else is playing against the best of the best. Our next competitor as we roll into our second semi-final match.
Yeah, this is Arne versus Gregor Kowalski, of course. As we heard Arne talk earlier, these two players have played at the highest level against each other in Magic. So a little bit of a potential rematch here, a grudge match, if you will. And I'm very excited to see where these two players end up.
Yes, their home territories are very different, but they come from similar roots, as both originally Magic the Gathering players. Arne has continued that gauntlet. Gregor has, of course, dabbled in Riftbound as well as being Flesh and Blood champion, so definitely knows his way around a good few card games at this point.
This will be an interesting match to see because they seemed quite friendly to each other. They were like already making those jokes because they had those matches previously. And so far, Arne said, well, usually I got away with it. Usually I was the one winning. This time, though, the matchup is quite favored towards his opponent, towards Gregor Kowalski. So maybe he's going to get his revenge in this one.
Yeah, well, you can have a 70-30 matchup and you think, wow, that's unwinnable. Except 3 out of those 10 games, you still win, right? It's not 100%. Nothing in this game. Well, very few things are 100% in this game, but we shall see.
Absolutely. Let's grab a few words from Gregor himself before we jet into our match.
I'm Grzegorz Kowalski from Poland, mostly known for playing Magic the Gathering for a long time and winning world championships in Flesh and Blood. So my first touch with TCGs was, I think I was around 14 or 15, and a friend of mine just brought booster packs to school, showed me what it is, and we just started playing on our breaks. And then I think 2009 was my first international tournament. I liked it, so I started playing more and more. And when I finished high school, I basically had to make a decision if I want to go pro or go to college. So I decided to give myself a 1-year-long break from going to college and try my best of playing card games. So I just went full-time on playing, and after the year I had good enough results to just keep pushing and never went back to school. Right now I can say my main game is Riftbound. From like a few months. Before that it was Flesh and Blood, and before that it was Magic the Gathering. I was invited about a year ago when I heard from someone just asked me on Discord if I want to participate, and the idea of 8 world champions from different card games playing a new card game, which was Riftbound at the time, sounded great, so here I am. I think the idea of Grand Slam is great in terms of bringing all TCGs together, because for now we have like people playing Magic, people playing Flesh and Blood, people playing Riftbound and stuff, and the Grand Slam is basically people playing TCGs, and this is what I like, to mix TCGs. I think event like this is so unpredictable, then making any changes in your mind that can make stuff better can just make it worse. So I decided to take my trusty deck from Utrecht, which was the last big tournament in Riftbound, and just try to play my best and see what people bring. I think my strong part is technical play. I usually don't make like an obvious mistakes, like missing triggers and stuff. Like I do make strategic mistakes from time to time when I overthink, try to play around too many stuff, and for no reason. That's my I guess a low side. But I think in terms of like technical play, not missing triggers, thinking about rule interactions, stuff like this, I think that's my strong part. I'm most afraid of Alan, definitely the best player in Riftbound in the world, I think, already. So, there is 8 of us, and we just try to dodge him for as long as possible. I think the new rules that are specific for this tournament, like additional mulligans and stuff, are quite fun and kind of level the field in terms of like none of us know how it's gonna work exactly. So if someone is new to the card game, like Riftbound, it basically gives, I believe, them maybe not the side edge, but it levels the level of the field because no one of us is prepared for that. And it's gonna be fun. I don't know. I never played the game with like double mulligan or other stuff, or like showing part of the hands. So we'll see. I've been a part of TCG community for like 20 years, so I've seen it all from the bottom of the bottom, like 20 years ago, and I think it's great. It's a way to take people out from playing computer games, sitting at home, scrolling phones, just go meet people and play the game face to face.
We are so close to finally finishing the first TCG Grand Slam here in the Experion in Hamburg, and for the second semi-finals after we have determined the first finalist, we are joined again by our legendary Lux lover, Alan ZQ, aka Mateusz. How are you feeling? How are you liking day 2?
Woohoo, more Lux!
Yes, I thought so. This is going to be an interesting match because now, of course, Arne, who has shown that he's really proficient at the Lux deck, has a rather tough matchup. Why is that?
Well, I, as the resident Rengar player, know that Rengar wants to go fast, and Lux does not want that to happen. As we can see here, a lot of 2-drops, and even the only 1-drops, the only 1-cost units in the entire game are in this Rengar deck. If anything exemplifies what this deck wants to do, it's the fact that it's running a 1-cost unit.
Yep, and then on the other hand, we have this, I wanted to say slowest deck in the game, but it's not really slow, is it? How have you been liking Lux so far?
I mean, finishing the game on the turn 6, turn 7 is not particularly too slow. If what we've witnessed so far, you could say that it's actually one of the faster decks in terms of finishing in one turn, going from 0 to 8. However, we might see, I'm not sure if Grzegorz has it in the sideboard, the some Bryn here into Frill. I've never actually seen it on the stream yet. I would love to see that.
That does sound fun. We are going to find out if the card is in his side deck, if it is going to be played. So let's check out the second semi-finals.
Alrighty, the door is ready. Our finalists are going to be decided in this moment. Starting off with Gregor Kowalski, bringing that championship title to our stage once again, showing that he has the stuff. He's made of championships. No, championships are made of him.
That's a weird way to think about it, but I believe it, and I believe that to be true, but not going to be an easy fight whatsoever. Of course, Arda coming up, and these two players specifically have history against each other at the highest levels. I mean, playing against each other in the Pro Tour for Magic again. Grandpa MTG Boomer here, Blevin, saying, I remember watching these two on my 8-bit Game Boy Color.
But now, Grandpa Blevins, it's a Riftbound time. It's a baby. And now they are here to show how it's done in the semifinals number 2.
Of course, our players know each other very well, smiling and laughing along as they begin the first die roll to see who's going to get to go first. What is the advantageous start? Who wants first more?
I mean, in Riftbound, unfortunately, you always want to go first, no matter what. There is no deck that wants to go second ever, because even if you miss a 2-drop, you are still advantageous 1 rune, even if you get to play on turn 2 as your first development.
And we take a look at Arna's deck here, and you may think this looks like a random assortment of cards, but I promise you there's a way to win in this muck of cards. And in fact, it wants to draw all the way down to the bottom of its deck and assemble infinite energy and power to take over the game, and in game 1 at least, make infinite recruits.
Yeah, but like you cannot draw too deep, as we've seen. Arnie stumbled on performing combo and actually overdrew, which cost him to lose one of the games. So you have to be very aware of the presence and your deck size.
Yeah, you've got to be so careful. Very much, we've said it before, where you are playing a bit solo, you're not worrying too much about what your opponent's doing, other than keeping an eye on, obviously, how many points they've scored. So Arnie's going to be looking to get that draw engine on board as quickly as possible and go infinite.
The most important tool for the Grzegorz is he needs to find as many frees as he can, because this pretty much enables him scoring on opponent's turn whenever there is any trigger going on the chain.
Right.
And this accelerates the game so much more that besides all the accelerate units such as Pike or Kaisa.
That is not great.
Oh, we don't like to hear that from one of our competitors.
Oh no!
Oh, no!
Oh dear.
It's fine.
It's fine. We missed the 2-drop, but Rengar is used to playing lots of units, so I'm sure he'll be able to get plenty out soon enough.
I'm sure he has a Pike here, accelerate to the dice, bounce it back, make a soldier, and then go again next turn on the Forgotten Monument.
Oh,
I like that.
Draws the 1-drop right after. It's the classic. It happens every time.
Every single time, especially if I'm piloting the deck. It's just my luck.
Ooh, we see some Nidali. On the other side, on the Arnie's hand, there is all the card draw that he needs. Now the question is, there is actually Pike. Okay.
Yeah.
He's debating on developing here or how fast he can go. Because if he double develops base now, he can start scoring turn 3, go to 2-4-6-8 cadency. Or the thing is, if he gets one frill, going to 1 this turn is much more efficient because he'll be able to catch up on the point cadency later on. So going, as traditionally, we know that going to 2-4 is very efficient and Riftbound. For this particular matchup, you kind of want to get even those odd number of the points.
Pike comes into play, of course accelerated. So Pike
is
is
5
ready
now?
5, yeah.
to jump into a battlefield and score that first point. Of course, the Empress Dyer's being probably the most efficient, as you were saying, Mateusz. So hopefully we'll be seeing that now and bouncing the Pike back, then being able to continue that loop in the future.
We're certainly bouncing here, but we're just bouncing for 0, right? We don't want to give Arnie the ability to sack the Soaring Scout, I don't think.
I think you don't worry about that. Getting just a unit in.
Keep it here.
Interesting. That's particularly weak to Sprite Burst and blocks both battlefields plus wages. And losing the Accelerate unit
so
might
this is not buffed anymore.
hurt him.
That's a
This is
2
a
power.
very questionable line. Because he gets the same point cadency. And I think there is Sprite Burst to punish that.
Yeah.
That
And,
will slow down so much, Grzegorz.
The extra abilities are like, what does it say again? Like, what's the relevant text?
Which extra ability?
That's on Pike. Arnie just asking a bit more of the complexities of the wording of the card to make sure that he has all available information for making a decision on this turn. Although he's playing relatively solo, still needs to know anything that could slip him up.
Yeah, notably that Pike is in Chinese, which is why he's asking what does the card say when it's right in front of him? It's in Chinese. So
I really love that Grzegorz is rocking the best of Rengar.
Nobody
intimidation.
Yeah, it's your
You gotta love the best of Rengar with just regular Chinese runes, like not fancy runes, no nothing, like almost min rarity across the deck. Not even min rarity, mixed everything. Like there's no consistency throughout the deck, and then just casual best of Rengar. Love it.
how do we start to get this
Draw a card.
draw engine really into play? Well, Arne says the first step should be to sprite burst and make a couple of sprite tokens, get some more units on the board. He'll be able to then start looping and sacrificing. Is it worth putting the Soaring Scout into a battlefield just to get that additional rune?
It's about definitely getting it in. It's just a matter if he wants to sacrifice it now, or he wants to put it as an extra defense tool to prevent a next turn. And also, I don't like... I think blocking both battlefields to make Grzegorz have to commit more resources, trying to get over them, would be a bit stronger, I feel like. Now, like, this feels a bit too free, because now he can just Rengar the other BF, and this is just so inefficient. And he doesn't block this way, and he can still double score, which is just a big misplay from the Ernie here.
Yeah, I think notably the Forgotten Monument says that you can't score on your until your third turn, but you can still move there.
Yeah.
And Arne does not care about points.
Yeah, he should be going for the block. Yeah. So he realized that
oh my god.
The misplay there.
Yeah, math issues.
That was a game, probably. Yeah.
I go to 3.
That's how impactful these sorts of small moments. You think, oh, it's just a couple of tokens, but actually it makes a really big difference to the end game.
We see how this this could get actually on the Arnie's mental. Even though this is not game over, he's clearly tilted by the misplay.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Onboard tricks. Those are the tricky ones.
We have seen that Arne has managed to overcome those situations in the past. I very vividly remember a match just not long ago today where he was quite frustrated about a misplay he made, but then won that very turn.
Yeah.
Progress day.
Sure.
I want to see the anyways combo off and win.
Yep.
But this is certainly one of the moments that makes or breaks these championship level players, right? All of these players have had that moment at one point in time in their life, and now it's how does he react?
This particular turn would be very strong for the Frill, because Grzegorz could pull both back down, and to respond to the temporary trigger, he could Frill, conquer to 6, and set up lethal for his next push.
Ooh, that would be beautiful to see. I don't know if I've seen Gregor's hand. Have either of you guys had a peek? Do we have the possibility?
I think that's the alt art pike. I thought it might be Thrill, but I think there's an alt art pike. There's another.
There is 2 mana recycle. That could be challenge or Thrill. It looks like mixed color, so it should be Thrill.
If it's a mixed color, it certainly would be.
It would just be so delicious to see, but I'm sure.
Oh, it is! It is!
It is!
But does he see the play though? That's
I'm sure he has best of Rengar. There's no shot he does not see.
Oh, he sees it instantly.
Oh.
Okay.
He cannot move Sentry because the text on the card says...
I think so?
Yeah. Okay.
At least you said you're gonna draw, but...
Now it's just a matter how much... You don't want to use your accelerate...
just passing for now.
Oh.
Okay, could have made a bit more of an impact on that turn, but passing over to Arne now. Arne has the opportunity to start going a bit mad with this card draw.
Is there a need to do it with the temporary trigger? I mean, you can... react
to just card draw. Yeah. You can, That was just the first instance he could react to.
Sure.
Just something worth knowing.
There's not really a punish to doing it if you do it earlier or later. It just needs to make sure that you do it.
Sure.
And yeah, that's gonna be because that was actually better to make him try to progress day.
Oh, here it is.
Because what would happen? He would be forced to combo.
Beautiful. So saving it until it was most needed.
If you don't respond.
Pushing in with the Rengar. Storming ahead in
so
points.
This play just basically lost me the game.
Yes.
Probably.
Depends what you have, but...
yeah, it depends if he has anything to come back.
Right?
Yeah.
Correct.
That's the idea.
Because we're up to 6 points at this time. So unless Arne can do anything to move either of these units...
You are not. That's the whole point.
So help me beat you, please.
I mean, this is why this is the worst possible matchup for the Lux.
Yes.
There's no worse matchup because of the frill of the hand.
Unfortunate, I guess.
The Thrill of the Hunt isn't even that expensive for the impact it has to disable this deck.
Yeah. And this was the game where Grzegorz not only missed the 2-drop, but also got cleared by the Sprite Burst. And look, you see how not even close was that kind of a game.
Losing to that.
And there we go. We see it. The first winner of our best of 3. Bringing it back with Rengar, the best of, still shining through, has come all the way into our top 4, and now our second semi-final game. That was just, of course, game 1 of a potential 3. Grzegorz Kowalski takes game 1.
We hear Arnie saying, "Oh, I had it," and Grzegorz is thinking, "Cool, bro."
Yeah, that's
what they all say.
Anyway. I may be a little bit biased because A, I've been playing Rengar. B,
You're a big Rengar.
I did pick Grzegorz to win the event. So, you know.
That's a decent pick.
I mean, here's the thing. I learned a long time ago that if Grzegorz Kowalski is in an event, I don't care what card game it is, it's going to take a lot to convince me not to pick him.
Fair.
But then, Alan, you particularly like the Lux deck, don't you? That's a bit of you.
Yes, absolutely love watching it, playing against it. It's such a joy.
Oh my goodness.
I keep forgetting to bring some good book whenever I play against it. I'm keep doing the same mistake over and over.
Yeah, see. Well, you just use your pad and paper, just do some doodles. Draw your opponent, do a portrait.
Good point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be lovely.
Well, we saw you use it as a perfect time for a hydration break, of course.
Oh,
Always making sure you stay hydrated.
That's true. So, sideboarding. Let's talk sideboarding. What is the ideal scenario here? Does Arne have anything? Does Gregor have anything that potentially could help?
Technically, Arnie can go for the Ash if he has in the sideboard. The problem, he tries to Ash Thrill of the Hunt, and Grzegorz responds to Ash Trigger with the Thrill of the Hunt anyway. So it's ideal to do it when opponent is holding still both BFs. When both units are exhausted, then you want to do the Ash play. Because again, the problem is if the Bryn comes from the Grzegorz, then there is suddenly a problem of getting Bryn on the combo turn, which just turns off completely Arnie.
Yeah.
When he tries to do stuff with the Echo.
And there's, like you mentioned, Bryn here, a great card against this in this matchup. The also saw Akshans as well. If you can steal a gear, you don't really care if you put yourself behind. If you're slowing down Arna, even one turn, that is going to be useful. And the beauty is that there are plenty of cards that you can take out in this matchup. You don't care at all about Punch First. Get those right out of the deck. Any of these pump spells, you don't really care. If it's a slow unit that doesn't impact what Arnie is doing, yeah, get it right out of the deck. Easy swap-ins.
I like you say pump spells besides on the Punch First, like there is any.
Well, yeah. Sometimes some lists used to run Cleave, maybe.
Yeah, but we've seen his list.
Yeah.
You're not paying attention, buddy?
I know my list.
Okay,
which also
you're on Aurora in your Lucian, buddy. Like, wow,
I was running Lucian Aurora before it was cool, which is right now because it's still not cool.
Both of our players have completed their sideboarding, and of course we don't have any TCG Overseer rules. He's gone on break. He's not there in the background looming over us anymore. Just pure player prowess is what's going to get them into our finals.
Okay, so there is some room for the Grzegorz to get into Adarni's head even more, to not let him get off the tilt. Just do a little of banter, but you have to lock in for this one. You cannot be doing such embarrassing mistakes anymore. Like, if you need to read some cards, just let me know, I got you, you know? And just turn him up even farther.
Yeah, so you just want to, pour a little salt into the wound. Just
little, I would just get my 25 kilo back and just pour it all in.
Oh, Riftbound is full of mind games galore, especially when we have hidden cards. We have cards that have all of those effects that do let them just jump into the battle, into showdowns. So actually does kind of have a lot of elements of keeping that mental strong.
So there is interesting strategy here, because Grzegorz won game 1, he could actually keep Arena for his go first game, and it would be such a quick game that Arnie can't really win it. So bringing here Arena, I think is a bit suboptimal from Grzegorz, and also Arnie should be not bringing Aspirant for this game, so maybe those are little mind games. Grzegorz tried to get him off the Arena, and he was expecting here the paper 3.
And maybe that's why Arnie did decide Aspirant's Climb was the play, because doesn't want Grzegorz to go too out, right?
Yeah.
I think this was the double reverse super fake out where
Yeah.
both players next leveled each other and we're thinking, oh, they're not going to bring this. I'm going to bring it.
Okay, I would think that of a player in top 8 RQ, especially when we play against Prismat, there were some mind games there that like triple, quadruple fake. But here when players are still like Grzegorz obviously is already a really solid Riftbound player, but Arnie is learning the game. I wouldn't be expecting mind games here just yet when he has so much other things to focus on.
Yeah. I think you just go random. You can't mind game against random.
Fair? That's a first strategy.
I like that. If you can't decide, well, let fate decide.
You can't predict what I'm going to do when I don't know what I'm going to do, of course.
Was there one thrill?
Oh,
there
yeah.
Was.
And
There
a Sabo.
was.
Right.
Sabotage thrill in the opening hand. Arne kicking us off.
Catch missed triggers then.
Game 2 of our semi-finals, our second semi-finals here. Experion Hamburg.
Go.
No Hawk for the Arnie, so won't get the nice ramp early on. Any pikes? No pike.
No. What does it do?
Ambush.
Inferno getting some reading on board.
It is a 1 might unit at this point in the game.
Yep, but can be very devastating as she can jump in and out of those combat situations. Lux coming in. Nice simple turn from Arne.
Yeah, so we're looking here for either Kai'Sa or Pike Accelerate to the double score to go to 3 because of the point cadency. There is as well Frill that could be utilized here, but you're looking more towards the development. Something like Pike Accelerate into challenge would be probably ideal, and hope that there is no another Sprite Burst. But worst case, you can just Rengar after the Sprite Burst and start scoring back.
It looks like none of that is on the table here for Grzegorz. So I think there's a couple of Nidalees in hand here. And we may be firing off the thrill.
Aggressive.
An early thrill of the hunt, bringing 2 points over to Grzegorz to stay on that good curve, like you were saying, Mateusz.
It might be just a Nidalee because he can't really walk up with the Lux. So it looks like a free trade for the Lux 2-1, but again, to get access to the Lux extra resources, she needs to be exhausted, so you cannot use the move to exhaust her. So like this Inferno is fairly safe outside of the Sprite Burst or wages.
That is the deck, okay.
So ideally, our goal is to get here to like 11 runes, while with having established
power. Yeah, floating energy, user power.
Yeah.
5 for progress.
Sure.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And a 5th for the Lux, of course, making progress day very progressive.
Map would be ideal here.
Go ahead.
Soaring Scout and a pass. Not really accelerating that rune coverage. Grzegorz now has an opportunity to carry on flying ahead.
If you look at the points, actually there's 2 more turns Arnie has to close up the game. Otherwise, he needs to start opting for the removal and hope that Grzegorz cannot accelerate his way through to 9, because now he's going to 5. So next turn 7, and then there is a little already window. At 9 roos, he can't really close the game. So he needs to think what to do to prevent Grzegorz from getting to that board state.
Are we going to try to win faster, or are we going to have to deal with Grzegorz' board? And, well, drawing 5 cards certainly gives you a lot of options.
So basically the way that Arnie could get there faster is Shadow Call into try to get the bird in, utilize the Lux resource one more time and then go for the retreat. So that would ramp him 2 more runes and this would enable a turn sooner combo, which is probably the only way he can get out of this problem.
Gregor's going in with Nidalee and taking that 5th point, now on track for the win. Just needing to get those hold points and then is just 1 turn away from pushing to the top of Aspirant's Climb to 9 points. Arne now will have to do something about the units or accelerate fast enough, but I just don't think that line is possible.
Grzegorz here is debating on sabotaging. He knows how pivotal would be getting rid of another progress day here, but also getting rid of retreat, shadow call, possibly would be quite beneficial. But it's either this turn or next turn, and then he has to take into account his resources, because also ruination is a problem that he cannot solve right now.
And pass.
Not going for it yet, going irresistible. Faith Oak for now.
Faith Oak threatens Lux next turn, which is really nice.
Yes. That does give a lot of benefit, and being able to bring 1 unit back into the base as well just gives Grzegorz more power to play with on his next turn.
No maps played so far.
Not a single one.
And this is the last turn that map can really have
an effect.
Yep.
All right, we see the time warp drawn. We're a bit low on resources, though. Only 1 seal out.
Let's go. Sure.
Start with the Shadows Call. I think there looks like there's a map at the back of the hand, possibly.
It's just a matter, all the cards says draw, it just matter which cards do you pick to play to draw. And again, he needs to figure out the problem with the amount of the runes right now he has.
Yeah, rune acceleration has been lacking in this game for Arne. Not being able to really accelerate them at all yet. Soaring Scout definitely will help, but that's not going to activate until the temporary wears off.
Yeah, the problem is you could activate it now, but that would be giving Gregorz a card because that will be Nidalee winning a combat.
Yep. Not worth.
Sure.
Here's Echo.
It's certainly not free, to say the least. And Echo getting sacrificed, that is the loop of the deck. That will get us some extra energy and starting it off to get even more value out of this turn.
This is one of the other
results.
way to
Draw
get
2.
this ramp from the sacrifice.
That's very true. Giving us extra ramp. One of the things we needed. Ramp plus card draw is one of the things that makes this deck so scary and how it can get out of hand so quickly.
There is one Echo, however, there is no sacrifice. We'll be probably looking towards another Shadow Call on the bird and playing another bird and setting up, going for the lethal the next turn. And I think he's in such a position where he cannot possibly be thinking about the Bryn here.
Oh,
there's a
stupefied
sacrifice.
into sacrifice.
Oh, I think there is actually even another one.
I think it's too early to try to go for it. He might actually break if he tries to go for the another sacrifice Echo. He has time, but he might be cautious about Bryn and Frill. However, I don't think Grzegorz will have 8 runes next turn to do it.
again. Yeah.
Absolutely right, going for the Shadow Call.
Draw 2.
Giving another one of those Soaring Scouts temporary, drawing more cards, gets into the Ruination.
Yeah.
I think it's retreat into replay the bird, and pretty much he's set in stone, unless there is a setup Bryn here next turn. But again, I think Grzegorz will be only at 7 runes next turn, so he cannot frill Bryn anymore. So he should be good to go for the lethal in 2 turns.
Stupefied to draw another card. Just keeping pace.
So it's 2 power now.
Correct, yeah.
2 might for those Riftbound diehards in the chat that are currently saying, "Oh no, it's 2 might, not 2 power."
Don't make fun of my folks.
Making fun. That wasn't me. That was a clip.
Yeah. Pass to you.
Fire.
I will go
Okay.
to 6.
Up to 6 on the
I'll draw a
hold.
card.
Yep.
Promising future. Could promising future potentially throw a wrench in the plan if you hit a Bryn off the promising future?
Oh god, that would be very promising. Holy. Okay, I did not foresee that.
Because that even stops Arna from playing
The
his
card from
version.
promising.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what? It stays banished?
Yeah.
Oh, that's lit.
Yeah.
That's a free Bryn vow too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be wild.
And when you get locked with another free of the head. Oh god, that would be so brutal.
That would be one of the crazier ways for a game to progress for me.
Okay, this is a very interesting turn because you can play multiple Nidalis and pull to get multiple card draws while killing this looks. It's just a matter how many do you want to draw. This is the only question Grzegorz has to ask himself. If he's playing one or not. One extra Nidali now in this showdown. No, this is not... Okay, he didn't want to play the extra one because he already put in the trash the looks, but there is combat to be happen, and Grzegorz could still react with another Nidali to the battlefield.
Irresistible Feyfolk doing its thing. Being irresistible. Looks down. Will it break on his stride? Probably not. He's got a lot of cards in hand, but Grzegorz is just so far ahead at this point. On track. Needs to get one more point this turn. Can get one more point this turn.
Are you worried as Grzegorz about losing on this next turn?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's the only concern, really, right?
I mean, this is gonna be what, 8, 10, 11, 12 runes.
Yeah.
This is, and he can pretty much dig. And there is another card draw coming. There is one still already in play. You are absolutely worried. Like he can go to through the whole deck next turn.
Yep.
However, the promising future.
Could change
Hold
things
on.
up.
Was I the TCG overseer this
The
whole
whole
time?
time?
Oh, you overtook?
Have you been getting coaching from Mateusz? Gosh dang it.
No, it turns out he will reject students. I found out. Turns out that even his skill can't help everyone. Okay, looks
Gonna
like
have Sabotage coming down.
Play a Sabotage.
Chose to save it for this turn.
Yep. Here is 500 cards.
I mean, if he takes Sacrifice and another Sacrifice at the bottom of the deck, he's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that actually
get
kind of
play.
solves it, right?
Yeah, there's still a lot of...
That sacrifice has to go, surely.
All right, what matters?
That's the question.
Yeah, that's a very good question to ask.
This matters.
Oh, there's two
Oh, there's
sacrifices.
two!
Oh.
Oh, that's not good. I mean, it still limits our name potentially, right?
Could be Time Warp Take.
Yeah.
I think it has to be Time Warp Take then.
Yeah.
10 mana.
Time Warp is a draw 2, 0 runes in this case.
It's 1 Echo, which I cannot take. 2 Sacrifice.
Could technically go for the sacrifice, and then like if he needs to still draw another Echo, but like it's very likely to get another Echo from this POV. I think it has to be Time Warp. It's the most efficient card draw when you have already 2 seals, because it costs you absolutely nothing to do, especially with the 2 scouts being already in play.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing. When the one time I had to use Time Warp to draw a card, I wasn't playing Lux, so I absolutely did not get all of my runes back. It was not a good time.
No. I think the best part about the Sabotage is that there's no real reason to write down your opponent's hand because you're not going to do anything. It doesn't matter. It's not going to change how the next turn plays out.
Bottom, so 1 Sacrifice.
Arne's kind of hand doesn't really affect Grzegorz, so of course, like having the hand knowledge isn't necessarily the important part. The important part is dictating which is the most important card to take to break Arne's flow.
3 or 4 cards.
I mean, given that Grzegorz has no accelerates, he knows there might, like, if the Arnie breaks the combo, he might need to get Ruination, and there is no way of double scoring next turn. So he knows, technically, the worst case, Arnie could Ruination, and there is no way to beat it.
Do you ever, as you're talking through and trying to play through your opponent's turn, you go, okay, when they promising future here and they flip a time warp, then I get screwed over. Ah, man, that card just beats me here. Just try to get
Oh my! Yes, please. Yes. So that's the reason you also keep the give them second sacrifice, so they can go for the another echo if they don't have it with the promising future.
Yeah.
So play with this open, right? You said.
Yeah.
All right. Do I want to do anything else?
He ended up taking sacrifice.
Ruination.
Ruination. Okay. So as we talked about, so he just ignores the card draw.
Yeah.
And he goes for the win if the Arnie breaks in half.
Took off the took the removal out of the situation.
Yeah.
Yep.
The only thing that can interact with Grzegorz, she decided, nah, I don't fancy that today, thank you.
What to do?
Yeah, right. This is the TCG Grand Slam, Grzegorz, and it's a tough old semi-final.
And go for 6, then it's fine. Yeah, I pass.
Okay.
You have 7 points, right?
Correct, yeah.
Correct. So now you have to make the push.
Yeah.
This is a misplay.
So I get
Grim,
2 untapped
he should have
runes.
played
So I
Grim,
get 2
pick up
tapped
the... Pick
the
up
Kinku.
the Kinku. So if he wants to get Suicide the Hawk, he has to do it into Nidali, so he gets a card draw.
True.
Temporary before. Okay.
Oh wait, both of the Hawks were temporary?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
I
he
think
played
only
it on
one.
both. No, it was both.
Okay.
It was both.
He just
yeah.
put it under because he didn't want to write
He
it.
sacrificed twice.
Yep.
Okay.
So,
Yep,
sorry,
Shadows Call.
not sacrifice.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And made both temporary.
I'm ready for this promising future. This is going to be the most exciting card I'm looking for a resolution.
And it's funny because I only really know about this interaction because I've been playing the Jin deck that runs a copy of it, so you get the Promising Future.
Oh yeah, Promising Future can be 2 cards for Jin. That's neat.
I'll play the seal.
Nice. Sure.
Play the time walk.
Sure.
Let's do the time warp. And you don't even lose any resources from doing so because you gained so much from those soaring scouts at the beginning.
Get 2 runes.
Oh look, they're back.
Welcome back.
It's like there's loads of mini loops to get to this big one. And you just kind of keep cycling through those mini combos until you have the entire deck practically.
Echo.
Sure.
Okay.
Here we go.
I paid for it, yeah.
Started off.
Echo temporary.
Another seal. Yeah, thank you.
Echo is temporary.
Cast sacrifice.
Sure.
We're floating.
Echo goes under. And I float free.
Okay, so there is a shortcut. If you want to already play looks, just say that you float free. Don't waste tapping because you have to do 2 more moves. Tap, untap those 3 runes or any other ones. Save your time and opponent's time for your own sake. There should be guidelines how to save up on time.
I like that.
I like it a lot.
Cast Forge, get a recruit.
Top tips from a Lux lover.
Yes.
How to play the most efficiently as to not snore your opponent.
How to give some of your opponent's life back
for
to
2
them.
sacrifice to the bottom.
I played Ezreal. Like I've developed every single time-saving technique. I looked at the stack deck upside down just to save up time.
Yeah, I feel like you were the one that innovated the just play the seal into play tapped. Like
yes,
you just put it into play exhausted.
Every little move saves the time. You'd be surprised how often you can win off saving like a minute even.
Yeah.
That turn 0 is no longer your turn 0, it's opponent's turn 0.
Right? That makes all the difference.
Yeah.
Oh. Wait, yeah. I guess I can do this. The floating. Cast another time warp.
Guess what?
Let's do that. Okay, I won't finish it. I don't want to get DMCA'd, but something.
But you guys know it, and it's in your head now.
Rocky Horror Picture
I
Show,
paid 3
something,
runes.
something.
Yeah.
For the time warp? Huh?
Yeah, why this came back from there?
No, sorry. It was from the sacrifice.
Okay, it wasn't. Okay.
I just flipped it, so I just
cool,
for like
Yeah.
visuality.
I thought you were.
Yeah, I'm not.
No worries.
So yeah, time warp. Did I draw from the looks for the? I did. Okay.
This is pretty much exactly why I never wanted to play the Lux deck. I tried it once and I'm like, this is too much paperwork for me. I can't do this. I'm just
So I
like
stoop on the
starting on
recruit.
turn 2. I just start profusely sweating and I can't.
Read my recruit.
Yep.
I'm too forgetful. I'm like, wait, what did I do again?
Take an extra turn.
My own turn is too long and I
Yeah.
can't handle it.
Right.
Right, are we getting to the... wait, it might be promising feature into Echo. Hold. There is no Echo in hand yet. The usual way to get Echo out of the deck?
I don't know.
I like how we all
we all
sit
sat forward.
on the
we're like-
couch straight up.
We've got this whole couch, but we only need the edge of the seat.
Oh no, progress day. No.
Oh,
promise
okay,
feature.
okay.
Ay, ay, ay. Okay, no Echo, no Echo. No Echo, no Echo, no Echo.
We want to see that fun play.
I think no.
Ah, there he was.
Our hopes and dreams have been dashed as Arne still gets card draw. More Echo!
Then Death Knell trigger.
Yep.
How deep is he? Can he even get there? He have another no, he play progress. He might not be able to get there without
untap everything.
Promising.
Well, it's going to be so disappointing
The
if the
sacrifice
promising
resolves.
future happens and we miss the Bryn here. That's just going to be...
No, it's impossible to miss at this point.
That's
no?
true. The TCG Overseer has spoken. It needs to happen.
Come on, Arnie, do it. Do it.
There's
Oh,
another
no, we
Echo.
got already to the bottom. The next 2 cards is the sacrifice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got...
We're there.
We've got, what, 6 cards in deck? This has got to be deterministic.
Yeah, it is. Like there is a rally. There's he has Forge. Ah, that's not in play Forge yet.
Unless...
Yeah, you just time warp here.
Time Warp should set you up.
It doesn't matter what you do, honestly. You cannot mess this up.
Well, unless...
Okay,
you
okay,
cast
hold up.
Promising Future.
Okay, yeah. No, it doesn't matter. Like, you just shuffle your deck into the... But I think he could... No, actually, he wouldn't be able to go through the whole deck again, I think.
No, if you Promising Future into opponent's Bryn here, your turn is just over.
No, I mean, if he actually overdrew here.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
The suspense at this point is killing me.
5.
We're all waiting for the Promising Future at this point.
Yeah.
We're hoping for it. It would just be so fun, right?
Yeah.
Yes, just type a 1 in chat if you want to see the Promising Future.
Oh, now the chat looks like binary code.
Aw, shucks.
Draw.
Okay. Yeah, we have looped back around to the Echoes, which means that the next cards are sacrifices, and if we need to get them, we can very easily get there.
What?
Yep, there they are. I am the Overseer.
No, you're not.
Echo.
I know.
Cast sacrifice. Float 1. Like I said, never use the power. I actually should have the rune in play. Whatever.
The power is gone because it resets after time warp.
Oh, right.
Float 1 energy. This Death Knell trigger goes on the stack. Goes here. Untap. Sacrifice resolves. Draw my library. Okay. So now I can perform the loop by going Forge, targeting the sacrifice. So I will go Forge here, pay 1 at this. Then with that get a recruit. That makes put this back, a Forge and a Shadow Skull. And then with the Echoes and the sacrifice in hand, I can redraw these cards continuously and then forge them back, make infinite energy, make infinite power with the recruits. and then also cast infinite sprite birds, take over your battlefields. But before I even do that, I can cast a Ruination after I made infinite mana and infinite power with the retreat loop. And then I can also ash your hand away completely. So I don't think you can beat...
How do you bring back Ruination and stuff? If you have
I can explain it to you. So there's a loop where when I have infinite energy, I can just use forges, 2 forges, and draw spells. And okay, so I have
people will know.
I have infinite energy.
Sure.
I have infinite energy right now because I went through the echo loop until I have infinite energy, right? So what I do then is I use the forge to put back, let's say, dramatics, retreat, and forge, and a call with infinite energy in the pool. And then I draw them. I need a draw spell in hand, but that's pretty easy. Like, obviously I have draw spells in hand. I can also, like, and then I basically can continuously do this. Should just show it. Okay, so you recycle with the forge? Yeah, I recycle with the forge. Put these 4 back. I wonder if I should do something else before. Let me just think this through. No, I have a dramatics in hand, it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, I do these, I have infinite energy, so I can use the dramatics to draw. Again, draw them. And then I use the Shadows Call on one of my infinite recruits, draw the rest of my library, then cast the card that I want to cast. Like in this case, retreat on a recruit that generates, I think that makes infinite power, like the retreat loop on recruits, because I can keep sacrificing.
What was the 4 cards you brought back?
These 4. So now I have them, then I play a forge again with infinite energy, and then I sacrifice the forge to put the same cards back again. So I can do this infinitely.
Okay.
It just requires mana, and then I just keep drawing. So I keep shuffling back. And so I can...
gonna check your graveyards, I guess.
And then I can basically interchange this with any spell. So I can have infinite ruinations, because I have infinite power, and then I can also exchange with Sprite Burst to make infinite sprites attack. And what I can also do is I can infinitely bounce Ash to keep discarding your hand, then take over the Sprite Burst.
Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Okay, 1-1.
All right.
And that's it, Arnie explaining how the loop-de-loop works, putting us on that roller coaster all the way to victory.
This game was the one
I feel like that's what all of my previous life first dates felt like when they asked me what I did for a hobby. Like, that was just me explaining my hobby.
Just avoiding at all costs, saying, "Oh, I just play the games."
Yeah,
just to try to do it as the most eloquent way. Just say, "Oh, you know, I am the card connoisseur."
Oh, like poker or something, right?
No.
Kind of.
There is shuffling.
True.
I like the like Monopoly. No.
It does monopolize my time.
And money.
And money,
Yeah,
true.
okay,
I do end up losing a lot of money, yes. Yeah.
Okay. I'm seeing similarities now.
Yeah, my hobby requires a lot of strategy, you know?
Oh, sideboard time. Let's kick into gear and have a look which cards are going to make this right.
I think there is one Tart Challenge being cut. I like keeping it. I guess he has Fae Folk. I think it's still making sure you can kill looks is important. To having this, I'm sure there has to be a worse card in the deck over this challenge.
Yeah, it does seem like just having a random unit wouldn't necessarily be better. But, of course, Gregor's is the best of.
Ooh, Card Sharp going in.
Okay. Mr. Frogman.
Again, I hope that Grzegorz kept the arena for his Go First game, just to make it pretty much sacrifice his Go Second game and not attempt winning 2 games afterwards, after winning the first one.
We saw Arenas was the last game. We just saw it. It was Aspirants and Arenas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That I wish he kept arena.
Oh, wish. I thought you said I hope. Okay, gotcha. I can hear.
I mean, technically, Star Spring. Oh, and it's Paper Tree, so he dodged actually Monument with Star Spring. Oh, that's not gonna be also. Okay, Star Spring is as good as Arena technically when you go first.
Okay. Right, because you're able to take that first one, play a unit, move the first one back, reconquer the other battlefield, and get up on
yeah, I'm just thinking, you need to get ready though. You can't, because you are double scoring anyway, so it doesn't change anything.
It doesn't work. It would work with first mate.
Yes. I don't think there is a first mate in the deck.
That is also likely true.
Yes, so again, Arena, I wish that was for go first.
Yeah, I'm wondering what the thought process was from Gregors there, because that is the general heuristic, is when you're going first, you want Arena's greatest.
I mean, technically, he maybe was expecting that he will go with the Paper Tree last, because he knows that he needs to have the Aspirant climb for Grzegorz go first game, and he actually just mind tricked himself.
Yeah. The double takesy backsy whammy,
Yeah.
double down the rabbit hole, loop-de-loop.
It's fine. He's gonna find Pike for turn 2. He doesn't need much more.
No, that's true. Do you hard mulligan for it?
You look for Frill, Sabotage, Pike, Kaisa, anything that has a text on it that's Accelerate, or it has some sort of resemblance of disrupting opponent's hand, killing looks, or just scoring a point like Frill.
Beautiful.
There we see, of course, the accolades of Arne there. I mean, I gotta say, I've said it throughout the weekend, one of my favorite parts of this entire event are those banners. Just seeing your accomplishments immortalized in that banner there, flying high behind you is just amazing.
Okay, I'll tell you something secret, but we cannot tell production.
Okay.
I'm grabbing one and sprinting away from after we are done at finals. Don't tell them though.
Okay,
I'd love to see someone get one of those through airport security.
Just dismantle the wood part, you know, just roll it up.
Nah. Take the stick too.
Oh.
Need the stick or else it's just a rug.
Right?
Just sitting on the island in the plane with the banner next to you.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it, guys.
Oh, it's a cloak.
Yeah, it's an accessory. It's part of my outfit.
Yeah, just attach it to your hand, like,
Yeah.
you know, let me be myself.
Exactly.
Express me myself. All right. We're looking at the Star Spring and Paper Tree, and Grzegorz is going first. He's hoping to get...
I see a Pike.
The Pike is good. So basically,
And a Kaisa.
Ready?
he cannot derump too much if he wants to aim for the Bryn with the Frill play. Oh, hello.
Sebo, but no 2-drop.
Oh.
I will pass.
Ooh.
No Frill, no 2-drop.
Not good.
Okay.
Every turn matters when you're against the clock, and the clock is Arne in this instance. We're not actually against a clock.
Interesting. Actually, Grzegorz probably should take the gold here, because you can utilize
Get
it
a trigger here.
right away.
I get a gold, and you may get a gold, but then I get another gold.
I like taking here gold for the accelerate.
So you have a decision to make.
I will not take a gold, so only one for you.
Okay.
Trying to limit his opponent in any way possible.
So that means he's not going to accelerate Pike next turn, and he's just going to play Kaisa base pass, and he's going to be looking for the accelerating Pike on turn 3 for the double scoring turn.
Makes sense.
I mean, also he just gets challenged by the card sharpie, so there's just no point going for the line.
Right.
I mean, technically it allows you to play Rengar in the following turn. So if the dead dies, you just score again, but you're double scoring regardless if you just do Kaisa and you get to draw more and you don't derump. So it's just like infinitely better to play Kaisa base. If we look at just across those 2 turns.
So if a weird frogman with an amazing top hat asks you if you want some gold, you politely decline and run the other way.
And this will enable also challenging looks next turn, accelerating Pike, and like in general just a lot better play, and also accelerating Pike to Paper Tree, so if he wants to get rid of it, he does not get the rune then.
Going for Kaisa.
Pass.
And pass. Very, very classic of what we were expecting this turn, and now Anu really does have that acceleration that he desired in the extra gold from the card shop, and just having a unit in play already as well really has been beneficial.
Let's get some twist. Let's go and try to hold that paper tree, maybe with looks, with that card sharp, get that extra rune.
Points? What are those?
No, just for the rune, for the paper tree.
That's true.
Surely it will work out. Slam the echo there.
I'm just still holding out hope that since we didn't see the promising future last game, that there's still a chance that it might come up in this game.
I mean, Arnie's lacking on the card draw this game, so there's just like Stupefy and the Shadow Call. That's not too much.
Yeah.
Stupid. Sure.
I'm still surprised why he keeps stooping his own units over opponents.
Preference.
It's closer.
It's like, I want to make it clear, I'm not interacting with you.
It's a statement. Ooh, retreat into replay card sharp, but that does not draw cards.
No.
If that was like Shadow Call into retreat into card sharp, that would be pretty good, but...
We're off by a bit.
It has to be probably just looks.
Yeah.
Maybe a Soaring Scout. No, gonna go for the Lukes. Yeah, here she comes.
Go.
And a pass. Almost a similar feeling turn, actually, to Gregor's, which is unusual.
This is the timbre of this game has changed, right? It was a little bit like happy-go-lucky with both players the first two games. Now this is finals of a Pro Tour atmosphere. Like, you could cut the tension with a knife down there. Like, I feel
nobody give Blevins a knife.
This is my mental, but it feels like it got colder in this room.
Play Sabotage.
Ooh.
Okay, I like the Sabotage at this point when you can see your opponent is struggling.
A Shadow Call.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're saying Shadow's Call here?
Yeah, it's no decision.
Okay.
Yeah. We're nowhere near the Time Warp realistically, and the Shadow's Call's the thing that draws cards.
Right. That makes sense to me. Any consideration to deramp or effectively deramp by taking the retreat? Does that do anything here?
No, because there's still not real card draw, and you want to accelerate Pike this turn, and you don't even have to challenge. You can even keep challenge to protect your Pike if you really want to do that.
Yeah. I mean, this very much seems like the hand looks rather bad without card draw.
Bigger Shadows.
Yep, and Gregor says the same thing.
Card draw is just too powerful for you, Arne. I do not want to let that happen.
Play Pike accelerated.
Beautiful.
Give him +1 from the ability.
That gold would be so handy.
Go 2.
True.
And change the looks.
Ooh, and removing the looks on the same turn.
It still enables Rengar next turn after being taken out by the card sharp. So it's not the end of the world.
You said you're gonna keep.
Oh yeah, sorry.
If you don't know, I can write it
down.
down.
No, it was a matter of habit.
That's fine.
I thought he's gonna reveal that. Wait, was that a progress day? No.
I didn't see it.
It was a quick glimpse.
I didn't see
I'm sure he would just slam it. He would not think about it twice.
You know, it could be an obvious play, but this feels like, I mean, I've literally seen this Pro Tour happen. Like, it doesn't matter how obvious the play is, unless it's literally winning the game on the spot. Every one of these plays in Untimed Rounds is going to be thought through. And
it is progress day.
It's progress day.
Oh, boy. He can also kill the Pike and retreat to prevent the Rengar.
Ooh.
Wow.
And then there would need to be another Kai'Sa or Pike to double score. Again, or Frill.
Once again, wishing that you had that gold from the card sharp.
Yep.
This is a 2 right now, yeah?
Yeah.
Pike.
This is looking very good for Arnie.
Very.
Sure.
Yep. Learned his lesson about the Rengar.
Yep.
Falls to 3.
Okay, we can still do
Star Spring
shenanigans, which is good. Actually, maybe even better because you draw another card with Kai'Sa.
Oh, I think that's Frill, no?
It looked like Apothecary.
But maybe that was already in.
Let's just manifest Frill instead. You know what? Double Frill. On me. Just double score on opponent's turn when he tries to combo.
Yes.
Ideally, you hold to 6, and when opponent tries to combo, Frill. In response to the Fnil of the Echo.
To move it back.
No, he cannot move it back now.
4.
I wish that was anything else, so he can retreat, so he can double score or threaten double scoring.
But instead, that unit actually cannot be moved out of a battlefield once it's in.
No, I cannot move, so it doesn't work
No.
with the Star Spring either.
No,
it can't
cannot
be moved
move.
to base.
Yeah.
It
Give
can
it ganking.
gank.
You can give it ganking, but not in this deck, I don't believe.
And it doesn't come with ganking. It's not that sentry doesn't come pre-gank.
No. That would be broken.
Yeah, it would.
I mean, that progress they reap off the top. Oh boy.
Pretty good. I mean, all card gamers know that discard perfect card from hand and the hidden text of draw perfect card off top of deck. That's just how discard spells work.
Wait, you guys have been getting good cards off those?
No, only my opponents.
Oh. Good, mine too.
You don't go to Nexus Night where you hear all the bad beat stories, Amy? Like, oh, my opponent ripped Aurora off the top when he was, I just destroyed his last one.
See, they
Happens
say
non-stop.
my opponent ripped the Aurora off the top after I just destroyed their Trinity Force.
I see what you do with your mission deck.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Passing over.
6 points you have.
No, that would be good.
Six points, right?
6 would be nice.
Yes, please.
Oh, 4, yeah.
4.
Even, sorry, 4. Okay. So you go up to 6. Yeah,
I thought I somehow missed 2 points.
No.
What's
That would be bad for me, yeah.
Up to 10 energy for
So you
Irony.
go to 6.
Really good spot.
Okay. So I have at least one more turn.
Yep.
There is Seal, there is Time Warp. There is all the... oh no, that's Promising Future, Forge. There is no sacrifices yet.
No, there's an echo, but no sacrifice.
Could be Time Warp turn. Not ideal.
Now, the promising feature on this turn is a lot less scary because even if the Bryn here gets hit, you're not going to lose the game.
I mean, it might be actually Promising Future turn.
Yeah.
Float, use a power.
Sure.
And then free of the hand, and you can't do anything with them.
Here it goes.
Trigger my looks. Yep. And we use this.
Okay, come on.
Okay.
Bryn baby.
Let's have a look.
You choose first. And we have to pay power cost. Okay, sure.
Come on.
I don't see it.
There is Frill, but unfortunately, they're both battlefields are occupied. Okay, if you are not in Showdown, you do lose control, don't you? It's the same way as you cannot respond with Rengar to like a death knell of the... if the battle, like Frozen Fortress kills your crab, you do not have a control to play Rengar there. So technically, you could play, I think, here Frill to score again?
Judge?
Because you lose. I'm not sure if you are in the neutral state or if you are still in control.
Yeah.
Because there is no showdown.
It is also not relevant because there's not a thrill, unfortunately, on the top.
Wasn't there Frill?
No, it's
I could swear.
5 units.
Oh. Well, could pick up Kaisa here with the Grim to have Accelerate unit.
You could, yes.
That's probably the best thing. And it opens the paper tree to avoid giving the ramp, which is pretty good.
You could...
And then you could Frill.
That's true.
When opponent plays your play his card, but unfortunately it's 4 points, not 5, so wouldn't change anything.
Right.
You want to cut?
If there is, okay.
Let me check again.
If there is 2 frills in hand, it should be actually pick up sentry, so you can walk back from paper tree.
Right. Oh, yeah, you can Grim the sentry back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could also, I don't think you need to take Initiate to draw a card. I don't think that does.
I don't think Arnie really got any further way of drawing cards off that.
Imagine you just see triple sacrifice of that promising future. Would you jump? In the chair.
I think he would have broken the couch because he'd got so excited he would have jumped up and down on it.
Alright.
We're closing to 1 hour mark of the game. However, it's untimed due to the top cut. Players have all the time in the world, except they don't. You still have to take a reasonable amount of the time per action.
Yeah. We still need to, we still will be kicked out of the venue at some point in time.
Just becoming a tough decision for Greco here.
It really depends what's the rest of his hand is.
Yeah, he was just contemplating a moment ago, having a look through the hand and just deciding.
It might be just draw.
It might be.
Yeah, it's between bounce the 1-drop or draw a card off of the initiate.
I think it's only bounce 1-drop if you have at least 1 frill in the hand, at least.
Yeah.
So play towards drawing second one. Otherwise, it's a bounce Kaisa to avoid the paper tree and having the accelerate. But then you can draw sabotage, you can draw another sabotage, and a frill, potentially Bryn.
Taking a Rengar here, or at least considering what.
I think he sided out the other Rengars. It would be Nidalee.
Ah.
But
is that a thrill? Wait, where did that come from?
It was a thrill.
Oh, he was looking at his hand before.
Oh, you silly.
Look at me.
I knew I was
Silly
right.
Billy Awards is you.
Yes, that's me.
Yeah, I prefer just play action.
Oh,
I'm
action.
gonna pay for the additional cost. So
Also, it was in his hand I initiated the Grim. You trolled me.
Yeah.
Look, you're not wrong.
Not the best one.
Wages of pain.
Oh, that's so good for him. Wait, you don't actually want to kill that sentry.
And I draw a card from the looks, yeah.
Sure, yeah.
I have a looks trigger from the promising. Yeah.
I will play this guy here.
Pick up Kaisa.
Bouncing Kaisa.
I like it.
Nice.
And this allows him to walk back there, walk in.
Okay.
Grim
Kaisa goes to
Apothecary.
hand, and this guy dies.
Yeah, he could have pushed that back to keep it alive. That's a mistake.
Can you push?
So I get a gold.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh no,
No,
you cannot
can't.
push Starspring.
Yeah.
Ah,
You
silly
can't
me,
push the-
sentry.
Yeah, the sentry.
Yeah, the sentry was
I just
stuck.
love calling out players, but when I look like a fool.
It's
when I'm
okay.
wrong.
This is your first event playing Riftbound. You know, you'll learn it eventually.
Yeah, eventually.
We've seen the players progress so much through this event.
This gold, I think at this point he should probably take a gold.
Yep.
Go to 5.
Draw a
No,
card.
choosing still no gold, not wanting to give the extra to Arne.
I mean, to be fair, no, maybe no, because like it does at this point, your next runs don't matter.
Oh! Thrill off the top, though. Does that change anything?
Promising into Bren? Again?
Is there another promising in the... Well, I guess you can replay it.
Yeah, you can cycle it back to the...
You could.
Forge it.
3 more points necessary to close this out.
Oh.
Is there a potential to move the Apothecary back, draw... Oh, you don't have enough to play Initiate and double Thrill.
No, wait, you can. You can actually initiate here, draw, and then you go to 6, then next turn, on opponent's turn, you conquer 1 with the frill, you score, you finish the showdown, and then you frill to the other battlefield.
Oh, we have exactly enough to do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So if we draw a Thrill...
Yeah, last in the deck.
If Greco does manage to see that thrill.
The last one, because we saw one go on the bottom with Promising.
I don't know how many cards he has left in deck. Looks like quite a lot still.
I mean, Amy, just believe.
I'm gonna believe.
Manifest.
For him.
Overseer,
For Gregor.
hear us.
Overseer.
Overhear us.
One draw card.
Okay.
Hey.
Huh.
It's Bryn. I don't think that does anything, though.
Oh, no.
No, that was not the ideal timing.
He's one. Okay, hear me out. You
Okay.
just don't go. You bait already that he has more time, so you don't go to 6.
Ooh, I kind of like that.
I don't think it works ever, but.
But
going to 6 certainly doesn't work here, right? If you're dead on board, you
No.
got to play to your outs. You've got to play to your outs if you.
I don't know, because is it too obvious, I suppose?
Look, it's either you go to 6 and you force Arne to go off and he wins, or you
Play the fool.
You fool them.
This is the you can't predict what battlefield I'm going to pick because I'm just going random here. You can't play around that.
Yeah, you just pretend. You have to do a good acting afterwards. Oh, I forgot to walk in. Oh, oops.
But I also think
No, now you call toilet break. You come back and you pass.
No, don't do that.
Gregor really, genuinely, I think, could be thinking about this as strategy. He's got to think to every single potential out, and
I mean, this is actually a legitimate reason
Sample
to not do it.
Yes. Sample deny card draw.
Yes. He's
That would be
actually
so
thinking about
genius.
it. Okay.
He can go to 6 and then he can bring hero on opponent's turn.
Here's the thing.
Oh, yes.
Enough, I guess.
Here's the thing.
Is he just gonna?
Pass.
Yeah! Oh, he did it!
Oh!
He did it because here's the thing. Gregors is such a stone cold player, straight down line. There's no way. I'm not expecting any sort of.
Oh,
he's doing it! He's doing it!
Oh my God! He's a demon. Is he doing it? Is he doing the bait and switch? There's no way.
He's a demon.
There's no way. He's like, oh no!
I don't think Arnie's good. I don't think Arnie's buying it. Though.
Oh no.
I don't know. Oh,
Because the thing
this is poetry.
Because he even asks, I'm at 6, right? He goes, no, you're at 5. Oh,
no!
I love that you see
The
that he saw the
drama.
line.
Yes.
The drama.
And it's guaranteed win. If he gets the Bryn out next turn and goes to 6, it's game.
Oh, that's
because he just locks him on the turn. So he
Yeah.
does, and that's the only way to
Could you
make your
imagine?
opponent misplay. You if you're Arnie, you have to assume that opponents. You cannot.
Are we all just going a bit stir crazy? Is that it?
Jesus, I love this play so much. You know what? Grzegorz is the winner for me. The fact that he's seen the line and he executed it perfectly, with the exception of the toilet break, it's perfect.
Okay. I'm still not on board with the toilet break.
He didn't do enough water breaks to have a good follow-up into that.
Yeah, you got to really build the narrative the entire way.
Of course.
Amy, please bring us back. We're going so far off
no,
the rails.
it's okay. Right. Card Shop has gone into the paper tree. Let's start off with that.
Okay.
Now into Time Warp.
Yes.
That allows Arne to take another turn without losing really any resources because he's going to spend those gold tokens. Time Warp literally just begins his turn again, so then gets to draw and develop more runes. Just deciding exactly which way round he'd like to spend those gold tokens, whether he'd like to keep any for later. Let's see if he bites with this Stupefy. Did choose opponents this time.
Says, I'm not buying into this. I am interacting with what you're doing. I'm not buying this charade here.
Yep.
Another.
Go to my turn.
Yep.
I mean, there is no window to respond here.
Go to my turn. Yes,
And
that is what happens.
Because I scored. Wait,
I
I scored up to 2?
after-
Yeah, and now I hold again, go up to 3. Yeah.
Points?
We both get a rune.
What are those?
There you go.
Is that the... This? Okay.
Okay.
All right, Arnie's turn again. Draw of turn brought Progress Day.
He might be like, I'm safe. Come on. What can go wrong?
So much.
Here's the question. If this is you, Alan, how much are you just like, the whole time, just like agonizing?
I would throw my signature word.
Sure.
Just saying it, just constantly.
Yeah, no, just one. You know,
Just
you cannot
one.
oversell it.
Right.
You like if you're a
Yeah, we don't need
salesman,
to
you have to
overreact.
know. Yeah.
Time warp again.
Draw a card.
Yep.
Draw a card. Wages of Pain.
No, you can wages your own card sharp.
That's true.
No, does it say enemy? No, it doesn't. You can
No.
do it on your own
Channel.
unit.
Oh, this is actually detrimental to me? Wait, this was untapped, right?
Yes, so because
So I should have moved it back. But
Could-
now it's too late, I guess.
could have.
So I get a tapped rune instead of an untapped rune? I
It's
can't
a
choose to
May,
deny this
so
trigger?
you can actually not. I think it was a May word.
Yeah, I don't think you
Yeah,
have to
okay.
have the rune.
There is on the
Oh my
technically
gosh.
there was on the what's the called
Mm.
star on the, what was the other battlefield with the channeling one?
Arnie now having a bit of a
Obelisk.
time playing
Oh, that one.
Lux.
Okay, forget
Oh,
it.
oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it was errata to be made, but you forced
Yes.
to channel
Target
before.
speak.
Yeah, no target speak.
All right. I mean, playing the game for the first time, whatever, I guess. It sucks. Sorry for the language. Yep. All right. I guess that was the draw that I needed to be in this game still. I mean, I was fine maybe regardless.
He actually
but
found the
we'll see.
The sacrifice.
All
yeah,
right.
because he actually needed
So
not
I'm
to
at 4
channel
points then, I
the
guess.
rune.
Yep.
Because otherwise he couldn't progress day into Echo Sacrifice
Cast
because he's
Echo.
exactly 12.
Oh.
And he had downstage dramatics. He's just overselling it.
Yeah.
Cast sacrifice.
A bit of
sacrifice
downstage.
and echo,
Yeah.
float 5. And float in power. So I have 1 power floating and 5 of this. I mean, yeah. So the Death Note triggers on the stack right now?
Yeah. Sure, that's fine.
This is where it's getting tense. Players having to use every ounce of focus to try and just string together the end of this game 3 here in the semi-finals.
So 5 floating, right?
And a power floating, yeah.
Sure.
I'll pick up the bird, is that fine?
Okay, yeah.
Now sacrifice resolves.
Another progress. day.
progress.
Yeah, he can get to the bottom of the deck.
I'll play Forge.
Sure, yep.
Okay.
Put early forge instead of drawing.
Let's sack the Forge.
Yep.
Wait. Oh, no, never mind. That was a misplay, another misplay. Okay.
You can't let it
He's
get
not
to him though.
Close to the, he's not close to the
I'll
bottom
spend
of
the
the deck.
power
No.
and 3 more of this and 6. No need to play the Forge there. And cast this for 5.
Sure.
Okay.
Got another
Well,
sacrifice. I think we have the echo as well.
Cast a seal.
Getting towards the bottom.
Alright.
Bit by bit. Yeah, we do have the echo sacrifice again, so it can
Cast
continue
this.
to draw more and get further into the deck. Will he have enough to close this out? Or will he give Gregor another
Cast
turn?
sacrifice. Float a power.
You know what I would love
Snapping
to
this,
watch?
Trigger. Float 2 energy.
A Lux Mirror.
Oh my goodness. Don't bring that up in here.
mean, a Lux Mirror and a Lux versus any other deck is not that much different.
I suppose it's probably taking the same amount
I
of
mean,
time.
I'd rather watch 2 solitaries than
Trigger
one.
resolves. Untap all my lands. Sacrifice resolves. Draw 2. Now I sack my Forge.
This is what you wanted to do.
Take my time here. Let's
Yeah.
take my time.
Take the time.
Let's take my time.
Yeah,
Not that
take
I
a
lose
breath. At the
randomly
end of the
again.
day, we are in untimed,
6,
and
11,
although yes, you do
13
need to
mana.
keep with the pace of the game, it is also important to just take a breather, especially when you have that many cards
I
in
have-
hand.
5, 9 cards in hand.
in deck was that?
So many more in hand.
Yeah.
So I can go this down to 4. It costs me 6 mana. Then I have this amount of mana left, which I need for that, but I can also just go Time Warp. Time Warp is pretty... it's okay, I guess. Then if I go Time Warp, 5, 10, 13. Okay. And then I draw... I should be fine, actually. 4, 5, 10. I draw 2, 2. Then Promising Day draws 5. So I should shuffle another card away.
No, it's Progress Day, not
Warp,
Promising Future.
Draw 2.
Maybe he has another one post sideboard.
Puts me down to 3 runes here.
He made it hopeful for
and
us.
Then I untap, I Promising Day. I draw 5.
Oh, I think he wants to do.
So I'm down to
Progress
literally
Day.
0 cards in library. Yeah, and I have another sacrifice in there. So I do this, I do that, I do that. Then I put the sacrifices and another random card under. No.
You have to take
Yeah,
an
I
action
draw
at
my
this
entire
point.
deck. 2, 5,
It's very
2,
nice of Grzegorz
4,
not to
put sacrifice,
remind the
sacrifice
opponent here.
another card.
Just because you talk your thoughts
can
out
just put
loud,
2 sacrifices
still you,
enough,
you,
right?
you have to be playing by rules.
Right.
Yeah, I can just put one random card there. That's fine. Okay. Do this, and stoop, I guess.
The math to get this
You
deck
wanna cut?
right
Yeah.
is so intense.
Thank you.
Gregor's just happy to get the help along with this.
So
He's
now I
along for the
go
ride right now.
Shadow's Call on my recruit. Sure. Draw 2. Thank
Recruit
you.
is temporary.
And I guess you can stay this time because I'm going to lose a rune. You had 5, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I Time Warp. 10. Use a power here. 3 from here.
Thinking.
He could thrill to deny the rune, technically.
I draw a card from Lux, of course.
Yeah, trigger is on the stack. I might be responding.
It's worth a consideration. And again,
Wait.
if you're gonna think about it.
Can we thrill Kinku, draw another thrill?
He goes to 6, 7.
Oh, we lost
He
that
could.
opportunity.
Yeah. He needed to go
Oh,
to 6.
not the graphic, guys.
Oh, no. Oh, wait.
Bro.
Why does that exist?
Oh my god.
I blame
I
Leo.
did not expect that one.
I will be throwing action here.
Action. Okay, was there a...
This is a curse.
Oh, the-
I will target himself, so it goes to 5. And I will be paying for the cost to steal one of the seals.
Sure.
Interesting line.
Is it untapped or tapped? Not that it matters, but...
It does matter because if the action would die, then
Wait,
he
why can
gets
you play
untapped.
him again?
Because this says so. I banish it
Oh,
and play it. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So I go to 6.
Okay.
That's probably 2 time warps too late.
And time warp resolves.
Yeah.
Yep.
Draw for the Time Walk.
Yeah.
For the Lux trigger. Okay.
If it was first seal, it would be more reasonable, but at this point, it doesn't matter.
2 runes untapped.
But it does maybe throw off the math a little bit. When you see your opponent calculating this very intense line, and you can throw that off by a little bit, I don't mind taking the shot.
Yep.
Feel like you do anything you can, right?
Right. If the top card is Thrill of the Hunt, I'm going to be the saddest person of all time.
That would be a big tilter. Honestly, if you believe in Heart of the Cards, you'd Kinku on the one side, and then after drawing a card of it, after conquering, you would then just feel the action to play around stoop.
True.
Just have to believe.
What's Arne's next move?
Draw more cards.
How?
Probably just sacrifice at this point. He has progress day to draw the rest of the library, gets to the another echo, gets to the another sacrifice. He depends how many cards is left in the library at this point.
Yeah, I've seen him count it a few times over, so he's clearly doing the math on trying to figure out if he can get the rest. I'm pretty sure he can with progress day.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 7 with echo, so this is sacrifice echo, he gets the whole deck drawn.
Okay.
Does he have...
I have an interesting decision to make. I can either go for a 66% chance to win the game, or I can...
There is no shot he messed up from this spot.
Cast Ruination.
You cannot think about casting Ruination into the next turn.
It's
just
6 points.
Accelerate Kaisa in hand into Pike, or another Frill.
There's no way. It's too risky, surely.
No, you go for... Okay. Actually, Bryn Frill from the top would be climatic.
Yeah. That would be crazy stuff.
There.
To be fair, he would just Kaisa Frill.
Yeah.
Lose the game on the spot.
How did he mess this up? He could have drawn the rest of the deck.
So should I just go for the Ruination? Can you beat that? I go down to 3 for 2 runes. I have 5, 7.
Yeah, he cannot progress day because he has his one short rune of the sacrifice echo.
Yes,
and he has no units for shadow call.
The next turn.
No, that's the thing.
Actually, that was a play to clear the unit, so he cannot shadow call.
Definitely find the last sacrifice.
Because that's what I was thinking.
You should know where is his last sacrifice, because he recycled from the mulligan. So he knows the bottom 5 cards. He did 2 echoes, so he knows the bottom 7 cards. And he knows exactly the order of his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He knows exact order of his cards drawing. There is no RNG involved here.
How are we feeling? How are we feeling? Gambling mood?
Are we feeling lucky, kids?
66 isn't too bad, is it? Could be worse. Alright, I'll just take the 66, I think. You have so many cards and then so much mana, you're probably going to find a way to kill me.
4, 6, 8. Oh, it's just
Scout.
Kaisar.
Sure. Play a Shadow's Call on the Scout.
Yep.
The confidence in Grego's voice there.
The first one, not even sweated.
Let's see. Gregos gets another turn soon.
Wait.
Oh!
Wait, does he have echo?
What?
Are all the echoes on the bottom?
Hopes right now.
Yeah, I think I actually miscalculated again. Shit.
Oh
my god.
No.
You're not kidding me. Nowadays is a
Know this.
No, I'm one.
I started believing now, so don't do this.
No. I think you actually win. I think I just killed myself.
There's no way.
Oh my god. I'm just like, I was miscalculating 1 mana.
Did the Akshan play?
Yeah.
Throw enough of a wrench in the spokes.
I miscalculated.
To throw it off.
Just punted.
Wrench? That looked like a whole magazine of wrenches.
Don't think I could do anything. Hard deck to play. I don't have any energy floating. I have nothing to do.
It is part of this event. It really is
but
an important factor is your deck choice. This is a hard deck to play. Arne is a great player, don't get me wrong.
Oh, yeah.
But this is a tough deck to do this many rounds over 2 days as well.
Yeah, this is, I mean, we've joked around a bit, but this is legitimately the reason why I didn't want to play this deck. Because I know, for me personally, I would not be able to do this with a lot of practice. Arna, of course, came in with basically none.
And that's the handshake, giving the game to Gregos, who's going to take his incredible Rengar deck into our finals.
Absolutely insane match, back and forth. I mean, yes, it was a lot of Arne taking his turn but it was a lot of back and forth. That play, the Akshan play, seemed weird. There's a little bit of mind games there, but it was enough to throw off the game plan just that little bit to have it be relevant.
It was just enough. Let's take a little time to recap everything we just saw, but we're going to condense it. Don't you worry your little socks.
I mean, the paper 3 forcing the channel on the Arnie cost him missing out on one ready rune, which didn't allow for the progress into Echo Sacrifice.
Yeah, being thrown off by one rune absolutely managed to make a difference there. Of course, in game 1, the thrill of the hunt, that Rengar play coming out, making a huge difference in the thrill of the hunt, being the punish to put him on the point cadence to win the game. Game 2, Arne got to do his thing, combo off.
I mean, honestly, Grzegorz play with the Bryn in the hand, doing the play, was absolutely highlight for me. Doing with the little of the acting, my goodness, what a line.
What a line indeed. And you know what? It paid off. It threw his opponent off. And honestly, that was all she wrote. Honestly, game 3 was full of so many twists and turns. It was a lot of back and forth, and considering how many runes we have in play, how much energy is available, Grzegorz kept his cool. I was very impressed.
Yeah, I mean, it is, again, these are both very, very high level players here, of course. No fear at the highest stage of the game, but there it is, the acting job by Gregors. so good there. A little bit of friendly banter, but at the end of the day, the cold-hearted killers there, both of them being absolutely top-level players.
And then it just took this moment down to the wire, right at the precipice of our event in game 3, as Arne was looking to be in such a strong position, but just couldn't quite keep that loop going long enough, gifting Grzegorz the final turn he needed to close out that 8th point.
That match really had everything, right? There was supreme acting, really long turns. I think the only thing that really was lacking was a little bit of interaction between both players, actually, except for communication. But Mateusz, have you ever seen anything like this?
No! Again, I'm gonna be talking about this line selection for a very long time, and I'm gonna praise Grzegorz for it for a really long time, but the intentional missing 6 point, proceed into acting, chef's kiss. What a play.
Beautiful.
Do you have any comments on how the acting was done? What would you have done if you had to act?
Oh, don't ask him. Don't ask him. No, we've gone through this.
You don't want to go through that. Trust. The viewers heard, and not once, twice already.
Okay, don't worry. But we have the best actor, almost won an Oscar last year, ready for an interview. Let's give it over to Grzegorz.
I'm back here on the stage with our second finalist after that intense semi-final, Grzegorz Kowalski. Congratulations, first of all. That was a crazy match that you just played. What stood out for you?
I mean, from heaven, when I saw I'm going to play against Lux, because it was supposed to be a great matchup. Then to hell, because I somehow missed my 2-drop twice when I was in the play. And my opponent actually told me, yeah, I will roll a 66% to win the game. And then, oh, I got it. So I think, okay, I'm dead. Yeah, good game. And then, oh, actually, you won it. I mean, like, what's happening?
You missed all of those 2-drops. That was really crazy. Like, basically, no game could really be as quick as your deck is supposed to be.
Yeah, I was always, like, every game, I was 1 turn behind, which basically is what Lux needs to win the game, usually. Of course, I have some interactions, sabotages, and stuff like that, but oh boy, I mean, we had both lucky moments and unlucky moments in the game, and some misplays, like, from both sides. So, I mean, I hope people had fun. It was I heard it was 90 minutes of Lux gameplay, but I think it was, like, at the peak of what Lux can offer to broadcast. So.
It definitely was, and I mean, you're a Flesh of Blood world champion, but you may as well get an Oscar for that performance there, where you're like, oh, did I not score? What was going on there? You were trying to trick your opponent.
No, I think I respect Arno enough that he knew I was just kidding, and he also was kidding, so it was like, a friendly banter, but yeah, I didn't really believe it could work,
And then you did that Fill Out the Hunt in Arne's last turn. And do you think that was what messed him up? Because you got that one seal over to your side, and so his resource management was a little bit messed up. Was that the reason, or did he just in the end not order his sequence correctly?
So the reason, I had two reasons basically. Obviously, it was not the play I wanted to do from the first. From the first, I wanted to hope he's gonna whiff, and then play it to either score 6 points and then go to 8 in my turns, or I had a Bring here, the one that you can cast spells. So even, because one of the plays he could do when I was at 5, just play something, trick a little bit, and then pass. So if he passes, I had a Bring here in my hand and a Trill in hand, so I could just go to 6, pass, let him do some stuff, play a Trill on the Bring here, and he can play spells for the rest of the turn and then go to 8. So I had 2 ways, so I wanted to keep the Trill for as long as possible. And then when he finally went off and explained to me, oh yeah, I'm winning, so it kind of worked for me. It was the last-ditch resort effort to just try to do anything. And it stole one rune from him from the battlefield because he didn't hold. And it stole a seal, just in case it maybe do something. It turns out it did actually, but yeah.
All right, you will be up in the finals, of course, against Filip, another Polish player. Are you now going to all take it down?
Polish fight, I mean, I hope, obviously, but yeah, I had decent results against Master East during the tournament, but, everything can happen. I'm glad the Polish person will take the trophy, so that's what matters, right?
Fair enough. We'll find out who it is going to be, but for the moment, back to the desk.
2 semifinals, 2 times Germany versus Poland, and Poland is always coming out on top. Mateusz, as a representative of the Polish nation in card games, which other card games are you dominating?
None anymore. I mean, just the Fab, Runeterra clearly, Riftbound. What do we have now? Oh, it's obviously the Star Wars.
Magic the Gathering as well.
Magic, yes. So
volleyball.
I don't think we're. Oh, that's a perfect example of card game. Good one, Leo.
I'm still waiting for a Haikyuu card game, but that's a whole different thing. Actually, we saw some inconsistency here. I think the forced redraw would have helped Grzegorz there in the end. But do you know what the percentages are to miss out a 2-drop on 12 2-drops in a deck? We won't find out because grand finals, Filip Skudlarek versus Grzegorz Kowalski. Who's your favorite, guys?
Well, I picked Grzegorz to win the entire event from before we started. So obviously I am here for Grzegorz. I've been playing Rengar, been absorbing a lot of gameplay here, and I feel like I'm a better Rengar player for it.
To be fair, amount of the top decks Filip got across the tournament, while Grzegorz got screwed over on his mulligans. I think the karma is meant to be now to be even after all of that.
Now, Mateusz, give me one last matchup analysis. What is it favored for? Is it Master Yi or is it going to be the Rengar, and why?
Rengar needs essentially Rengar Zonia, and Rengar is looking for Feyfolk. Those are like the key pieces, and Punch First. Those are the key pieces that makes the matchup make it or break it. And once you could get to the board state where there is Feyfolk, then he needs to showcase a true expertise of the matchup where you need to do some backflips to win those.
This expertise of the matchup. I reckon Grzegorz has a lot of expertise in this matchup. For Filip, he is kind of new to Riftbound, started just merely 1 week ago. Let's see if he has gotten the necessary expertise and find out a little bit more about his TCG journey.
My name is Filip Skudlarek. I'm best known from Star Wars Unlimited. I'm the Galactic Champion winner and consistent top performer from the game. Okay, so my first game of Star Wars TCG was actually during the pre-release, so just when the game launched. So a lot of people started before with spoilers, but my friend just said, oh, let's come play, there's a new fun game. So I was hooked from the first game, and here we are. My connection to Star Wars is actually not that big. I was a fan of the movies. I was the fan of the genre, but I wasn't like a hardcore fan. I started the game because I really like the rules. I felt like it's a game that I can express like competitively, and I don't really need to rely on luck that much. So I mostly play because I love the game as the rules of the game, not really the universe. But I am also a fan of the universe. I saw all the movies, I saw all the series, but this is not the reason why I play the game. Star Wars Unlimited for me is really unique because there is not really like a system like in many games that there are turns. There are turns in the game, but the actions you make is like you make an action, your opponent make an action. So you can always respond with something what they are doing. So there is a lot of bluffing, there is a lot of playing for value or playing for like waiting for your opponent to make a mistake. And since in every single turn of the game, there's like 10 to 20 different actions to make, there is a lot of reasons for you to show that you have better experience in the game or know the matchup better. And this is something that like really speaks to me because I like to spend a lot of hours mastering the game, mastering every aspect of the game. And in Star Wars, I could just like immerse myself really heavily into just, oh, in this matchup, I can sneak win by doing this. And this is something that not many people will spot. So this is why I love the game. Yeah, Riftbound is actually kind of similar to Star Wars in many ways. There is a little bit more of like poker mechanics in Star Wars, in the sense, not in a randomness, but in the sense that you kind of need to guess what your opponent have and play around it. There are similarities in like certain aspects of the game, but at the same time, many rules and playing for value especially is completely different in Riftbound. So I don't know how well I will adapt, but I hope I will do well with it. I've known about the event for a long time, so when I had the time, I tried to learn the rules, play a few games, but I didn't really have an insane amount of time because Star Wars takes almost all of my free time. But I did prepare for like multiple games and at least trying to understand the meta, trying to understand the deck that I'm going to play. And like the thing I've spent the most time is trying to understand like lesser known mechanics and lesser known like combos of my deck so I can surprise my opponents. This event is actually really fun because like every single player is a like highly competitive, highly known and like really good card game player. So I think it will be really hard to expect to perform extremely well. But I took the most meta deck that is easy to play because I thought I don't really have enough time to like build my own deck or find niche cards that I want to add. But that's why I also, when I trained with my friends, trained people that help me, ask about like a niche interactions of the deck I'm playing, so I can surprise my opponent in this way, not in the, oh, I'm playing a niche card. My deck is really, really standard. I don't think I'm afraid of anyone. I think there are definitely players that are better at Riftbound than me in this event, but I just hope to get a decent draw against them, and I think I can win versus anybody. But I will not be like scared of playing anybody. I may go into a matchup and think this is the one I will probably lose, but I will always try my best and try to find a like approach to win.
Welcome back, everyone, to the desk. TCG Grand Slam and Grand Slam Grand Finals. Woo! We are finally here. I am Blevins, joined with Leo Lumpy and Alan ZQ, aka Mateus. Gentlemen, this is Grand Slam Manifest. We are finally here. We've got Philip, we've got Gregors. How are we feeling going into this Grand Finals?
Fantastic. Two of the greats absolutely in TCGs. It's Star Wars versus Flash and Blood, and I cannot wait to see how it's unfold. It's both body decks, so we're going to see some good old school, old, honest Riftbound, some fighting.
We definitely will. Also both from Poland, so the title will definitely go to that country, of course. But after that insanely long match against Lux that Gregors just played there, is he maybe done with the day? Is he maybe exhausted now, or is he good enough to just keep his temper?
I mean, honestly, he just get to play the game now, actually. Before, what he took, like 5 minutes of that 1 hour of the match? Like, come on. That was just a warm-up for him.
He had to act like a real pro there, though.
True.
Yeah.
And an actor.
Yeah,
not paid one.
Absolutely had to be an actor there. But let's talk about Philip, of course, Star Wars Grand Champion, playing that Master Yi. How are we feeling about Master Yi coming into this match?
It is a deck that is rather easy to learn. There is not too many crazy intricacies to the deck, but playing it at a top level is still rather difficult. You still need to really know what your opponent is doing, what your possible breakpoints are in those combats. But something like a Fiora Peerless actually might help, even though there's a bunch of ambushing going on.
Is there anything especially standing out from his specific deck list, or is it just as standard as it could get?
This is a pretty standard list from the recent best of Hartford that won the RQ. The outstanding thing is obviously Fiora. Primal has been already standard for a month or so, and the one of challenge is usually between 1 and 2. The biggest interaction from between the Rengar and Yui will be if you can find like a charm, like something like Darius charm Kai'Sa into battlefield and Rengar it. It's a big blowout because we have a 6 energy trading for 4, removing and scoring, which is very efficient. So he tries to play a bit lower on the energy early, not to recycle, to make the power plays later on. However, Rengar will be looking towards drawing some more Kinkus, getting Faithfolk online, just developing a bigger board for those swings while scoring continuously and holding 1 BF.
I want to have a Rengar counter for this match as well, though, because both decks are, of course, using that card quite frequently. Of course, one starts with the advantage of having it in the champion unit zone already, so I think it may as well turn out to be Gregorz, but both decks really use that card to its maximum capacity.
Yeah, absolutely. And Rengar having actually Rengar on offense and defense for 7. He has on offense for 6, on defense on 8, so it equals out nicely.
Yeah, and of course, both of these players, no slouches. That's the TCG Grand Slam in a nutshell. Gregorz Kowalski, of course, flesh and blood champion, playing many, many years in Magic the Gathering, being a world champion finalist as well, and really taking a deck that has not been S tier, has not been tier 1, but a deck that he has gotten the best of with.
I think this deck is hidden OP. Irresistible Faithfolk is if you get to it frequently, it's so incredibly strong. This deck can pick apart certain other decks. So if you find this 2-drop specifically, there's very, very few decks that can actually combat this.
And to be fair, after his semi-final, all of his unluckiness must be used up, because with him missing all of those 2-drops against Arne, surely he finds one now in the next match.
Yeah, absolutely the worst, the best for Rengar and worst interaction for their opponent is just Faithfolk when it's turn 1 going first and having Star Spring as your battlefield. It's a true nightmare because they can just buzz Faithfolk, protected from dying, and you have all those ambushings that just get buzzed by Rengar. It's a nightmare to deal with.
Yeah, it can absolutely be a nightmare, but we are living in a dream as the grand finals of the TCG Grand Slam are about to begin.
Casually walking onto the stage that he just left after winning the semi-finals and now being the first in that battle of the 2 titans, the Flesh and Blood World Champion, and also such a powerhouse in the Magic community, Gregorz Kowalski.
And now, the other finalist flying in from a spaceship. Filip Skudlarek is entering the stage, a Star Wars World Champion, bringing the Master Yi, bringing the heat, and both Polish players are hugging it out before the match starts. Some good sportsmanship and some hype as well. I cannot wait to see how this matchup unfolds.
Absolutely. And given normally in the Riftbound we have a higher seed having the dice roll, the decision, not the dice roll, the who goes first decision. However, here we have until finals, still dice roll, and he benefits probably the most out of any decks, just winning the dice roll. While going against Rengar, you need an advantage you can get, especially if you get that early pressure.
If it wasn't the case for the die roll, both players would have been second in the groups.
True.
Feyfolk for Grzegorz. Oh, wow. Did he win the dice roll? That's the main question now.
I think he did not. I think it looked like Philip was pretty happy as he rolled an 11 from what I could tell.
But we are also not in Starspring right now, so that is still a little bit of an issue for Grzegorz, because if you don't have the Apothecary, you cannot protect it.
It is still pivotal piece to deal with E. Just being able to move 2 units to one battlefield to disable E passive is too important to pass on.
It kinda kills the value of Scuttlecrab in that matchup, because this is basically shrinking your opponent for 2 might.
Yeah, and dealing with something that could be bounced off the dice. So multiple value avenues.
But it looks like we have game time. The very first TCG Grand Slam final gets underway.
And Philippe goes first, finds Pitruki. Unideal, probably the worst of the 2 drops.
I need to draw.
He hoped for...
Well, you should definitely not miss that draw. It could have been a better 2 drop, but I think it was just another Pitruki from what I could see.
And Grzegorz is already bringing in the favor. But in an Emperor's Dice game, the Pit Rookie find is not really the worst. By the way, Defy is not open right now, but you can just conquer the Emperor's Dice, then pay 1. You can't develop a Tempered then, but you could bounce a Sand Soldier. That would be going for a little bit more value as opposed to going for a little bit more might, which would be the Tempered play.
You might, and the funny part is he doesn't have any green, so he cannot even charm it if he had an option to. The problem here is if there is some sort of interaction to deal with this Feyfolk, then the development is taken off his turn. So it wouldn't be the end of the world. However, the fact that he could get the bounce of her, plus deal with the Feyfolk, plus develop a 2-drop, would be already a massive swing. However, Grzegorz could just follow up with the Rengar next turn.
Yeah, exactly. If he just goes for Pit Rookie Tempered, I think that's just a full clear with the Rengar, sacrificing the Feyfolk for that, no?
I mean, the Rengar can just full clear if he goes for the, and not going on dice.
And he's very well aware of that. That shows the level in which Philip is already operating, going for 2 2-drops. I'm getting more and more impressed with all of these champions of the different games and how fast they pick up these unintuitive decisions in the game of Riftbound.
Yeah, Grzegorz already got quite some background in Riftbound now with competing in those regional qualifiers consistently, but I think we can say safely that Philip, out of the other participants, was the one transferring his skills that, of course, he already got to use in Star Wars into the Riftbound universe, and he shows it once again here in this first game, also scoring the first point overall.
This would be a bit risky, Rengar, because then if the Philip comes back with his on top of a buff, the hand from Grzegorz is looking like a very low value one, so you want to avoid playing Rengar just yet. You want to go a bit slower with this turn.
You would basically play the Rengar just to trade off 1 Pit Rookie. I do not think that is worth it, since this is one of your major power plays, right? This is basically almost the top end of your curve, sitting in your champion unit zone. Oh, we are going in for a pike immediately. That can be buffed.
Target himself, so he's gonna get +3.
Yeah. So he wants to get rid of Poro here and make sure he can deny the card draw.
And Feyfolk buff it to 6.
Yeah. And walk in with the taste with the Feyfolk, pull Poro.
Bring Lonely Poro here.
So we're
pretty good
and pass.
Value.
Okay.
Because we have another Feyfolk, I think that is very, very smart to just trade off the Poro for a Feyfolk without giving the draw.
And pass.
The problem starts if there is a Rengar now.
Yeah.
The Pit Rookie goes to the dice, bounces, creates Soldier. We have the unit there, so Rengar on the pike will card draw. We do tap out, but with such a big board established, it would be pretty problematic. However, there could be a tasty pull afterwards. But that would be 8-8 with the Rengar development, without if there is no punch first for Grzegorz. So this is just across 2 turns from now. What's the interactions if there is Rengar from Philip in this case? He should still go for it.
Yeah.
Ideally have Zonya to back it up, but...
It is very funny that in the semi-final for Philip, you saw him play versus Diana, which is a very, very more delicate matchup, actually, because you have to, okay, we are going for Pitch Rookie, just conquer, keeping, open a rune, and then bring in the Rengar, so we do not bounce. I think we possibly wanted to have something like an on-guard open for next turn. But
Rengar counter #1 on the side of Philip.
So this is a very interesting play because you have, like, from the Grzegorz point, I think you're not gonna suspect bluffing from Philip, so you have to always assume they have it. Either unguard or punch first, and you have to play around it from now on.
That is so interesting to me because in those Diana matchups, you need to play around every single rune, 20 different cards. And versus Rengar with most of these body decks, it's a bit more chill, right? They most of the time, they exhaust all of their runes to develop a board, and you don't always have to play around so many things. In the end game, sometimes you see some scenarios if they get into the card draw where they have like 8 runes open and a few units to ambush. But right here, what's the worst that could happen for Philip? Just having 1 rune opens.
It feels like way more face-up of a game. Like both players really just playing their turn out the way you would expect them, and then slowly but steadily going towards that mid-game.
Inferno into punch first is full board wipe.
Ooh. But do we have to double Inferno?
No. We don't have any of those cards, but you're asking what's the worst case.
Do you need to full board wipe here? I think if you play a Pit Rookie from hand, you already push the Fey Folk to 3, and then you can start pushing into the Emperor's Dice. I think you can't play around everything.
You can kill a Rengar here, assuming there is no punch first. You can respawn. You can, once you walk in, you can Grim. That's gonna be after a Pit Rookie. That's gonna be 7 to 8. You don't get to clear the Pit Rookie, but you get to deal with the Rengar, which might be worth it, or forcing punch first. So then in the following turn, then your own Rengar might be a bit safer to go with.
And I mean, forcing an early punch first here doesn't seem too bad, right? Giving up 2 power, that would keep Philip really, really low on the curve, and therefore I can totally see that.
Yeah, the problem is Grzegorz has just no refill to the hand. He doesn't have Kaisa, he doesn't have the Kinku, so there is no real good ref development, and he would be playing off the top decks.
The question is, how well can you clear into an on-guard? Because on-guard is basically
you need to respond with on-guard before pulling Rengar, otherwise the Rengar will be going to 7, which is still trade. Otherwise, worst case, if there is punch first, you're just killing Pit Rookie. And you still get the Rengar off the seat of power, which could be problematic if they have a first mate and they go there with the Rengar again next turn, then it's pretty much game over. I don't think Grzegorz can play around anything at this point. You have to just reap it and hope it's a bluff at this point.
But I mean, we don't have Inferno, right?
No, but he has Grim Apothecary that he can reinforce the attack with.
So we're going to 3 might with the Irresistible Fey Folk. It's such a small, teeny tiny unit, but it gets really big rather fast in Rengar, especially. Pit Rookie being a 2-drop that is also a +2 combat trick is kinda nice.
All the Pit Rookies in the world. We thought Rengar would be the one deciding this final here, but that's the 3rd Pit Rookie currently on the field.
We're going to 4, and that would play at least around on guard a little bit if we're going into the... oh, no, wait, we have the +2. I forgot Master Yi ability. No, I promised that wasn't going to happen to me.
Takes a very slow approach.
Yeah.
I think he has to.
But 5 points on the side of Philip. Like, can we really afford to be so slow when he's already pretty close to winning that game with only 3 winning points required for him now?
Wait, he was actually bluffing. There was only
Defy. Yeah, it was.
The bluff worked.
It worked out perfectly fine. Philip, I mean, don't underestimate a Star Wars world champion. Of course, even in a week, he can transfer that that skill of bluffing. And I think even in his intro video, he spoke about that Star Wars game having a big bluffing factor, actually. So he's a master of that.
Love this. Just going out with both of these units opens you up a little bit to the Irresistible Fey Folk, though. But because then your opponent can basically do what they want, but you just develop. You are so far ahead in points, and the Rengar deck, it's not the best at defending all the time.
This actually plays around the Fey Folk, because if you pull only 1 unit and you don't have another one to pair it with, the unit will get passive trigger from the E. So there needs to be more backup to get rid of anything that Fey Folk could pull. So this actually plays around Fey Folk, not plays into it. And it's really good play because Rengar excels at being on offense, similar to Lucian, but struggles more on the defense. If he doesn't have Hidden Pike, if he doesn't have like Grim Apothecary to play on the BF, he gets to get to guard row, gets to get bounce on the Pit Rookie here. So pretty solid turn. It's something Grzegorz was looking for. But Phil being so ahead on the points, I think it's still a better line for him, and this enables also getting extra card draw next turn from the Poro, gets another seat also trigger for his own sake. But however, he's lacking the cards to push. He does not have anything to buff the units, which might be the problem for the sake of breaking.
We do get that second win point on the side of Gregors. And I think I saw Philip playtest a lot with you last night, but how much did you playtest against Gregors? How familiar is he actually with that Rengar matchup? Was there a lot of testing with them as well, or just in general against the deck maybe?
I just played my deck. I think I played Rengar into the Josh to help him understand the cards and the interactions.
Okay.
In terms of I just play anyone who wants to play. I just love playing Riftbound, and
I could tell. Watching you the last couple of days, you really used every single second to embrace that game of Riftbound. And you kind of also, you infested all the others with you as well. Like everyone just whenever they had a free minute, yeah, let's play another game. Let's test. Let's get this underway. They were really eager to deliver here this weekend. But these two sitting here across from each other, so far delivering the best, but only one of them will be able to crown themselves the TCG Grand Slam champion.
Gregors now contemplating to play the Grim Apothecary, even though he found a Kinku Initiate, which would just be, I think, an easy draw development.
He's considering playing like a Rengar on defense to just reinforce, to be able to stop going to 6, but he can't really stop to 6. And that's all Philip needs to do, just get to 6 and then chill a bit for the final push.
Yeah. He already has 6, 8, 14 might set up in base. That is pretty huge.
Massive. So that was 4 energy, right? Or was it 3? Oh, it's 3.
Okay. He started with...
Okay, this is Kinku.
Should buff this guy, draw.
The Emperor's Days draw.
I think we might see some attempt at killing something with Faithful here.
That was the second Thrill of the Hunt. So Thrill of the Hunt we saw is one of the key cards against the Lux matchup, which he played in the semifinals. How good is Thrill of the Hunt against the Master Yi deck, though?
Not very good.
Okay.
It's decent, especially when you want to dodge Charm. It's decent when you want to dodge Challenge, but not very good because he will be holding usually the BFs, so you can't really replay it well on offense because you're gonna get like let's say you play Rengar into Rengar, that's still 7 to 8, and it gets a bit awkward if you don't have follow-up such as Inferno, where you still are losing probably your Rengar.
Fair enough. So not that great to pick up a second copy of that then. We were looking for other options.
So Petroki is already at 5. If we push the Faithfolk in now and pull the Rengar, Rengar is going to be the attacker, so it's only going to be at 6.
I think in this case you are looking mostly to using the Frill on Kinku, just to be...
to bounce this guy. Okay.
To just being able to draw even more cards and reinforce buff some units. So you just treat it as a bit worse discipline, where you can play it as a combat trick to the battlefield, a unit, and then you get to +1 and you get a card draw.
And I think Philip just picked up another Rengar Trophy Hunter there for a turn.
Gregors is basically saying, I'm very happy that you are on odd points, so you're not threatening lethal. You can go up to 7, no problemo. Oh, and Philip, unless he has something else, tries to just recycle. And I like that. He kills his own Poro, basically, trading off here just to get another draw, because we have seen he has very, very few combat tricks up his sleeve. And those could be kinda necessary. Are we also going to see a Pitruki push into the dais, into bounce Pitruki replay it to buff something?
Absolutely. You just want as much power as you can get on those units, and you want to be drawing as much as you can. So usually you want to avoid going to 7, but in this case it's just gonna grant you a card draw and forces opponent to deal with both. However, in this spot, Grzegorz could possibly full board wipe this, because you just pull the unit from the base to the Rengar, and the other one can be cleared to post everything with the Thrill of the Hunt, unlike something like Rengar.
Even though Philip is so far ahead in points, it still does feel like the Faithfolk is making things incredibly difficult for him. Although, with the setup that he has now, because he is so far ahead in points, I think he can just say, hey, I'm
Just chill a little bit,
I-
right?
I'm just winning with a double conquer, soon playing 2 Rengars or something.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Okay, we do get the buff onto that Rengar now, sitting in Seat of Power due to the Pit Rookie effect. And we actually ready it, get it back into the base. And Gregos, he was moving a little bit there after that first mate because he wanted to get rid of that Rengar desperately. And now he will have to find a different way. So the Faithful can only pull 1 unit at a time into a battlefield. So even if we get the Rengar in, there is still the Master Heat Tempered waiting at the very least.
And Gregos picks up another Irresistible Faefolk, which defensively does nothing for you.
Yeah.
It's just nothing that goes towards the Grzegorz favor. Like, this hand is atrociously bad on the defense. Like, even on the offense, he can't really clear the Rengar efficiently without losing his own units. Because you kind of would like to play that Rengar into the battlefield after the Faefolk, but you also want to buff it. So he might need to be looking for pulling the Rengar to the dice, playing the Rengar, and playing the Kinku with the Frill to the Seat of Power. And he would conquer this after resolving Showdown on the dice, so he would get the draw of it. But he needs to find Punch First. Without Punch First, this game is rather grim.
Well, Rengar possibly getting out Rengar'd here because the Rengar on Philip's end is doing so much work right now and is a main problem.
So look, the funny thing is that Philip just moved his runes. Like, it might look like, oh, he just wants to put orange to orange and green to green. But like, just putting this 2 orange together, just indicating a punch first, could be psychological.
For sure. I think he's so good at bluffing. He already got 1 bluff through here in this match.
Yeah.
So he's just trying to go for a second one.
I will go for
big showdown incoming.
Oh, and the bluffing is working. He's playing around something. Otherwise, you would just buff up 1 unit to 5.
Pit Rookie here. And then I pass.
Get it in there. And I think we're okay with that, right?
Yeah. Take the
that was so quick, and now Gregos must realize, well, he wanted that, kinda. It seems like he was totally fine with that. And Gregos.
Yeah, that's really bad.
Grim. All right.
Should be killing King probably. For the sake of the thrill of the hunt. Even though there is 2 defies, I don't think there is reason to kill the Grim.
Is there a world in which you bounce the Irresistible Faefolk now to develop it? I mean, you have another one.
I think
if you want to develop.
I think you need every resource you can use now. You need to be somehow holding next turn, and you need to somehow break the Seat of Power if he decides just deploy everything there.
Yeah.
Sounds about right. And Gregos, with all of those runes still available, needs to find the perfect play here.
I don't know how all of this could happen for him. Like, he cannot put an unbreakable Emperor's Dice and at the same time also develop enough cards in base to crush a Seat of Power if the Rengar plus First Mate plus he is pushing in there. Plus, Philip has, I think, 2 Rengars in hand. Seems tough.
I think this is pretty much checkmate, and it has to just be played out. There's just no like, the only ways to defend those spots and being able to push through is if the player being behind has a punch first and the other player doesn't. Without this condition, like here, double frill just get met by the double defy. So something like trying to do Rengar jump over next turn, frill 2 units is not a real threat anymore.
Well, no punch first inside for any of the players. That card has been dominating throughout the weekend with all of those Master Yis in competition. But here so far, absolutely not relevant.
A double defy would hurt Philip if he had to play it this turn, because he would go down to 9 runes, and that is only 1 Rengar.
Okay.
Plus the no combat tricks that he has.
I like Faithfolk base here.
And pass.
Needs to set up somehow, if there is a hold on the other battlefield, needs to set up some way to be dealing with that.
That's true, okay. We don't really need a top deck here for Philip anymore, but can never hurt. So, what's the plan now? Do we just go all in on Seat of Power, just trying to make sure that we are going to then hold it? Or do we even try to attack aggressively here into the Emperor's Dice?
I think it's you have double Rengar. You can just chip down the right side, and there is nothing that can really stop it.
Okay. I mean, you kind of have to factor in a punch first too, if you wanna be safe. What you can do is push first mate into the seat of power first, because you will get a draw from the game mechanics since you're at 7. See if that gives you anything, because you have double Rengar plus punch first if you were to draw it. But I think just starting to chip with a Rengar is also not the worst thing in the world, because if anything gets punched first, you just clear something else.
So 7, right?
Just going in with 7 here. The one Rengar trying to start cleaning up there on the battlefield.
And this is what comes closest to poking in League of Legends, because you are just throwing some random amounts of mites there to try and hurt the enemy base, or rather the battlefield.
Yeah, taxing here is very important. See what opponent does now. There's only left over 4 might. You have 12 from hand plus defy. So even now punch first, let's say there is double punch first even, the worst possible. So we are looking at what, 14? And 14 gets met by the 18 easily and conquer the other battlefield. So you can play around double punch first, essentially here. You can start by throwing 1 Rengar and see if it sticks. You can also just, you can play around the 1 punch first. If 2 punch first comes, you can just opt to hold the other battlefield.
Ooh, I think that's Rengar again. And it jumps right onto the battlefield, as it of course is allowed to.
I would rather see here walking in with E and sync pass possibly, and just going with the first mate, bouncing first mate, and the scoring the other battlefield if opponent allows it. Because if the opponent passes, so after E walks and gets a trade, you have lethal. And if they play anything, you then Rengar. And then if you play more, then you Rengar again, and you beat 2 punch first, and when you walk on the other one, you have lethal. And you have defy backup in case of the frill. So it was pretty much checkmate if you open up by walking with the Master E.
We did not, though. Maybe Philip showing some nerves, finally. And Gregor now responding to that showdown with one of his ambush units for Grim Apothecary.
+1 goes to...
Where are we jumping in? Who are we helping out?
The breakpoints matter here. Yes, want to buff Pete Rookie.
This guy, and I'm not gonna bounce anything. Okay.
I was gonna say bouncing would be very, very dangerous here.
Yeah.
And I think that is super fine, just getting only 1 rune up. That is only 1 punch first that you have to beat now.
So this is, go for the card draw.
I draw, yeah.
Is that a punch first? I cannot believe it. He also finds a punch first. He's shaking his head, pushes in.
+7.
I mean, he doesn't even need it because of the second Rengar.
Oh, the Rengar, that's also fine. Yep.
That is not only fine, that is game winning. Game 1 goes to Philip Skudlarek with the Master Key deck perfectly executed, throwing down 3 Rengars in total to defeat the Rengar deck of Gregor.
Who needs combat tricks when you have all of your units at the same time? Philip going ahead in this finals, winning the first game. 2 seasoned veterans of the Riftbound game are in this tournament. One is sitting in the final. And Philip, he's just a Star Wars player. He's a Star Wars world champion coming in with 1 week of practice in the game of Riftbound.
Care, right? And I think that's also some maybe advertising almost for the game of Star Wars, as apparently the players that are playing Star Wars are really, really, really good. So if you're searching for competition, maybe you should also check out Star Wars, man.
Absolutely. Talking about the game yet, what went wrong for Grzegorz? Why did he look so dominant throughout the game? So while we've seen Grzegorz brick on into other games, we're missing in the multiple games 1 drop. When you have the abundance of the turn 1 plays, exactly the problem might occur like in this game. You draw too many of them and you just run out of the value. He tried to cook from the spots that are uncookable, essentially, and trying to fight with the pretty much triple Rengar with only 2 drops, Pit Rookies, Faefolks, those are all 1-2 might.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's horrendous. horrendous. He didn't even get to play his own Rengar because there was never no opportunity to. He didn't try to walk into the device by not playing frills as well. Tried to make Philip untap tap out, and then try to do something with Rengar into frill, but never kinda got to the point.
But Gregor does not look like he's running a proper top end in his deck. I think the top end is his own Rengar because he's not running Ferris Forerunner. What do you think about that in this
Top
match?
end in the Rengar is Nidalee, Kai'Sa, Darius. Because Nidalee, it gets you the refuse to your hand, Kai'Sa refuse your hand, and Darius is just a gigantic unit.
Oh, it is.
And the way you pair up the Faithfolk is with Nidalee to get those card draws, because she's usually just too big to get killed on the offense.
But now, after side decking, any major changes in any of the decks? What can we expect to come in? What can we expect to change? Maybe now switching around the favor a little bit here after side decking?
I wouldn't be surprised to see Sabotage from the Grzegorz, because pushing into E against something like Punchers can be quite horrendous. So definitely have to keep or go up to 3. And I don't think there is much of the sideboard into E. In general, the decks now have a main deck hate for the E.
Yeah.
They are tech to beat E already. Maybe one extra card slot from the sideboard. And
Sorry, please finish your thought.
And from the E side, you could be just siding out the camels, because they are not quite effective. There is a part of the Faithfolk moving your unit. There is just nothing that's really happening with it.
Yeah, I have a very Yu-Gi-Oh approach to side decking for the Rengar deck, and that is take out all the sabotages and take out all the Thrill of the Hunts. Therefore, you leave your opponent with completely dead defies and very few useful sabotages that only work on a punch first. You take away basically 5 to 6 cards from your opponent that could be very impactful, and you leave them dead.
There is Alpha Strike that could come in this matchup for sure. And then Sabotage gets another hit.
Good one. And also the challenge, of course, right?
Points instead of
Yeah, Charm, Challenge, the disciplines.
Cool. All right.
Okay, we go into game 2.
2 Alpha Strikes as we speak. Sorry to interrupt you.
Both of them, right? And we do have the arena's greatest as one of the chosen battlefields, meaning both of these players are going to get a little bit of a head start here, with them at the beginning getting 1 win point immediately.
Also, on another note, we can see behind us, behind the glass, we can see Josh versus Arne in the match for 3rd place. And we can just see a Joshua Schmidt who is frantically staring down his opponents for a few minutes now.
Well, we all know what that means. Lux is comboing off.
Punch first. Challenge, nice.
Ooh, what is Gregor saying there? Ooh. He was mentioning all of those cards. He was saying punch first, challenge, nice. Was he just telling his opponent his hand, or what was going on there?
The fact that he mulligan only one basically tells a bit away about the hand strength. The Fiora is pretty bad in this matchup because usually it's not one-on-one. As some players had it confused that Fiora needs to be only defending alone.
True.
And they didn't know that if you attack with 2 units, then she is also disabled.
I think like they were just comparing it to Master Yi Wuju Bladesman too much. They were thinking, yeah, it's the Master Yi deck, so of course this works like that too. Now that was an expensive Fiora though, right? Because we had to immediately also pay power cost for it, so we de-ramped ourselves a little bit here going second.
It's better than passing though. I don't think we had it
There is interesting interaction. If you pull Fiora here and you respond to your own move trigger, she's not gonna trigger. So if there is like a Nidalee in response to your move trigger, then this Fiora is dying.
It's only one-on-one, right?
I think the only
So if I go with a friend,
card that he has that does something like this is the Dockside Butcher right now, but that you could just accelerate and then push both.
No, you can respond to when you put a trigger.
I know.
Yeah, before showdown happens. So you can Grim Apothecary, you can Nidalee as well.
I like how also Gregor worded this. So if I go in with a friend, I'm fine, right? Just bring a friend and Fiora is not having a party.
Yep.
That's how
so
it goes.
Like if he has an ambusher to add, she will still trigger.
No, that's not correct. If he responds, that is partially correct. Depends when he adds the ambush unit. And the judge technically cannot answer this because that's not rightly asked question.
Okay. But I think that if he just plays Pike Dockside Butcher, if he wants to de-ramp, he can just accelerate it and push both into one of the battlefields.
It's a waste. It's better just to play the... Grim Apothecary is not enough because they both would die.
Paid for it, so
Oh, he's saying it is expensive, but you also deramped yourself, so we can afford to. And that looks like the Pike here.
Yeah, and he can bounce later the Feyfolk.
It is the Pike.
We'll pay for it.
Darkside Butcher, we get it ready. We get it Assault.
So it's a 4 and I have a trigger. Yeah. I will pump it to 5.
Make it even bigger now.
Then go with both here and bring it in, yeah.
I will pass.
Yeah, pass. Feyfolk?
Yeah. Yeah, I cannot kill this. So.
Feyfolk is done.
What? He can.
You can, technically. It's 5, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh! Nice of Gregors to mention that.
I mean, he asked the Flip to ask a question. I cannot kill it.
Still faithful.
Oh, it's still faithful though? Okay.
But he could have just conquered with the Pike Dockside Butcher and then push in the Feyfolk, then he wouldn't have been the defender anymore.
Yeah, that's correct.
I would like to use it.
Okay. But it didn't matter
but
because
when
he
you
killed the
want
Feyfolk.
to, you want to bounce.
Thank you.
He baited him.
And
Surely did. Another
the
bluff.
reason why Fiora isn't great in this matchup while going second, because it takes you off the Rengar threat.
Yeah.
Sure.
But there still is, of course, the threat of Master Yi, as we have deramped ourselves to 4 for this turn.
Already at 3 points here. That would look like a cool... I mean, if we really don't care about runes, we can accelerate the Kaiser and go into the arena's greatest, but I do not think that we are this hasty getting to 4, so maybe this is just a Kaiser development turn.
Oh, but there is a Sabotage once again for Gregor, so we discussed that that card may go out, but no, it is still in his deck and even in his hand now.
Yeah, this is something you want to use when they are pushing, so not quite time for it. This looks like just Kai'Sa base pass. There is of course threat of like getting charmed, but there is a punch first for that. So challenge with Pitruk is also a problem. But I think you are so ahead, you can afford to take a riskier line to just make sure you are getting properly ahead.
And I know that Gregor is very good at assessing those risks, at making the right decisions. He was, when talking to him, always very aware of his plays. He's like, yeah, I took a risk there. Wasn't necessarily a misplay, but I was just taking a little bit of a risky decision, and sometimes those work out, sometimes don't. But you got to be risky to win tournaments, and that guy knows how to win tournaments, of course.
There's like 2 situations in which you can take a risk, and that is if you have to, or if you are so far ahead that you're allowed to take a risk.
Yeah.
So he wants to take away Charm or Challenge, possibly, to play Kai'Sa this turn instead.
There is a Charm. There also is an Alpha Strike. And still the On Guard. So is it just the Charm?
Yeah, it's Charm, so you can develop
Can you get my
Kai'Sa.
opening hand?
Almost. I thought it's gonna be a punch first. Like this punch first, this or challenge, punch first, and like some other stuff to play.
Gregors is just saying what he expected, and now, like, there was no reason to expect those. He was like, yeah, I expected the worst, but this is kind of okay for me.
There was a reason to expect those, and that was a mulligan 1 only from his
true.
opponent.
Oh,
so he
yeah,
thought,
yeah.
okay, 3 cards have to be completely bonkers. But I mean, if you're siding in Alpha Strike, you want to keep it, right?
One-sided challenge on the battlefields.
It's just like, ugh.
Damage
however you want, yeah.
Pretty short explanation.
It's an interesting
and
way.
I gain XP.
After the Alpha Strike, when opponent plays it, they have to select the targets before it resolves. You can Grim Apothecary to get out the targets, and he cannot change them. So there might be just like a whiffing, essentially, on some units.
But as you correctly predicted it, we did take care of the Charm to safely establish our Kai'Sa here in the base.
So this is gonna be just looking like a walk-in pass Threat and Rengar, plus Vanguard. Not much. And then from the Grzegorz probably just further development, take an off turn, because he's still gonna be points ahead. Until he can push into Rengar, he could technically push with his own Rengar, if he really wanted to.
We did pick up a Sabotage ourselves. Doesn't seem like it would be the turn to use it just yet, but good to have the option for later on.
Yep.
He needs to keep Rengar plus Angar turn. I don't think there is much here.
Yeah, right
can
now,
be doing.
no, for sure. But do we just keep the threat of Rengar around, or do we actively play it out here?
No, you have to keep it. You have to prevent Kai'Sa from going in. You know there is no punch first, so if the Rengar comes down, it's a 10. So the Kai'Sa would need to get to 6 before you can push, because so you can threat. It's like something like Pitruki walk in with Kai'Sa is enough to take Philip off the playing kit.
Okay, oh, but look at this. We were about to activate that sabotage as we were almost recycling the body rune there, but now reconsidering it.
I kind of like sabotage here because this then could make sure he doesn't have a punch first.
Yeah.
So something like Pitruki punch first doesn't beat the Rengar.
There you go, back-to-back sabotages on different sides, and bye-bye punch first. It seems like we're never going to see a punch first in this match. None in game 1, now the second game also sees, but one in play also recycled back underneath the deck for Gregos.
Okay.
They're trying too hard to get rid of them. Rightfully so. It's huge in this matchup when everything is about combat plus 5 might for 1 energy. Is basically unbeatable when it comes to immediate combat value.
And you can go.
Philip does exactly what you were predicting, Alan. Keeps his runes around to make sure that the Rengar, which of course is known to Gregos as we looked into the hand, is able to come out on the opposing turn, stopping the Kai'Sa.
But if you are ahead on points, you can kind of abuse that. That could be a turn where you play at least one Kinko Initiate first to check, and then do another one. And then basically your opponent would have to waste the Surprise Defender Rengar into playing it into the arena's greatest, or all the runes are whiffing, holding for only 1 up to 3, which is not the most dangerous point.
I think after finding Darius, it just slam Darius base, and next turn you double Kinko and swing with Darius for 9, and it's really hard to get rid of.
For now, though, it is the Kinko Initiate boosting the Kai'Sa through the Rengar Pridestalker. And another one.
Now, do you respond with Rengar into your own battlefield? Do you
No.
develop it?
No. This is really bad to do. You cannot do that.
And we're passing, so it worked out for Philip. He was definitely saying, my Rengar is ready to rumble with that Kai'Sa, and therefore Gregos not even trying to walk into any of those battlefields.
Tapping out of the reinforcement for the Rengar. Ooh, Hidden Zonia is pretty solid.
That's a good reinforcement.
Yeah.
For sure. Gotten that through the Scuttle Crab, and now we will be hiding that
the most hidden of hidden. You will never know. Go.
Love that. And even though both these decks are so aggressive right now,
yes,
they're playing such
nothing suspicious on 5, obviously.
a game of hiding.
Now Gregos has to play a whole different game all of a sudden. That card could really help in that scenario, but
that was a challenge.
Yes, that actually can pop the Zonia on the crab in the base.
Ooh, yeah, that's true.
How many cards?
Very strong.
Have 5.
He now needs to... I mean, that's a pretty convenient out for the Zonias, to be honest.
Yeah, as good as it gets.
But you have to show your hand after. Oh no.
Oh no. That's another punch first drone of the Kinko as well.
Oh, is it? Wow.
This hand looks really bonkers for Gregos. He needs to definitely block the battlefield from the crab just getting bounced dice. So it's definitely walking on dice. It's just a matter how does he sequence this.
But finally he gets a good hand, right? Because throughout the semi-final and also in this game 1, his hand really was never looking too hot. But here he finally gets some momentum and gets some cards going into his favor.
This is precisely how your hand wants to look like against Rengar, starting from turn 1 up to this point. He had everything he needed.
Now Gregos just needs to... He kind of wants his opponent to play the Rengar and go all out of options and all out of runes for this turn.
Yeah.
Does not want any on-guard shenanigans. Therefore, you need to find a way to bait out the Rengar for your opponent without punishing yourself. So if you push a Kinko Initiate with 3, your punch first would push you up to 8. If then Zonias is revealed, you can still do the challenge, but you would still lose the Kinko Initiate.
Kai'Sa is best.
That is
it's just 9 to 8.
Yeah.
It's as elegant as it gets.
Yeah, I think so too. Even the Rengar is not really looking that nice anymore, just because you know you're going to have to use the Zonias on that, and your opponent is going to get a conquer plus a draw.
I mean, you
if the punch first comes.
you had to foresee it. Like if it's either buff or not.
Ooh, we're just conquering though. No Rengar.
Interesting.
Thinking about the triggers.
So at some point, when Philip just keeps all of those runes open all the time and never brings the Rengar in, at some point he will just be behind too much.
I'm not gonna use this one. Just gonna draw cards.
Okay.
Oh, another challenge coming in there.
Just needs runes at this point. He has everything he needs to win the game. Just needs runes. It doesn't have to rush. He's ahead. He could even opt to just hold. Like he could just reinforce it fully, develop a base, the Darius, and take a chill turn with Hidden Pike.
Yeah.
Hidden Pike sounds good to me.
And this way he can threaten activating Darius on opponent's turn by revealing Pike plus playing either Challenge, Punch First, or Thrill of the Hunt.
Plus, if it gets charmed, you still have, Pike and another card.
Yeah.
So you can push it.
Also, Thrill of the Hunt activates Darius alone, because it's you play Thrill and you play the Darius.
That's a fun interaction, but of course.
Oh, Thrill of the Hunt has so many fun interactions.
I wish we've seen the Bryn here one.
That would have been fun.
From Promising Future, that would have been like the ultimate
peak.
Yeah.
That was promising indeed, but now Gregorz is reordering his runes. Still deciding on what to do here, but that's a lot of runes that he's about to exhaust. So is that the Darius that he's going to put into the base, maybe?
I love this mind game that these players are having, because everyone is dancing. It's like a dance that they're doing, some tango together. They're just dancing around each other's interaction and possible.
Yeah, it feels like more of a waltzer, honestly, right? Because they're somewhat slow, honestly.
I like playing it into this battlefield because Darius can just retreat so easy in the opposing turn.
Oh, with the
with the ability.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily need to hide the Pike then.
I guess not.
If you have 2 cards to activate it, possibly. I guess. Because you want to keep it around. You do. 3 runes open plus Punch First. That's...
I think hiding is always happening here.
That is Pike.
Basically, now you want to establish hold, and you are basically they're gonna be holding hands on their battlefields, where you can't really break through this with the...
Holding hands.
With the...
I go to 4.
This is crazy. I mean, yes, we were saying that we have Rengar there the entire time, and the Rengar is known, but having 2 turns now surpass, going by, where you just do not do anything with those 5 open runes feels crucial. That's just too many resources wasted.
Can you Rengar Alpha Strike on priority and get rid of the Darius? Because I don't think you can push it to more than 6 on action.
Just play Thrill to respond to Alpha Strike.
Does he have Thrill?
You pass, I assume.
I mean, does he need to have Thrill? Just the threat of it is enough. You don't have Defy.
That's a funny little showdown there. 0 versus 9. The Scuttle Crab going up against all of those powerful units. But of course, we only want to get those cards in hand up. And sometimes people forget, but also face down cards on the field get revealed.
Funnily enough, the wording on the Scuttle Crab doesn't say that you have to reveal your face down cards, but your opponent can look. So that was an interaction I saw in Utrecht where someone said, I don't need to show you anything, but you can take a look.
Also, another thing is, if you, let's say, after the crab trigger, you stack deck and hide the cards, you still have to show them to the opponent, because they are revealed until the end of the turn. And in terms of hand, it's only revealed for the trigger. So there is like the difference between what you have to show your opponent and for how long. Basically, if you hide anything, those cards, pretty much he can have a look at any point of the turn the trigger occurred. Which a lot of people forget, and I've seen people lose the games because there's like double hide afterwards, and they don't know which one is where. They know there's like a switch route turner, but they don't know where.
But they should know.
Yeah.
Because they're allowed to know.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
They can take a look. Or you don't have to show them, they can take a look.
Pike może tylko sobie dać +2.
Now we're
Okay.
bringing in the Polish. When it gets tough, you want to.
He's asking if
very
Pi can
sure.
only buff himself with the +2.
I mean, we got some translator in the booth here with us, with the third Polish man of the tournament sitting right next to us.
All the Polish in the finals. Just one on the card.
Yes. XP tracker is on 6, by the way.
It
I don't know
is.
if it was the Scuttle Crab or if we just stopped counting after 6.
I think
because
at 6, after 6, you just don't care.
That's with other decks where you need to still counting, but Master Yi isn't one of them.
You should care though, because there is a Master Yi tempered in the battlefield. So this has now deflect and ganking.
Good old ganker.
Yep.
It's a hard turn.
Yeah.
It is, and you can tell by just looking at Philip, not even able to transfer his Polish into English. They're speaking English the entire time, but now all of a sudden that Polish came out of him again.
You know, the demon comes out of him.
I liked what Alex Friedrichsen was saying in his interview, asked about whether he is going to be playing more Riftbound in the future, and then he said, yeah, I believe all 8 of us with this TCG Grand Slam, you have made some demons that are going to be very, very involved, and they're going to be feared in the Riftbound community from now on. Would you be happy about finding some new competition from your
oh yeah,
fellow
absolutely.
participants here at the Grand Slam?
Like all I was doing is whenever any of the participants ask me about stuff, I was just explaining interaction, telling them how to deal with the certain decks, matchups, even my own, and how to side against it. I'm here to just to help people out. Like why not? Like I know it cripples my chances a bit, but you know what? We are here to just get the most out of it, and the more people we have, the bigger the game becomes, and we all benefit out of it at the long run.
It would be a fun group project, just with all of our participants here from the Grand Slam, going to the next regional qualifier together and see how they do with that experience. Okay, we have made a decision, it looks like.
Is this going to be the Rengar Alpha Strike turn? Because now we know that there is no Thrill of the Hunt.
It might.
No more bluffing. Rengar flying onto the battlefield. And the Alpha Strike right after, as you were predicting.
It's not a very potent Alpha Strike.
Dealing 6 damage to whatever you want, right?
Yeah, it's basically just taking out the Darius.
No, he has to select the targets. This is not necessarily what he says. Because if he selects both, he has to distribute at least 1 damage to each of them.
Oh, okay.
So now if he responds with the Pike, the Darius will be going to 6, and he cannot deal any damage to the Kai'Sa, for example. So basically, if he responds now with it, he has to deal 1 damage to the Kai'Sa and 5 damage to the...
He can do that, right?
No, he doesn't have to tell the damage yet. He deals the damage after the card resolves.
Yeah.
And I think we're resolving it.
Because I assume...
I think that's where we're at.
When he chooses how he wants to distribute the damage, it's already dealt, right? I don't have a window to respond after, like...
That's what you were just saying, Mateusz.
If he does, I will.
Yeah, sure. Just...
I think it's... Yeah, it should be...
I'm sure it works that way.
Because it says choose a friendly unit
first,
full stop.
Yes, and he has to select the targets at the battlefield. If he selects the 2 targets, then he has to deal essentially 1 and 5. He cannot choose not to deal damage to Kai'Sa. And then both would be alive. He could punch first or challenge, and he actually would have died, and he could have protected something.
Riftbound is such a complex game at the highest level of competition. Every small nuance matters, and that Alpha Strike in the end could have been kinda worked around by Grzegorz, but he accepted his fate and he lost his Darius. Still sitting in a decent position overall here, though.
But there's still the Zhonya's hiding on the other battlefield. Zhonya's, of course, being an exceptional hidden card that basically works different from all the others that only work on their own battlefields. This one goes back to base immediately.
With this punch first time.
Oh, we do not want to use the Pike, and I like that because Pike can gank next
4, I
turn.
believe. Yeah, seems like 4.
Challenge, punch first, and something.
Because you saw it, so yeah, I can show it. 4.
Or Gengar.
Yeah, write it down and I will hide it later.
Okay, you can hide it now, right?
Just hide it, buddy.
I think punch first is better. Then he reveals the Zhonya, and then he can just clear the Yi afterwards the next turn this way. Because he's not gonna be dealing with the Yi now, he'll just challenge the Rengar in the base instead after the Zhonya proc. It offsets him 3 runes.
Yeah, this will be...
It is the punch first. Bye-bye, Rengar. but not really forever, as it doesn't go into the trash, but due to the Zonya's Hourglass,
5, so it's
back
9.
into the base.
Dealing 7 total to 9.
Yeah, you pass here, and next turn you Rengar from the hand the E, which is 7 to 6, and yeah, you hold to 6, and then this should be the game.
This is looking decent. Oh, he's thinking about also using the pike, huh?
Yeah, same. I just can't do the basic.
No, there is.
Like,
it's 6 to 8. There is.
Yeah, this is what I know. I want to do more damage.
There is no reason to do the to challenge this. You want the unit to be at the battlefield.
But I guess that is okay. So
I mean, he can walk back anyway.
Yor goes back to base, right?
Yeah. I think the outcome will be the same. There will be exhausted in the wait.
5.
Oh, he cannot challenge anymore. He has no more window. That's right. So he have to challenge here. I mean, he can challenge the Rengar anyway now. No, he doesn't have rules to do that.
Exactly. He's on 6, but I think he can just chill a little bit. Of course, the good old... actually, wait, he might be able to pull it off if he accelerates Pike. No, he only goes to 6.
Yeah, he should have challenged and just use another reveal Pike at this turn and challenge again and pull back and conquer the...
Yeah.
Conquer the arena, stuck enough to beat 8, which is Rengar plus Unguard Unguard you know about, and then Rengar will need to be top deck.
But what stops you from just slamming one Rengar here into the Master Yi going to 7? I think you're still threatening game then with the 6 hold.
Yeah, you still slam it. You still slam it here probably. But I'm just saying there was a bit better line then with the challenging into challenging this turn.
Slam it in. We agree on, but does Gregor also want to do that? Is there another Rengar, or is it just the one in the champion unit?
He has another one in the hand.
But I mean, you would want to ideally... Oh, no, he showed it from from Scuffle Crab and everything, so at this point, who cares?
And Gregor is unsure. He, of course, doesn't want to make any misstep here anymore in the finals. He wants this title, the first of its kind. The very first TCG Grand Slam. Of course, that's a prestigious title to have.
And of course, he has his pride too, right? He is a best of Rengar.
He is.
Gotta win that match.
He said multiple times he basically just copied the deck he has been using for the last couple of months. And that has been working so well for him.
Is it just developing a Kai'Sa?
Yeah, I think he's overthinking it a bit with the challenge. I think just Rengar Slam is so efficient and simple.
People are gonna hate me with casters as well.
No, we don't hate
Gregor.
You've
been okay.
They need to do it. They need to make it entertaining.
The Polish hospitality here in the booth.
See, that's our job, right? We have to make it entertaining. You guys do the thinking.
But
and then you're making it entertaining as well, to be fair.
When they cry about us, we can slightly hear it. That's me mostly, but yeah.
It's fun, again, to listen into the banter of the players. And it's also just fun to see that even though this is the most important match of the entire weekend, that they're having some fun banter, right? Yeah. They're not taking it insanely serious. They're playing as two friends here, as two giants of the trading card game world.
Is there a world in which, I think Rengar probably always better, but is there a world in which you do Kai'Sa and you just throw 2 units at the Yi and trade one Kinku?
I mean, the thing is you have 2 Rengars. You want to be efficient with your cards. And this allows you to do Rengar into challenge next turn. Like, it's just a good curve to do.
And I think finally we came to that conclusion as well, as this is 5 energy used plus the 1 power.
In slow-mo.
In slow motion, a Rengar. I've never seen that slow of a Rengar. Usually it's flying into a showdown, but that showdown is still going to be favorable for Gregor.
And pass.
You could even opt to accelerate Pike to pull it back, but then it takes you off the challenge Rengar next turn. I think just stacking the battlefields up against Unguard that you know about in hand is gonna be sufficient enough.
You have 2 of your 3 cards.
He could play around 10 pot, let's say.
There you go.
Stack to 11, I would say, should be good enough.
Oh boy, all of the units go into his hand. He's just trying to allocate them onto the battlefields.
One Kinku to the Kaisa, Kinku Soldier to the bottom, and this plays around Punch first, and or Unguard plus Discipline.
Pass. And
And
sorry
we
again.
pass it over. No need to be sorry. You want to make sure to get this all done here this turn. And with 6 win points. Oh, that's a punch first off the top there from Philip.
Philip's got some draws in it. We have to say this over the course of the tournament.
Time to take the sleeves up there, because the Punch first is flying always on the Demon there. Obviously joking here. I don't think that's even good enough to save him.
So it would make you 13 on the Rengar into 3, 6, 10. Oh no, that's not even close.
Imagine there was Star Spring here. That would actually be double board wipe.
That would be good, but here comes Rengar hunting for the trophy in the arena's greatest. And of course, to have any kind of chance.
Go get those runes.
Passing to your opponent,
the hardest recycle I've ever seen in my life, but we did get there in the end.
Sure.
For the punch first that we picked up for turn.
I pass.
I pass.
We're passing. We are eliminating those units.
Yes.
But Gregor seems to be okay with it, really.
I mean, if he has enough units, still has a good challenge in the next turn. I think, with the Unguard, it's going to be super tough. I think he just needs to play the holding game here.
Yeah, you just AFK there with the Rengar in hand.
Yeah.
I think you can just... there is no need to challenge here. Like, Fiora does nothing on offense here, it's just free might.
Another Rengar picked up.
I mean, 3 might is 3 might. But yeah, you might want to have it for some other combos. Oh, you would play into an on-guard. Unless
honestly, you could just slam Rengar and challenge right away. But like, it takes you off 1 might.
That's true.
I think I like just staying. The next turn, what's pull back, first mate, and then if you keep Fiora for the final push.
I mean, it's not that many cards in hand as well for Philip. It's not much to be scared of.
You know about Unguard.
Yeah.
So there is only 1 unknown card you don't know about.
Okay, now Philip holding.
6.
So
6 to 7.
If he pulls back the Rengar and pushes it into the battlefield, I think Gregor will have to respond with the Pike already, because otherwise it clears to Kinkus and then the Fiora doubles. If she pushes.
He can just Rengar, he can Pike.
Rengar.
There's just million things he can do.
There's a Zonya's Hourglass picked up. Not necessarily what...
This Zonya would be crazy last turn.
Yeah, last turn would have been good, but now...
He could have equally traded to the left one and then clear the other BF.
I will not do math.
He didn't even bother.
Easy part first. You have to target something, but yeah. So you're at 9, right?
I am on 9. You are on 10.
Yeah, so you should do something first.
You should do something first. Well, you better do.
Oh yeah, he should have on-guarded first with the Rengar still
yeah.
That is kind of...
To be honest, it will not matter anyway.
Yeah,
he knows about the Unguard.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's just nothing.
And it is over, picking up the cards. We do have the equalizer. Gregor Kowalski is winning game number 2 and keeps his hopes alive here to become the first TCG Grand Slam champion.
I mean, that hand was exactly what you need from Rengar to just reap the absolutely everything from me. No matter how good hand there was, no matter how well Sabotage hit the punch first, it was just not enough to be able to resist through that hand.
Good for us and good for the viewers at home. One more game to enjoy as Gregor forces Philip into a 3rd game. And now the last game to be seen for the entire weekend. This has been fun so far, but one last final right now here in which Philip will be the one able to go first. And he's kind of losing it at this point. You can really tell that they have been playing some high-stake matches and then they have been really going at it with all of those TCG champions.
Sided out 2 Kaisas.
Oh, wow. Why would you do that?
Because he knows it's arena and they're a bit slow, and like if you're going second,
What is your forecast?
it can be rough to go in with Kaisa without punch first, and Nidali might be a bit better, and he kept instead, he put in sentries to have a double development, or just having that unit to push through as extra resource while going second, because you have extra rune, so this provides you extra power to fight with.
You didn't miss turn 1 against me, so...
Now, Mateusz, what do you think? Going second? Nidalee as the 3-drop, basically. You de-ramp yourself for 1, but it's still a really strong unit. What's your stance on that?
Oh, you just lose to Charm.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess, okay.
That might be, but look at this.
P-Rookie plus Charm, P-Rookie plus Charm, and another 2-drop, like Poro.
Arena's greatest on the
It
side
depends,
of
you can do it if it's Crab. I don't think you do it if it's Poro.
And then Star Spring for Grzegorz Kowalski. The last 2 battlefields available to them. And now into the Thinking Tank and into the Mulligan. Do we have another only Mulligan for 1 here on Philip's end?
I was going to say Philip looked really stressed, but that looks like too many 2-drops. He can't save himself from all the plays in turn 1.
He's keeping... Okay, this is not a bad mulligan. There is Poro and P-Rookie. Just needs a Charm to be able to deal with stuff.
Oh, we gave up on the Pit-Rookie, keeping the Lonely Poro and the Rengar.
Yeah, you definitely need to keep Rengar in this matchup.
Oh, wow!
Oh my god!
Okay.
Oh, you hear the change in the tone right away. Okay.
Hey, you draw a card for turn, by the way.
Did he not?
Yeah, like Philip does not like the extra card. He'll remember event at some point. He always remembers like in the middle of the turn 2, turn 3.
You had the same experience with him? That's
Special? That's his default. He does not like extra card draw. He either draws 2 like in the Star Wars, or he just doesn't draw at all.
If anyone hears us, please, we can somehow communicate to him that he gets a free card.
Yeah, he'll remember. I'm confident.
So...
Ooh, has to be Pike turn 1.
Pike turn 1 for Grzegorz. We draw 1 card, but Philip, please remember there's another one for you. There's more of that coming.
Yep.
Oh, he might actually not remember. All right.
Now, Judge is telling him, I'm pretty sure, for...
I didn't read the beginning.
You did not, Philip. Get that extra card, my friend. Oh, and a valuable one to pick up there as well with the challenge.
And Grzegorz was like, oh, I already found the situation quite stressful. Now you get a free card. Great.
More cards for you. Okay, Master Yi Tempered is being established into the base. And back over to Grzegorz it goes.
So you can now pike into the other battlefield, bounce it back to and create a gold token, right?
Yes, sure, buddy.
That's
just
how
change
you do
the
it, Mike.
just to change the legend.
No
I mean, what? The Rengar possibility?
I mean, Pit-Rookie is also kind of very quickly... Wait. No, if he had a determined sentry, he could buff it up to 5 and then challenge the Yi. That would have been cool, but that loses heavily into a Rengar.
Yeah. That's why you need to keep Rengar. So, like, you can tap out and you don't get punished.
That's true. So, Grzegorz, what have you got? That is going to be the first point.
I think it might be challenged
on his end.
I think it's Nidalee.
Oh, does he have Nidalee?
Yeah,
he does have
that
Nidalee.
And
Star Spring, that's really good.
That's strong.
And I'll use the battlefield to move Pike back.
Yeah.
I think Starstring is the best battlefield for Rengar.
Yeah,
but
by far.
But the best of didn't play it in Hardfort.
No
That's
shot.
confusing.
From Nidalee.
Okay, that's some trolling.
Okay, so the points total actually at this point is 2-2, as Philip also scored once already with the arena's greatest.
You take the challenge here, it's too efficient. And then next turn, if they Rengar you, you can technically Pike plus Rengar them, but that loses to the unguard and punch first. So you have to slow down after this turn. If they don't have Rengar, you are probably good to win the game.
Yeah.
Seems like challenge is the way to go. This tournament has been a challenge all the way through. But this card here, maybe as easy as it is to really keep this favorable in favor of Gregors. And there it is.
5-4.
5-4. And that is so good to counter the Master Yi Wuju Bladesman mechanic, because you are not really letting them defend, just taking out that Master Yi before it can even have a regular combat.
Did he draw off Nidali combat?
He finds the Rengar. Oh, he had one already. Okay.
Good question, though. Because we're forgetting to draw here, or what? Because Nidalee certainly
I'm not sure
did.
if he drew through the combat with Nidali. But it would be mistrigger.
He did? Okay.
I think he drew the second challenge.
Oh, Jesus, this hand is so disgusting.
In a positive or a negative way?
Oh, for Philip. I think this looks like an unbeatable hand.
Yeah, the second Rengar pickup was quite a bit, because if you push the Pike now and you go for your own Rengar, you only have the Pike surviving, and then another Rengar is a really big blowout.
You need to do something. You cannot be playing passively here. Like, you're behind the runes. If you slow down now, you might not catch up, and there is just too much of a hand.
The Master Yi deck is aggressive enough to keep the pressure on, so you sort of need to stay at pace with them.
I think he might be going for the tax on the Rengar. He might feel like getting rid of it.
We could.
I mean, playing around double Rengar is also something that you cannot always afford, but we are pushing into the arena's greatest. So leveling on the battlefields for a little bit, and this could be a build-up turn in base. Pitch Rookie plus Inferna, perhaps? I think at that point, Pike only uses Rengar,
I mean, no, he can just Star Spring his own Rengar.
Play Pitch Rookie to buff Inferna.
Like he just sacrificed Pike for a point now.
And pass.
Like again, we're on Star Spring.
All right, play goes back over to Philip.
Does he just slam another Rengar?
No, you just play any unit on the Star Spring.
True, you're right. Philip has one too, yeah.
Of course he does. Oh, checking in on the text of Star Spring there quickly.
Tap? No. Okay.
Oh, he's learning about Broken Battlefield.
Beautifully.
The one he should be playing himself.
He did not, but he still gets the joy of using it here in that case, as Gregor brought it to the table, and that's how Riftbound works. And put the crap in there, get the Rengar into the base, and it is still ready as we were asking for.
If that move would exhaust, it would be not the greatest battlefield ever.
No,
it
would be balanced.
Only help Rengar, basically.
No, it would be good for Kha'Zix as well.
Oh, that's true.
True.
And for you, it would be worse, yeah.
5-3 now again for Philip, holding both of those battlefields right now.
And this is such a good spot because you can just you pass, you can respond to the crab definitely during the showdown because you are still occupying the battlefield, and you can Rengar in still defense mode.
True that, and we are going back over to Gregor's. More runes available now, but in need of a good top deck to somehow have a say in this. What did we pick up there?
Found another Inferna. That is just, it's a combat chick, but
small, yeah.
It's 4.
Well, it
2 mana, deal 4.
Yeah?
It's as good as it gets. It's a hopeful on offense for 2 mana.
Okay, yeah, fair.
Rengar open for Philip. Primal Strength looks menacing here, if he actually has that card in hand. I wonder if he has picked this up.
I mean, to be fair, he could go with Inferno on the crab if there is response with the Rengar. He has punch first, and that would be 9-8.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So he can walk in, push his unit on the crab. When the Death Knell doesn't resolve, I mean, if the Death Knell resolves, he can no longer play Rengar, so he has to decide before seeing the hand.
Is it worth then? Before
Yeah, I think Inferno is the play here on the crab.
But I don't even know. Oh, there is a Primal Strength that could come in very handy in the future, because there is just no counter spells or crazy quick bounces from the side of Gregor, and we are nearing the end game. And I think that Philip doesn't even need to play a Rengar into this battlefield. He can hold to 6 and then develop in base. There is no Fae Hook that can
Yeah, and he can pass here. He doesn't have to do anything.
I think he just chills.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's very fine. Tax your opponent a little bit more from some other combat trick.
Why not?
Discipline is fine. You can draw.
So Scuttle Crab goes up to 2 by Master Yi, gets another 2 now by the Discipline. So we are matching that Inferna, and Gregor, if he really wants to win this showdown, needs to invest something else. But maybe you're also okay with trading here?
I'm thinking if there is opportunity to challenge the other Rengar, like punch first thing, so and you can challenge after the combat.
He is considering to play another Inferna. Then you can use Pride Stalker to buff the new Inferna.
Pump himself.
And Stars bring back the buffed one, so you keep the buff at least.
Yeah, but that's end up being the same, like 4-4.
I will pump
Yep, but
the buffed one. So this one will be +3. This one will be +2 because of the assault.
There we have it. Goes up to 8. Might overall on that battlefield.
5 and 3 right now.
Doubling the 4 that Philip has to offer.
So you can no longer use Star Spring because you already played the unit and it only applies to the first one you play.
That now plays around more combat tricks. If Philip was to use something like an On Guard.
I think you're okay just clearing one. You just take a pass, clear one Inferna. You're happy, see the hand.
I think this is very favorable for Philip right now.
Oh, yeah. This is atrocious.
Oh my! That does look like a punish first that we fire in here. We want that crab to live.
Crab's got hands.
I think this is overplaying the hand. That's really good already. I think this is the only way he can actually get blown out here. Like, upon this overkilling here, you just let them. You have already a good trade. No reason to do any more fighting.
This feels so appealing though, right? Like whenever you can actually just get one might more than your opponent, it is so tempting. But I totally understand that you're saying that this might overdo it.
Wait, but that is... It's not an even trade, right?
It's 4-9, it's 1 over now. It's 9-8.
Yeah.
9-9, sorry, it full trades now.
Oh wait, it's 9-9?
Yeah.
That Inferna was at 4, 7, and she... No, she only got 1 Pride Stalker.
Oh yeah, because he buffed the other one. It's 9-8, you're right.
It is true. Philip would be winning that showdown right now with that one little crab eliminating 2 units.
You could... He does have Thrill of the Hunt, so Thrill of the... he doesn't have enough runes, because otherwise if he had 2 more Thrill of the Hunt into the other battlefield and then play the Rengar in there afterwards when the next showdown
Oh yeah,
starts.
just 12 runes, buddy.
Yeah,
he only needs all the infinite resource. We're playing Lux all over again, huh?
I've been so used to having infinite energy in these games.
Oh, of course you do.
Leo, the biggest Lux lover in the world, but no Lux here in the finals. But Gregors, that's a lot of runes that he has in his hands. Where is that? Rengar? Gotta be Rengar, right?
I mean, it's a bit awkward because he has to choose either Rengar or Punch first, and none of those are winning really plays. He wanted to have like something like Grim Apothecary here, another Inferna, even Nidali at worst case, and he has none of those. So like there is no good punish for the play that Philip went for.
It is Punch first, though, that we end up deciding on.
So
I think forcing this punch first is not bad for him because now he can post-combat, he can opt for the challenge on Rengar.
10
So this punch first actually should be good for the Grzegorz.
True.
It was supposed to be 1 more than you.
But Philip ain't done with that combat yet either, so maybe we have something else coming.
On guard?
Disadvantage of 4 might right now. Any way to get around that? Is there on guard?
Good challenge with Rengar from the other battlefield, the other Inferna.
Nope, we are resolving and Gregors is coming out on top.
Go to 4. Yeah.
Wait, there wasn't a challenge? I could swear there was a challenge.
I mean, there's 1 challenge into the trash. I thought he drew the 2nd one as well, but
6. Yep.
apparently he didn't.
Oh yeah.
Holding to 6 is Philip. That's not far off anymore. We do reveal the hand for the Scuttle Crab with Thrill of the Hunt and the Rengar.
Allows you to replay a unit into a battlefield. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's cooked.
Yeah.
I draw. Yep.
Why is it cooked? Tell us.
Oh, you just Rengar and you watch opponent burn. There is not much that can be done here.
5, so you'll have 7.
There is at least an argument to be made that you chill on the Rengar for 1 turn until you have Rengar Primal Strength.
No, you don't. There is no counterplay with those runes.
I mean, yeah, you have seen...
Like, even if there is Rengar Punch first, like, there is still 1 Rengar to be dealt with and he's at 7.
No.
It's just literally over.
First mate.
I guess
readies
this is
the Rengar.
I mean, he should play the probably first mate to the other battlefield, and if there is Rengar coming, you just primal there, and it's game the way.
But
oh, no, he can't do that. You can't do it. Yeah, of course, you cannot do it.
5 cards still.
My bad.
6.
6 cards at this
point. Oh, wait, but now Thrill of the Hunt. Oh, no, it is already buffed. And it's also a defender, so that doesn't matter.
He could thrill over, but it doesn't accomplish anything.
Yeah.
Just is considering it.
Takes away more runes. Philip is moments away from becoming the first TCG Grand Slam champion.
And he knows he's so awfully close to it.
Is that a charm turn, or do you keep the primal strength open, Philip? That is the decision that you will have to make here.
No, you just chill with the primal. It's not much to do.
Gregos.
Oh, punch first.
Another punch first. Don't rule him out just yet. That could work.
Go here.
Wait, no, that's 15.
Do a +1 because this might matter.
That is 1 over punch first, Rengar. Those go to 9. Punch first pushes to 14, and primal strength goes to 15 on the Rengar on defense.
Actually.
Yeah, I will do +1 on the Rengar.
And now,
passing
the tag.
It's gonna be a giveaway.
And Gregos realizes what's happening here. Primal strength thrown onto the battlefield.
15 total? Yes, 15 total.
And that could
15 sounds better than 14.
Can you still match this with Pitch Rookie? Thrill Pitch Rookie?
9?
No, we haven't punch firsted even yet. Not enough runes.
Indeed, not enough runes.
I think it's game, but I'm going to 3 more.
No infinite energy, unfortunately.
Sadly not. Gregos thinking it through, but already admitting that that might be the game and the match
if you got
and the title.
From the top, it's still 1 less. Yeah, I got it. 8 + 7, yeah. Yeah, good game, buddy.
And there's the handshake. We do have a TCG Grand Slam winner, and it is Filip Skudlarek from Poland and from the game of Star Wars, crowning himself that title.
Now we get a nice trophy lift from Poland, Filip Skudlarek. What a player. He has picked up the Master Yi deck and got so incredibly proficient at it. In no time, look at the golden Grand Slam card.
Beautiful. Showing it into the camera as well is our new champion, and now we want to hear from him.
What a prestigious event. You are our first ever TCG Grand Slam champion. You can think yourself proud to have triumphed over so many amazing players. How are you feeling in this moment, Philip?
Oh, amazing. Like, it's undescribable how amazingly well this tournament was run. Like, the production is like, I don't know, I've never been in any tournament that had better production. So thanks everybody who was working on it. And like, in the end, also thank all of my opponents. Like, I don't think I've ever been in a room with so many stacked, like, incredible performers. And I'm like incredibly happy to be able to win.
I'm so pleased to hear. I can hear the joy in your voice. You should absolutely be so proud, as I'm sure everyone at home watching is, to see our Star Wars Unlimited player, Filip Skudlarek, as our first ever champion. Thank you so much to all of our viewers, to our partners who made this event possible. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts for making this dream a reality, of making the TCG Grand Slam possible. Thank you, of course, to our casters, commentators, and our guest co-casters in some of the players. And thank you for traveling to meet all of us and become friends together. I'll see you next time at the next TCG Grand Slam. For now, good night!
Is it all